hacks. Good Wednesday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with Dell for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, and it was a great basketball night last night. I don't want to say great basketball night.
Great is a strong word.
It was good in that both our teams won. The Rockets taking care of business.
Even that feels a little much.
Yeah, it's a little much.
I mean, struggled with the Bulls.
Yeah,
this feels
that's
accurate.
Probably more like it, but
didn't shoot well from three is an accurate statement.
No, but however, you did have Jabari breaking out finally. What was it? 0 for 20.
He was on a bad run.
He was on one of the worst runs ever, and he came up with two huge. And then did you see the second one where he just stood there like this?
Yeah.
What? It's what I do. What?
No, it's what I do. I mean, I actually like Jabari a lot. I'm a big Jabari Smith fan. I love his mentality. I think he's, when all the rest of the team were full of vibes, he was serious about ball.
Yeah.
I have a lot of love for Jabari. I think one of the things he has to do is shoot threes at a 38% clip or higher. I just think that's, you get a lot of open looks in the corner from the guys who you have on your team. You have a penetrator and Amen. You have a playmaker in Alpi. You have somebody who's going to demand attention in KD and who can get ball movement and hit you open in that corner. Your corner three, your job is to block a shot here and there, grab rebounds, defend two positions, and make threes at a 38% clip. That's what it is. And
well, he's never done that.
Well, I know, but that's what he's got to get to. Like, you have corner shots. You have corner threes that are going to be open.
I feel like he has been good enough over the last couple of years, actually, and it feels like it's a huge regression this year, but it's really not. You look at his numbers.
No, it's just been a bad run.
Yeah.
It hasn't been a bad year for him.
No, but he's been bad in the losses. He's been bad in the losses.
And it's that magnifies
That's
actually, he's been really bad in the losses.
Yeah.
And so in a way, I mean, I talked about it yesterday, but in a way, he's, there's when you start seeing stuff like that, it happens in baseball too, where things become tied to somebody. Wins and losses become, in a weird way, you start saying, is this tied to this guy? Is that tied to Durant? Well, Durant's always going to play at a level. He's always going to play at a certain level. Alperen Şengün Alpi's usually going to play at a level. There's a little more variance with him. It's the guys who have the variance. They're the ones that are the X factors.
Well,
they always are.
Well, X factor, I don't know. Jabari is a cog. He's a vital part of this offense.
Well, when you
take 13 shots, 21 shots, 13 shots, 11, 13, 12, 16. This is his last. This is how many shots he takes in a game. That's kind of important guy.
No, when I say X factor, I mean he's kind of the secret little one you circle. Yeah. A good game for him, and you're actually way better. A bad game, and you're way worse than normal. Mm-hmm. When I say X factor, I mean he's actually sneaky important because the other guys, like I said, have less variance. He has a little more variance in his game. Reed Shepherd has a lot of variance. He can have a really good game or a not so good game from a shooting and turnover standpoint. Those two guys are probably the most high variance players on the team, in the rotation. So that's why a lot of times when you see really good games for either one of them, it's a W.
Yeah. I'm looking at his he had one good game and a loss. He was 10 of 19. But otherwise, it's just been – a 6 of 11, that ain't bad. 5 of 18, 6 of 16, 6 of 13. That's not horrible. 2 of 13, 6 of 21, 4 of 13. It is.
Yeah, you start hitting that. Those are recent numbers.
Those are tough numbers.
I recognize those.
Yep. Those are tough numbers. But he came up with the big, and he just. Well, we got sound from him. It was, He came up with the biggest shots because this was this game. Oh my God!
So you were behind.
It's 3 minutes left, and you're like, "What are you guys doing?"
Losing in the third quarter.
And then all of a sudden, Jabari hits a three. They come back down. He hits a little mid-range. They come back down. They're on a fast break, and Kevin Durant hits him at the top of the key. He doesn't hesitate. He just fires a three, and it goes in. It was like Jabari felt it. Jabari finally went, you know what? Enough of this pussyfooting around. I'm gonna dominate right here.
We're supposed to say p-footing, is what Dell said.
No, you can say pussyfooting.
Dell, is he allowed to say the p word footing?
Well, not around Rex Ryan, but I can say it. Can
you say somebody is when they're screwing around, they're D'ing around? Can you say that? That's not.
Yeah, but
that's not Well, that's not referencing.
No.
Well, that's the same. It's the same way though. When you're pussyfooting, you're not really.
You're lollygagging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The same thing when you're dicking around.
Yeah, right. Well,
it's really the same thing.
Yeah, but it's a little. No.
First caller who says somebody's dicking around wins a
what
trip to
Dell's house.
Rice football next year.
No, senor! No, senor! No, senor! No, senor!
How about you get to sit and watch the national championship at Dell's house?
Hey, yeah, that's actually.
How about how?
Actually,
I don't like you at all. The only reason I'm here is they pay me. Okay. If they stop paying me, I would never show up.
He's gonna communicate through sound bites today. By the way, and I do think that I actually, Dell, this is actually a serious question, and it came to light yesterday during the show. On a scale of 1 to 10, how nervous are you about having a new crop of interns with John here who have to learn, because it's always Russian roulette. We have, there's 5 or 6 new interns, and then you're like, which one is going to be the bullet that knocks us out?
What are you talking about?
Because they get offended and decide they're going to take it to.
How do I offend interns? How do I never
They
even
hear
see
everything
them.
you say because they're cutting it up. They're cutting it up. And they might not take you the way that we take you.
Well,
we don't take you seriously.
If they're going to be that soft,
America,
get out the business. Get out the business, intern.
Well, they're not in the business.
Yeah.
All right?
It's not an actual excuse. hey, you're soft because I said something. That doesn't work anymore.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard.
Yeah.
You can't go, hey, they're too soft, and then all the problems go away.
I just did.
And it won't work. I'm just saying.
Hey, if you're soft, you're soft.
You're yelling at people who aren't even offended yet, but we don't know what they're. What
Well, Lance tells me they are.
he doesn't know that.
No, I don't
He's
know.
making an.
I didn't say they were. I just said, how nervous are you that we're going to have one that is going to be super sensitive?
And let's be clear. We have had issues, not John himself, but there have been times where there have been conversations with an intern taking it to a higher up. Say, hey.
Well.
So let's not pretend like it.
It wasn't us. It wasn't
No,
this show.
no.
But it's happened before.
Yes.
Yeah.
And sometimes somebody they
And
were just
rightfully
being
so.
nice. They were just
Well,
checking up
maybe.
on something.
Well,
No,
or
nothing
they were,
else.
Or stalking.
No, nothing else
And I'm not-
happened other than that.
And I'm not even discussing that one specifically.
Yeah.
It has happened other time too. So, but John has not been at fault.
If they come through the other
Not
side, they're mentally tough. Sam is mentally tough. She
She's a
deals
bully,
with it today.
mentally
And she
tough.
is
She's a bully.
Yeah, she's a bully too. So she actually fits. Kenneth fit. Who was the guy that I said, hey, keep everything here?
Alan,
Alan.
you kept looking at Alan like he was someone who
I
was
just
going
had to make sure that
ruin
Alan
your
set
career.
the tone like, hey, Alan, whatever you hear during the breaks stays here.
Alan showed up at our Christmas party, his semester after it ended. He
Yeah.
came
Well,
to
so
the
did
Christmas
Kenneth
party.
and
Yeah.
so did Kenneth and Sean.
Yeah, well, you were.
Our interns
I'm
love
sure-
most
I'm
of
sure
our
you said
interns love
something
us.
offensive to Alan.
Our interns love us. Oh, the girl who I'm blanking on her name, who works for the Rockets now, was our intern. Who works for there's one who works for the Rockets, and then we have the other intern who now works for us in the promotions
Lexi?
department, Lexi. So you see, when you come out on the other side, you're tougher. Sean Mapes was an intern of ours.
Mary, who worked for HBO at one point, now I don't know. She's in Colorado now.
Are you though?
Well,
She
yes,
worked
that's
for-
where that came from.
Mary was a girls. She was a softball player, and that's Are You Though? Was John said, I'm an ally for women, and she said,
Are you though?
Well, we didn't lead with the
You always
softball
talked about
national
you always
championship.
talked about her mom
I said,
constantly.
Hey, hi, Mary, how's your mom? I met her mom.
Oh,
Her
okay.
mom, she brought her mom in. That's
Remember
why.
that time where Sam's mom? You kept saying you kept Sam's mom was at our at the golf tournament, and John's
That
dropping
was ugly.
the biggest bombs
Yeah.
ever,
Yeah.
and her mom's just sitting back there. Now she didn't hear as well
That's
in
the
one
only
ear.
interest I remember. Sam and
No.
Annabelle.
It's Abigail.
See, I'm not even.
You don't remember that Mapes was an intern?
Mapes was an intern.
Yeah.
Yep. Dell was an intern.
Was he?
A long time
Long
ago.
time ago.
Long time.
Raheel was an intern.
Raheel
At
was an
6'10".
intern.
At 6'10", yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, everybody was an intern
Right.
for us now. Now that I think
We
Joe
hi-
George interned.
He
back-
came.
oh,
No,
okay.
he, no.
I
he
think
got hi-
Branham interned for us back in 2021.
Yeah, Joe George is a
During
higher.
COVID, was Branham interning?
No.
Okay.
Brandon was not an intern during COVID.
Okay.
I know how old that man is. He had a kid at that point, I
I just
think.
get confused.
No, he was not an intern. What's wrong with you?
I just get confused.
You get confused.
Yeah, I want you to play that.
Was he at
Give
6?
You want me to
play
save that?
during-
Was
Send
he
it to
in-
Brian?
I was joking,
Yeah.
but was he an intern at 1560?
No.
Okay. See?
No.
It's a bit I'm doing.
Well,
BMAC, I worked with him at 790.
yeah, look,
He was over
You
there.
were an intern. I was
an intern.
I was never an intern. In my
I
life,
was an intern at KSCV for Barry Warner.
which is probably why I have no empathy for anyone.
Interns, I probably so.
oh, and he said for anyone, not just interns.
no, you're a serial killer. You're not serial killer. You're a sociopath.
Yeah.
Which is why you have no.
Right.
There's a
And
big difference between sociopath and serial killer.
I guess. I hope.
You can be a sociopath without being a murderer.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, I'm not
I
giving you
see-
permission.
I
I'm
see
just
a
saying
lot of
that.
them on Twitter. Yeah.
They're sociopaths on
They're
Twitter.
sociopaths. Did you guys see that there's an investigation? Honest to God, I woke up this morning. Yahoo Sports sent me an email. Said C.J. Stroud being investigated for his game on Monday night.
That's not true.
It was on Yahoo Sports. I think they might have deleted it because I went through there. But I opened it. I read it. You know who's calling for an investigation?
Who?
Le'Veon Bell.
This can't, are you sure that
This is
somebody
the
didn't
quote
screenshot?
No.
I mean, was it screenshot or did somebody have it real? Oh,
This-
yeah. Oh, no. somebody saying that on Twitter is one thing.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
But Yahoo Sports actually did an article on it.
You sure?
Yes.
Well, they did an article on Le'Veon Bell saying that.
Le'Veon Bell
Oh,
saying
well,
it.
yeah. These writers are weak.
I mean, honestly.
They literally write articles off of a tweet.
Yes. Win, lose, or draw, C.J. Stroud needs investigated ASAP. I mean, that's sick. This was how he wrote it.
Yeah.
Win, lose, or draw, C.J. Stroud needs investigated ASAP. And then he tweeted, first he tweeted, C.J. Stroud with us. And they put
Pittsburgh. Steelers, yeah.
He put the Steelers colors in hearts.
I didn't know if it was with us because he refused to play football for them and then left.
Yeah, right. Well, right.
Just refused with a contract refused.
Yeah.
And actually, I give him a lot of credit. I can't hate that man because he sat out money.
He
literally lost a year of football.
Because good for
he
him.
stuck. Hey,
Stuck
you
to his
stick
guns.
with it. I got nothing I can say.
I don't want to say stuck to his guns. I don't know what kind of gun person he is. But actually, Yahoo Sports did an article. I was like, "Are you kidding me?"
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
And you're quoting Le'Veon Bell.
That's an embarrassing state.
But all of the tweets behind it were, I mean, investigated for worst player of the year. Houston defense looking at C.J. Stroud out there. It's the Batman Doberman pincher. I mean,
Look, he just
Well, that's one aspect of his play and people responding to it. There's a lot of people going, it actually played pretty well. There's the other side of it.
The head coach, and we'll hear from him about CJ's game.
There was plenty.
He didn't look like he had a happy face. They flashed to him on all those turnovers and fumbles, and it did not look like I never saw a rapid hand clap like Mac Brown used to give.
No, not.
Whenever something bad would go bad, something would go bad, and Mac Brown would give you the rapid hand clap. I never saw D'Amico do that.
Nope.
I did see him say, "That's what we do." After the pick six, after Bullocks, he goes, "That's what we do."
Yep. All right, and here's what we do: we speak for HR&P. That's what we do around here. Because
what an appropriate time after our first segment to talk about HR&P.
And we needed HR&P for that little intern incident. Yes, we did. And so you know what? Sometimes you need them, sometimes you don't. But here's the deal: when you need them, then you're lucky that they're there because you don't want to mess up any kind of an investigation in your own company. What happened? How do we treat it? What do we do about it? How do we have to fire this person? How do we go about firing this person? All kinds of important stuff that could come back to haunt you if you don't do everything right. You got to have HR, and you got to have it done perfectly. And if it's not, you could be in trouble. How about payroll? All right. I mean, we've got a one-person payroll department, one person, and that's Laura. And she's actually part-time. And here's the deal. HR&P takes care of everything else. It's amazing. And we got commission, we got hourly, we've got salary, we got every way you could possibly have to pay a person, you've got it here. And it's not a problem for HR&P because they have the unbelievable technology. You're looking for the best way to get that HR and that payroll to your people. We love HR&P, and you will too. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. So, I don't know. Lance has a segment here in which he wants to lay down the rules for interns.
No, I'm just introducing. No, that's not true. I'm just introducing
Xavier to the show.
Well, we were talking about interns.
Right.
And who knows who's going to be the next intern that makes it huge like Sam did off the show.
Yeah.
You know,
like,
you just never.
Huge like Sam did.
Huge. You just never knew who it's going to be. And I walked out there and I said, oh, there was a new intern. All the new interns were here. Was that yesterday or day before yesterday? Day before
on Monday.
Yeah, it was Monday.
Monday.
So there was like 5 or 6 new interns, and Xavier's out there, and I'm like, oh, he's out there listening to what we just talked about. So I thought I would bring him in.
What did you get out of that segment, Xavier?
I loved it. I love you guys' banter between the two of you anyways, but I mean, the biggest thing about it was be light and easy. I was like, no sensitive people around.
Whatever happens in this studio stays in this studio.
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, don't tell them nothing and don't give them anything.
Exactly.
Never rat on your friends.
Right,
Correct.
Right,
also, that's another thing.
But just so you know, there's no Timothy Busfield stuff going on here. Or
Timothy Busfield.
Do you want to explain to him what that means?
I don't know what that means.
He just got arrested for diddling.
Oh.
Wow! Wow!
Wait, who's Timothy Busfield?
He's an actor,
term, right?
redheaded actor.
Yeah.
You'd recognize
West
him.
Wing and Field of Dreams. He was the brother who didn't want him to build.
I know the
house.
name. I'll look him up. I'm sure I'll see him. So wow, diddling. That's not great. So you know the rules, right? And you say you listen to the show. You know the show.
Exactly. Yes.
So you can't be super
wait,
sensitive
your
now.
dad. Tell me, your dad drove you, and when you were going to school, and you heard.
I'm a little older than that, but yeah, I was
Okay.
like, we do listen to it occasionally.
You ain't. You
trust
were
me.
You were in
Trust
grammar
me.
school when we were.
Oh,
No.
Yeah.
You weren't born when we started our show.
Right.
That's true.
Right.
Yeah. So you could have listened to the show when you were in 5th grade. I mean, when you were a kindergartner. But so you listen with your dad. So you know
Correct.
the deal.
Yes.
All right. What's your dad's name? Shout out to you.
Martin.
right,
I was like, shout out my dad, Martin.
All right, Martin. Oh, yeah, that guy.
Yeah.
John showed me Timothy Busfield. Okay, so you know kind of the way this works.
Of course.
Okay, just keep that in mind. And when food comes, you have to eat. You have to wait until you get permission. to eat.
No.
Do we not get free Tuckery Surrounders? It was like
You will, but you just
Okay.
don't go first.
Okay.
There's
I
a
see.
pecking order.
Hold on a second.
There's a pecking order.
No free cores at
Hold
midday?
on a second.
No free course, he asked.
Oh, man. Oh,
Okay.
goodness. I'm
Can
getting...
I please get some food? Please, more
More
porridge.
porridge, sir.
I mean, why
So-
are you saying they can
just-
eat whenever they want?
No, they can't.
Yeah, they can.
No, do you like the sales staff to eat all
Okay.
your food first?
It's almost like is this almost famous where the girls that follow the bands they got to wait until they all eat, make sure that they're
Yeah,
all,
actually-
and this is how he's treating
Yeah,
the
actually,
intern?
that's exactly
So a couple
what
of
it is.
things you're going to have to know, Xavier. First, Lance is very protective of food, whether he procures it or someone else.
Yeah,
He will.
that's right.
He wants first dibs,
That's right. That's
And-
the way. That's
and
the
then-
way God intended.
and he might
he'll
take
also
yours
take
too.
your dibs,
Oh.
depending on how things are going.
Yeah, he might because
That's-
he's known to do that before.
No, that's
Okay.
Yeah, he has stolen hamburgers.
that was way overblown.
You stole an intern's hamburger,
Yeah.
so just
She tried to eat first.
there was so
see.
much. and he-
Tatiana,
That's
you're great, lovely girl, but don't try to eat.
I would just say be careful around Lance and his food,
Okay.
and you'll be fine. Other
Fair.
than that, you'll be fine.
That sounds good. I mean,
Okay.
I like
Yeah.
it already.
Yeah.
I'm already
so you
enjoying
know
myself.
you know the
just
rules.
eat whenever you want.
Where do you go to
Don't
school?
worry about it.
I'm sorry?
Where you go to school?
University of Houston, Clear Lake.
Okay.
Ah, Dell's neck of the
I
woods.
did go there. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. How
And
about
what year-
that?
what year are you?
Dell's alma mater. You
This
guys
is my last year. My last
year.
semester.
Not
So you're in
alma
what,
mater.
broadcast
Playing-
journalism, or what are you?
Not alma mater.
Communications with a minor in marketing.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Are you
That's good.
playing for a natty like Dell's other school?
Nah.
No, you're not playing.
Back
for
when
a natty.
Well, but University of Houston basketball
Yeah,
could
right.
be. You're
You're-
kind of.
I don't- we're
you're
not
kinda
theater
tied
school,
to
right?
it.
Not really.
True.
Not really. When I went there, it was just a business school. They have expanded what they obviously you heard them communications. But when I went there, it was strictly like, hey, you're either into business or computers, or you don't come here. But they've expanded their curriculum
Do they have a portal?
for football players.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
they don't have any sports teams. I believe
can't bring
they
up
have a
Malachi
mascot
Tony?
now.
We
like
have we have a mascot. When I went to UH downtown, that's where you get your portal programs and stuff like that.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the sports. And I was like, I was like, that's
You're hitting all
it's
the
a different
satellite
one.
campuses.
Yeah, correct.
There's one. I went to one out in God, Cinco Ranch years and years ago. I don't know. I don't even know if it's still there. I assume it is. There's lots of stuff in Cinco Ranch. Now they probably have one in Fulshire, since that's the new hot spot in Texas.
It is. I mean, that's like right on the border. I mean, that's when that used to be just cattle.
And no, and now everyone's like, "Oh, you've been to Fulshire? Like, for what? Too far."
No. Yeah. Now that's the outer loop.
Well,
of
appreciate it,
Houston.
Xavier. Just want to lay down law, introduce you to people since you're
Absolutely.
a listener. If
Yep.
you weren't a listener, if you didn't know the deal, you would have never made it in. So
No.
Exactly.
listening has its privileges.
Congratulations.
Thank you so
Congratulations.
much.
Thank
Okay,
you.
now get back to answering
Xavier.
no phone calls.
Get in.
Absolutely. Thank you
All
guys.
right, you want to call?
and he's
chat
gonna-
with Xavier?
He's going to meet Gilbert, too, at some point. Well, on the phone, through the phone.
Yeah. If he does that.
Or Tom, or whatever his secret name is. that he uses.
Right, whatever is his name. However he's going to fool you today.
All right, thanks, Xavier.
Like he
Thank you so
fools
much,
us.
guys.
You
All
got
right, man. There's Xavier right here on ESPN 97.5. Okay, so we mentioned that we would hear. This is now D'Amico's take is a little different than most everybody else's, but so here is. I can't blame him. The question was, there was a question out there. Does he put in Davis Mills at any point? And the answer is absolutely not. He will never go to Davis Mills, pull CJ because of his play. Unless it's like out of hand. If it's you're down 25 with 4 minutes left, then he might pull him.
Right.
There is if the game is still on the line, there is zero chance. Even though in some instances, and maybe even the other night, would Davis Mills have been a better option?
Yeah, I think. I mean, when it was.
Yeah.
Now, CJ made a couple throws. Davis Mills has made some throws this year, too. That what we saw was nothing more than average quarterback play on the throws. Like, I thought the one throw to Christian Kirk in the first half where he layered it in, that was a really good throw. That's not everyone can make that throw. The rest of the throws were pretty just standard throws for a quarterback. I think Davis would have made fewer mistakes. I'm not calling Davis Mills a better quarterback. In no way do I want to replace C.J. Stroud with Davis Mills. But what I am saying, in that particular game, just like sometimes one pitcher is better than another pitcher. For the whole season, he won't be. But every once in a while, a guy has an off game.
Anytime you relieved Randy Johnson or Roger Clemens, you're bringing in a worse pitcher.
Right. Now, but my point is, you sometimes you have a good pitcher. Hunter Brown had some stinkers last year.
Yeah, so
and every once in a while, you'd come off the bench with Ort, and maybe Ort was better than Hunter Brown. I don't know that actually exists in the real world for even a single day, but you know what I mean. And so for that game, yes, Davis Mills probably would have made fewer mistakes, run the offense more efficiently. Yeah. Now, I wouldn't go. Now, when you do that, this is not a video game. When you do that, feelings get hurt. It can create tensions. It might not have. Does CJ strike you as a guy whose feelings would get hurt? He does me.
And listen, if they were way down, and CJ was playing like that, it's a different deal. But they were still winning. They were still winning, barely, 7-6. They were hanging on, and CJ was terrible, but they were still winning. So there's no way that he does that. And I don't think there's no way he does it anyway. CJ is their guy, and they're going to stick with him no matter what, no matter how terribly he plays. Here's what D'Amico liked about what he saw from CJ the other night.
Yeah, I love that, we had some bad plays that happened for CJ, right? And he didn't waver. You can easily go in the tank, right? But he didn't waver, and that's who he is. He's a resilient young man who's able to bounce back. Anybody can go in the tank. You drop the ball a few times, you keep battling. Like, the game isn't if it's a 60-minute football game. You keep battling until the end, and that's what he did. He made some big throws for us, right? Some huge passes that allowed us to get in striking distance and go score.
I was talking to Uncle Freddie yesterday, and we were talking about this isn't about CJ, it's about D'Amico. And he said, I kind of used to get upset because D'Amico wouldn't, was so he didn't show enough emotion on the sideline, but he's even. I said, that's exactly, it's one of the reasons I like him. I don't need a guy who goes up and down, up and down. Those guys burn out. Those guys burn out their locker rooms.
I don't even want, but I also don't want a statue like Cignetti. I mean, I think Cignetti is awesome, and he's
not a statue. He's not a statue in practice. His words mean something.
But during the game, positive things happen, and he won't even crack a smile.
What's wrong with that? Saban didn't smile.
No, I know, and they're great coaches. But I mean,
Two
it
great
is an
coaches.
emotional game too.
Yeah, but you don't. But some people.
I don't want.
You don't want
right.
You don't want a phony.
Too high. I don't want him being so angry. Although both Signetti and Saban get so angry.
You don't want a phony who fakes. Like you also. You could have Professor Positive like C.J. Fleck rowing the boat at Minnesota.
Yeah, or you could have a Robert Saleh. I love the way Robert Saleh celebrates.
Saleh was a bad head coach.
Defense. Well, he was with the Jets.
No, I know, but he hasn't proven himself as a head coach. Like, your emotion doesn't make you a good coach.
No, but
that's just for you.
Well, for me, I don't want a statue. I mean,
what about
even Andy Reid celebrated some with his team when they did good, positive things.
But D'Amico, this is who he is, and his players love it.
D'Amico does,
and his players love it.
Yeah, he does. No, D'Amico is running down the sideline. He was jumping up and down. Yes, this is what we do. This is what we do. D'Amico, I don't see that he's that.
No, D'Amico is. He's not an emotional. He doesn't get emotionally over the top. I'm fine with that. That's how A.J. Hinch was. I like it. Not all coaches are like that.
You're talking about when negative things happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when positive things happen, D'Amico is very demonstrative.
I don't need you to be – you don't have to be anything you're not. For me, I just need you to be a good coach.
Yeah.
That's all I need you to be.
Things are bad is when I want my head coach to keep his head.
I need him always too. And I don't care if he gets like Signetti, whatever he's doing is working.
Oh, yeah.
That is working. And sometimes when you don't show that, what do the kids want? They want to prove themselves for dad's love.
But here's the deal, though. One of his players last week said the thing about Signetti is he's never happy. And he answered that question. He goes, I'm happy when I get in the coach's room.
He's just like Saban then, isn't he?
Just like
Man, he's a lot like him.
Did
you see the text where I'll show it to you. It's text Mendoza Signetti. This is hilarious. You're going to absolutely love this. He sent a text to Signetti.
Fernando
did. Shares a recent text he had. And he sent this meme, and it's this. It's from, what is it, Rise? Or what's the Up? Remember the animated show, the animated movie?
With the balloon?
It's Up, with the balloon.
Yeah.
And see, there's the kid, there's the balloon, and there's the old man. And he goes, he sent this to Coach Signetti. Mendoza, he shared this with people. He said, they're saying this is me and you. Laughing cry emoji, laughing cry emoji, laughing cry emoji, with Signetti being the old man.
Yeah.
This is what Signetti said. Shut the F up. Don't ever send me stuff like that again. We have a game next week. Yes, coach. And I was like, we have another Saban. I'm sad that Saban's gone from coaching because there's something about his curmudgeonly ways and I'm glad we have a new Saban. Somebody who tells his player to shut the F up when he's trying to have fun with his coach. Don't ever send me bull bleep like this again. Now, I've thought that to people who sent me stuff only because I just didn't want to get stuff.
Well, it was about your brisket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not. Don't send.
Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that again.
Never do that.
All right.
My brisket's good.
Anyway, D'Amico liked what he saw to CJ. Hey, listen, CJ did keep on back, and he's saying the exact opposite thing of what you say about CJ.
What's that?
That CJ gets down. That CJ it doesn't seem like he's.
I don't think he's. When do you see? I wouldn't really.
You
back
don't like
off
his demeanor when things go bad.
Right.
He's got a pouty face.
Body language.
D'Amico says the exact opposite. It doesn't matter to CJ. He's going to fight back. He's always.
He had no face on the sideline the other day.
He had zero.
I didn't think he showed negative or positive anything. I just think CJ. What my problem? I don't care what your faces look like. I really don't. For a coach or a player, I care how you respond. And when adversity strikes, and I mean real adversity, not. Don't tell me I dropped a fumble adversity or I threw an interception adversity. I'm talking about when you're down. I'm talking about the Jacksonville comeback for Davis Mills. I'm talking about when your team is losing, not when you have a defense that's having literally an historic performance and you don't have as much pressure on you. I mean, when your first half stinks, can you pull it out and have a great second half? He did against the Titans this year. That's great. That's nice.
But he created a lot of his own problems.
No, but that often happens.
And the defense. Did you see the stat where the Texans are like fourth in the league off of turnovers by the defense in scoring, which is surprising that the Texans score that much. but they're first in the league stopping teams when the offense
which happened
turns
the
it
other
over.
day.
Yeah.
Gave them a 3.
Unbelievable.
They stopped one drive for a 3, and then they stopped another turnover for a 3, right?
One of the turnovers.
Didn't the
was
Steelers
back
have
in
one?
In the Steelers' own end. Yeah, they got 3 points off 3 turnovers.
Yeah.
Steelers got 3 points off 3 turnovers. That's it.
And they couldn't even get first downs off of turnovers.
All right. You need to talk about bars. You need to talk about the bar scene in Houston.
Well, I'm going to tell you about something that's very, very specific right now, and that is Tom's Watch Bar. This is a chance for you to go watch your Houston pro basketball team games with a bunch of other fans. Watch the home team basketball game. You can watch it anywhere, but you're going to have a lot more fun at Tom's Watch Bar. It's Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation rallies at Green Street. And this is really going to be cool. Every Friday and Saturday home game, that's going to be your destination. Now, if you're going to the games, what they want you to do is you can park at Green Street, and you're going to get it validated. Your parking is absolutely free. You're avoiding anywhere from $15 to $40 parking, depending on where you want to park, just by going. 2 hours before tip-off, Tom's will come alive with live DJs, team swag giveaways, themed cocktails, surprise guest appearances. That's going to happen all year long. And you can come early, park free at Green Street with Tom's Validation, walk over with the crowd to the game, have a good time, and where you're going to post-game after a victory, you're going to do it at Tom's Watch Bar again. Every Friday and Saturday home game, when you have a home game like we have coming up, go party at Tom's Watch Bar pregame, postgame, or keep it there and watch the game there. It's Tom's Watch Bar at Green Street.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Oh, my God. For some reason, sleeper Astros, the coldest celebration in Major League history when Carlos said, "This is my time."
The watch?
The watch.
Yeah.
Pointed to his watch.
Yeah.
This is my time.
It is.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Joey, what's the mega bat flip from Toronto? Joey.
Joey Bats.
Joey Bats. Joey Batista. What a cool nickname, Joey Bats. That was one of the original big bat flips. That was one, too. I was thinking about, the media. See, and that's the thing. This whole media fuss about the Jacksonville press conference. You probably missed it. I mentioned it yesterday, but it's a lot like the unwritten rules of baseball. Baseball players know them, and baseball players care. Nobody else cares.
Yeah.
The media stuff, nobody else cares. Nobody knows them. They think they're stupid. Nobody cares. Unwritten rules of baseball, we don't know them. We don't care. We think most of them are stupid. It's the same kind of deal. But, the Carlos thing, in my lifetime of watching sports, the greatest celebrations are Carlos to the watch, Mario Ellie kiss of death to the Phoenix bench. Obviously Rock Boys, when Jacob Martin would get a sack during a 4-win season and go to Rock Boys.
No, that was the worst. That was the worst. Hey, are we just gonna forget
James?
No. They did no. What about? Oh yeah.
Wait. What is that, Dale?
Well,
the cooking.
Yeah, James
cooking.
Cook.
Yeah.
But the 3 celebration.
Well,
was
that was during Van Gundy's Rockets.
Yeah.
And they used to do this 3, and then John
Barry they were rolling dice, but they had the 3 out there.
They had a 3 and they'd shake a 3, and we asked what does that mean? And John Barry goes, There was a stripper who came around the stripper. Yeah, he says, and she was swinging around the pole doing this move with her hands. And so we were like, we're going to incorporate this. I'm like, oh, okay.
Are we just going to gloss over and not even bring up that last year the Texans played the Patriots and Drake May threw 2 interceptions? Okay. Are we just going to the Texans beat them 41-21? And Drake May was a BR. He got sacked 4 times.
Actually, Drake had a bunch of touchdowns against us, too.
He had 3 at the end.
Yeah, he had.
But he didn't get them till, he had 3 touchdowns.
He had his best statistical game of the year against us.
Well, his rating was 88, and CJ's was 100. So,
okay.
I mean, you be the judge.
Well, the interceptions.
Who was better? Who was a better quarterback? So we got the better quarterback. We got a Drake May who's going to throw picks against the Texans, get sacked against the Texans. We go into one of the biggest games in NFL history last year, middle of the regular season, go in there and dice them and slice them. I mean, I'm worried about this. No, we ain't worried about this. We ain't worried about this team. Got this one.
You know that CJ's top 3 pass catchers from that game aren't on the roster.
And Joe Mixon ran for 102.
Yeah, so he won't be playing. Stephon Diggs isn't available.
Tank
Dell won't be playing. I guess that was one of the games that Nico missed.
Well, listen, how about we lead with that? Nico missed the game, and the Texans still won.
What about all the other stuff I just mentioned?
That doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
It really doesn't matter. You got Dalton Schultz, who had 4 catches.
Feels good. That feels good to see.
You don't have Damian Pearson.
I've come to be, I don't know
Xavier
what it
Hutchinson had no catches in that game.
For some reason, I've come to just accept the fact that Dalton Schultz isn't going to block anyone ever, because there are a lot of tight ends like that. That's fine. I actually am at peace with Dalton Schultz this year. He's catching. He's got that thing on his neck, that little collar thing that he wears. And the other day he had it on and a little neck kerchief thing. He catches everything thrown his way. He doesn't really drop a lot of passes. He gets critical catches in critical situations and third down throws. I'm at peace with Dalton Schultz being a catch-only tight end who really has no interest in even giving a mild chip off the line of scrimmage to a dominant pass rusher off the edge.
We don't care.
I'm like, oh, well.
You're all right with it.
Especially because Nick Chubb and Woody Marks are back there, and they're bulldogs.
I seen him chip. He chips every once in a while.
Yeah, I mean, if he's close to the green, maybe.
You're exaggerating.
If he's close to the green, he might chip, but not a rusher.
Well, he chips. He chips every once in a while. I seen him actually bounce off of a guy once. So, I mean, stop already. Yep. Here it is. Yahoo Sports calls mount for investigation against C.J. Stroud after Texans QB's 5 fumbles against Steelers. He actually didn't fumble 5 times. 2 of them hit him in the chest when he wasn't looking. And
no, one of them just.
Well,
2 of them he missed. One of them he wasn't ready for.
For whatever reason, the NFL has decided aborted snaps
he didn't have 5
are
fumbles.
considered fumbles for the quarterback.
3 fumbles and 2.
Well, he fumbled twice on one
he had
play.
1 interception, and he had 2 fumbles.
Oh no,
lost.
that was a fumble. Yeah.
2
where
fumbles
he was
lost, 1 interception.
Yeah.
But he fumbled 5 times.
Oh wait, he did fumble 5 times. Well, fumble 4 times.
4.
I don't like counting that one because did Andrew snap it when he wasn't supposed to?
He gets it. He gets
Yeah, aborted snaps go on the quarterback's.
Wow, that's right.
resume,
I'm sorry, my bad. 5 fumbles.
Yeah.
And an interception.
Yeah.
And what? He's throwing games. He's FanDueling.
Well,
he's underdog.
him.
They're
We're
not
investigating.
Don't listen to John. They're not really investigating. Le'Veon Bell jokingly called for it.
Yes. All right. There.
Who are you waving to?
I'm waving to Charlie.
Oh.
By the way,
she's mad that Papa's not waving back.
Okay.
But all right. 713-780-3776 is the number if you want to get in here on ESPN 97.5. We got over 2 hours left.
You know, I want to blame Lance for something.
Oh, again?
Yeah, right now, then we'll go to break. Because we were on track to hear from Jabari Smith about his bounce back and, maybe talk some more Rockets. We got some sound from a pundit who thinks Ime may be wrong for the job. Yeah. And then he goes, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to bring in our intern. And we've been off track ever since.
Well, it's a self-indulgent show sometimes.
Right. It kind of is. Hi, Charlie.
See, John's waving to a granddaughter. I'm bringing in interns. Rockets won in a hard-fought home game against the Bulls.
Yep. And we didn't even mention the Cougs, and we got good Coug sound, too. But right now we got, woo!
Oh, he must be talking about my man at Green Light Offer, Sean. Although his latest, hi, this is Sean from Green Light Offer. I'm going to help you sell your house. Sean, we don't need that. We need that other energy. We need that kick people out of your house energy. We need to come in there and get people out by any means necessary. If they're, most of the time, I don't think the issues are that someone's squatting in your home. Sean and Greenlight Offer will take care of that. But what they do is they buy your home with no hassle for you at all. If they need you to do something from a paperwork standpoint, they'll tell you exactly what they need done. You do it, and from there, they handle everything else. And they will give you a very fair cash price for your home with you having to do no showings for your home, no repairs, no remodeling to get it ready to go. Most people want a turnkey home where they can just step in and everything's good. Well, it's harder to sell the ones that are not turnkey. And you'll sit there and have it on the market forever. You will have my man at Greenlight Offer, Sean, will just come in and they'll buy these houses. And a lot of times people who have inherited a home from a loved one, they will sell their homes to Greenlight Offer. You have divorces when they need property dissolution very quickly and they want to split up the assets. Greenlight Offer can come in and do that. You do nothing. It's hassle-free for you. You just get the cash. Or maybe you've got a house that you're renting and you want to just get rid of that rental property and you want none of the hassles. Greenlight Offer as well. Greenlightoffer.com. Go to the website, greenlightoffer.com. You can start the process and you can even get an estimate on what you can make on your home. It's greenlightoffer.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776 is the number. Cougs won last night. They just kicked their ass. Apparently, I mean, Bob Huggins some time ago made some comments, and since then, about the University of Houston, and since then, the Cougs have just been kicking West Virginia's ass every time they play.
Was it about them entering the Big 12?
Was it?
He said, good luck to them or something?
Yeah.
Everyone who said that.
Well,
that was actually a lot of people thought that Big 12, fun's over, Cougs.
Yeah.
Party's over, Cougs. You're coming to a real conference.
They're 37-4 since they entered the Big 12, which was a better winning percentage than they had in the AAC.
You know what's funny? What's ironic is when University of Houston came into – my dad told me this. When they came into the Southwest Conference, everyone said the same thing. Yeah. Everyone thought, good luck. You're here with Texas and Texas A&M, and you're here with the big boys now. Yeah. Okay, and then University of Houston immediately won 3 of the next 4 Southwest Conference titles.
Well,
with a black quarterback, which was unheard of back then, except for Donnie Little at Texas for 1 year.
It's going to be tough. It's always tough, but this Big 12 is really, really good. Last night, Kansas beat the snot out of Iowa State, who was undefeated. Oklahoma State has had a bit of a resurgence, although Baylor beat them last night. I was watching basketball all over. The Big 12 is special. The Big 12 is really, really good. And Baylor goes to Oklahoma State, who has been playing really well, beats them, and Cougs just went to Baylor and just slapped them around. The Cougs are really, 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 really good. This basketball team is really good. And they won again last night, 77-48. Their coach, Hodge, he just was just like, hey, man, you get behind against these guys, and even when you have an open look, you're hurrying it because you're afraid of how quickly they're going to get there. They just contest everything, and they did again last. They were swarming last night. About 3 minutes left in the first half, West Virginia scored 5 points. And then they went on a little run where they hit a couple 3 shots.
What?
Yeah, they had 5 shots with about maybe 4 minutes left in the first half. It was a great night. And, watching Chris Senack, he's the other freshman. Everybody talks about Kingston Flemings. Well, Senack hit a big three. There were no really big shots in this game, although he did stop the run a little bit with a 3 from the corner. He also had another. But he is a rebound machine, and he's a freshman. Here's Kelvin talking about Chris Senack yesterday. He's the other. He's the tall freshman, number 5, and he's really, really good.
That's a 6'10" kid that's out there guarding 6'6" guys at the three-point line. First of all, he's never played defense, and when he did, it was at the 5. And his defense was an acronym, HYM. You know what that means? Hope you miss. That's about how I would describe his defense, at least what I saw. He's never played defense. Nobody told him to. But I told him that and this one I was recruiting, he said he'd like to play with 4. I said, I'd like to win a lottery. I mean, there's a lot of people like to do stuff they probably can't do. I don't know if you're going to be able to play with 4. We'll give you a chance. But if you can't, you can't. It's more important that we win than him failing at the 4. I'm not going to put our team in jeopardy. But let me tell you something about Chris Senack. I love that kid. I love him. He never has a bad day. And I have wore him out. Milo's and Emmanuel will tell you, he's never, ever not looked me in the eye. He's never had 1 ounce of bad body language. He's never, ever been late. He's always one of the first ones there, last ones to leave. He is like a huge sponge. Wherever he's playing in the NBA down the road, that team is going to be lucky to get him. I mean, he is an awesome, awesome young man.
That is high praise from that guy. That is high praise. Love that he's coachable. That he said, I have worn him out. and he never, ever didn't look me in the eye I mean, that is so funny. That's him, HYM. Hope you miss.
That's hilarious.
Him defense. The him defense. I love that. Coach is so good. I mean, the other coaches in the Big 12 just got to go. When you play the Cougs, it's just different, bro. It is just different.
Yeah.
You are going to get it's 40 minutes of hell. That is really the 40 minutes of hell. As opposed to Nolan Richardson's.
Well, Nolan Richardson's was...
No, that was pretty good, yeah.
That was a lot of hell in that, too.
Yeah, there was, yeah.
They would press you the whole way. Houston doesn't just press the whole way, but they press and trap, and Nolan was doing all that stuff. But Houston tries to just beat you in a half court. Like, they want to get in your face and say, we're going to have a fist fight. This ain't going to be any kind of traps, or we're literally going to, on ball, we're going to be more resilient than you are.
Yep.
God, I love Kelvin Sampson. It's got to be tough playing for him. I remember when I was at Tulane, my buddy was G.J. Hunter. He was from Dallas, and I got to be friends with him because we were both Texas. He was a two-guard. And he had me come out to a practice. He was going to come home with me. My mom was going to feed him. And it was Christmas time. A lot of guys were leaving, and Tulane had a practice. And I went in there, and Perry Clark was the head coach. And they had this guy named Joe Pop. Or is it Joe Pash? Joe Pop, I think his name was. He was this big guy who never played. I mean, he just didn't get a play. He was a 7-footer, and he just didn't get a play. And Tulane had a pretty decent that was the first year they played basketball. They were okay their first year. They were back from point shaving, so they just got their basketball program back. I'm at this practice, and I'm up in the stands, and Perry Clark, the head coach, says some of the worst things to Joe Pash. Like, I hope your parents never come to senior day, never come to a game. They'll never see you play. You're the worst player I've ever coached in all my years. I don't know why we recruited you. This is in one practice. It was the most blistering stuff I've ever heard. Then he got on GJ, but it was more like coaching stuff. And GJ, and I remember talking to an assistant coach there, Ron Everhart, who coached Ron Everhart and Todd Bozeman. Actually, Todd Bozeman became a pretty big coach, and they were his assistant coaches. And Ron Everhart, they used to come in and try to bully us around when we played pickup basketball with them. And Everhart told me one time that he said he was rough on GJ because he knew he could take it. There's certain players coaches know are mentally tough, and they will, to make an example to the rest of the team, they know that they can say things to that guy a certain kind of way, and that guy will respond okay. It won't beat him up. I think with Joe Pash, he figured, this guy's so bad I don't care if he quits. And maybe he was trying to make him quit, actually, is really when I think about it. But I wonder if coaches – I bring that up because –
I don't know that they're like that anymore.
Can you be?
You can't be as
I'm not saying Kelvin's abusive. That was abusive.
No, yeah.
I'm not saying Kelvin's abusive.
Yeah.
But what I am saying is
– oh, he's tough. He's tough on
these guys. A lot of these guys will just portal.
Right.
Yeah, portal.
Shoot, nobody goes in – well, Trayvon Mark went in the portal, but for the most part, Cougs stay Cougs, man. And even when that Ramon Walker, how long has he been there and he doesn't even play? He gets a couple minutes a night now. Maybe.
Isn't that crazy?
It's so crazy. And then in Lath, Cedric Lath, the big guy that got some time last year because JoJo got hurt. He just sits there, and it's okay. I mean, it is incredible how these kids are so – and in this time that they are so disciplined, and yet even when they're not playing, they're going to stick with coach. It's like nothing else you'll see in college right now.
We'll get to Jabari Smith, but speaking of that, there's a big vote that they had. Something very big is coming to college football, a big change trying to battle the portal, and it was kind of interesting. I read it, and I thought it was –
well, there's another one, too. There's something else, too, that we can talk
about.
Okay,
we'll hit on that because this one's going to have some change. And then we want to hear from – I want to hear from the analyst who came after Ime Udoka. Who are we going to have to fight? Who do we need to fight?
Watch this. We'll show you. Right now,
don't say it's Pert.
Right now, though, no, it's always a big Pert. And right now, we're talking about property taxes. We're talking about – I mean, I don't know how many times I looked at my property taxes and I'm like, are you kidding me? You're kidding me, right? I can't this is just ridiculous, and I got to fight it. I wish I'd known about Ownwell when I was fighting my property taxes here. I really do. I wish I had Ownwell on my side because I tried to fight him. I beat him, and I lost to him. And it was like, oh, it's just so deflating. And by the way, it's terrible when you don't fight your taxes and you let it, because it's gonna keep on going up and up and up and up and up, and you're gonna be giving the government money that you should not be giving them. Ownwell handles everything. From the time you call them, takes 3 minutes to sign up, and then Ownwell does the rest. I need you to go to ownwell.com. You will save, on average, $1,100 on average. That's what Ownwell wins on the average. So there's a lot more. There's a little less sometimes, but you never know how much you could save. If you're looking for the best way to not pay property taxes, stop overpaying on your property taxes. Get your free savings estimate right now at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com to see how much you can save. Ownwell.com. All right. 804 if you want in. 737-803-7776. Okay. So we got to talk about Jabari Smith. Jabari had a beautiful, wonderful game. Wonderful game. We've got a guy who thinks Ime might not be the right guy for the job. We're going to do that in this hour. Okay. We've got stats on the Rockets' swings when guys are on the court and off the court. So we will get to that. Who do you think are the best? Who do you think is the best on the team, on court versus and off court?
I've seen this. For a while, Reed Shepherd had a really high one.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah, I would say it's. I mean, it feels like I should just say Kevin Durant.
He's second. Amen is first.
Okay.
Amen's plus 8.5 and Durant's plus 8.2. Steven Adams is plus 8.2. So Jabari is plus 3.8. Tari, Alpert is way low. It's for surprisingly plus 2.5 on and off the court. So yeah. So there is that. Finally, Jabari hit a 3. It must have been weighing on him. 3 games that he'd gone without being able to hit it. He went an 0 for 10 in one of those games. He came up clutch at the end when the Rockets, it was tight up until 3 minutes to go in this game. The Bulls are ahead for most of the game. The Rockets finally started hitting some shots, and it was Jabari actually who started hitting the shots. He hit a 3, came back down, hit a little baby jumper, and then hit another 3, and was a big reason that they won at the end. Here he is after the game, post game with Vanessa.
Jabari, you had those big back-to-back threes, 10 points in the fourth quarter. How were you able to get it going?
3 ball, wasn't falling early. Teammates believed in me, kept passing it to me. Everybody telling me to keep my head up. Made shots. That's what I do.
How much does it mean to you have that belief from your teammates?
I mean the world. You know what I'm saying? In sport, you can get in the tunnel and you can focus on yourself. But when you got teammates, you got people that believe in you, make it easy.
35 lead changes. How is this Rockets team able to dig deep and win this one?
Man, grinding. You know what I'm saying? We got to figure out how to win games late. We got to figure out how to rally together, get some energy, and string together some wins. So it was a good fight from Chicago, and we came out with a dub.
After basically a month on the road, how happy are you guys to be back at Toyota Center for a stretch?
Man, I'm glad to be back. Toyota Center was on fire, man. It was a great atmosphere, and we got the dub for him.
Thanks, Jabari. Great game.
Okay, not according to. Now, first of all, there's a couple of things there. He said, just knock down some shots. It's what I do.
And Dell screamed out, "That's not what you do."
In fact, in the month,
hater.
In the month of January, he's shooting at a robust 32.3% from the field.
It's what he does in December.
It's what he does
from the field.
32% of the time.
And from 3. He's now a sterling 18.8% from the field.
It's what he does.
I mean, from 3. Yeah, it's what he does.
For the month.
Well, the month is several
games
what
he does
now.
In December and February?
I don't want to do the Jalen Green thing again, where you guys were hyping Jalen Green, and then all his numbers always average out to be the same as for 4 seasons.
You can nitpick different months, and it's like, have you seen what Jalen's doing in this 3-week stretch? Jalen was a 1-month monster.
So the tip-off went off last night, and Brick Center sent out a tweet that said, the Rockets have Kevin Durant and the seats are empty. Well, Kevin Durant shot back. We're fashionably late down here, champ. Check back around mid-second quarter, and it's a different picture. Been that way in Houston since I've been in the league.
Brick Center responded with another screenshot of the fourth quarter and seats being empty. So Kevin Durant had time last night.
Yeah.
You get a win, you have some time to talk back. I would say, I don't know how much of a flex it is if the same crowds that Ty Washington and Garuba were getting are what you're getting. I wouldn't be like, you know what? This is always what happens. Kevin Durant's supposed to be, a star attraction, but we know what happens here. Second quarter.
Just took a little passive-aggressive shot at the fans.
You think
I say that like lovingly. We all know that's the deal.
It's what
He's
it
like,
is.
That's how we are, champ. Check in mid-second quarter.
Let's talk about
that's true.
And the other thing I'll pull from it is
there's all facts he just told.
It's real. The other thing I'll pull from it is, hey yo, don't call me champ. It is one of the more condescending ways to talk to someone.
Champ has never
buddy,
been said
champ.
positively.
No, champ. Don't. Hey, I'd rather call you me. I'd rather you call me the B word because at least I know what time we're on.
Buddy?
Hey, pal.
No,
Hey, buddy.
the other B word.
Hello, buddy.
No, the one that Stephen A. Smith says.
What if bitch?
Or that one.
What if somebody calls you little buddy?
I don't like that either.
You bitch.
I'd rather be called that because
really
at
has
least
never
you're
been
upfront
used.
about it.
The kids are on their way to school.
It's 8:10. Either
Actually,
they're
some
there
of them
already
are.
or not.
Oh.
But if don't call me champ. That's
I like it. He was condescending to him. I love that.
Whoever
Be
Brick
as
Center is, by the
condescending
way.
as you can.
Brick Center's probably some 24-year-old from, I don't know, Greenland. Who knows who's running that account?
With a bunch of followers, just like ML Football, JP Football, Dov Kleinman, all those same accounts. I got blocked by 2 of them for bashing them.
Well,
you
go after them.
By the way, what about all the J.D. Davison minutes?
Yeah, the Reed Shepherd truthers didn't like that.
played.
My God. He had more minutes than Reed.
I know. They didn't like it.
Holy crap.
Our king?
Our king.
He had more minutes than our king?
Than King David. King David.
King Davis. King Reed?
Yeah. Right. How about that?
Yeah, 25
Reed,
to 22.
You dropped your crown.
Reed played a good amount, 22 minutes, but Davison got 25.
I mean, and he was asked about him after the game. He said, "No, I loved it. He took the shots. He took good shots, and he played
plus 14 for Davison.
Good for him. You know, if you're on a team where you know that if you play well in practice and you get a shot in a game and you play well, that you have a chance to open a door for yourself, you're more likely to be engaged.
Yeah.
You know, you're more likely to be engaged with the process. You're more likely to be engaged on the bench when you're not in, you're not playing. Like, it's a good thing. That's the old meritocracy. That's guys who are not on top. You know that if you work hard and you do well, you have a shot. And I like that Ime does that. Now, somebody, I don't know who yet, John hasn't told me who, but apparently there's some analyst who thinks that that's not the way to do things, that thinks that the Ime way is not the way to go, is what I'm hearing, is what the streets are saying.
Mm-hmm.
Because apparently there's somebody who has decided to come for our other king.
I'm glad
Ime Udoka.
I'm glad you put it that way, because when I think about the streets, I think about Kevin O'Connor.
Kevin O'Connor is in them.
He is
in them
from
streets.
the streets of Massachusetts, probably.
He's in them streets, and he's out here
Or
denigrating
Simsbury,
our man.
Connecticut, or somewhere in New Hampshire.
So he, on his podcast, here's his thoughts.
Kevin knows ball too. Why would he say that?
Well, he's calling into question some recent quote, a recent quote from from Ime. Here's Kevin O'Connor on his podcast.
I'm not quite sure the direction to go if I'm the Rockets here, but I'm also not quite sure Ime is the right coach. I'm not sensing a lot of accountability with his press conferences. It's a lot of pointing at the players with the loss they suffered on, I think, Friday or Saturday. He's like, well, we can't go more than 2 minutes without a 37-year-old. So, well, why is that?
Yeah.
I mean, is that because of your lineup choices? Is that because of your offensive system? Is that because of your coaching? Or is it just because Katie's off the floor? I don't think it's just because Katie's off the floor. I watched that stretch of the game and that blowing that 13-point lead without Katie out there. I don't think it was just mentally weak, as he said. It looked like a team that lacked any organization out on the floor at all, and that is in part on the head coach.
I don't. That is maybe fair that Ime is kind of.
Yeah.
He's letting you know what he thinks about the players right now.
Yep.
I mean, I took it as honesty, but maybe you do. I don't know. How do you? I never would think that he's not the right guy for the team. I will say sometimes those guys can run their course a little faster if you're not careful.
The tough guys. Yeah.
Well, the ones who always put it on the players.
Yeah.
And don't take some bullets sometimes. Like, hey, I got to do a better job. You don't think Gary Kubiak wanted to say, did you see that? Who did Gary Kubiak say was at fault?
It was always him.
It's on me.
Yeah, it's on me.
It's on me. I got to be better.
Yeah.
I got to do better. To the point that we joked about it, but has that ever entered your mind that Ime's not the right guy?
No. Never. He is absolutely the right guy, and there's no question in that front office that he's the right guy. So, I don't know. Listen, maybe Kevin O'Connor, and you know what? Maybe there is something to that. Ime is constantly going, well, I don't know. We didn't play any effort. We didn't blah, blah, blah. We can't be without a 37. He does always. He really does put it on the players. And
that's true.
You know what? It is on the players. At least he's honest, right? I mean, I put you guys out there.
It ain't me. It's them.
It's them.
He didn't say that.
But it is, though.
But he's not happy with their performance, and he's telling you that's an honesty in a press conference. I get that. He's talking about accountability in press. Is it never Ime's fault? Yeah, I'm sure that there's stuff that he needs to do better. Sometimes, especially rotationally, what he's doing, earlier timeouts from time to time. But I don't know. I never took it that way. Maybe I'm just giving Ime too much slack because I like him so much.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. Maybe, because most coaches, he did lay his team. He did, during this stretch, but he's so pissed. Yeah. He's so pissed off at him right now that he can't hide his disdain and his frustration. Like, well, right now they're playing lazy and soft.
Well, and
very soft and lazy.
A lack of confidence in their shots, and I mean, there was he went through a litany of things that were happening out there.
Well, he laid it out.
Yep. All right, 713-780-3776. If you want to get in here, 713-780-3776. Maybe you should go. If you went higher with Jabari last night, what'd you do?
Yeah, you did well. If you went higher on his 3-point shots made, I think it was 1.5. Underdog Fantasy makes basketball easy. I do want to mention, though, I want to stay on playoff football for a second. This is going to be really big. You've got a lot of time to study until your next playoff football game. You got until Saturday. Right now it's Wednesday. Get to the stats. Okay, go see how these teams matched up previously. If they didn't play previously, the teams in the playoffs, go look at similar opponents. Go look at similar opponents and go look at, how the team did and how the team performed offensively and defensively, and then you extrapolate maybe, how the running game or the passing game may go. And you're going to look at these different players on these different teams, and they've got a lot of different statistics that they offer. And when you find something you think is soft, you say, oh, no, this guy's getting locked down. Then go lower on his catches. Go lower on his receiving yards. Go higher for a running back. If you know a team's going to run the football more, he's probably going to get more carries, then go higher on yards. Maybe go higher on touchdowns. That's how you do it. You pair 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players together, and if you hit all of them, you get a big payout. The more players you put together for your pick'em, the higher your payout's going to be. It can go as high as 5,000 times your original play. To get in on this, completely legal, and right here in the state of Texas, real money. You can get your money quickly when you ask for it from the company as well. You just go download the app, the Underdog app, use promo code Lance, and on your first deposit, use promo code Lance. When you play $5, it's going to unlock $75 in bonus entries. That's Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. Welcome back. 713-780-37. What about this Texans game? It's Wednesday. It's hump day. That's what I was told back in the day, what today was. Wednesday is hump day. Hump, hump, hump. Remember that the camel commercial? Yeah, hump day. It was awesome. And there was a radio show that always celebrated hump day. And that's today. So in honor of that, we will get Gary in here. Hey, Gary, what's going on? Gary, how are you? No.
Why is Siri talking to you?
I don't know why Siri.
Hey, Gary. Hey, Gary, how are you doing? I'm fine. Thanks for asking, John. You can't golf today. It's going to rain.
Yeah. Why? Siri, stop talking to me.
Don't say Siri's name.
Gary, how are you? I'm fine. Thanks for asking.
No, Gary.
No, Gary. 713-780-3776. You want to get in here? 713-780-3776 is the number to hang out with us here on ESPN 97.5 and 90. Well, just 97.5 now. So the Rockets ratings, we just touched on them. But the Rockets ratings, the Amen is the best on the floor, plus 9.3. When he's off the floor, it's a plus of 0.8. So he's got a differential of 8.5. And and then Kevin Durant is second, Steven Adams third, Jabari Smith, Tari Eason, Reed Shepard, Alperen Şengün, which is really surprising. Josh Okogie. The reason that you saw J.D. Davison a lot last night, because Aaron Holiday is a minus 7.5, and Clint Capella is a minus 7.8.
I don't like this Clint Capella as much as the one we used to have. Hey, Clint's coming back. This could be pretty cool. Yeah. And I was like, man, this Clint Capella's
it's not quite as good.
He ain't catching lobs and dunking anymore. No. This Clint Capella's old. I don't like this Clint
It doesn't
Capella.
even look like the same Clint Capella.
Yeah, what's
body
this?
Type, everything.
Looks like he gained weight and got older like everybody does.
Yeah.
I thought Clint would live forever.
Yeah.
I thought Clint would stay young and vibrant and be just an above-the-rim finisher. What do they call them? The rim runners. I thought he'd be a rim runner forever. This Capella, I don't want to say he stinks. I like Steven Adams better. Yeah. Never knew I would like Steven Adams so much.
Are you kidding? Steven Adams.
Yeah, but
except the only thing I have a problem with Steven Adams is, boy, he's a bricklayer around the basket.
He is no touch.
No touch.
But what Dothraki has ever had good touch around the rim?
No.
None of them.
No.
Were you expecting to be a good free throw shooter too?
Yeah. No. Sorry. We haven't touched on Mike Tomlin. I don't want to touch Mike Tomlin. I'm talking about. I feel like. When it was a mutually parted ways, do you believe? Is that true?
I do. I think Mike told a coach friend of my dad's that he was like, before the season started, he goes, I'm getting close to the end. Like, Mike knew it. And it's a losing proposition there in Pittsburgh. He's got no quarterback headed into next year. Even if he has Aaron Rodgers, he has no quarterback headed into next year. Not really. You can't win if you're Mike Tomlin. You're in a no-win situation. And he's got a ton of money. It may just be time for Mike to go enjoy life for a little bit. Maybe he does the media thing. Maybe he takes a year off. Maybe he's done coaching completely. My guess is he'll take a year off and then he'll get the itch and come back. But Mike had talked, privately about maybe he just didn't want to coach anymore. Like, it's been a long run. He got started early, though. He was young when he started. He's still relatively young by coaching standards.
There's got to be a burnout factor. And he said, he just tired. 19 seasons without a losing season. That is one.
But I do believe he's only 53 years old. But I do believe Mike Tomlin is.
He looks older than
I think, yeah. Well, yeah. And I do think it was mutual. I think the Steelers knew it was time to go in a different direction. And I think Mike was fine getting out of there because there is no real path forward next year for the Steelers. Best case scenario, they squeak into the playoffs. in a bad division. They win the division. That's what you have to hope for, a bad division. And then what? Well, probably another loss. He had 6 consecutive playoff losses.
Yeah. That's hard. That's hard on everybody in the organization.
He wouldn't have made it this long. If you really want to be honest, if this was another organization, he probably would have been done after 3 consecutive playoff losses. Mike lasted longer because the Steelers stay the course longer. There's goodwill for Mike Tomlin. He helped win the team a Super Bowl. Got to the Super Bowl twice, won one with the Steelers. I got love for Mike Tomlin. He gave my dad a job when he came in and got the head coaching job. My daddy coached them at Cincinnati in college.
A lot of people were torn on him, though. I mean, I just saw a recent article.
You mean when he was hired?
No.
In general.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a lot of people were torn on, he's given us 19 years, no losing seasons, but we don't win in the playoffs. So, but back in 2016, Terry Bradshaw asked about what kind of coach he was. He said, I don't think he's a very good coach. I think he's a rah-rah guy. I think he's a good motivator.
I remember
but I don't think he's a very good coach.
Didn't Ben Roethlisberger go after him a little bit,
He did too.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some detractors. Mike won't be, 19 years.
Mm-hmm.
There's people who
Sometimes
don't.
it's time to go.
I had that guy call in the other day, Dell, that you said didn't like me.
Right, he thinks it's time for you to go.
Yeah. After so much time, after so much greatness, sometimes.
He didn't position it as.
That's why I think he said that.
He didn't position it as so much greatness, and now it's time to go.
Well, I'm saying why it happens. I'm just saying why it happens.
I think he saw you less of Mike Tomlin and more of Cam Cameron, and said you were always bad.
I'd rather be Kirk Cameron than Cam Cameron.
Well, he's had his troubles too, but understood. I don't think he ever thought you were good.
Yeah.
I would disagree.
Yeah.
There was like a 2-year run.
Well,
you think a 2-year run?
I'd rather you say I was never good.
Why?
Well, because then
you want to be a never was.
No, because then
you've been doing it
that's
for
a consistent. No, that means
years.
that's your consistent little, bit when I'm great, and then. But for you to say, acknowledge, there was a 2-year run, that means then you actually think that I am really down then. Mm-hmm. Like, it kind of hurts.
I mean,
I say he's pretty clear on that.
I mean, I say these things and you guys don't take me seriously. There's a I don't know what you want from me.
You're the Ime Udoka of producers.
I mean, I put trash ass Lance in the phone for a reason.
Is it actually in your phone, trash ass Lance?
I can show it to if you don't
I don't
believe
want
me.
to see it. It hurts.
I mean, the contact for you is trash ass Lance. Anytime you text group chat or otherwise,
comes out trash ass Lance.
Yes. Siri, call trash ass Lance and see if you get a phone call.
Let's see.
Nope. See,
no.
It didn't do it.
Look, it's coming. It's coming.
I've got Dell blocked.
Oh, you got him blocked?
No, I don't have him blocked. I don't know why it's not. It's not calling.
Oh, there it is. Oh. Yeah, there it is. Del.
And I just have Del.
I don't know why you.
And when I look at it, I go, it's Del.
I don't know why you wouldn't believe me. Look, Siri, hang up on trash ass Lance. All right.
You can tell Siri to hang up too.
I don't think so.
I'm not sure.
This just shows what kind of generational hater you are.
You didn't believe me.
You and my wife. Haters.
All right. It's not 829 ESPN 97.5 and 90. We're at the halfway point. You want to get in? We're at exactly the halfway point of hump day. So we're right in square in the middle of the week. How exciting is that?
Well, some people's day.
Exciting.
I mean, other people's day doesn't end at 10. Workday doesn't end at 10 o'clock. So a lot of people are just starting.
This is exactly the midpoint of the week for everybody.
No, not at 8:30.
Yeah.
The day, but the day is.
Sure, the day, but 8:30 is the middle of your work week,
is the middle of the highlight of everyone's day.
You.
Okay? The middle of the highlight of everyone's day.
Some people are still in traffic.
Yeah. Let's talk about Houston powder coaters and that she can highlight. I'm telling you, Robin, she's so good. She's and listen, we're getting close to where you're going to be out by the pool, okay? Your patio furniture, especially if you're a township or you run some kind of community pool. Have you taken care of your stuff? Have you powder coated your stuff? I mean, if it's starting to get shungan, if it's starting to rust out and whatnot, no, don't do that. Don't let that happen. But she's got to have a little bit of time. Robin's got to have some time for your patio furniture, for your pool furniture, to get it back to you, to pick it up absolutely free and bring it back absolutely free, powder coat it so that it looks brand new, that everybody's enjoying it. All of your lounge chairs and your tables and your chairs and everything else that you've got out there by the pool, you want that. It's going to get, it's outside. It's going to get, it's not going to be great. And if it's not great, make it great with Houston Powder Coaters. Not only that, residential, commercial, it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, metal that you have that you need powder coated. We're coming on the rodeo. How's your smoker? How's your cook? How's your grill? You need Houston Powder Coaters to make it look great this rodeo season. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Make sure you tell Robin her right here. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. How about, we just talked about Mike Tomlin, but what about the Cardinals going after our Matt Burke? I mean, what kind of crap is that? And they want an immediate interview with him. He's busy crushing Drake May's hopes and dreams.
Dream crusher is what we want to call him. Yeah, at some point, listen, you can't, Matt, you make a good enough living at defense coordinator. We'll give you a little extra money.
A little something.
Just keep it here. There's no reason to go be a head coach anywhere.
He's doing a hell of a job. Ever since he took over play calling, it's been great.
It has. And, you know, you don't want to live. It gets super hot in Arizona. really everywhere the weather's bad. Just stay here forever and make good money. Don't be greedy.
Arizona?
Don't be greedy. Yeah.
It's bad there?
It's hot.
Oh, yeah, it's
It
hot.
gets
It's not hot
117.
here. You're right. It's not hot.
My dad worked at Arizona. He said, yeah, it's 109 at 9:30 at night. I said, what? How's that possible?
Yeah.
He hit me with the dry heat thing, but.
Right.
He said, it's still hot.
Except don't wear shorts and have your back of your legs touch your car seat.
Are you listening, Matt?
You get third-degree burn.
Are you listening? Would you rather have that? It stays cool in the summer here. Would you rather deal with that, burning your legs off, or would you rather deal with a defense that's historically great?
Yeah.
How'd it go for Buddy Ryan, huh?
How'd it go for everybody there? Except when they went
Buddy
to
Ryan
the
eventually
Super Bowl.
passed away.
No.
So, I mean,
You
do
think
you
it's
really
because he left his DC position to
I
be a
don't
head
know.
coach? You think Matt Burke is on that path
I'm just saying nothing good ever happens long term.
if you become a head coach?
Yeah, if you leave a really great defense.
Oh, okay.
Buddy did end up having a pretty good one with the Eagles too. Now that I think about it.
He did.
Yeah, remember the Eagles ended up being pretty good.
Yeah, they're all
Jerome Brown and Reggie White and
That helps.
They all right.
yes, Seth Joyner. They were pretty good.
They were all right.
But like with every good defensive head coach, their offense stinks.
Let's get you want to talk about trash ass lines? Michael in here. Hey, Michael.
Hey, guys! I didn't know Matt Burke got an interview yet. That's good for him. But if I was him, I'd maybe ride it out one more year with the.
That's right.
Texans.
That's right. No,
That's right.
No, that'd be stupid.
One more year, man. Yeah,
One
and
more
Arizona
year.
Sucks. Dude, I've been to that stadium. That town, Arizona sucks.
Yeah.
Okay, unless you're a retired person, Arizona's trash. But it's got good golf though, John.
I loved Arizona when I lived there, so I'm out of this conversation.
No, some people really
It's awesome.
like it.
My dad actually it's a really cool place. Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, so I was listening to Rich Eisen and his little goon, his little sidekick. He's a Patriots fan, and then didn't Drake May make a start 2 years ago when they played the Patriots? Was that 2 years ago?
Last year.
Last year.
Yeah.
Didn't he start?
Yeah, he did.
Well, the Rich Eisen's goon is like, oh, well, the Texans have never played Drake May. I was like, no, idiot. I was like, he started and we beat them, but he threw 3 deep ball touchdowns. And I was like, I was getting nervous. I was like, please don't, because we can't. If they throw 3 deep ball, they scored 21 points. I'm not sure our offense is going to be able to do that. So that guy clearly doesn't give a damn about the Texans, nor do the national media really watch them still. I mean, I guess they're going to have to be forced to watch them because it's a Sunday primetime playoff game. But I just thought it was funny that
that actually is a real concern. Drake May will bomb away.
Yeah.
That actually is a little bit of you bring up a legitimate point, or he did, or whatever. No, you did.
Yeah.
That is actually something to keep an eye on, because you can't dink and dunk your way on the Texans, but you can hit them with a big play here and there.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think I know it's Stephon Diggs, but do they have like a burner? I mean, who would be their? Oh, it's Butte, right?
No,
Booty or whatever.
No, Butte's not a big burner. They have. Do they have Matt Collins? Where's Matt Collins now?
Yeah, they have Diggs.
Diggs isn't a burner either.
No, he's not a burner.
Let me see. Well, Travion Henderson is their running back burner.
Travion, yeah.
Where is, and he'll run some wheel. You do have to watch out for those wheel routes. Actually, I'm really surprised more teams haven't. Now, if you play zone, it doesn't matter. If the Texans zone up, which they may, that keeps you from having to match up one of your linebackers potentially on Travion Henderson, which you do not want that matchup. Like, trust me, that could turn into an absolute disaster. Ask the Longhorns on that screen pass before the half. Completely change that game around. But depth chart to the Patriots, Kyle Williams can run. They'll play him a little bit. They have Pop Douglas in the slot. No, not really. Not really. Butte will get down the field. They'll take some shots with him, but he's not a classic burner. You have a rookie left tackle and a rookie left guard. Keep that in mind. You got a short arm, Will Campbell, and all those people want to tell me arm length doesn't matter. We'll find out against Will Anderson. We're going to find out this week. They better give him some help, because Will Campbell, you got a rookie left tackle and a rookie left guard. Do not sleep on how big that could end up being. one side of your offense. And Garrett Bradbury is an average center. Morgan Moses is an old man at right tackle.
We're going to kick their ass.
I mean, seriously, how old is he? Morgan Moses is an old 34. This is not a good matchup for the Patriots. The Patriots have dealt with, they haven't played the best defenses out there. They haven't played the best competition. But I'm looking at rookie left tackle, rookie left guard, below average center, and Garrett Bradbury. Mike Onwenu, who's plays right tackle and right guard, he's all right. And then Morgan Moses is an older, kind of stiffer tackle. Now, we have seen those tackles before give Danielle Hunter some problems. We saw the kid Pohl from Kansas City come in and have a really good game against Danielle Hunter.
First ever start.
First ever playing time.
Yeah.
When it started, he came in for an injury. He'd never played in the NFL.
Right.
And like
one play in or whatever.
I mean, he had never played, and then he gets in and shuts down Hunter. But I'm telling you right now, Will Campbell, short arm guy, and then Morgan Moses, heavy foot right tackle versus Hunter and Anderson, big advantage for the Texans. And Jared Wilson, who was a center at Georgia, and Garrett Bradbury, that's not a good combination for our upfield interior rushers as well. Big advantage for the Texans on the defensive front. Big advantage.
Yep. They have no chance against this. They sacked him 4 times last year. All right? Sacked him 4 times. He did throw 3 touchdown passes, but he also threw 2 interceptions.
Can I interject something?
And not if it's going to be a bunch of bull crap.
I just want to ask you, who was the head coach for the Texans before DeMeco Ryans?
Lovey.
Would you hold the 2023 Texans anything that a Lovey Smith led team
Yes.
You did?
I did.
Once they got to the playoffs?
Oh, yeah, I always looked at the previous year and see how they played against
So I get it. But Gerard Mayo was coaching that team last year.
Gerard Mayo is one of the great players in Patriots history.
Yeah, but what about coaches?
That doesn't matter.
It's the reason they got off him after year 1.
Is he not a great Patriot? Or is he
this room isn't a Drake May room. I'm not a giant fan of Drake May. I would just maybe not use what happened under Gerard Mayo as a predictor for the future.
I don't want to say this out loud. This will sound like I have no heart or empathy for my fellow human, but I'm hoping Christian Gonzalez does not get out of concussion protocol because he's really good. And if we're going to be out Nico Collins, then I need them to be out there cornerback 1, because if he's in and you have 2 long-limbed, like Carlton Davis and Christian Gonzalez match up really well with the type of receivers the Texans have. They actually are great physical matchups. Christian Gonzalez is one of the more gifted athletes I've ever seen at cornerback. But if you have those big, long corners taking on Xavier Hutchinson and Jaden Higgins, like, that's not a great matchup for the Texans on the outside. This could be another low-scoring game when I look at how these players match up against each other. Marcus Jones at nickel playing against Christian Kirk. He's got some juice. Like, Milton Williams up front with Christian Barmore, Harold Landry, Caleb Von Chasen. This is the fronts have advantages over the O-lines.
Do you need to get a dog?
I'm not scared.
Do you need to get a dog?
I don't need a dog. And Travion,
like
I'm usually not the scared one.
No,
John's
sounds
usually
like you need a dog.
John's usually afraid of
I can't be more confident in this game.
Afraid of the A's and the Steelers,
Well,
and you're all usually afraid of the Titans.
No, I can't be more confident
about this
game.
I'm not afraid.
This game and Indiana, 2 games this week.
Indiana's going to be a blowout, but I can't tell. I'm trying to figure out where the Texans, without Nico Collins, I'm trying to figure out where I don't think we're going to run the football. By we, I mean me and my offensive line. I don't think we're going to open up the holes.
Oh, I think Woody has just established himself as one of the great backs in the league.
He was a hammerhead the other day.
Was he not?
He looked great.
And
it'd be great.
Now all of a sudden we can't run the ball? Is that what you're saying?
Well,
that's what we do.
We had one really good game.
Okay.
That was the last one.
And now? How's it
Before
trending?
that, it was like 3.2 a carry.
I mean, just scared Lance.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared.
Yeah,
I like the Texans.
Yeah, I mean,
I like the Texans.
Do you need to go to the SPCA?
I don't need to get a dog
and get yourself a cane corso.
I don't need to get
be brave.
a cane corso. I don't need any of that stuff.
I mean,
I'm just trying to find. I'm sifting through the roster, trying to find the advantages.
By the way,
that's
speaking
all.
of dogs, the Corsi, what is it called?
A cane corso.
No, the Corsi, the little dog. What is it?
I don't know.
Corgis.
Corgi. Okay.
Yeah.
The Corgi predicted the Texans.
To beat the Pats?
Oh, no,
Or
that
the-
was last week.
Oh, the Steelers.
They beat the Steelers.
Okay, we'll
yeah.
see what he has.
What's
for.
he? What he got for us
Is
this
that
week?
the dog that Lance needs?
That's
If he picks winners,
because he's
if
like scared of
Yeah.
his
no,
shadow.
I want if a Corgis pick winners. Yeah, no, I'm not scared of this team. I'm trying to figure out where the offense is going to come from. It looks like another low-scoring game.
Okay,
That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
no, not with CJ. CJ's opening it up this week. Boom, 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 down the field. Boom.
To who?
Christian Kirk. Are you kidding me?
You kidding?
Jalen Higgins?
Jalen Noel.
Jalen Noel?
Do you know how good
you
they are when
seen us?
Jalen Noel plays football?
Oh, Xavier Hutchinson. He don't get any love.
Hey, I actually put some respect on Xavier
Xavier? I know,
Hutchinson's
he
name.
has. He played well.
Xavier Hutchinson has turned into a nice little possession
He has.
receiver.
He has.
He
He absolutely
Good
has.
job. Was that Nick
not
or was?
putting
Yeah, it was Nick.
Not making fun.
Good job, Nick. Good job.
Oh, Dalton Schultz. What? Not going to chip. I'm
Cade
open.
Stover.
I'm not going to chip.
I'm open.
Cade Stover, quarterback sneak machine.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You got Dell.
No, I'm not afraid. I just don't know where all these explosives you're talking about
I
are
know.
going to come from.
I don't
I'll
know
tell
that.
you,
I don't know there's going to be a lot of explosives.
I know where you can watch it. Taquerias around us.
Yeah, you can. You can. I might go by there for lunch today. Our microwave here isn't. We're changing up our office space, and we don't have a plug for the microwave because it'll pull too much power. So I can't eat my factor meal. So I may have to again go. And I'm not going to the conservatory. I'm going to Taquerias around us. That's what I'm going to do today. For you know why? Because I can go at. I can be there by 10:15 and have lunch. Because I usually don't eat the breakfast. I usually eat the lunch. By the time my 10 o'clock is my lunch. And I can go there because they're open for breakfast all the way through dinner. So I can go and get what I want to get at Taquerias Randos. I can get authentic Mexican favorites like huevos divorciados. If I want to go the breakfast route, I can get the chilaquiles. Is that how it's pronounced? Chilaquiles. Whatever. It's delicious. I love it. I go with the green sauce. And I like to have meat with it too. But you can get the authentic Mexican food at really, really fair prices. Big portions, and the prices are right on time. With food costs being the way they are, so many restaurants are just killing you with their prices, not Taquerias Randos. They are keeping you in the game. You can watch games, all your favorite games at a Taquerias Randos at the bar where they'll put the TVs on for you. Drink specials, drink prices, and specialty drinks. And then you have a specialty menu as well. Breakfast, lunch, dinner. Anytime, stop in at a Taquerias Randos.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. 713-780-3776. We got just over an hour and 8 minutes to go here on this Hump Day edition of the show. Yeah, it's a Hump Day. That's right. That's right. I've never used that before.
And you feel good about this?
No.
I won't say this show is better than a lot of things. Like, in fact, I think we are, in some ways,
like the worst,
ruining society.
Okay.
What we do here.
Okay.
But I thought we were better than using Hump Day.
I know. I don't know why.
Why is this in your head
up today? Because I was just thinking, I was nostalgic. That's all.
Of what?
Well, back in the day, there was a host that used to say Hump Day every Wednesday.
On this air?
No, on 610.
Oh, okay.
610.
Did he just say Hump Day, or did he add some
He also
juice
said,
to it?
"Oh man,
oh man."
Oh, and you want to emulate that?
Oh man, let's get Elliot in here. What do you say, Elliot?
Hey, good morning, guys. Happy Hump Day to you.
Happy
what
Hump
a
Day
game
to you.
on Monday. I just want to call in and thank the Texans for ending the longest case of football Stockholm syndrome I've ever seen in my life. The change has finally happened. A lot of moves that need to be made, bad contracts.
Elliot is a Pittsburgh.
Hold
on, Elliot is a Pittsburgh Steeler fan, so he's talking about Mike Tomlin and the Steelers.
Yeah, I've been whining and complaining for many years, as all the Yinzers have been in the 412. So we're very, very happy and thankful for the Texans. So basically, I'm calling to thank that team and go Texans moving forward. We are diehard fans now for helping us get out of that dumpster fire.
That's terrible. I mean, the dude got you a Super Bowl. He never had a losing season. What is wrong?
They were done. They've been done with Tomlin for 3 or 4 years. Keep losing in the playoffs, and you lose the fans.
Yep.
I mean, no playoff wins.
0
for how many years? 10 years was it? Or 7? No.
0 for their last.
They're 0 for their last 6. I
6
think.
or 7. Whatever.
Yeah, you lose the fans.
Yeah,
You lose the fans. History will speak kindly of Mike Tomlin.
So
he's a Hall of Famer.
Which candidate will be a Steelers coach for the next 20 years? That's what's going to happen.
So,
they're going to hire, make the right choice, and he'll be the coach for 20 years.
Yeah.
That's what
do you see what happened with, did you see they were in the middle of Steve, is it Bisciotti?
Bisciotti's presser?
His presser, did you see it, Del?
Yes.
John, he's in the middle of his presser, and they say, did you see, somebody asked the question, did you see where the Steelers just released Mike Tomlin? And also, you did a great job this year. Keep your head up, Steve.
No.
Your team. He said, yeah, did you see Mike Tomlin was just, that's what they're saying. It just came out just now. Mike Tomlin was released. He goes, holy shit. He didn't say that. He goes, wow, that's crazy, man.
Wow, he just fired John Harbaugh. What are you talking about?
And then he goes, well, it's wild that those two of the most successful.
Well, how about the only coach left in that division is Zach Taylor, who was 6-11.
Wait, who did the Texans beat the week before? Didn't we end 2 people's jobs? Who was it? Was there another one?
Who did they beat? The Raiders?
No.
Yeah, the Raiders.
Well,
Pete Carroll.
How many people did the Texans get fired? Pete Carroll.
Oh, actually, everybody got
John Harbaugh.
No. Got Pete Carroll fired.
No, the last straw was the Texans and the CJ's performance.
That straw was
how did we win with CJ playing like
performance.
this? No, the Texans. Here's whose jobs the Texans ended this year: John Harbaugh.
I don't know if that's
Pete
true.
Carroll, Mike Tomlin,
Andy Reid.
He's
still employed.
We're for now.
Well,
okay.
But I wouldn't feel good about it.
No,
I wouldn't feel good about it. Sean,
but currently he's still employed.
What's his name from the Buffalo Bills?
He still has his job.
McDermott. For now.
No,
they haven't. Actually, they haven't been super happy with him too.
Yeah, but he still currently has. His
okay,
job.
let's see what happens.
And
he got beat by the Texans too. He got beat by Davis Mills.
And you think the Texans will have ended it?
He got beat by Davis Mills,
making a Super Bowl.
It was the last straw.
Steichen, you're lucky. Steichen and Ballard are lucky.
Yep.
The Texans tried to end everyone. They tried to end everyone. The Texans are coach killers. It's official.
I mean,
quarterback and coach killers.
I don't know. I feel like Harbaugh is done because he couldn't win.
I pray for Mike Vrabel's job right now.
I think
I'm praying for Vrabel.
I'm pretty sure he'll be fine.
Hey,
no
for
matter
him to
what
be a
happens.
one and done like Gerard Mayo.
I think you're going to miss that one. You're
Aaron
going to miss out on that
Rodgers
prediction.
done. Texans
Gone.
end him. Okay?
Gone.
Mike Vrabel, Texans end him this week.
Also,
yeah. Ended him in Tennessee. Yeah.
How
Geno
so?
Smith.
Oh, because
what about
what's her name? Drunk.
Arizona Cardinals
Strunk.
too. Arizona Cardinals.
Yeah.
Gannon gone.
Beat it.
Because of the Texans?
Yes.
Not because of all the other losses?
No, the
Well.
Texans beat the brains off of that.
Yeah,
well, they did give up more points than I liked.
I think he was done long before.
You can keep thinking this. All I know is cause and effect. How many who did the Texans beat, and are they still coaches of those teams?
So what about the other teams that beat them? They don't get to take claim that they beat
I just
the
noticed
brakes
that there's
off of them
one
and they
team.
lost their
There's
coach?
one team that keeps coming up. Oh look, Texans. Oh look, Texans. Oh look, Texans.
Well, but that's just what the Texans do.
Did we
They
play the
just beat
Dolphins?
everybody's
Please
ass.
tell me we played the
No,
Dolphins
you did
this
not
year.
play the Dolphins.
Would have liked to chase Mike
Yeah, but we
McDaniel.
beat
out
him
too.
last year.
So?
That led to
But
his downfall.
But he kept his job.
Yeah, but it led to his downfall.
So if
Every coach fired was beaten by the Texans this year.
Do you want me to go through the teams who have fired the coaches and see how many of those same teams lost to?
No, I
multiple
want to
teams?
see which
No,
coaches.
you don't want me to?
No, this
we
is
don't
the one
want
I
to.
want you
We
to
don't
do.
want that.
Which coaches were fired this year? Stefanski. Okay.
Didn't play.
We didn't do Stefanski.
No,
That's
you
fine.
didn't.
We didn't get Stefanski done up, but every other coach that got fired directly
Not the
related to.
Dolphins.
Yeah, okay, not the Dolphins.
No.
But everyone else.
Who else got fired? They're like 7-0. Did you beat the Falcons? No.
Okay, not the Falcons.
Oh, okay.
But
How many
other
now?
than those three,
Other than those three,
you
okay.
can win prizes from here to here.
Like half of them, you didn't actually have any.
A majority of coaches were
Okay.
fired due to the Texans.
Okay.
They get a majority of coaching changes are made because of the Texans. That's true.
No,
Geno
that's a
Smith.
fact.
Geno Smith will lose his job. Jacoby Brissett will not be the starting quarterback next year. Aaron Rodgers will not be the starting quarterback next year. Across the board.
Boom.
Who else did we? Well, whoever else we got fired.
Yeah. Oh,
I even forget sometimes. Oh, Harbaugh. Lamar Jackson may not make it through the season healthy.
Tyler Huntley won't be the starting
No,
quarterback?
Huntley won't be there.
Did the Texans beat the Giants this year?
You think
Answer
Riley
the question.
is Riley Leonard going to
Answer
be the
the
starting
question.
quarterback? No.
Did the Texans beat the Giants this year?
No one knows.
No,
It's impossible to know that.
Not that impossible.
Yeah.
You can look at the schedule.
No, they didn't beat them.
Oh, so another team you had nothing to do with.
Well, I'm talking AFC teams.
Yeah.
Well,
you
except
didn't
for the
even
Cardinals.
take credit for the Titans.
The Giants are like, we can't
Oh.
compete with the
Oh yeah, and the Titans
You
too.
didn't even take credit for it.
Wow, there are a lot of coaches fired now. It's starting to pile up.
Did
now.
Callahan get fired before he even played the Texans?
I think he did. Yeah.
Okay, so you can't even take credit for that one.
I think we. No.
We played him third
CJ's
game.
fourth quarter. Did you forget the iconic fourth quarter?
We played him third
I
game.
asked
What are
you,
you
and
talking
he
about?
said-
Yeah,
I asked
no.
you, and you said
Fourth
no.
Yeah,
game.
no, they chased him out. I mean,
Fourth
it took a
game,
while.
yeah.
No, actually, they got rid of him actually by the midpoint of the
But
season.
the Texans beat him in the fourth game of the season.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and by
It
then
was
that's
over by
and that's when
after
Tennessee
that.
was like, "Do we have the right guy?"
No, they kept them for a couple more games, right? And then
But
they got
that's
rid
when
of
it started. That's when the downhill run started for them.
them. Gotcha.
Yep.
I'm a little confused because you initially said they got everyone fired. Now it's half.
Well,
A good majority.
yep, right.
Okay.
And there's history too. All right. 713
Star coaches fired. Andy Reid will be fired next.
No.
Yep.
Or he'll retire. next.
Callahan
Yes.
got fired because they lost to the Raiders.
That
was
is embarrassing.
That was the last straw.
That is embarrassing. That's a lose relief town
One-
match.
yeah.
Well, and the Ravens ended up being a lose relief town match. Ravens and Steelers, and then the Texans
Both
just
losers left
came
town.
off the top rope and hit Mike Tomlin with a chair.
All right. Here's the deal. If somebody hits your house and breaks your window, I got a way for you to replace it. I'm telling you here and now, any glass need whatsoever. And it could be, it really could be customized. You know, the frosted glass and that really cool look that you need. If you've got a conference room that you want the glass to be frosted so that people can't look in there and see what's going on, that's fine. That's cool. You got a railing on your house that you want it to be a glass railing, you do that. Any kind of shower door issue or shower or the glass for your shower, that's not a problem. It's what Blue Bonnet Glass does every single day. If you're a builder, if you're in construction, if you're a contractor, you're having problems with your glass company, you won't have problems with ours. Bluebonnet Glass prides itself in always having everything, no matter how big the job or how small the job. They will do it. They will have it ready for you when they say they're going to have it ready. Replacement windows, showers, custom glass and mirrors, solar screens, commercial glass, commercial storefront glazing, whatever it is. If it's glass, no job too small or too big. If you got a broken window at your house, that's fine. Or your business, that's fine. They'll come and they'll replace it. A 10% discount for first responders because they love the people. You're looking for the best way. Now in the Houston area. Been going for 75 years in Brenham in that area. Now they're in Houston. 832-508-0911 or Bluebonnet Glass. BluebonnetGlass.com. All right, it's 9:05. Anybody wants in, you're more than welcome. 713-780-3776 is the number if you'd like to get in here. I'm looking at our ways that you can watch us. I was on the app just the other day. Well, no, I was on 979 HD2. 979 HD2. And for those of you that have any problems with the 975 signal, you're more than welcome. How about downloading the app and listen through your Bluetooth? That's a great way to do it. There's all kinds of streams here. I'm looking at our Twitter, our X feed right now. Okay, right now I'm on it. You go to ESPN 975 Houston, ESPN at ESPN 975, and you can watch the show there. So, and a bunch of different ways that you can consume. It's what we do, and we consume. 713-780-3776 is the number.
Have you guys made plans because there's some belief that this team can make a Super Bowl, right? You both believe this.
I absolutely believe.
Have you made plans to possibly make a stop at Radio Row for Super Bowl week? Would you do that if the Texans are in the Super Bowl?
I don't think we're going to. No, it's in San Francisco. We're not doing that. But next year in LA will be a lot easier. Lance can stay at my house, and we'll do the show from Radio Row.
So when they're back-to-back Super Bowls for the Texans.
Yeah, back-to-back.
Yeah, but we're going to do the afternoon show with Jeremy and the Bees. We'll take over the afternoon so we can stay up.
George.
It's the Jays now.
Well, they're still the Bees, I think.
No, it's the Jays.
Did they change the name?
It's Jeremy and Joe. That's the name of the show.
Jeremy and Joe. Joe, I call it Joe and Jeremy, but
it's not the official title.
I
But
can do
you
what I
are
want.
known to not reference the official title of shows all the time.
Extremely disrespectful.
Yeah.
Always disrespectful.
Well, you with the Bees, that's a little disrespectful.
Yes,
You knew what I meant.
No, you're doing it on purpose. That's why it's disrespectful.
Yeah.
I see them. I'm up here.
You see,
and B Mac, their producer.
well, Joe George. There's no B there.
Screw the
Joe
whole-
B. George.
I don't
Screw
know.
the whole
That
thing
that's
up.
his name.
You don't know? You don't know?
I just said that actually. No, you're
No.
right. I said I don't know.
It could be.
In fact, I said I don't know.
It's like Michael B. Jordan.
Winner pitchers and
Oh,
catchers.
you know what? Let's do how different is Joe George from Michael B. Jordan?
No.
No.
Let's get this phone call
Joe
in.
B. George and Michael B. Jordan. Let's do that. Michael B. Jordan is apparently making out with Zoe Kravitz. You think Joe George is doing that?
No, he's married.
No, he's married. Okay?
All right.
Not doing that. What
713
we're doing here is
yeah.
we're talking to Reggie. Hey, Reggie.
Yeah.
Hey, morning, fellas.
How you doing?
Morning.
Hey, I'm calling you guys from Saudi Arabia, so long distance call.
What? You in the
yeah,
service?
man, I've been a long time. No. I'm on that Live HR deal.
Oh, okay.
So I've been working over for about 11 and a half years, but I've been riding with y'all since, since the 610 days, so long time, first time. Anyway, I was calling because I was listening to the podcast yesterday, catching up, and you guys never spoke about that Hannah on the sidelines blowing that bubble with the bubble gum. And I think that needs to be a meme.
I did. Yeah.
Yeah. That should be a meme every time the Texans win because, like, they had just, I don't know if it was just after the Rankins touchdown, they cut to her, and it was like the game was over and she blew that bubble. And so I don't know if that should be a meme after every time they win or just for the Titans wins. But I thought that was pretty cool. It's like, that's my queen right there. The second thing is you guys were talking about arbitration for the Astros, and when you said Jesus Sanchez is making more than Hunter Brown, I got depressed because I cannot stand Jesus Sanchez. I think he's a dumb player, and I don't just say that willy-nilly. There's some context clues there. Like, he can't catch a routine fly ball. It's like when I'm watching my 7-year-old when he was out in the outfield, and you're just praying the ball doesn't come to him. You know it's going to come to him, and he catches it with the glove by his neck. And then the one game, he dropped that inning-ending fly ball.
Yep.
Next play, Trammell does that back flop, breaks his back, spinal. And so now his dumbness is hitting our other players. And then the other thing, you saw when he was mic'd up and he was talking to the player, and he says, how do you say your name? And is it Jakob? And he goes, no, it's Chaz. This idiot was talking to Chaz McCormick. And so I was just thinking, like, what good teams have dumb, bad players on them? Like, who's the all-dumb, bad player team? Like, Ken Giles would have been on that team. But I don't know who else would be on that team.
Yeah.
But,
John Rocker.
And that's
It was
John
not
Rocker. But he was good, though, at least.
Yeah.
But Sanchez stinks. And, like, by the end of the year, every time I'd see him smile, it would just make me angry. Because it's like he had birds flying around his head or
But
something.
apparently he
at all
always
times.
smiles, though. He's always smiling. And you know, and everybody says the same thing. My buddy is with the Marlins, and I said, hey, we got Jesus Sanchez, and you guys got, Ryan Gusto. He was so pissed about that, by the way. And he said, well, just that the dude, he just always smiles for no reason. He's always smiling. We don't know why. Always. And you know what? That's just him. He just goes along. I'm with you, though, Reggie. I don't get why you would pay him sick. I just don't get it. I don't like the infatuation. He can't catch a fly. He can't hit a left-handed pitcher, period. I mean, he's very limited, this dude. So, wow. Hey, I got a question for you. What do they think of Koepka leaving Liv?
Oh, it's the country's in mourning. The flags are at a half-mast. No, I don't think anyone's. I haven't heard word on the streets yet about it. So,
Live is not probably a big deal in Saudi Arabia. It's not even played in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah. Well, no, it is.
I mean, unless he's talking to the guys in the PIF.
Well,
I don't know that he's dealing with the PIF necessarily.
I don't know if you know him. I met Scott O'Neill, who's now the Live commissioner.
Do you know him at all?
You don't know.
Do you know the Live commissioner,
No,
sir?
Reggie, you know?
Reggie, okay.
You're not familiar with him?
He assumed you did. All of you people are the same
in
Saudi
it's a
Arabia.
small town.
Yeah.
It's a
Scott,
country.
Scott doesn't live in Saudi Arabia either. Just he probably has a house in the Hamptons.
Anyway, he's calling us from Saudi Arabia. I would have thought he'd know if everybody, the country's in. He did. He said the country's in mourning without Koepka.
It was a good joke.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Well done, Reggie.
We appreciate you, Reggie. You're doing a great job. Call back.
Thank
again.
you for your service.
Call back.
In the oil and gas industry.
Yeah.
In the energy sector.
Kate texted our good friend, the chef, Kate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dell should be pumped. He loves that Saudi milk. You love that Saudi milk?
What is Saudi milk?
I got to get a reference because I don't know what she's talking about.
I don't know what she's talking about either.
Sounds gross.
If you do. I was wondering if
I'm going to have to Google it.
What is that Saudi milk?
It's a popular brand of dairy products, primarily long-life UHT milk produced by Saudi Arabian company, blah, blah, blah. Established in 1976, known for enriching its products with vitamins A and D and offering quality, preservative-free options for families.
If that's what she's referencing, I've never had it.
I thought you loved that Saudi milk.
Ultra high temperature.
She knows.
I appreciate it.
There must be something that she knows that we don't know.
There must be something that she has an inside look at that we are.
Clearly, because I'm going to have to put Saudi milk Urban Dictionary.
I'm going to put Saudi milk Dell.
You're not going to find anything that way.
I don't know what that means.
Well, apparently Kate does. Kate knows. Kate knows what that means. Chris wants to talk about Reggie. What do you say, Chris?
Hey, guys. Long-time listener, and was listening to the show yesterday, and when Reggie called in today, and Del said, or maybe it was you, John, said we have Reggie on the line, it made me think of yesterday's show and how much I missed the other Reggie,
Mm-hmm.
that when, John, you made the comment about Woody and Chubb pounding the hole. Have you guys heard from the other Reggie in a while?
No.
We have not heard from the other Reggie.
You know the Reggie that likes
we know which
Reggie.
Gilbert.
Reggie
Hi,
Palmer.
Gilbert.
Yeah, Reggie Palmer. We haven't heard from him.
Yeah, we haven't.
Oh, I didn't know he had a last name.
On Twitter, he does.
Yeah, he's Reggie Palmer. Yeah, we haven't heard from. I thought it was that Reggie, Chris. I did. And it turned out to be Reggie from Saudi Arabia making good sense.
The other thing I thought about was his 7-year-old catching pop flies in the desert sand with the sun in his eyes. That might be difficult. So I don't know that I want to hate on that kid too much if he's playing Saudi Arabian baseball in the desert.
Yeah. That reminds me of the old.
That might be a little difficult.
That reminds me of the old when Ivan De Jesus missed a fly ball. He lost, and Harry Carey. It's sunny 365 days a year in the Dominican Republic, and he loses a ball in the sun. Yeah, that reminds me of a little Harry Carey. All right, 713-780-36. If you're in Saudi Arabia, call us.
Or if you know what Kate's referencing when she says Saudi milk.
I don't know what she means. I'm asking her. What the hell does that mean? We don't know what that means. 713-780.
And why do I specifically love it? Why not Lance or John?
Is it has to do with Granny? Maybe?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. I'll get it from her. 713-780-3776. Lance, John Despot. Maybe Del should sue Kate.
I don't want him doing that.
Defamation.
I don't want. And John doesn't take those cases. He takes personal injury cases. People have been injured due to someone else's negligence, not their feelings injured. Actual injuries on the roadways, at the workplace, out in a lot of times refinery blasts are huge ones for him because there's so much work to be done. The Astrodome, the Astro World tragedy, John was a big part of that. John is known in circles as being the guy who you turn to when you want someone fighting really hard. You know, there's certain lawyers who get the reputations of that's the guy you want. John is the guy you want. John and his law firm are the lawyers that you want because they will fight for you. They passionately pursue justice for the injured, and they don't give in to bad settlements. They just don't. It's too important. You get one chance to take care of all the bills, all your pain and suffering, all of your the work that you are going to miss, whether it's short-term, long-term, or maybe forever. Loss of life. That's horrible. It happens. John Daspit and his lawyers have to fight for people when that happens. And so you want someone who's on your side and who is going to fight the good fight. 713-CALL-NOW. That's the phone number. That's the first call you should make. Before you do anything, consult with them. 713-CALL-NOW or go to daspitlaw.com.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Boom, 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 boom. Okay, I want to make Lance happy now. This is going to make Lance happy. I try to do this. You know what? I never like I like him to be happy. I like him to be calm.
Oh, you're not going to play the sound on that janky computer?
I'm not going to play the sound on this janky computer.
Because that'll make me happy.
No, that doesn't make you happy.
He's got speakers
I'm
busted.
making you happy. We're talking about the college football playoff going forward.
All right.
Heather Dinich explaining this.
We got to talk about portal, too.
Explaining this to Mike Greenberg. And she says, okay, you got your four conference champs. You got the group of five. They're all in. Notre Dame's in if it's top 12. And then goes on to say this.
So you've got this give and take. You've got these protections for the Power 4 conference champions, Notre Dame and the group of 5, in exchange for, okay, Big Ten, SEC, you guys have the money, the power, the most teams in the college football playoff historically. You get the decision. But it's a group effort. The Power 4 commissioners have been talking multiple times leading up to this. Everyone knows where everyone stands. But the Big Ten and SEC have to agree. And yes, the Big Ten wants 24 teams with automatic qualifiers, without automatic qualifiers, however they can get to it. But Greg Sankey at this point is not ready to commit to that 2 or 3 years down the road. But I'm telling you, Greeny, there are people in that room who would at least consider a 24-team playoff. People are thinking about that.
Jesus.
That is a real conversation.
24-game playoff.
24-team playoff.
The season.
Let's do it next year.
The season now goes.
Let's do it next
until
year.
March. Now you're going past the past the Super
more.
Bowl.
We need more group of 5. We need more.
I'm hearing that they could make more money if they continue to play more games.
Wait a minute. 6-win teams automatically in the playoff. 6-win teams automatically.
Rice is going to make the playoffs this year.
Rice will make. No, they were 5 and 7. They still made it. But if you don't have grades, if we have an uneven number, Rice is in the playoff. That's what I want.
If you don't have grades.
If you don't have grades, Rice
grades
gets
don't
in.
count anymore.
Yes, they do. Right. That's how Rice got in first into the postseason. Into the
yeah, but
because they were 5 and 7. And
do you know what that means? There's going to be more opt-outs in the playoffs. Is all that means. The more you spread, the more opt-outs there are going to be. Because
then opt out. Then get out. We don't need you in the playoffs.
Then don't let them in.
No, beat it.
You have to say
get out if you don't want to play in a playoff game.
But you had opt-outs in the middle of the playoffs for Oregon.
For backups, who gives a
No, yeah, real backups who played.
Well, right.
And
you can't lose your roster. What do you mean?
Who cares about them?
To be clear, these players weren't opting to, go to the NFL or we're just not going to play. They were saying we're leaving our team in the middle of the playoff.
Of the thing.
We're entering the portal.
And you didn't have to do that because other players stayed.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Well, one of the Oregon running backs stayed.
Yeah, the Oregon running back. Yeah, he could have left and he didn't leave. He stayed. All those guys should have stayed.
He stayed.
You can enter your name in the portal without leaving the
keep
team.
Playing, yeah.
What kind of loser mentality? I mean, seriously, if that's a brotherhood, you literally left your entire team in the playoffs when you didn't have to. You can put your name in without leaving. You could have stayed just like the running back did. That's really chicken bleep. Like, you shouldn't do that. You shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Well, I want 24 teams.
I want 48.
And then we go to 28, and then maybe we go to 64.
Willis Wilson always said he wanted all of college basketball.
I got to tell you, for a person who has watched his team play 3 games and has a 4th, I don't know how emotionally you take it as a fan. Particularly if they're in close games. That's a lot of football. And of course, the physical toll on the players is one thing, but as a fan,
who cares about that?
I know. Well, yes, of course. Let's not ever care about the health of the people entertaining us at all.
Are you not entertained?
They would have to turn the regular season into like a 7-8 game regular season.
Yeah, no, the regular season has to be shaved down.
No. Well, and they should do it all before the new year.
And then guess who loves that? The poverty teams who aren't going to be in the playoffs. You now have less money. Sorry. Because the TV contracts are going to start to go away.
Listen, January 9th should have been the end of the season.
Yes.
They got to figure it out where it's not till the 19th. This is ridiculous.
But you can't do it if you expand.
And then you got and all the portal kids that are that can't come or can't leave their school. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
But can you do it if you expand? I guess you can expand the playoffs if you literally start the playoffs the week after
the regular season.
Conference championship games.
Yeah, right.
That's the only way you could do it. No buys. You can't have buys.
That's Army-Navy weekend, though, so that's a problem.
Oh, well, too bad. You're on TV. We don't care. You're not going to be in the playoffs
no one
anyway.
Will care about it if it's a playoff.
Don't care. It's okay. No one cares anyway.
About what?
It's just some people. A few people. It doesn't matter. We're not changing the schedule. No, we got to get these playoff games in. There's money to be made.
I think if you are playing a championship, like a team who's making the championship game, sometimes they're playing 16. Like, I think the Canes will finish playing 16, is it?
Yeah.
And Indiana will play that number as well.
Indiana's playing 16 to Miami 15. They didn't play in the championship game.
Miami played an extra game, remember, because they had to play in the first round.
It's an NFL schedule.
So 16.
Oh, yeah.
It's an NFL regular schedule moving forward.
Yeah. And if you're going to 24, what does that mean? Buys for how many, or are you just playing more and more football for everyone?
More football.
If you're going to revenue share, you should make the players play more games.
What?
Yeah.
They already play 16. Well,
no,
the champions
only,
do.
Yeah, only the champions.
How many revenue share?
Some
They're
teams
already
only play 12. All right?
You
Got
have
more games.
you have revenue share and unlimited free agency. You should. So on the flip side of that, we can ask more of you.
What a bunch of awful people. In that
Good.
right
You
now.
get. Hold on a second. How's that awful? You get free college, revenue share, NIL,
free college,
free portal.
Are you playing the free college
free portal.
game?
No, this is
free
literally
college. That argument you're still using.
Hold on. Tell it to somebody who's got $260,000 in debt.
And if you
act like that's not a big thing. It didn't used to be as big a thing.
You know
it's
what?
gotten way bigger.
Life is not fair, and if you're not 6'1" and 210, can't
No.
run a 4.5.
I'm adding it all.
Things change for
I'm
people.
adding it all. This is. Tell me. Do you pay for your college if you play?
But they don't want you
sports?
there for college.
I'm giving the whole package, Odell. You get free college. You don't take on $120,000 to $260,000 of debt unless you play in the Ivy League. You get revenue share now. You get NIL. You get portal movement. So they ask you to play 2 extra games. Not the end of the world.
What's
now? Let the record reflect. I don't love.
Do
I don't
you
love
get 50% like the pro leagues do?
I don't know how much you get right now.
With this you get we extend it to 24.
All you got to
more
do
games.
is unionize and collectively
Make
bargain,
me an
and you can do
employee.
it.
Make me an employee. We'll have that conversation.
Good, and everyone has to opt in. All of the college players, and now you don't get to portal as often as you want.
As long
See,
as,
this is why college can't work like the pros.
as long as you
never can.
collective bargain it and you find a way to make an agreement.
Only
fine.
way none of the biggest players will ever opt in.
Well,
to
then I
collective
guess we
bargain.
got a problem.
Everyone acts like, but for the betterment, exactly for the betterment of college sports, and for 88% of the athletes, it would be best. But as with life, we only care about the top 12%. That's the only ones. They run everything. So you keep things going the same way for them. It would be better if these athletes had health care and this, that, and the other. You had an opportunity to truly share, because there are a lot of schools that could really use that and could use guardrails. And the players could. They would benefit from most programs, but not the biggest. The biggest programs, the best players, they benefit from no rules.
And the schools don't want the players in the dole with health care. They don't want that. They don't want it.
Well, that's something that if you unionize, you're going to get, not for life.
All right.
But for an extended period of time, you will.
They don't want to treat them like employees.
We don't. Okay. Dell should be pumped. He loves that Saudi milk.
What does
Kate
that mean?
sent us. Chef Kate, who's wonderful. She's unbelievable. And then I said, we don't know what that means. She says, Dell's into the World Cup, and pretty soon we will be getting our milk from Saudi Arabia. Y'all said it like in September.
Did you say?
Oh, it must have been news of the weird.
Man, you have a much better. It must have been news.
It was
of the
news
weird.
of the weird.
News of the weird.
Well, so we like as soon as I heard that, like that sounds like a news of the weird story. Saudi milk. Or something?
Saudi milk.
I never even heard of
we're
that.
getting all our milk from Saudi, and you love that Saudi milk. You said.
I thought she was. I thought that was
did
an
not say
urban.
that.
I thought it was an
you kinda
urban.
did.
I don't even like milk.
You don't know if you said it.
I got the bubble guts.
I thought it was an Urban Dictionary slander. She was who Dell drinks Saudi milk.
It was a news of the weird story.
It was news of the weird story. Is what
Saudi
it was. Yeah.
milk. I don't like milk from the cows in Texas. I got bubble guts with milk.
Okay.
You don't like milk, and
I
you got
the lactose.
Wow.
Oh man, that's a shame. I didn't know that. Now I got to get you some milk.
That doesn't mean I'm going to drink it just because you buy it.
Well,
you can't force me to drink milk.
You might accidentally drink it one
How
time.
you going to
That'd be
sneak?
great.
How you going to sneak milk into my diet?
Okay. 9:30 ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. We got a break, and we got some calls. Oh, Reggie's calling back. Well, sorry, you got to wait from the Saudi Arabia. Sorry about that. I know it's a long distance call, but we got to talk about San Jack right now.
Yeah, San Jack is a chance for you. We just talked about college expenses. $120,000. Frankly, that's almost on the low side for a lot of people going to college. And I know, just looking at college, what the college expenses are right now. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. You go to an even bigger school, a better school. You got a good student, but you just feel like you don't want to take on the debt, or maybe you're listening, you don't want to take on the debt. Why don't you go to San Jack? You can get credits from San Jack that will transfer into your major universities. You save so much money, whether it's just 1 year or 2 years. you can save money, get your credits, and that could be a very smart financial move for you. If you are someone who has a job that you hate and you want to get out of there, you want to start a new career, San Jac is a great location for you as well. Be fearless. I know it's scary to make that change in your career, but be fearless at San Jac. Over 200 degree plans and certificates to choose from, and it gives you a chance to hit reset on what your career is. Or maybe you've never gotten it off the ground. San Jac might be the place where it all changes for you, but you can't do it unless you're fearless. Be fearless with San Jac. Go to the website, sanjac.edu. Try to get in on this semester if you want to get started, or if not, start your course of action to change your life at sanjac.edu.
You're listening to John and Lance.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right. Welcome back. As I mentioned, Reggie, who called from Saudi Arabia earlier in the show. Our first call from Saudi Arabia, I believe. I don't know. Maybe it is.
You couldn't get Kepka to call in from Saudi Arabia?
I mean, I tried. Reggie's back. He wants to clarify something that was said. Hey, Reggie.
Hey, I was just settling back into the show, and then Dale said that the guy asked about the old Reggie, the zesty one.
Yes.
And Dale said, "Oh, that's Reggie Palmer. I'm Reggie Palmer. I'm not that other guy."
Wait, who knew we had two Reggies tweeting us?
You've besmirched my name.
No, I love the other
there,
Reggie.
Dale.
Wait, but the other Reggie
Well,
is Reggie Palmer too, right?
I think they're two.
No, he's not. That was me on Twitter. No, y'all completely conflated it.
Oh.
Y'all did me bad.
Hold on.
Dale, if I was there, I would challenge you to a duel. You have besmirched my name.
Football feels aggressive. That feels aggressive. A duel.
Reggie.
Oh man, I played Oh, man. Come on.
I
What?
don't know if a duel is necessary.
Wait, a duel. Yes, a duel. He's in Saudi Arabia. They duel.
Do you want to follow all the things Saudi Arabia does?
Yeah. So, yeah, everything. Reggie,
I just wanted to clean that up.
All right,
what's
thank
your
you.
handle on Twitter?
I got off of Twitter because I didn't want that despicable me information.
Oh, okay.
I'm off Twitter.
You're off Twitter.
I switched over to
It's
Blue
probably
Sky.
best.
Yeah, it is best. I mean, I wish I was too. but
Apologies, Reggie.
Okay. He's Reggie
We don't have
Palmer.
to
He's
duel.
not the zesty one.
I like the zesty one.
I like the zesty
He's
one
fun.
too, but he doesn't want to be in.
Okay, apologies.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Reggie. We appreciate you, man. Thanks for listening. I thought the other Reggie was Reggie Palmer too.
I guess.
Did you see Stephen A? Stephen A said, "We saw Charlie Kirk catch 8 receptions for 144 yards."
I know. I need to apologize.
He
He's
apologized
messed
right
up.
away.
I can't say anything. I mess up names constantly, so
Yeah.
I'll stay out. I'll sit that one out. But I did say, I'm sorry. Of course not Charlie Kirk. I meant Christian Kirk, who also was sitting at colleges. No, it's different. Wrong, Stephen A. No, Stephen A.
No, he wasn't.
You're wrong.
No, he wasn't. Did you see the video?
He did go to Texas A&M. I know that for a fact. Kingsville. No, regular Texas A&M.
Did you see the video where Jalen Petrie couldn't get his helmet off and Kalen Bullock helped him get it off, and then they were talking about what dogs they all are, and even Stingley came up and Lassiter came up and no, this one's the best DB in the league, and this.
Oh,
one,
so it wasn't about the helmet not coming off.
no.
Oh, okay.
But it was
Well,
good.
they're not wrong.
That's a good video.
And you know what I like?
It's the best defensive backfield.
So
in football.
Daniel so when Kalen Bullock was coming out of college, so Stingley, the big knock on Stingley was A, he was always hurt, but B, he wouldn't tackle anybody. Wouldn't tackle. He could, but just wouldn't do it. Kalen Bullock, bad tackler. Took bad angles, and he's still not the greatest tackler. But something that Daniel Jeremiah and I talked about on the podcast, and I've seen this before, but he said he used to see it with the Ravens when he worked there. He said there's certain guys that you get them in a locker room, and if the locker room and the team on defense is a certain way, there's a lot of guys who will raise their standards like, this is the expectation. I got to be more physical. Mm-hmm. I'm a cornerback. I got to be a tougher tackler. I'm a linebacker. I got to be more aggressive when I take on blocks. And he said if you get with certain teams, with certain leaders, and I watched Will Anderson after the game do his interview, and he's delightful on the interview. You watch his interview where he's smiling. Oh, man, first of all, thank you to Jesus. Jesus is great. Jesus helped hook me up and got me a bunch of sacks.
No.
And then, but you know, we got that sack. That was great. That was great. And he gets super.
Said, no. I had a dream.
Oh, yeah, I had a dream. That's right. I had a dream. And he's like, but he didn't score a touchdown. But I don't know. He might have scored a touchdown. You know how dreams are. When you start having a dream and then it turns into something else, and then all of a sudden I'm riding around like I'm on a magic carpet ride. But you know, like when you start drinking milkshakes and then all of a sudden it turns into blood. Like, no, but I know what you mean. You know, dreams are weird like that. And then I saw, man, Will's just so happy-go-lucky.
He's so.
Then I saw his pregame speech. Did you see his pregame speech?
Yeah, he's a dog. he looked like Ray Lewis.
There's switches that he flips.
Yeah. So Laura Rutledge retweeted that because she was like, I don't know if I've ever had anyone as happy as he is. She was like, holy crap, thanks for that.
But he sets a standard.
Yeah.
And you do. And him and Aziz set a standard of physicality that Henry To'o plays like Aziz does now. Will Anderson has guys. Jalen Petrie watches Will Anderson. And I guarantee you, now Jalen already had that in him. But so Jalen's one of those dudes too, actually, who's that kind of leader. Stingley will come up and hit you now. Kalen Bullock, not a killer, but he does his job. He's more physical. That's become the standard, and now they love that's what they're known for. Do you know how hyped they were in that team? Every time that they got another 3 and out, it's like a race to get back on the field and go murder someone. Yeah. It's like they can't wait to go hit, and then it spilled over to kick coverage. Their kick coverage guys are linebackers. A lot of these guys are safeties and linebackers. They went in on the action as well. They're gonna and edge guys. They want to run out there and hit people too. They want to be known for being those kind of hitters. It's contagious on this team.
Yep.
You know, that's why you got to get those. That's why it's so important to get a guy like Will Anderson, because it becomes contagious. And then it becomes the standard. And then guess what happens, like with the Ravens? Ray Lewis, the Pittsburgh Steelers, all that faded with the Steelers. But Ray Lewis and Ed Reed and all the guys that were there set a standard. And then when Ed was gone, it was already the standard. It was already locked in. So the next group comes in, and this is the expectation. You always see that in right? College football used to have a lot of it. You won't see it as much anymore with the movement. But this is the Notre Dame way. This is the Michigan way. Ohio State. You have certain ways that you're expected to play. For years and years, it used to be like that in college. Once again, that's probably over for the most part. But in the pros, it's harder to do. Well, the Ravens have done it. The Steelers did it for a long time. The Ravens have done it for over 2 decades. That's the standard. That's how strong Ray Lewis was, because everyone, Terrell Suggs,
it's part of their
it's who they are.
Yeah, right,
and then it's the expectation. And then when he's gone, the expectation is cemented. So when Will Anderson's gone, hopefully there will have been other guys who've come in
that will still be here.
And and when they come in, they become the standard. And then they're looked to when the next guy comes in.
Yep. And those are the guys that D'Amico and I would say D'Amico looks for. Casario, probably asks, hey, we want this guy?
He trusts him.
Is he a dog? Is he a dog?
Lassiter is a D'Amico pick. You know why? D'Amico already said it. I love him. He's my favorite guy.
Mike Vrabel up to some old Patriot tricks.
Who did he sign?
He signed Darrell Taylor.
Darrell Taylor, the week of.
Defensive
up to his
end.
Old Patriot tricks.
He didn't know nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't play.
He signed Darrell Taylor.
He's been around.
That is Patriot tricks, though.
Yeah, it is.
You take a guy off another team's roster and bring him in and, hey.
We just cut him this week.
We want to give you about – that's why you can't cut anybody before you play the Patriots.
No. Sean Payton being a D.
Or the Texans, Hannah pulls him in and says, listen.
Paid him.
We're going to give you a $50,000 bonus. What we want you to do is we're going to cut you. If the Patriots pick you up, you get a $25,000 bonus
all the lies.
And give them these fake signals
Hannah
and
did
signs.
that?
I don't think it's Cal.
I don't think it was either of them.
I could see Hannah and Nick.
Casario.
I could see Nick pulling those shenanigans.
Yeah.
Casario could do that. He knows. Yeah. He knows what the shenanigans
Maybe
are.
He's going to lie. Put that 50 large in his
sleeper
pocket.
cell.
Certainly hope so, but Vrabel.
Darrell Taylor sleeper
don't
cell.
like it.
Man, I was just on vacation with Sean Payton. I mean,
you weren't with him.
You were in the same place.
We were in the same place together.
Same.
Being
same.
A D.
Were you in the same hotel?
We were in the same complex.
Oh, okay.
And Arch, we were all hanging out.
And Arch.
Yeah. So a reporter asked him, "Hey, how are you going to run downhill on these? How you get the running game running downhill? And you want him to attack downhill?" Peyton says, "You want him to attack downhill? Like, what do you know about attacking downhill in the run game? You don't know." He said, "He used my line."
Who was he talking to?
I guess he picked it up from me.
Was it an established
reporter?
Was it an established person or just
some
new?
I can't.
New media.
What do you know about it? Why did he do that to the dude?
I don't know. What a D. I mean, we were just having fun, and he used my line. You don't know.
Oh, you're not upset about how you treat the reporter. You're upset because he stole your line.
Stole my line, and he got it from me, and now he's using it on a reporter. Yeah.
What do you know about the run game?
What do
and
you
getting
don't know?
Downhill.
You don't know. Yeah.
You better win that game, number 1 seed. All that arrogance you're displaying. Don't lose to the Bills.
Yeah,
which is very possible.
Well, it's possible for sure.
Yeah, you can't be I mean, if you lose this week, you lost and you were a D.
I mean, win the game.
Better win the game. Otherwise, they'll light you up there, and rightfully so. Why you got to be? Just say, we're always trying to run downhill. I mean, why you got to be a D?
Just answer the question, buddy.
What do we miss today, Del?
What did you miss? I'm glad we were able to discuss Jabari's bounce backs. That was important. So we didn't miss that. We got to the Tomlin thing. Shout out to Elliott for his
Ty
call.
Simpson.
Oh, we did not. Oh, yeah, Ty Simpson. We'll save that for the next show because we love college football, unlike you guys. You always like to rip the sport and all the problems.
Turned down over $6 million from Ole Miss.
Yeah, and maybe Miami as well. In fact, he named Miami as one of the schools
Wait,
that came after him.
there's no way
that's what he
the
said.
real number.
He talked to On3 and said, hey, what he said was, once Miami missed out on Levitt, they came back to me and offered me this gigantic number.
Simpson said that?
Yeah. And he said, I couldn't do it. And you know why he said he couldn't do it? Because of the legacy he built at Alabama. He didn't want to ruin it. You know, that legacy.
And instead he's going,
$6 million, I'd ruin
well, I'm
all
telling
your
you now,
legacies.
he will not make as much money his first year as a rookie as he would have.
But his legacy, the legacy of getting pummeled in the Rose Bowl, that legacy that he built of a one-year starter, losing in the
Now the legacy of beating Oklahoma.
They're like, beat it, Simpson.
Losing in the SEC title
He
game.
was 1-1 against Oklahoma. You know why he left? What Alec told me is he left because he wasn't going to be the starter next year. They got somebody come. They got a dude, and so
yeah, it's one of DeBoer's
and
guys.
he just didn't want to. And you know what? Shout out to him. He was an Alabama guy. He didn't want to. Play for another team and have Alabama fans hate him.
Didn't want to ruin his legacy.
Legacy's a strong word. Did he use the L word?
He did use the word legacy. Yes.
Legacy. I mean, he just started playing this year after 3 years.
He's a one-year starter, and he had a legacy he didn't want to ruin.
Okay.
Yep.
Also, our very own Kyle Tucker allegedly has a deal, or at least a offer from the Mets for $50 million a year.
50 for Kyle Tucker.
Sleep, sweet dreams.
Wow, good luck.
Sleep
That's why
tight.
the Mets are the Mets.
So Bregman 35 AAV. Tucker's gonna get 50.
Hey,
Well,
what's Fromber?
Jim Crane knew right when to get rid of him.
Let me ask you, what's Fromber getting now when these prices are out there and he's a lefty who doesn't get hurt?
Yeah, he's also a guy that people know kind of an a-hole, throwing it as catcher.
I don't think that matters. Look at how many wins.
And talking and hit some of his posts.
That's not going to matter. A-holes have gotten paid for
it
all
matters.
of
It matters
A-holes
to
have gotten paid for the history of baseball.
Yeah, but not the big. that
He
you're
had
wanting to
one.
be.
He had one issue. Has this been an ongoing
He's
issue?
not. He was an a-hole all year this year.
He's a third. He's going to get 30 plus.
Yeah, and he's going to be. Ooh, I don't think he'll get 30 plus, but okay, well maybe. He's also going to be 30. So I don't know.
Yeah, but he doesn't. He may be 30, but I don't think it matters because he's never his durability. He's not a guy who has spin rate's never been an issue with his arm. I don't remember him missing. Has he missed time? Certainly at some point he's missed time because of forearm or
extended amount of
shoulder or
time.
elbow.
No, he survived the crucible of pitching for the Astros. That should add value to him. Never miss
No, he's a horse
due to an arm injury.
He's been one of
the Astros.
He's one of the best pitchers in Major League Baseball since 2020, and he doesn't miss a lot of time at all.
The Astros gauntlet is like when you send someone out to go make your first
He
kill.
didn't used to be, but it's turned
It's the
into
gauntlet.
that.
You go out there and kill a wolf with a stick. That's the gauntlet the Astros put their pitchers' arms through.
And one
then
last
you come
thing.
out through it, you're a better man.
One last thing. Jordan Addison was arrested for the third time in 3 years.
Wow.
This one was, I guess it was 3:40 something in the morning, and he was
Nothing good happened.
in some location where he was trying to, it was criminal trespassing. So
that shouldn't be a big deal.
And his GM came out and said, yeah, we'd love to work on an extension, but this kind of stuff has to be considered. His GM's probably thinking,
Good.
because I'm going to get a deal where I can get rid of him. Because you can write a contract in where you can keep him, but if anything like this happens, gone. No financial considerations. I mean, it's his third arrest.
LeBron's agent says, Rich Paul says that the Lakers should trade Austin Reeves to Memphis for Jaren Jackson Jr.
And you know what happened at the game? Austin Reeves' agent approached Rich Paul about his comments. Hey, why are you on a podcast?
Why would he do? Why would he
And
say
then
that?
LeBron had to come out and
answer.
say, hey, that's Rich is his own man. That does not reflect
I
my
know.
boss.
That's such a bad move
That's
for
a
Rich.
bad thing.
Rich to do
He's
that
got
when
a-
LeBron's
he's
got a
got a
teammate.
podcast,
That was
though. He's gonna
stupid.
say all kinds of
You
stuff.
can't say that. That's LeBron's team. That's LeBron's teammate. That's dumb.
Yeah.
Also, Fred Warner. We thought he was done. He's designated for return for the NFC Championship game.
What about is any news about oh my God.
Anthony Davis still lives, but he'll be out for a long time.
Is JJ coming back?
What?
Yeah.
No.
Well, one, I mean, if they can get Fred Warner, why
Fred
can't
Warner,
we
who was
get
on the roster.
JJ Watt.
Jagers?
So what?
I don't want 240-pound J.J. Watt. Have you seen him lately?
I know.
He's a lot leaner.
He's still come off the edge. He's still come off the edge.
I'm good with who we've got off the edge. Why would you?
Yeah.
You're trying to jinx it. Don't jinx it.
JJ.
We like everybody we have. Derek Barnett, I'm good with you two. All of y'all.
No, Derek's had a good
Can't wait for JJ, even at 240, to cheat on the inside and have a run break contain, because he will still be doing that.
He doesn't do that anymore.
He still
would
does
go
it.
inside at 240.
Yeah, he would.
He ain't going inside. At
You better be
240.
quick because you get washed down into the dirt.
He's going to have to find a way to make up for weighing less. He will cheat. He will cheat and take
Let's
gambles.
get JJ back on this D line.
Nah, he's too busy picking the Steelers. He was asked on
What a
Monday
great
night.
idea by me.
He was asked on Monday night, "Who are you going for?" Well, grew up with my brother.
Yeah.
Made that stupid hype video, then sided with the Steelers.
And then, but he also put out a great hype video
No,
for
the
the
Texans.
Texans.
I'm talking about. It was the
No, he
Texans
did.
hype
Yeah.
video, and then he said, "Hey, who you rooting for tonight?"
Oh,
Well,
Steelers.
my brother.
Yeah. Well, come on, that's blood. You always root for your brother. At Home Depots or wherever. Okay, it don't matter where they go.
You want to explain that reference to people?
Dell's brother was deported by his dad.
He said he was taking him to Home
Dell's
Depot
dad
and put him on a
deported his
plane.
own brother.
Sometimes
that happens.
Hey,
you got to know what's best for
Why
the
are
kid.
we driving all the way out past Humble for this? Why are we driving past Humble? Why are we going to that
At
Home
least
Depot?
if you're going to tell the story, know the location. We weren't in Houston at the time. We were
Oh,
in
you weren't?
We were in L.A.
Oh.
Oh, that's a longer
LAX.
plane flight. Damn. Poor kid.
He was fine.
Time to talk a little Taquerias Arandas.
Yeah, Taquerias Arandas. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, anytime is Taquerias Arandas. They have great tamales. Woo-wee. We bought some from the Arandas Bakery for a Christmas party that we went to. It was actually a post-Christmas party. It was family. And everyone in the family loved the chicken and serrano pepper, I believe it was serrano pepper, tamales, pork tamales. Wow, were they great. My wife's a tamale snob, and she loved the tamales, as do I. That's just a little something extra while you're getting your conchas, you're getting your sweets and desserts at an Arandas Bakery. Don't forget to grab some tamales for later that night, or you can freeze them and have them whenever you like. At the Taquerias Arandas location, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, as I mentioned. But the main thing is you can eat there as often as you like because very, very reasonable prices, and it's authentic Mexican fare. So my favorite is the taquitos, the 5 small tacos, street style with chopped onions, cilantro, lime, and I like to go with al pastor tacos. You can get what you love at Taquerias Arandas locations all over the city of Houston. Find one at taqueriasarandas.com.
All right. A college football player at UAB wants to transfer. He's no longer with the UAB football team because he stabbed 2 of his teammates before a game.
I know. I've read about this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he wants to transfer to another school. Where do you think he should end up? Miami? I mean,
is he going to play in college football this year when you stab teammates?
You said Miami?
Miami, yeah. I mean, that's where
I'm not sure.
And aren't you guys like the criminals or something?
No, I mean, I don't care so much about that. But can he dig out a linebacker when we're running A gap?
Yeah, but he might stab somebody.
I don't care.
Like somebody.
I asked you a question, John. You asked me, Miami, can he dig out a linebacker when we're running A gap? If he can't, then he can't play for us.
Then beat it.
Yeah.
Well,
block someone. Can he do that?
If he can do that, we don't care about the stabbings.
At this point, a game away, a win away from a national title, we want to keep a potential dynasty going. Can you dig out the safety or linebacker when Mark Fletcher's running up the middle?
If not,
then go play at Florida State. They're soft.
Oh my God!
Old trash ass university hadn't recovered from being snubbed.
Wow!
Look at that!
Look how
Look at
cocky
him!
he is now.
Look at that school since they got snubbed. What have they done? Cry and be terrible.
How cocky he is now.
Hey, sorry. That's where we're at. It's gonna get worse as we get closer.
Hopefully.
You still have to play the game.
God
you know that,
bless.
right, Del?
Yeah.
Please, Indiana, please.
All right.
Do me one favor.
What's your 270?
I don't need him with an addy.
What's your 285-pound defensive tackles?
Okay,
Good luck,
don't worry
Indiana.
about it.
Good
All right.
luck, Indiana. Right up the A gap.
Wow. I can't wait for this game. Can't wait.
Yeah.
A fortune teller predicted that her client would have bad luck. Oh, no, it was a man. He predicted that his client, she was on the brink of misfortune and would lose something valuable. Well, the fortune teller has been arrested because right after that, he stole her phone. But he predicted it.
There's some jobs that shouldn't be gender specific. One that should be is fortune teller.
I agree.
I ain't looking for no male fortune teller.
No, I ain't looking for no fortune teller, but if I am, she better have an accent and it better be a female.
Right, and she needs to be hot.
I don't care. It's usually an older lady, but I don't need a male fortune teller.
Most of them look like they probably could have been pretty good 12 years earlier, 15 years earlier, but they're always like they eat a lot, like they're heavy in the hummus game.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, which is not great for you if you eat it. It's supposed to be healthy. I eat a lot of hummus. I love hummus. But it does have a lot of fat in it. But it's the good fat, so I don't know what I'm saying.
Two things that you should be a female at is fortune teller and masseuse.
I mean,
I ain't looking for no guys.
Well, you don't have to go to a male masseuse, but I don't mind that. I just don't look. I'm not looking for a male fortune teller.
Not for me.
I don't go get massages. I don't care for.
I don't care even if she's ugly. I ain't no thank you. I'm out on a massage.
An ugly
with a
woman?
guy.
Oh, just okay. You say an ugly woman can massage you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what a guy.
See?
What a guy you are.
Am I not?
Even the uggos can give you a massage as long as he's not a man.
John's pretty. He lets you know where he stands on that man and men touching him.
Yeah.
John is.
But yeah,
I had a male masseuse. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
I mean, typically in the mall.
What are you about to say,
typically
John?
in the mall. But I don't.
Big deal.
No,
not a big
I don't
deal.
prefer, but it's not. I'm secure enough in my masculinity.
Did the male masseuse say a certain thing to you?
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
Did he say that?
No,
He
they
never
don't
said
talk.
that?
Just no.
No.
Like I said, typically it's in the mall where you sit on those chairs.
Right.
So you weren't in a towel or anything?
No, but
thank you.
still.
No, thank you. Well, what about Underdog? I mean, that's what you need to talk about.
Underdog Fantasy. I'm going to make this real quick for you. Underdog Fantasy is your spot for the playoffs. Playoff football is here. You're going to be watching these games, right? The fewer games you have, the more important they are, the more dialed in it is. Are they going to be lower scoring games? If so, you might want to go lower on a lot of those stats that are out there. Underdog allows you to pick 2 players or more and start to pair them together. And if you pick higher or lower correctly for all of them, big payouts are coming your way. Big payouts, real money, legal, right here in the state of Texas. In the lobby, They will have free picks on players, so they give you basically automatic winners for some of these quarterbacks. And you have profit boosts as well that boost your profits even higher than what they will normally be when you pick your winners. So go study the games, watch the games, play along with the games by downloading the Underdog Fantasy app and using promo code Lance on your first deposit. Once you play your first $5, you're going to get $75 in bonus entries. That's Underdog Fantasy, promo code Lance.
look what happens when you make some shots. Everyone's feeling good. The Rockets get a win thanks to the late flurry by Jabari Smith. He scores 10 of his 18 points in the fourth quarter, knocked down 2 big threes and a pull-up jumper in the last, actually it was a span of about a minute and a half when he did it. That gave the Rockets the needed distance because they were struggling with the Bulls. They're not playing great basketball right now. They couldn't get any distance from the Bulls. The Bulls had a lead at the half. In fact, the Rockets outscored them through the second half, but it was always in the mode of someone's down by 2, and then the other team takes a lead. I think at one point I saw there were 33 lead changes, so it was back and forth throughout. And the Rockets, thanks to Jabari Smith, get the win, 119-113. He had a much better shooting night than he's had over the last, well, it's been the month of January where he's been bad. The 3-point shooting percentage is under 19%. I think he's like from the field 32% or so. So he needed last night. It was big for him and the team because without him in that flurry, those 8 points in about a minute and a half, there's a very real shot they're losing to the Bulls, and the noise, for what it is, gets louder. There's no real drum beat to make any drastic changes with the Rockets. They've already made their trade. They're not firing Ime Udoka, despite some of the complaints from the fans and even from some national pundits. We played that yesterday from Kevin O'Connor, but it was nice to get home and win. They're dominant at home, 12-2 at home, and hopefully that continues. Now, they got a much different challenge tomorrow. It'll be the Thunder, who got some level of revenge against the Spurs. And after that game, Shea was like, it's not our Super Bowl. All right, but you wanted to win it. You didn't want the Spurs to beat you 4 times in a season. So the Thunder feeling pretty good about themselves after blowing out the Spurs. They'll come to town, and the Rockets will get their shot. We remember all the way back to the beginning of the season, that was the game the Rockets let get away. Kevin Durant fouled Shea. He also missed a free throw. So they'll get their chance. We'll see now with the step-up competition, do they play better? Because this stretch of playing teams who aren't any good have led to, let's say, disappointing efforts. And even last night, you'd say you expected more from them against the Bulls. But it was nice to see Jabari knock down some shots. Amin Thompson continues to be productive. We'll get into some numbers. The Rockets' best players, as far as their on and off court numbers, how the team does when this player's on the court, and how the team does when this player's off the court. You'll see some surprising names if you go by how Ime Udoka treats a certain player, and that leads me to the fact that J.D. Davidson played quite a bit. He played well, so credit to him, the former Celtic, but he played more minutes than Reed Sheppard. And wasn't Aaron Holiday a starter just a couple games ago?
Yes.
Didn't he start a game
Didn't he start the last game?
Didn't he start the last game and now he's a DMP coach's decision?
Yes, and a guy who basically never played meaningful, like before the fourth quarter of any games. It was the first guy off the bench and played 25 minutes.
Yeah. So while you can't knock the decision because J.D. Davidson played well, these are the decisions that frustrate people. People who have their agendas about who they think should play, or even just a player they really love and want to see more of. This is what bothers you. Wait a minute. So you didn't give Reed Sheppard minutes or start him because you wanted Aaron Holiday to start. And then the next game, it's another guy I have to complain about playing because I want Reed Sheppard to play. Look, Reed played plenty of minutes. It's just I think people would like more consistency. And Ime is like, I don't care what you want, so quit asking. I'll do what I like.
Yeah. To me, it's less like directly like with Reed Sheppard. It's more just like, wait, what? This guy, I'll look up his minutes played for the entire season or what game he's played the most minutes. But 25 has to have blown it out of the water.
Well, I know it might surprise you, but Reed Sheppard averages about 25 minutes per game.
No, J.D. Davidson.
J.D. Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
when he came into the game, Ryan Hollins was like, this has to be the earliest J.D. Davidson's ever come into a game.
Yeah, I have to go through the game log. Of course, there are a lot of DMPs for J.D. Davison, but he averages in the games he does play 6.8 minutes per game.
Yeah.
And then he wound up playing big minutes in a game that was close. It wasn't like, hey, I'm going to roll these bench players out here because we're getting our ass kicked or we're kicking their ass, so we're going to play these guys in the fourth quarter. This is a back-and-forth game against the Bulls team who wasn't going away. I'm going to play J.D. Davison, and J.D. Davison did his thing, played well. Yeah. Shot the ball well, scored 9 points, didn't turn the ball over. Nice outing for him. Yeah. I don't know what that means for the Thunder game. Does J.D. Davison play over Aaron Holiday in that one? Does he play more minutes than Reed Sheppard? I can't tell you because Ime will just do things. I won't say on a whim. He does it for a reason.
Yes.
But for people who see all the guys they've drafted, we're excited about young players and wanting them to play, it's probably bothersome to see the guy probably better known for being a summer league guy than anything else getting minutes in a game that you need as far as getting back on track.
Yeah.
9.7 rebounds, 4 assists. You'll take that. That's a good night for J.D. Davison. A great one, actually.
Josh Okogie starting both halves, but then after he subs out after about 6 minutes,
doesn't get back in the game.
Doesn't get back in until the start of the third quarter. It's also it was interesting what Ime was cooking with these with the rotation.
Yeah.
Not that it was like especially bad because like just like swapping out Aaron Holiday for J.D. Davison, like
big
not
deal.
the craziest thing in the world, but it is just like all the these things all happening at once. It's just like what I was trying to understand what the thinking was, like I was just curious, like so Davidson and Reed Sheppard just on the court together for a lot of this game, like that just happened.
Another heavy minute night for Kevin Durant. He played 40, which. Yes, he's one of the league leader in minutes. You would have hoped you wouldn't have needed 40 out of him against the Bulls. And at some point, do we see the repercussions of loading him up to this level? He's been very durable this year. We've talked about it quite a bit, but 40 minutes again. And the minutes just keep going up. As the season has gone on, his minutes per month have gone up. He started the year still heavy, 36. And there's a double overtime game, the Thunder game, so that affected it. It was only a 4 games played in the month of November. Then you go to December, it was 35.5, a more reasonable number over the course of those games. 36.3 in January. He's at 38 minutes per night in the month. In December, 36.3. In the month of January, 38 minutes a night for Durant. I don't think that was the plan, but it's where they are right now. Yeah. They need him. They need him to be on the floor far more than you would think. The Tari Eason thing doesn't help him being in and out of the lineup. Some of this has to do with Şengün not playing a good portion of the month of January. Şengün was back last night, played well in his minutes, but I guess we're just looking at Kevin Durant being one of the league leaders in minutes at his age, and it'll be a credit to him. It'll certainly be determined by how they finish, but if he's a heavy minute guy and they, of course, get it together, and they're a 3 or 4 seed, which is still possible, certainly possible. I mean, let's not rule out he probably won't win MVP because the narrative isn't set for him to win MVP.
Yeah,
but he should be considered
All NBA.
Yeah,
like second, third team.
Yeah,
probably.
and maybe top 5 MVP voting.
No, like I mean, what really needs to happen is that these games against
these bad
Bulls,
teams or average teams,
Kings, like one of these, you just need to win by 25 and sit them in the last 8 minutes of the fourth quarter.
Yeah,
like that. I feel like that's really especially in June or in January. Close enough.
Same thing.
Yeah,
in my eyes.
January. It's like really that's been this entire 2-week stretch has just been weirdly close game. I mean, you mentioned the OKC Spurs game. I was like, okay, yeah, hopefully Rockets kind of take care of business, then I can flip over to a more compelling game. It's like actually that game became a blowout before the Rockets game. This game was honestly the exact same as the Trailblazers and Kings games, except that Jabari Smith made 2 threes with a minute left or whatever, however much time was left. It was just he made those 2 open threes, and so they win by 6, and instead of it going down to the wire.
Yeah, I was just looking over You're mentioning maybe running some of these teams out of the gym. So
Not in the next week.
You can lessen.
They have a pretty tough week.
To lessen the minutes. Kevin Durant, through the season, he's only played less than 30 minutes 3 times. Once in October, of course, against the Brooklyn Nets, where they blew them out. That was after starting off 0-2. They blew out the Nets. None in November. And then we got the blowout winner of the Cavs in December, and then another one over the Clippers in December where he didn't get to 30. Got to 29, though, so right on the border. So that's only 3 times in games, in the number of games he's played, that he has played less than 30. So
I would just settle for like a
32.
33, 32. Like
somehow you got to lessen those minutes.
The 40 that he played last night, just like lop off the last 6 minutes because they didn't need him.
That would be great.
That's all I need is, in March to do that, March and April to do that, I don't know, a handful of times.
Find a way, you would imagine, and maybe it'll all come on the back end. But if we're still fighting for seeding, which certainly will be it feels like it certainly will be the case, maybe you don't see it. Maybe he just remains one of the league leaders in minutes. Let's get to Jabari, and then Eric, hold on. You want to talk some Rockets? We'll get to that in the next segment. But Jabari Smith had a nice bounce back, particularly in that fourth quarter. Here is Jabari Smith with Space City Home Network after the game.
Jabari, you had those big back-to-back threes, 10 points in the fourth quarter. How were you able to get it going?
3-ball wasn't falling early. Teammates believed in me, kept passing it to me. Everybody telling me to keep my head up. Made shots. That's what I do.
How much does it mean to you have that belief from your teammates?
I mean the world. You know what I'm saying? In sport, you can get in the tunnel and you can focus on yourself. But when you got teammates, you got people that believe in you, make it easy.
35 lead changes. How was this Rockets team able to dig deep and win this one?
Man, grinding. You know what I'm saying? We got to figure out how to win games late. We got to figure out how to rally together, get some energy, and string together some wins. So it was a good fight from Chicago, and we came out with a dub.
After basically a month on the road, how happy are you guys to be back at Toyota Center for a stretch?
Man, I'm glad to be back. Toyota Center was on fire, man. It was a great atmosphere, and we got the dub for him.
Thanks, Jabari. Great game.
Yeah, appreciate you.
Couple takeaways from that. The month of January would suggest it's not what he does, making shots, but he did make shots last night.
It's literally the first 2 threes that he made in the entire game.
Yeah.
Again, exact same as the losses, except
until
they just
that
made
stretch.
those last 2 shots. Even before that, they're shooting in the 20s. I was ready to come in here again and be like, how many times are they just going to shoot 25% from 3?
When they got it going, particularly him, got it going late to close the Bulls out.
Make shots.
Yeah, sure. I mean, evidence to the contrary, but sure, that's what he does.
It's like not even how this answer started, was it? It's like they kept passing me the ball.
Yeah, so
they kept believing in me.
Yeah,
I didn't drop my head, but
despite my struggles, they kept believing in me.
What I do is make shots.
Okay, fine. And then also he talked about the atmosphere, which became a point of contention with Brick Center, one of our favorites. We've referenced Brick Center a couple times, maybe the first 2 times since the show began. Brick Center.
I think we might have had 1 or 2.
Possibly. But Brick Center on Twitter pointed out that Kevin Durant's in Houston, yet the crowd was like Ty and Usman Garuba were playing, if you remember those 2 names. Kevin Durant took notice. He had time after a win. He of course, we know he likes to comment, and he tweeted back to Brick Center that, hey, that's just what the vibes are. We show up, and the crowd shows up when it matters. We're fashionably late down here, champ. Check back around mid-second quarter, and it's a different picture. Been that way in Houston since I've been in the league. The most disrespectful thing in the whole back and forth was champ. Don't call me champ. Don't condescend to me. Like, I'd rather you call me the B word, because at least I know what time we're on. But you're trying to be a little slick with it. Everyone knows when you call someone champ, you're being insulting. You're not treating them with any level of respect. Of course,
unless they're 6 years old.
Yeah.
You're meeting to disrespect.
Yeah, and then of course Brick Center had another screenshot. Look at this! It's in the fourth quarter, and some seats are empty. So Kevin Durant going back and forth with some anonymous account about fan attendance. But you win the game, and that's what matters.
Yeah.
Eric, we'll get to you when we come back. If you want to follow up, the number 713-780-3776. Just know, if I don't respect you when you call, I'm going to call you champ. That's just your first clue.
Good call, champ.
Yes.
That's
It'll
all
be
I'll
in
hit 'em
that
with.
tone. So it won't. So as long as you're the least bit discerning, you'll know I'm not respecting you at all. We'll come back with Eric and anyone else. We'll be back.
This is the Del Olalea Show, live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Del Olalea.
You want to join us about anything? The Tomlin no longer being the coach of the Steelers, Matt Burke being up for a potential head coaching job, whatever it is, you can call us 713-780-3776. Let's get to Eric here. He wants to talk some Rockets and Kevin Durant. What's up?
Hey guys, I heard some rumblings that KD is not happy with the Rockets right now. Was it a mistake trading for him and giving the Suns that much for him? And Bill, did you hear they're making a new Exorcist with Scarlett Johansson with Mike Flanagan directing? I'll hang up and listen.
I did not hear about the new Exorcist movie. I do appreciate Scarlett Johansson getting in her bag of, hey, IP. Let's cash some checks. She's in her let's cash some checks bag.
I think she saw the tweet that gets updated basically whenever one of these two releases a movie of top grossing actors of all time at the box office, and it's basically Zoe Saldana and Scarlett Johansson. Just whenever they release a new movie, that jumps ahead of them because they only really deal in IP.
Yeah, from the Marvel
to Avatar to Jurassic World now to Exorcist.
Yeah. I wonder if she'll do TV too. She hasn't ever done that.
No, that doesn't help you with the
But
box
Zoe
office.
Saldana does Lioness. That keeps you.
That's wasting her time. This is a zero-sum game.
We'll see if Taylor Sheridan comes calling and tries to get Scarlett Johansson.
Lioness the movie?
Scarlett Johansson is another operator. We'll see.
Yeah, they need to be in the same movie.
Well, they have been before.
Call a truce.
They have been before.
Yeah, a couple of those Avengers.
Yeah, so we'll see. I mean, I like Mike Flanagan stuff. He does the Flanagan verse on Netflix. I enjoy. So yeah, whenever that comes out with Scarlett Johansson, I'll watch. I have not heard rumors that KD is not happy here in Houston. I mean, I've seen some frustration in Sacramento, right? When they were struggling with the Kings, I think he tossed a water bottle. But other than that, I haven't heard that. He appears to enjoy his time here. Winning more would help, but I don't think there's any real concern.
He defended the fact it takes the fans.
Yeah, he defended the city and the
quarter
fan
and a
base
half to show up.
I think he's fine. Also, as far as did they give up too much, the question, as always, is when you make a trade, what are your goals? Are you trying to win a championship? Do we actually believe that Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green was too much when you're trying to acquire Kevin? When you're trying to acquire Kevin Durant, of course, there's a first round pick in there as well. When you're trying to acquire Kevin Durant to push you over the top to be a real legitimate title contender, your high variance, high usage shooting guard, and admittedly, one of the culture setters of your team is not too much. The problem for the Rockets is since the month of January has begun, their inability to knock down shots and beat below average to average teams. We would feel better about them if they simply took care of the business we expected them to. When we look at the schedule and go, oh, the Blazers twice, even though the Blazers have played better, you look Kings, Blazers, Mavericks, those should be wins. And if they're not all wins, maybe you drop one. Maybe you drop one of the Blazers game. But you're beating the Mavericks, you're beating the Kings, and, of course, that would change the perception of this team as far as how they're looked at. We talked about it yesterday. You lose a couple games, you struggle in January. Now you got national pundits talking about Ime Udoka not being the right coach for the job. Now, I will say the national pundits aren't the only one. Depending on the Rocket fan, they're not all that thrilled with Ime Udoka as well. I think for some, I won't say most, but for some, that bloom is off the rose. There's an expectation of we want to be great. We want to be one of those teams really considered to win a title. And as much as that doesn't actually matter right now, it matters as they're heading into the playoffs. I think people are not thrilled with the uneven performances, and you're not going to explicitly point to the level of talent on the roster because everyone's going to tell you this is one of the more talented teams in the NBA. You have maybe 3 All-Stars, and you're not performing to the level that was expected. So I don't think I don't think Kevin Durant's not thrilled with being here. In fact, he's not in a position to not be thrilled. He can't do that again. Like the Suns,
He has to be thrilled.
he has to be happy, or at least let it be known through intermediaries that he's happy, even if it's not true. He cannot. There cannot be a thing where Kevin Durant's not happy here. Not anymore. That he's done with that. At 37 years old, after what has happened over the last nearly 10 years of his career, well, maybe let's say half a decade since he left.
Since
He left the Warriors, there cannot be a narrative surrounding Kevin Durant of he's not happy someplace. I don't know how much more his reputation can take. He just got to be a guy who loves Houston, and maybe that's where that tweet came from. Hey, I love it here. I love it. No stories about Kevin Durant not being happy.
Yeah.
You can't go from I made sure I got here by telling Minnesota to bleep off, and I want to be a Spur either, to going, you know what, halfway through the year, you know what, things aren't going the way I want it to go. I don't even believe that's the case. I'm just saying it can't be the case for his own benefit.
I'm not going to, so quit asking.
What I'm saying.
Dylan Brooks shot 1 for 10 last night.
Oh, I was aware.
Gotta check. I feel like we don't talk about. I mean, obviously, we never talk about the Suns, other than
when they were ahead of the Rockets.
Yeah, when they're half a game ahead.
Yeah.
Now they're half a game behind. One of the parts of the Kevin Durant deal has played 2 games this season. The other part shot 1 for 10
last night.
Did he get a technical?
He got a technical and a flagrant 2. You know,
okay.
How
So,
or flagrant 1, excuse me, just a flagrant 1.
Yeah.
How he got it is in the most ridiculous way possible. He's
Dylan
he's rising up for a game tying 3. He knows it's off, and he's getting challenged by Andrew Wiggins. So instead of following through, okay, I missed it, he kicks out his leg, which is an offensive foul. But he also yanks Andrew Wiggins down with him to try to, hey, look, contact.
There's
let me go
a
to
lot
the
of
line.
contact here.
Yeah,
Never
because you
mind.
initiated all of it. So instead of, just missing the shot, the Heat may or may not get the rebound. They're not a great rebounding team. Instead, he gives them 4 free throws to close out the game. Instead of, maybe sending them to the line and they miss both, he guarantees them 4. They make all 4 and the game is over at that point.
Yeah.
Because he couldn't just go up normally and miss the shot and see if chaos ensues and you get a rebound.
I was checking the scores after the Rockets game, and I saw that the Heat were up 1, or maybe they're down 1, and with like 40 seconds left, and then whatever later at night or maybe this morning, I checked the scores again. They won by 7, or 6. Like,
Yeah.
how'd that happen?
Dylan Brooks happened.
That's how.
Yeah, he happened.
No OT tonight.
Yeah. Got to get out of town. Keith, we'll get to you. You want to talk some NFL? We'll do that when we come back. Of course, you all can follow up 713-780-3776. There's always the danger of us calling you champ.
Yeah.
So let's have a good call.
Kevin Durant playing a lot of minutes. Obviously, tough stretch. It's not all been tough. He did give us champ. He did give us a way to let it be known what we think of your call.
Yeah. Keith, you're on. You're up next. We'll get
Watch
to you
out.
when we come back. You know who I'm never going to call champ? The people over at Monument Chevrolet. Had lunch with them this week. Jeff, Adam, Chris. And Jeff is the name you should know. If you got any issue, when you get there, ask for Jeff. He has set himself up to be the shield. So if you want to talk to Jeff about anything, just say, hey, I need to talk to Jeff. I heard it on ESPN 97.5, and Jeff will be there for you. If you don't want to talk to Jeff, you just want to get yourself a great car, they'll do that for you too. Check out all they have to offer at monumentchevrolet.com. They got the stylish Trax. They got that dependable Silverado. And, of course, they got other cars for you as well. Whatever you want, they got it for you when it comes to a Chevy. And they got a nice wide range of cars in terms of their pre-owned inventory as well. Check out what they have to offer in person. They're in Pasadena off of Bellway 8 and 225. Find the car you want at the price you want, and then deal with the great people at Monument Chevrolet. That goes beyond Jeff. It's the salespeople who will walk you through the process in a way that makes you feel comfortable. They'll make sure to go at your own pace, and they'll be honest with you about things. We were having that conversation over lunch about honesty in the car buying business and how certain dealerships don't do it the right way. They're not about tricking you. They'll make sure they're up front and get you into the car you want at a pace that you want. So check out the website one more time. Pick the car you want at monumentchevrolet.com, and then go on out there, get the car you want in person, and get that price you want. They will make sure to handle it for you. That's Monument Chevrolet. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
It's the Del Olalea Show, live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Del Olalea.
All right, let's get to Keith. He wants to talk some NFL. A lot of news there. Coaches being interviewed, Kevin Stefanski. And we talked about it before. We love the graphics when the teams let you know who's interviewed for their job. Kevin Stefanski officially interviewed for the Dolphins job. So it is a market where former head coaches who still want to coach are out there, which messes with the coordinators who they coach under McVay or they coach under Shanahan. Those are generally the guys who get first looks, but not when Harbaugh, Stefanski, and even Mike McDaniel, who did coach under Shanahan, are available. Mike Tomlin will not be one of those coaches. The reporting is that he is looking to take a year off after the many years in Pittsburgh, so he doesn't also flood the market with Harbaugh, Stefanski, and McDaniel. But the Giants seem to be the front runner for Harbaugh right now. In fact, the Giants can actually hire Harbaugh today. They're the only team who can. They've done all the requisite things you need to do. Mostly that's about, hey, they've interviewed 2 outside minority candidates. So Harbaugh could be hired by the Giants today. He's in their building today. So if all goes well for them, John Harbaugh might be the next coach of the New York Giants. That's the way it's trending. So we'll see how that plays out. Keith, in fact, called in off air last week and said, hey, if the Bills lose, Harbaugh to Buffalo. Well, the Bills did not lose. Let's see if Keith has another scenario. What's up, Keith?
Yep, the Bills did not lose. I want to talk about the Bills, Odell. I feel like, okay, Josh Allen's coming off an MVP year. They're in the second round of the playoffs. Are they doing Josh Allen a disservice because Gabe Davis out with an ACL, Tyrell Shaver's out with an ACL. They've cut Elijah Moore. Keon Coleman's been like a healthy scratch for like 2 to 3 games. They have Shakir and Brandon Cooks. They're without a handful of receivers. They have three healthy receivers heading into this game. Curtis Samuel's eligible to return, but we don't know. Am I crazy for thinking that the Bills are just not putting players around Josh Allen? I know they have James Cook, but what am I crazy to think that OBJ would start for them this weekend? Because they have nobody at wide receiver, and they're going up against a very strong defense that has Patrick Surtain, his first team All-Pro. Like, they got 3 guys, and you're not a guy, and Dale, you're not a guy who likes veteran wide receivers like Brandon Cooks. Can the Bills win this game?
There's a lot there that was fine, but you get a nice job, champ, because you mentioned OBJ. A lot of that was fine. Questioning the Bills and Brandon Beane for what they've done to surround Josh Allen. In fact, you're not crazy about that. That's been a conversation piece about the Bills and Brandon Beane for the last couple of years. Why aren't you supplying Josh Allen, your MVP, with more to go out there and challenge for the AFC? And then you asked or suggested OBJ would start. Not only should he be on the roster, but would he start if they signed him? Thanks, champ.
You don't think he could drop into
the man who hasn't played a game all year?
Divisional playoff game against Riley
against
Moss?
The Broncos and Surtain?
Oh, yeah, Patrick Surtain.
Yeah.
Also Riley Moss.
Yeah, get open quick enough.
Actually, the Broncos would not put Patrick Surtain on him.
No, it would be a waste of Patrick Surtain's skills.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's fair to bring up the lack of receiving.
Yeah, I said all
options,
that stuff is fine.
I mean,
until OBJ.
Same thing Patrick Mahomes dealt with until really Rashee Rice broke out. Career-wise broke out, not broke out of.
Well,
you
got to clarify, system. I guess. Yeah. Shout out to those Chiefs players who wore the free 4 shirts, and now look at you.
Didn't age well. Yeah. Who could have guessed that wouldn't
probably
be a good look
plenty of
in
people.
hindsight. Only in hindsight, that wasn't a good look.
Yeah, sure, of course. No one could have seen it in real time and said that's a bad idea.
And this isn't me going like, Josh Allen, you need to win the Super Bowl, but like Patrick Mahomes did win a Super Bowl throwing to Sky Moore and Kadarius Toney.
But he did have even in his his reduced state as far as a playmaker, he still did have Travis Kelce.
Yeah. But on the flip side, I mean, James Cook.
He does have James Cook.
Leading rusher in the NFL.
Yeah. So Josh Allen doesn't have what Matt Stafford has.
Yeah.
Of course, he doesn't have Jackson Smith and Jigba like Sam Darnold has. But if you start to look at the AFC now that the Jags are out, Jacoby Myers and Brian Thomas are probably the best duo of wide receivers in the AFC. We've gone through it, yeah. But who else would you maybe consider?
Would you take Sunday's Texans receiving core over
the Bills?
Bills Saturday.
So the combo of Christian Kirk,
yes,
Hutchinson and Higgins and Knoll,
yes,
over the Bills. I think Khalil Shakir is the best receiver of the bunch. Of all the guys you're talking about, Brandon Cooks, he made some plays against the Jags. I probably would take the Texans because if your third is Keon Coleman, do you really have a third?
And then you actually don't have a fourth.
Yeah, I don't know who's on their practice squad, who they could sign.
Do not have a fourth.
Yeah, I went to Our Lads to just see what their depth chart looks like now. It's only those 3. They don't even have backups listed. So I'm sure
out of default.
I'm sure they'll have some guys that are 4 and 5. But no one that Our Lads knows about, at least currently. So there that is.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think it's interesting that it seems like that's the way these teams are going about it, is to like skip out on receiver or like try to draft. I mean, because they did draft Keon Coleman in the first round, so it's not like they
just missed
completely. Yeah, they completely are like no need for receivers anymore. Like they did draft one highly. Same thing with the Chiefs. Like they draft one in the first round. They drafted Xavier Worthy in the first round. They drafted. Wasn't Sky Moore like a second or
traded
third
for
round?
Kadarius Toney?
Yeah, so like they're investing options in it. It's not all going to be Chase and Higgins, like all these guys aren't going to get Chase and Higgins or Nakua and Devontae Adams. So I think obviously the depth is what makes this like really appalling, but the actual talent on the outside, I don't think is like disqualifying for them to win this game, really.
Certainly not with Josh Allen back there and the running game. So McCole Hartman's on their practice squad. That feels like a guy who's going to get a call up.
He's going to be active.
As far as the other receivers, people we've never heard of, like Christian Wilkinson.
Nope.
From Southeast Missouri State.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
They got some dudes.
Rings a bell now. And then one Stephen Gosnell from Virginia Tech. I remember that name because I watched enough Virginia Tech football, but of no real consequence in the NFL.
Ken?
It's Gosnell, not Gastineau. Matthew Judon's on the practice squad. He's not a receiver, so that doesn't help. Matthew Wright, former Texans kicker, on the practice squad as well.
Do they have any corners that they can maybe move over? Tre'Davious White,
former
what do you got?
Miami Hurricane Corey Couch is one of their practice squad DBs. Shane Buechele is their practice squad quarterback as well.
Probably, I would not move him to receiver.
Probably a good idea,
based off my scouting report of 2017 Texas football.
Wait, they got two former Cane corners, Daryl Porter Jr. and Corey Couch.
So one of them had to have played receiver in high school.
Maybe.
Yeah, just do what Oregon did and move DBs to running back, and that worked for Oregon. So
sure it did.
No need to investigate that.
So the Bills, trouble with depth. They don't have great frontline guys, and they at this point don't even have any depth. But they got Josh Allen and James Cook. That may be enough.
They don't have great front line. They also don't have great depth.
I mean, by great depth, no depth. There's no one there.
They can't.
There's no one on the active roster currently.
They can't go four wide.
No, unless they split out James Cook, or they'll play play the tight end, so that'll be their four wide stuff anyway. But yeah, their best bet is to have, I guess, Cooks.
Actually, is Dalton Kincaid questionable?
Their best avenue to winning, at least if they're gonna make plays in the air, is to run out either Cook as your fourth or one of the tight ends. But that ain't our problem. We got our own receiver problems. Nico Collins won't be available.
Yeah, I don't have time to worry about the Bills' receiver problems.
I got my own problems to worry about.
And honestly, the Bills' receiving problems isn't even disqualifying me from maybe picking them on Friday.
Yeah, I wouldn't rule it out either.
I might still just pick them to win this game.
Yeah.
Just because they got number 17. That's really all you need. And a good line.
Yeah, and they got the league's leading rusher. Yeah. So, all right, we'll go to break with that. I did want to get to this. I feel like we're being gaslit when it comes to C.J. Stroud's performance. Like, for anyone who watched the game, most of us are like, man, that was rough. Dropping snaps, fumbling the football, throwing that awful pick in the red zone. But then I read from not just Twitter people, but even reporters. They're like, well, if not for those catastrophic 5 or 6 plays, he played pretty well. Wait a minute. So I'm just supposed to not pay attention to the catastrophic plays as if they wouldn't have contributed to a loss if they were playing a better football team? The only reason that game, like C.J. Stroud didn't play particularly well when the game was in doubt. Hey, he made a couple throws, but he certainly turned the ball over quite a bit. But the only reason the game was in doubt was because of him. I'm not crazy, right? Like earlier this week, the John Lance Show, surprisingly enough, did a bad job explaining what gaslighting was. I was in on that too. Didn't do a great job. I feel like I'm being gaslit right now. People telling me that, hey, he was pretty good outside of this, and this. Like, if you want to give credit to the Texans offense for playing well outside of when their quarterback was doing stuff that was disastrous, I will listen to that. I gave the stat yesterday where the Texans and Woody Marks did not have a rush that lost yards. Woody Marks, I think Nick Chubb was involved in that too, but I think I saw the picture of Woody Marks, so it may have been exclusively Woody Marks, but no rushes for negative yards. That's a good outing.
Yeah.
The offensive line played well. All credit to them for that. But I ain't going to pretend like we can just toss. It would be like, you know what? Trent Brown played well, except for the 3 times he gave up sacks. That's what people are doing. Outside of those 3 plays where he gave up sacks in this hypothetical, he played well. Imagine anyone going online and saying that.
Yeah. If you take out the defensive scores that the Texans had, really, Steelers kind of moved the ball on. Like, you take out all the drives that stalled out for the Steelers
Because of sacks or turnovers.
They moved the ball pretty well.
Yeah, what are we doing here? It's okay. I know he's got to be the next one, because if he's not the next one, then you have to figure out who your quarterback's going to be. I get all that. But we can watch the game, hope for improvement, and expect it against the Patriots, and not pretend like the plays that were awful don't matter in the overall breakdown of his performance.
No. I mean, you can go like – that's the whole point of baking in the few good throws he had, because he did it.
Yeah.
He was – I mean –
it's easy to acknowledge
Christian
there were
Kirk,
throws that were made that were very nice.
Yeah, Christian Kirk – what, eight catches for 144 yards.
Yeah.
Like that was good. Like there's an effective way they could move the ball through the air. But you also have to add in all the bad stuff, and that adds into below average, a bad game.
And then there's just the stuff about, and believe me, the person sitting in the seat talking to you ain't a Drake May fan. But then it's the comparison to Drake May. Hey, Drake May turned the ball over these times. How come people aren't talking to him? First of all, people talking about C.J. Stroud don't really care that much about Drake May, because Drake May is not our quarterback. The other thing is, if we're doing this whole thing, C.J. Stroud had 4 playoff games before Monday night. Yeah. That was Drake May's first. So why are you comparing, at this point, your pretty experienced playoff quarterback to a guy making his first start?
Yeah.
That's not the comp you should make. As much like when I push back on people talking about, hey, I know it's a joke because the Cowboys are the Cowboys. C.J. Stroud has more playoff wins than Dak Prescott. The Cowboys aren't the standard. We just do that as a joke because the Cowboys are funny to make fun of. I don't want you going, you know what? CJ's got more wins than Dak Prescott, though. Who cares? That team is a perennial losing franchise the last 20 years. I don't want to be in the same ballpark talking about them. Stop it. We can ask for more and, in fact, not even kill them because we expect more against the Patriots. I don't expect him to play as poorly as he did against the Steelers. But at least be honest and say he played poorly.
Yes, that's the thing, is that you have to acknowledge that he played poorly, and we can sit here and be like, that's a probably bottom 5
outlier
CJ Stroud
performance.
game
I don't
of his
expect
career.
it to happen again, but acknowledge that it happened and be honest and say, if not for his defense and the ineptitude of the Steelers, his play probably cost you a playoff game. But it didn't. Feel fortunate and expect him to be better, because you need him to be, and he's got the ability to do so.
Yeah, Chris Canty was on ESPN, and he said that it was another, like, hey, it's no big deal. The Texans are 3-0 in C.J. Stroud's career when he turns the ball over 3 times, which to me, like, that is not a big enough sample size to be like, hey, no problem, turn it over all you want, champ.
Yeah.
But I will say the stat is notable in the fact that he's only turned the ball over 3 times in his career, or 3 times in a game in his career.
Yeah.
Like that's the part where it's like, we don't have to sit here and go, CJ Stroud in a playoff game, are we sure about it? It's like, no, he has enough like decent to good playoff performances to be like, Monday night was the outlier. However, Monday night was bad. That's all. We have to agree that Monday night was bad.
We can acknowledge
Sunday might not be that bad. Actually, probably won't be that bad.
Yeah. We can acknowledge all those things and not make this wide-ranging determination on him. But these are the things that happen. We don't expect them to happen again. And if they don't happen again, you got a real shot to get to the AFC title game. Yeah. All right, we'll go to break with that. We'd love to have you join us, 713-780-3776. We'll get to some college football because money is being thrown around and being apparently being said no to because a certain player wanted to protect his legacy. We can judge what legacy he's trying to protect when we come back.
Yeah, I love that. We had some bad plays that happened for CJ, right? And he didn't waver. You can easily go in the tank, right? But he didn't waver, and that's who he is. He's a resilient young man who was able to bounce back. Anybody can go in the tank. You drop the ball a few times, you keep battling. Like, the game isn't over. It's a 60-minute football game. You keep battling until the end, and that's what he did. He made some big throws for us, right? Some huge passes that allowed us to get in striking distance and go score.
That was D'Amico Ryans. His evaluation of his quarterback's playoff performance, and a reasonable one. And there were moments where CJ was like, wow, great throw. There was also the other side of it. But if the resiliency is what D'Amico Ryans saw, that's good. We're going to need, in fact, I'd like less resiliency because things just go well.
Yeah.
Against
no
the Patriots.
Need to show your character.
Yeah, and the Patriots did a Patriots thing. They signed Darrell Taylor off the Texans practice squad just for this game. I don't know what a Russian can tell the Patriots about what the Texans are going to do. I'm sure he's been in those
Hunter,
meetings.
He's a dog.
Maybe he'll give him a signal or two. We'll see.
Yeah.
But they did make that move.
Will Anderson, number 51.
Block.
Number 51.
You better block him, things are going to go poorly for your offense.
Player, maybe two.
Yeah, and that was some of the commentary about the Texans defense. Not a lot of complicated things going on. They just tell their two DNs a hunt, and they lock you up. If that's what he's going to impart to the Patriots, I think they could have just watched the film for that. But there it is. It has been a Patriots thing really since Belichick's been there. We'll just sign a guy.
Yeah.
Who was part of your team. In fact, I think did it happen with Belichick or even before? Maybe with Parcells. It might have been a Parcells thing, but Parcells signed a player before a Patriots-Dolphins playoff game. And after the game, after the Dolphins lost, the Dolphins were like, these guys knew all our signals, which may tell the Dolphins, hey, switch up your signals. But I think Dan Marino was the quarterback at the time, and the Patriots knew what a particular call was, and I think it led to a pick. So it's been a long-standing thing with that organization to do it right before a playoff game. The tradition continues, maybe unlike any other, as they might say.
Yeah, I do think it's helpful. This is more of just a Mike Vrabel comment. I do think it's helpful that he's a Belichick guy, but he never actually coached under Belichick.
Yep.
I think he is the right balance of doing, taking some things he learned from playing under Belichick, but him not trying to be, Belichick 2.0, which is what a lot of the criticism about those assistants that leave and become head coaches becomes. It's they try to do Bill Belichick stuff, but they're not Bill Belichick. I think Mike Vrabel what makes him an awesome coach is that he played under Belichick, but coached elsewhere. And I think that's an example of it, where it's he takes kind of the right stuff of hey, this is not just a Belichick thing. This is a Parcells thing that he's doing. He has widened horizons. I think it was really helpful the year he spent in Houston.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Saw it
I'm
happen.
trying to give credit.
Not the time he spent as a Titans head coach.
No, to Bill O'Brien grooming him as a defensive
that
coordinator.
year where the Texans and he were awful defensively
and got him a job.
Leader of men, Sean.
Leader of men.
It's more than just being a defensive genius.
Hey, if you're listening, you're not a Texans fan, your team is hiring. There is more that goes into being a coach than being able to
dialing
draw
up plays.
Yeah.
That's true. It's true.
More.
I mean, of course, Harbaugh, John, the one who may be the Giants, everyone talks about. He was a special teams coach, and look what he's done.
Yeah.
Of course, you'd love to have the best of both worlds, so you don't have to continue to hire coordinators, particularly on offense. If your head coach is an offensive play caller like Sean McVay, you can continue to score points at a high level and keep your head coach. But hey, it can be done different ways, and maybe Mike Vrabel is an example of, he is an example. It's proof that geniuses,
really good coach.
Geniuses as far as plays and diagramming stuff don't always lead to great head coaches. You can be a guy who, I don't know if he's rah-rah, but he certainly has pulled that Patriot team together pretty quickly.
Yeah, he's connects with players, and it's not he's not a player's coach. He just is very good with that relationship.
And we'll deal with him on Sunday. And by deal, I mean win.
Yeah, we are going to go out there and win.
We as supporters of the Texans, I believe that we will win.
Okay. Yeah, the Texans aren't they're not the Bills where they only have 3 receivers and they need us to suit up and play slot.
Yeah, that'd be a problem.
That'd be tough.
Yeah, they have enough receivers.
Too cold,
Mostly, that's the biggest problem. If it was warm weather, I could go out there and get them 40 yards.
People talking about Stroud's performance in below freezing weather. Huh.
I didn't enjoy getting to the car today, to be honest with you.
No.
Forget about playing quarterback.
Yeah, once it gets under like 50,
What the hell is this? What the hell is this? I don't live here for this.
Yeah, what?
So we'll stick with football, but we'll go to the college ranks. Of course, the national title game is on Monday. Getting ever closer. They're starting to paint the field down in Miami, putting those Indiana and Miami logos on there. One guy who apparently could have been playing on that field for the Miami Hurricanes next year, but decided to protect his legacy. His words, not mine, is Ty Simpson. You may be asking yourself, who's Ty Simpson? But if you're a college football fan, you know. Then you'd be asking, what legacy does Ty Simpson have? That's a question I'm asking too. But that was part of the quotes that Ty Simpson gave on 3 about why he didn't want to take a giant NIL deal from Miami or Tennessee. He is a guy who grew up in Tennessee, but his time in Alabama was so precious to him. He didn't want to ruin that legacy by playing someplace else.
Took the Ewers advice. That's what Quinn Ewers was talking about like a month ago.
And Quinn got his coach fired, so congratulations to him.
There's things out of his control.
Play better against the Patriots, maybe. Mike McDaniel has his job. Don't throw a pick and then fall apart.
No, it's Tyler Luke. Make a field goal.
No. Yeah, well, maybe. But
that's just what it appears on the outside.
Yeah, that's what you think.
I wouldn't do. I wouldn't possibly say that Stephen Ross might be dealing underhanded here.
Well, they are certainly. Well, they will position it as we were going to let the GM make the decision, and when we hired the GM, he said, "Beat it. We don't want Mike McDaniel here." That was apparently has come out. If you know type of stuff. That all the GMs they talked to said, "Nah, you should get a new head coach," and that's what led to Mike McDaniel getting fired.
All the GMs were like, "We would rather hire a head coach."
If I had the job, if you're hiring me, I'm hiring a different head coach. So that might have played a big part in it.
It's fair, and it's a smart way to absolve yourself of making the decision. If you're Stephen Ross, being like, "Hey, Mike, listen, I didn't fire you, but if I want to hire this new GM, I have to fire you. So please,
not even that.
See the door."
All the GMs we talked to
said, "Fire this
man." So it's not like I could have chosen someone else and kept you around. They all wanted you out.
Troy Aikman wanted you fired.
Oh, going by that Monday Night Football commentary, he definitely wanted him out.
He was fired the second Troy Aikman got involved in the
Troy Aikman probably wouldn't have talked to a GM who wanted Mike McDaniel to stay.
This guy's a moron. Why?
Yeah,
I want to keep McDaniel.
Yeah, get him out of here. So,
but yeah, maybe Ty Simpson plays for the Dolphins. They like guys that don't transfer.
We'll see.
They like guys that turn down NIL money
from the Hurricanes, maybe.
Yeah.
So Ty Simpson told on 3 that Miami obviously was in on Sam Levitt, and then when Sam Levitt picked LSU, they came back and gave him or offered him a giant deal to the tune of $6.5 million for a year, and he said, "The Alabama legacy means more to me than anything else. I'm just going to stick with the NFL draft. The money wasn't going to get me to play college football for another school." I don't know what his legacy is other than he was complimented pretty profusely for hanging around, because that's really something that gets people warm in their special places about quarterbacks who hang around or college football players in general who don't transfer. You hear certain commentators really extol the virtues of that. Okay, if that's what he's going to be remembered for, cool. I don't know that Alabama people are going to remember him in any special way. Look, I'm not an Alabama fan. Maybe they think of it as, wow, Ty really is Crimson Tide to his core.
Yeah.
And that means a lot to us.
I'm sure there are Alabama fans that do appreciate that.
Are they the same Alabama fans who are probably yelling at him when he fumbled that football against Indiana in the Rose Bowl? Probably, yeah. Right? But
yeah,
at least
that's where this doesn't fall apart because if that's your reason, that's perfect.
Yeah, sure. I just don't know what his legacy is.
Yes, that's the thing. It's like again, to bring it back to Quinn Ewers, like he at least like there is some like level of like, hey, I helped get this thing out of the mud. All right, like
That's true.
I left it better than I found it.
Yeah,
it's not Ty Simpson's fault necessarily.
That's correct.
But I mean,
he is part of
there's a very recent memory of Alabama football that's a lot better.
Yeah, he is part of, depending on how Kalen DeBoer pulls out of this, he would be part of the downturn in Alabama football. He would just be one of several starters who played a part in Alabama's fall from being an elite contender year after year to one of the better teams in the SEC, which isn't terrible, but they certainly aren't where they were.
All right, legacy power rankings for Alabama quarterbacks. McCarron and McElroy, different conversation.
Sure. They're at the beginning of their run.
Simpson versus Jalen Milroe.
They both made a playoff, but Jalen Milroe, as you like to point out, did it in the 4-team era. Didn't get blown out in the Rose Bowl. That was a close game.
2-year starter as opposed to 1? I think that's what really hurts Ty Simpson. He was a 1-year starter.
And one of the reasons he was a 1-year starter is because Jalen Milroe won the job.
Also, I can't speak for Lance Zierlein. I can't imagine that'll go well with the talent evaluators, the draft evaluators, when it comes time to write him up. Being a 1-year starter doesn't really have a track record of success.
Halfway through the year, he was one of the guys. I don't know about what draft evaluators thought, but the general media thought that's a guy who could be a first-round pick, and he certainly fell apart as the season went on. That could be attributed to injury. So the back half of his season wasn't positive. Jalen Milroe, recent Alabama quarterback who didn't win a title.
He had the 4th and long against Auburn.
He does have a memorable moment.
Yep, beat Georgia, I guess.
But he doesn't have a playoff win like Ty Simpson does. They beat Oklahoma coming back from 17 points. But I think beating Auburn means more than beating Oklahoma in a playoff game.
Yeah.
In the way that Alabama did.
And Alabama made the playoff.
That year anyway.
4-team era.
Jalen Milroe ahead of Ty Simpson as far as legacy. Anyone else you want to throw in there?
Let's see.
What about Blake Sims?
I was gonna go to the Sims Coker era because
Coker won a national title.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
He was the quarterback on the Derrick Henry team.
I kind of give Hurts both of those. Sims versus because Sims was a 1-year starter, if I'm remembering
Got
correctly.
to a playoff. Lost to Ohio State in the first year of the 2000. That was the first year of the playoff.
Yeah.
They lost to Ohio State.
Yeah.
As a 1 seed, I think.
I think Ty Simpson. Nah, I mean, what's Ty Simpson's like
moment? Beating Georgia in a regular season game, I guess.
They always beat Georgia, except for that one time.
And
the national championship.
And this year. They got their ass kicked in the SEC
in the SEC title.
In the SEC title game.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Blake Sims because it has nothing to do with his play on the field. He was a backup who was slated to be a running back, but of course he played high school football as a quarterback, so he made the transition back to quarterback. I forgot who they're playing, but he was just a regular old backup, and after a big touchdown that either put the game away or gave Alabama the lead, he did the DX chop to a road to the not the road crowd but the home crowd of his opponent.
Yeah, that's
enough. That stays in my mind forever.
That's enough.
So Blake Sims ahead of, at least in the Dell legacy of Alabama quarterbacks who never won anything rankings, Blake Sims ahead of Ty Simpson.
Alabama fans might have a different power ranking there.
Yeah, true. But for me, if you have done nothing in your Alabama career but have the let's say the chutzpah to give the DX chop,
and while you play for an Alabama or for a Nick Saban
Alabama team,
you know, like Ryan Williams can do whatever he wants these days. You know, that's a much looser ship.
Sure, he can put on the eye black that says what, kill everyone. What was it when he was a freshman?
I think it was kill them all.
Kill them all,
or
something
that
like
might be a Metallica.
Yeah,
album.
I think that's a Metallica thing. I think he said kill everyone or something.
Kill everyone, maybe.
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
Either way, I support it, but you know, it's a little different.
Oh, it's kill everybody is what it
Kill
said.
everybody.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Ryan Williams not referencing a 35-year-old Metallica album, as it turns out.
I think, I don't know where he got it from. Maybe he watched the program right before the game. That movie where A movie he wasn't alive when it was made.
Place at the table. He was heard yelling "place at the table" as he ran in that touchdown.
Big fan of Latimer. All right, we'll go to break. Brian and Jay. Brian's got some Alabama quarterbacks that he wants to talk about. Jay, you want to talk Rockets? We'll get to you when we come back. Anyone else? 713-780-3776. Ty Simpson's legacy is safe, and so is that $6.5 million Mike was going to give him.
But it is being scrutinized. His
By
legacy is being under the microscope.
Two dopes here in Houston. We're certainly scrutinizing whatever legacy he thinks he has at Alabama. We'll be back.
The Del Olalea Show continues. Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea.
So through some research, which we rarely do, Blake Sims, and he did the Suck It DX chop. That was in 2012, an LSU Alabama game that was won by TJ Yeldon. It was in Tuscaloosa, but he turned around to the road fans behind him and did it. We also found a clip that Sean randomly remembered.
Because we're talking about John Parker Wilson.
Yeah, John Parker Wilson is part of our legacy rankings. John Parker Wilson, played for Alabama. He was also in that MTV reality show 2 Days, was when Rush Propst was the head coach at the school. He's had a checkered history. But either way, during that time period, that game when John Parker Wilson was at Alabama, they were playing Georgia, close ball game in overtime, and Mike Patrick for whatever reason, as it was 1st and 10 Georgia, they're getting their opportunity to possibly win the game, asked, what is Britney Spears doing with her life?
Like the most tense.
He was trying to add some levity to a tense situation as Georgia's about to line up to get going in their possession. And Todd Blackledge was like, why are you talking about this right now? Why?
Credit to Todd Blackledge for not actually saying WTF. Like, just being like, what the F are you talking about?
Hey, man.
True pro, because I don't think I would have done
He handled that so correctly. He kept calling football games. He's still doing it or at least he was at some point. I don't know if he's still on a broadcast. He might be.
Yeah, he's on the Peacock broadcast, I think.
Of NBC. Okay.
Yeah,
So Todd Blackledge, true pro. Unfortunately, he is a Penn State quarterback. And I believe he was a Penn State quarterback the year they beat Miami in the Fiesta Bowl. So I don't have too much love for him. But no, he's older than that.
Yeah.
Take that back.
But to answer the question, John Parker Wilson, greater legacy
than Ty Simpson. Definitely.
In my book.
Let's get to a couple calls. First, let's get to, Brian, hold on. Let's get to Jay. Let's talk some Rockets. Then, Brian, we'll get to you on your Alabama quarterbacks. What's up, Jay?
Hey, guys. How y'all doing? Thank goodness for the Texans playing playoff football simply because they're just overshadowing how mediocre the Rockets are. Ever since I got the Space Heated Network monthly bill, I kind of regret watching them play. Did you know they're the only team in the top 8 in the Western Conference with a losing conference record? They are 12-13 in the Western Conference, and that's like, I mean, teams even Golden State, who are just worse than the Rockets or have a better record. Even Memphis has a better record in conference play when it comes to the Western Conference. They're throwing out Timu version of Jalen Green out there last night. This team just looks flat. I'm not excited. I guess they just need a real point guard to run this. I don't know who. I don't know. That's their job to figure it out. But I'm not happy with these Rockets right now. Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it, Jay. The cable bill hits even when your team's playing well, but if they're not playing well, you're paying for it. It's going to hurt. Well, that 12-13, that record is attributed to what we talked about. 2 losses to the Trailblazers, under 500. They've lost to the Mavericks a couple times. That's another team who's bad. The Jazz, they lost to the Jazz once, right? The Kings twice. So that's where it is. They've lost to the worst teams in the Western Conference. And that's why they're under 500. Just take care of your business against the dregs of the conference to a reasonable level. I'm not saying be undefeated. You could drop a game here or there, but don't drop as many as you have, and then we're having a whole different conversation. They beat an average Bulls team last night and didn't do it in impressive fashion. They got to clean that up. I don't know if it's playing down a competition, whatever you want to call it. Those games may very well decide or determine seeding. So if the Rockets roll into April and they're still hovering around the 5th or 6th seed, we can look back to the month of January and before for why they may either be competing to get home court or be out of the home court scenario. You can't drop games like that. Now you got plenty of time. You're only 2 games behind the Timberwolves for the 4 seed. Could be a much different record and different feeling about them if they had just beaten bad basketball teams. It's not what they do right now. Let's get to Brian. Brian, you got some thoughts on Alabama's quarterbacking legacy. What's up?
Yeah, guys, I was just listening. So his legacy, I don't believe I even heard y'all mention Tua or even Jalen Hurts.
Well,
I think
Brian, we set those aside. Brian, I'll get back. We'll get going.
Y'all. I understand you're like guys who won national titles and stuff, but like he doesn't even, his legacy right now, I don't think is as top tiered or whatever as those 2 guys. And one of them left and played for another team, but also he made like. His legacy isn't done. If he's gonna, if he stayed at Bama, he's still got one more he's gonna go for. So maybe that's what he's counting on is my legacy when I leave here. I didn't want to, he didn't want to disrupt that. So maybe that's the route he was thinking. And if that was, then I mean, I get that. You got confidence in yourself, and you hoping your legacy is different. So that's what I want to say.
Appreciate it. Well, at this point, he's going to go to the draft. I think he has a day or so, maybe 2 days to.
I think today's the last day
to
enter. Maybe you have more time to withdraw.
I think he has time to withdraw, but yeah, the window's tight for him to enter the portal at least.
Yes, that'd also be tough.
So I believe he is steadfast on being in the draft. Whatever he heard,
yeah, I mean,
from NFL people, he thinks he's in a good spot. I guess
if you're going on the record talking to Chris Lowe
about the money you're turning away.
Miami was talking to Sam Levitt, and they didn't get him, so they offered me more money.
Yeah.
Like, that to me says that he's out.
Yeah, because
you never hear that.
Yeah, you never hear guys so open about.
Like, we'll probably never hear about, like, Damon Williams being like, yeah, I thought I was going to.
He probably will never mention LSU as the reason why he was in the portal in the first place. Probably won't happen.
Or while he's an active player.
Yeah, maybe he's on a podcast 4 years from now, and someone asks him about this scenario, and he explains that LSU really came hard after him or something like that. But Ty Simpson very open in that conversation to let everyone know he turned down a lot of money to preserve a legacy that no one knew really existed, at least outside of Tuscaloosa. And he'll go to the pros. I don't know what. I guess that's Lance's job. He will break down what Ty Simpson is as a player and where he might get drafted. It is not a great quarterback draft. That's why Ty Simpson.
Yeah.
About October, early November was being talked about as a potential first-round pick. Now we're looking at it as, is Dante Moore going to make his announcement? Is Dylan Raiola going to back up Moore for a year? Is Mendoza or bust, I guess, right now in the first round until Dante Moore makes a decision and the Raiders have the first pick? Question is, what do the Raiders think of Mendoza? Well, they don't have a head coach yet, so that's going to play a part. What does Tom Brady think of Mendoza? I'm sure he will be asked quite a bit about his thoughts in determining what, and that'll likely determine what the Raiders do.
Does Mendoza even leave? Probably
Well,
leaves.
I mean, that'd be a tough break for Josh Hoover.
It'd be hilarious if. Oh yeah, that I forgot they already portaled in.
Yeah, I think they're all aware that he's leaving.
Just of 1 year, there's just no quarterbacks in the draft. Like, none of them want to play.
And everyone's telling, hey, Trinidad Chambliss, stop fighting this. Just go to the draft.
You'll be the number one pick in the draft.
At least the number one quarterback taken. Yeah, so it's not a great draft class. Questions about who will even be in the draft. And right now, the only one that people think is a viable candidate as far as guys clearly going to be in the draft is a guy playing for the national title on Monday.
Yeah, I mean, even like Dante Moore, like it wouldn't shock me if he wasn't the number 2 pick. You know, if he falls,
if he falls a little bit,
yeah. And then you do kind of just get into Ty Simpson range where it's like, late first, maybe second rounder.
And I do wonder, and it always plays this way. Once Mendoza is looked at and evaluated completely because his season is over, how will people grade him? Will he simply be elevated because he's the only quarterback worth anything, or will he be someone people are saying is a legitimate first overall pick, not quarterback inflation?
Yeah,
we know about the quarterback inflation. That's going to happen either way, but will it be clearly the best player in the draft, or at least top 5? And a team needs a quarterback, so they should take him. We have those conversations, and it's a long time for that to happen. But you start to look at some of his games, what he's doing in the CFP. Ridiculous. The more touchdowns and incompletions, of course, that's the stat line. Of course, because my team's going to play him, I start to look, hey, should I be definitely afraid of him as what his performances in the CFP suggest I should be? And I go look, Penn State, he's fine. Ohio State in the Big Ten title game, he made some big throws down the field when they needed him. He didn't throw for a lot of yards, but the Buckeyes gave Indiana one-on-one coverage in big moments, and he made the throws. If you take away his first read, though, he gets a little jittery. Now, he can make plays with his legs, but he was certainly less impressive when that first read wasn't there. And if you got a pass rush, that certainly helps. And Miami doesn't play a lot of man outside of their boundary corner. So if he's throwing into the boundary, a lot of that will be the back shoulder stuff that Indiana's really good at. But other than that, Miami will sit in zone, rush 4, maybe bring the nickel corner, Keontae Scott, to get their one-on-one matchups and ask you to be patient and pick them apart in their zone. So we'll see what the game plan is there. And another test for the guy everyone thinks is going first overall.
I think that he throws more incompletions than touchdown passes in this game. I think this is the game.
You think that stat that everyone likes to throw out there ends against the Canes?
He was 8 for 15 against Purdue.
There are moments where it's not great.
Now, they did win 56-3.
They didn't need him.
Yeah, and I think that was a snow game.
I don't remember exactly what it was, but
yeah, that I have his game logs pulled up that just like, whoa, what
jumped
happened
out
there?
at you.
Yeah, actually, he wasn't that good against UCLA either. Is this guy even good?
Oh, the 41 TD, 6 picks.
Is he the Houston Rockets of college?
Hey,
football?
whoa.
Gets all these trash ass teams.
What are we doing? I mean,
he can't do anything.
Of course, when you do it in the CFP, it just ups your profile. But in some ways, did everyone forget what we thought of Alabama?
Yeah,
at the end of the regular season.
That's the real thing. Is like Alabama was the perfect team kind of for this to like jumpstart the like serious national hype of like this team is the favorite to win the national championship because they are a very flawed team. But they're also Alabama. And so it's the like, you know, you get like a little bit of a stamp of like, oh, they did that to Alabama. And in reality, it's like Alabama. It's like they're no different than that flawed Oklahoma team that they beat in the round.
Yeah,
prior.
and if he had done it to Oklahoma, would people feel the same way?
Exactly. And so I think that's where a lot of this come from. And then obviously throwing for 5 touchdown passes.
Yeah.
In a standalone, Peach Bowl? Like
semifinal, yeah.
Yeah.
And, of course, Oregon imploded, but they took full advantage of it. And 17-20 for 5 touchdowns for under 180 yards. The numbers are ridiculous, but then you go, I only need to throw for 177 yards. That's how complete the domination was.
Really, to me, I'm more like not like in a serious like, oh my God, Miami, you don't know what's coming, but it's like it really seems like it's running the ball. It's what's gonna like dictate this game. It's like, can Indiana push around Miami, or can Miami push around Indiana?
Yeah.
Really on both. You know, when both teams have the ball, like Miami loves to run right up the middle. Just
can you hold up?
Duo up the A gap. Let's do it.
Can you hold up for Indiana? And in Miami, can you keep Indiana at a third and short and medium? They were great on third down against Oregon.
And it's two teams that like it's great because there's not like a distinct like advantage. You know, like where it's like Indiana doesn't want to play this type of game. It's like no, they do. Miami doesn't want. Nope, they love.
This is what they thrive in.
Yeah.
They would love to put the.
Mario Cristobal.
Yeah, and
he loves this.
And we talk, and some of the conversation is Indiana doesn't make mistakes. Can Miami drive the ball 13 plays? That's what Indiana will force you to do. Miami's like, yeah, this is exactly what we want to do. Yeah. They have 4 15-play drives or 14-play drives or more in the CFP so far. They would love to get in Indiana in a game where they're driving 12, 13 plays and taking 6, 7.5 minutes off the clock, wearing you down, and then, as Keontae Scott, their nickel said, drag you into the deep water and see if you can swim. And Indiana didn't have to play in the deep water in these playoffs. The last time they did, it was only 3 games ago, was against Ohio State, and that was a 13-10 game where Ohio State got stopped on fourth down, 4th and 1 when their quarterback knee hit the ground on quarterback sneak, and they also missed a chippy field goal. So the 2 games have, I guess, made people forget that Ohio State at one point was the prohibitive favorite, and credit to Indiana for winning a game, but it was a 13-10 game, not much between them. But when you do what they did to Oregon and Alabama, it's why they're an 8.5-point favorite. We'll see if that line gets kind of brought down a little bit as we get closer and closer to game time. All right, we'll go to break with that. Little CFP talk. I haven't talked a lot about that game. We'll talk more about it as we go forward in the week as we get ever closer to finishing the college football season on January 18th. I don't mind it. Why would I?
You don't mind? You're good with this?
Yeah, I know people are upset with the schedule, but look, I know it's a problem for people, but you know what? When your team's in a national title game, the college football season can take as long as it wants.
Take your time.
Take your time. And you know what? I appreciate the 10 days. People are like, hey, how come we're not playing in a week? Miami's like, do you know how many corners we need to get healthy? Do you see Akeem Mesidor's in an arm, had his elbow in a brace?
We have an appeal for a targeting
Yeah,
suspension today.
Hey, you know what? Maybe the damage these kids' bodies are taking is too much. Let's push this out another week.
Yeah.
How many more days of practice can we get in before the game? Indiana, Miami on Monday. We'll talk more about it. We got a couple more segments to go. We'll be back.
Now back to the Del Olalea Show from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Del Olalea.
So we had Jay call in about the Rockets and his disappointment with them. Sure, it hasn't been great, but it could be much worse if we start looking at some other Western Conference teams. Kelly Iko is reporting that John Morant has a preferred destination, or at least one place he wants to play. That relationship between the Grizzlies and John Morant seems just about over, as the reporting was that they're finally actually willing to listen to people who might be offering things for their once star point guard, franchise-changing point guard. Now, what is he? He's having the worst shooting season of his career. He's not finishing around the rim like he once did. He is what you would call a depressed asset, which means someone can get him on the cheap. Maybe Jaws like Randy Johnson when he came to the Astros. Randy Johnson wasn't great but he didn't particularly enjoy his time in Seattle at the time. He comes to the Astros, and look at him. I don't know if that translates to a guy not being able to shoot and then being able to shoot because he's never been a great shooter. But John Morant, according to Calico, desired location, Pat Riley's backyard. Apparently, if he gets to go one place, he would love to be in Miami. Oh, big surprise. John Morant would like to play in a place that's warm, pretty fun town to be in. Okay. Mike Tomlin wanted to be in warm weather if he was going to get another job,
though, right?
but decided he didn't want to coach. What?
I said John Morant's kind of a homebody, though, right?
Sure. When he's beating up teenagers or alleged to beat up a teenager. Yeah. When he's doing that, but I'm sure he would like
laser pointers at the Pacers. That was in his home arena.
I'm sure when the Grizzlies, the one time a year they visit Miami, I'm sure he's just in his hotel room.
Just pull up those stats. Does he have a James Harden track record?
I know he had a game winner last year.
Okay.
Against Miami.
Oh yeah, that's right. And then was it Khalil Ware?
He taunted Khalil Ware.
Yeah, called him like a traffic cone or something.
I guess.
It was like that's what you get when you put like a cone on me.
I was like, it was a little aggressive.
Yeah.
He's a 19-year-old rookie. Relax a little bit.
Rookie big man.
Yeah, relax. That's the guy you're taking.
I don't think
you're taking a shot at.
Was like, yeah, put Ware on him.
Yeah, you got switched up, but maybe don't give up the switch. But that's what happened. His preferred destination.
Do we know?
Is Miami?
Do we know if the Heat's preferred point guard is John Morant?
I know if it is, they prefer not to give up much. They prefer to give up a Trae Young-like package for him.
Yeah, that to me is like the biggest thing is that John Morant, like the Grizzlies, just kind of like waiting until this depressed asset price gets set at expiring contract and Corey Kispert. I might have been open to trading him before that gets set as the precedent, as like this is what you trade for a guy like this. And honestly, Trae Young might not actually be a better asset just because I think he's only signed for this year and next, where John Morant, the money's on the hook for a little bit longer.
Which might lead to a lesser package coming back.
We're talking about, a rehab job when it comes to an NBA star. It's actually worth oh sweet, we get to pay this guy $45 million for one extra year. Awesome, sign us up.
So Trae Young has the rest of this year and then a player option for 26-27. Okay. Now, I guess the debate would be, would he opt out of his final year in Washington because he doesn't enjoy being in Washington, or he looks at the money that nearly $49 million and go, am I getting that for my first year after I leave? So maybe he doesn't want to give that up, but he does have the option to go after the season is over.
I'm just assuming that that's been
figured out
because there's reporting that his preferred location was Washington, which, no disrespect to the Wizards, I have to imagine that comes with some stipulate. They also did shop him to the T-Wolves and all the other.
And those teams did not want him.
All the other point guard needy teams.
Yeah.
And they're like, no thanks. And so, the Wizards are my top choice. All right.
They're no one's top choice, sir.
Going on here.
He likes.
Also, there's talk that he might not even play for the Wizards this year.
Why would the Wizards want him to play this year? How does that help them in their pursuit of
this? I get that the Luka for AD trade was literally 12 months ago. I think the Trae Young trade might actually be weirder when it just comes to how incongruous it is with NBA history that a guy with Trae Young's talent and resume gets traded for that little without the idea that he's injury prone or anything, or
small,
it's just
doesn't play defense.
Yeah, it's just he's not he's a star who's not that good, so we don't want to trade that much for him.
Yeah,
it's really that's the trade.
No team in the NBA
we might not play him once we get him.
Yeah, no team in the NBA who may consider themselves a title contender was willing to give up even a McCollum Kispert level deal.
No team that's dumb enough to think they can become a the Kings didn't get involved.
The Kings weren't even willing to meet whatever asking price the Hawks were asking.
If I was a GM and I was shopping a player, I'd always just give the Kings.
Maybe the Kings are exclusive to the Bulls and the Spurs. Maybe those are the two teams they're willing to do deals with that are really dumb for the Kings to do.
The Spurs are literally just doing that. They're doing my playbook of A, draft Victor Wembanyama. B,
Call the Kings.
Call the Kings, call the Bulls.
And wrap the Bulls into it as well. See what you can get out of it.
Make it a 3-team trade.
Yeah, those teams are willing to deal. Those two teams are willing to deal with us and give us what we want, and don't force us to give up much in return.
And John Morant has 2 years after this one, so
yeah,
that's like honestly why it's like you might be shopping in the
Terry Rozier expiring contract, Ben. That's what people in Miami are like. Hey, would you like this to get off that deal and some other stuff?
Are we allowed to trade Terry Rozier?
Well, that's the thing.
Okay.
If the NBA won't give the Heat their pick back because they knew about it before the trade happened when they gave up a pick in Kyle Lowry's contract to acquire Terry Rozier, if you're not going to just give us our pick back and he remains on our roster, we're going to, if the Grizzlies are willing, we'll just trade the contract away and then we'll let someone else deal with it.
Can I say that John Morant getting traded for someone who literally is charged of federal crimes by the FBI? It's a little funny.
It's very funny.
that it's like the linchpin to this trade is a guy
is the Terry Rozier
might
contract.
be going to prison for
that
for gambling.
But the NBA has said we can't really make a decision on Terry Rozier because we haven't seen the evidence that the feds have. Because when we initially judged Terry Rozier, we found him without any wrongdoing. And until they provide us with the information, we have to stick with our ruling. So he's an active player who's currently away from the team because, the feds are on him. So we can trade the contract. Apparently. We'll see what the Heat do. But that apparently is what they want. Hey, you want to give us Ja and all your problems? Take our federally indicted problem.
And then, I don't know. I can't even think of a Heat player that would also be the Corey Kispert of this.
They're about $15 million difference between the two contracts or so.
Take Pelle Larsson.
It's not enough money. Need more. I don't know how it would work out. It'd be all the players they would be willing to trade
are either too integral or
too young and they don't make enough money.
Yeah.
So I don't know how it would work.
That's tough.
But oh well, we'll see.
I don't think he's getting traded to the Heat, guys.
I don't know how they would even make it work unless they were willing to package a lot of guys. They wouldn't even give up for Kevin Durant, let alone John Morant.
Do the Heat want them?
That's the other thing. Of course, maybe the most important thing, despite John Morant's want to go play in Miami, maybe he's like Trae Young, where no one that he wants him. So he'll have to convince himself that a team like Washington is the place he wants to play for.
Hey, Simone Fontecchio, how do you like Memphis?
Well, he probably would help. He's making about $8 million, something like that. Either way, we'll see if John Morant is a member of the Grizzlies by the end of the week. Apparently, that's heating up. We'll go to break with that. We got one more segment to go. I did see someone who wanted to talk, maybe Texans. If you want to do that, call back in, 713-780-3776. We're one segment away from taking you to Rich Eisen. We'll do that when we come back.
The Del Olalea Show continues. Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Del Olalea.
I'm a little disappointed in us that we didn't mention Dennis Schroeder's suspension and why he got suspended. He got it for, in his eyes, slapping up Luka. I say in his eyes because he used the eye emoji when the reporting was that he attempted. He goes attempted and then put the eye emoji, which would suggest he thinks he made contact. He got 3 games. If you don't know the background, those two play internationally, one for Slovenia, one for Germany. So they've had their battles in Euro basketball. Luka, as a Laker, and maybe before, has done quite a bit of taunting of Dennis Schroeder. The most cutting one probably is you should have signed that deal. If you don't know, Dennis Schroeder was offered a deal from the Lakers, value of over $80 million. He turned it down for whatever reason and has never come close to earning that money again. And Luka has made at least one time made mention of it on the court. If you don't know, Luka's disrespectful as hell. Like, Kevin Durant did the champ thing. If you are referencing a decision I made that cost me $80 million, I would probably fight you too.
Yeah.
But that's not the reason Dennis Schroeder was waiting for Luka after a game between the Kings and the Lakers. Apparently, he doesn't like Luka calling him a bitch. Luka's done it a couple times. And Dennis Schroeder said, you can't act like it's cool off the floor and then call me a bitch several times. Luka should know. LeBron James doesn't like being called that word. He took issue with Ime Udoka calling him that or saying he was acting like one. I forgot exactly how that went in a game between the Rockets and the Lakers. So,
LeBron, you are displaying the characteristics
yes.
of.
And LeBron was like, hold on. No. You don't talk to me that way. Dennis Schroeder's the same way. And he went to put hands on Luka, and he got a 3-game suspension. The incident, I think, happened in late December. I believe it was the case, and now Dennis Schroeder caught himself 3 games, and I think he's fine with it. He said several times, caught by microphones on the floor, I'm going to beat your ass. I'm going to beat your ass to Luka. I don't know if he got enough in to qualify it as an ass beating, but he's saying he made contact and then got separated and then got himself a 3-game suspension. I don't know why the NBA, if he did hit him, is positioning it as attempted to strike Luka. I think Dennis Schroeder hit him. And that's why he got his 3 games. Because he tried and connected. The other thing regarding the Lakers is they got an agent all up in the videos, this time podcast video. Austin Reeves' agent had to maybe check Rich Paul because Rich Paul suggested Austin Reeves get traded on the podcast. And LeBron was like, nah, they ain't got nothing to do with me. So, some drama in Lakerland. But the funniest thing is, Luka's so disrespectful that Dennis Schroeder was waiting for him outside of the locker room.
Kevin Durant
put his hands on him.
Kevin Durant calls you champ. Luka
will reference costing yourself generational wealth and then call you the B word 3 times at minimum. There's levels of disrespect. Hell, Bruce Brown wasn't happy with Kevin Durant for whatever he said. So it happens sometimes on the court, and this time the result was off the court shenanigans where Dennis Schroeder's going to miss some time. All right, we're done for the day. Rich Eisen's up next, but since we're done for the day, Sean, what does that mean?
What's up, Trevor?
What's up, Luka? Thanks, Bill O'Brien. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
I'm Frank Miller for Ron and Sana. Well, what's being seen as a somewhat unprecedented move, the heads of the world's major central banks are issuing a joint statement of full solidarity with Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell. global coalition includes leaders from the ECB, the Bank of England, and more, and they're responding to the Trump administration's threats of criminal charges against Powell. Now, the dispute specifically centers on a $2 billion renovation of the Federal Reserve buildings, which President Trump has labeled corrupt or incompetent. Trump claims the project should cost only $25 million, but the Fed cites rising material costs and necessary updates to the nearly century-old buildings. Meanwhile, international governors from Canada, Australia, Brazil, and other European nations view the legal threats as a direct assault on central bank independence. They emphasize that the independence is the cornerstone of price and financial stability for the citizens that they serve. Groups also praising Powell's integrity, saying that he remains a highly respected colleague that's focused on the public interest.
Hey Houston, Jeremy Branham here. If you love a good getaway, listen up. Two Creeks Crossing Resort is running their Discover Our Resort giveaway on social media, and you could score discounted, even free stays. Just follow at Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Facebook or Instagram and watch for their breadcrumb post. Each clue could lead you closer to your next Riverside escape. Don't miss it. Follow Two Creeks Crossing Resort and visit twocreekscrossingresort.com to learn more.
Is your money just lying around? Switch to Huntington Bank, and your money's always doing something. Like auto saving for special events, tracking your teen spending, and helping protect your parents from fraud. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Guys, looking for a true MVP haircut? This is Casey with Team Hopper of Sport Clips Houston, providing MVP service in a sports-themed environment. Visit one of our 13 Houston locations and mention ESPN for service in a sports-themed environment. Returning clients. And because of our growth, we turn to HRMP for all things HR and payroll. HRMP's truly the Sport Clips MVP.
Learn more today at hrp.net.
I'm Hector with LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling. My team and I take pride in giving homeowners real peace of mind, whether it's an honest assessment, a repair done right, a full replacement, or guiding you through the insurance claims process. No pressure, no gimmicks, just genuine care of the people in our community. This work means something to me. We're not storm chasers. We're your neighbors, right here, year-round. LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling, the name you can trust. Call 281-699-9123 or visit us at laporteroofing.com. Again, that's 281-699-9123.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Dream Rate Mortgage, U.S. Coins, and Texas Card House.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston for free on YouTube.
Listen up.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
I certainly can't seek comfort in the longevity of my career.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
You know how I feel about Mike Tomlin. I understand why it is ending.
The Rich Eisen Show. Today's guests. Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Co-host of Good Morning Football, Kyle Brandt. Steelers Radio Network host, Jerry Dulac. Comedian Adam Ray. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. Man, I don't need to tell you this, but anything can happen over the next 3 hours. It's just been a crazy, crazy sports world in which we live, and we're thrilled to be able to bring whatever's happening to you here on Disney Plus or the ESPN app, if that's how you're taking this show in with your eyeballs. You're listening to us on ESPN Radio, Sirius XM Channel 80, or our podcast. We welcome all of you. Calling us at 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We got 4 guests today. We're 4 wide. So much to discuss in this world. And as I mentioned, 844-204-RICH, number to dial on this front. Kurt Warner's going to be first up. Last time he was on, I'm like, what do you think of John Harbaugh's firing? Now I'm going to be like, what do you think of Mike Tomlin's stepping down in Pittsburgh? It's kind of crazy. And Kyle Brandt's joining us from Good Morning Football on NFL Network. And, of course, the overtime version on our former place of business, the Roku channel. We're also thrilled to have Adam Ray back here in studio, wants to crow about his Seahawks. Jerry Dulac to say, what in the world is happening with Mike Tomlin? I figured he should come on the show the day after Mike Tomlin steps down, after spending 11 years of him being on this program, and saying, hey, what's going on with Mike Tomlin in Pittsburgh?
Right.
Good to see you over there, Chris Brockman.
Hey, Rich, what's up, man?
DJ Mikey Diaz
Morning,
and these nuts, Mike Del Tufo in his spot. Candles lit, is it not, TJ Jefferson? Good to see you over there.
Yeah, same to you, man.
Awesome. So we start with 10 days ago. This is how fast the world changes. 10 days ago, Sunday Night Football, final game of the regular season. Steelers playing the Ravens for the right to go to the playoffs. Loser goes home, winner goes on. As we know, Mike Tomlin and John Harbaugh shaking hands. Harbaugh been with the Ravens for 18 years, and Tomlin, the most tenured coach in the National Football League, being with the Steelers 19 years. And who knew this was a snapshot in time, the last time they'd be shaking hands in their longtime roles, taking on each other. The Ravens got bounced. Their kicker missed a kick with no time left. Steelers move on. Steelers get bounced, and Mike Tomlin bounces himself after John Harbaugh gets bounced a couple of days after this handshake. That actually happened in the National Football League. It's crazy. And now smash cut to today. Mike Tomlin is wherever he is, wondering or considering his options for 2026. Everybody in the NFL media, news and information world is signaling that Mike Tomlin will not coach in 2026. He's under contract for the next 2 seasons in Pittsburgh. If you want his services, you've got to contact the Steelers, who are holding a press conference right now as we speak with Art Rooney talking to the media, getting ready for his first coaching search in 2 decades. And Mike Tomlin apparently thinking about the media, I guess. And you need to contact Art Rooney if you want his services and offer compensation. I have no idea how the Steelers are going to value Mike Tomlin's services when somebody else is knocking on the door. I imagine it would be different if it's somebody within the division, the conference, out of conference. What Tomlin wants, there's a lot up in the air. And then there's John Harbaugh, who, as I am saying these words, is inside the building of the New York Football Giants. And the Giants, in case you're wondering, have gone through all of their coaching due diligence, have spoken to candidates that satisfy the Rooney Rule. They can hire John Harbaugh today if they so desire. And I would say they so desire, not only because of John Harbaugh's resume, not only because they absolutely could use somebody like John Harbaugh to come in the building and say, bring your sensibilities, bring your program, bring your culture, bring it. Bring it. Because we've tried the last few times with a bunch of first-time head coaches. We've done it. And it's now time for you to come in here, switch conferences, come into the so-called NFC money division, take on the Cowboys twice a year, take on the Eagles twice a year, take on the Commanders twice a year. As you know, the DMV area very well from Baltimore. And you come in here and install it. You do for Jackson Dart what you did with Joe Flacco, what you did with Lamar Jackson after you moved on from Joe Flacco. You bring it. We like running the football here, too. let's do it. That's one reason why I'm saying the Giants are interested in John Harbaugh. Another is, interestingly enough, the mode of transportation in which John Harbaugh took to this meeting. I have been told they got the jet out for John Harbaugh to come to visit. Now, you might be sitting there saying, "Oh, rich, they're rich people. There's the jet, And when the Tisch jet is in town because there's a New York Giants logo on the tail. I've seen it. And so they sent a jet for John. And much was made over the last couple weeks while the Giants were interviewing head coaching candidates. Kevin Stefanski, it looked like, there was a photograph of him heading to Newark Airport from Cleveland Hopkins Airport. And these are, what shall we say, commercial.
Oh. And you go through.
So the Giants upgraded John Harbaugh to the PJ.
We were literally right before the show started.
And if you're flying your coach candidate to you via PJ, you want his Jay Hancock on a piece of paper. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And it would make sense. Talk turkey. Let's get comfortable. Maybe we get a steak. John, do you like red wine, John?
Little tail ham, egg, and cheese.
We pour something for him. You think go out to dinner?
You think John likes chicken, unlike Jim?
I don't know if he's a nervous bird guy or not. But right now, in terms of his mode of transport, who's got it better than John?
Ooh, nobody.
So I'm excited for Giants fans because if this does in fact happen, and I don't know what it means for Joe Shane. I don't want to get too far. I don't want to put the jet ahead of the runway here.
Sure. Can't let him leave the building though today, right?
No, I wouldn't.
No,
I wouldn't. The only way I'd let him out of the building is to take him out to dinner.
Go home and tell the wife.
I don't know. His wife may have been on the jet, for all I know.
She may be in Jersey looking at.
Don't know.
Look at Tony Soprano's house.
It's for sale. I think.
It is. It actually is again.
Woke up this morning.
So that's the latest there. Steelers are holding a press conference talking about Mike Tomlin stepping down, and the Giants are having an interview in person with John Harbaugh after personally sending the jet for him, from what I've been told.
Exciting times, boys.
Love it.
Woo. Now then, back at the old John Harbaugh ranch, Steve Bisciotti, one of my favorites, and I'm not just saying that because he plied me with lots of red wine the night before a Thanksgiving game on NFL Network, and we're inviting all the NFL Network people out there. Speaking of a Harbaugh, John Harbaugh versus Jim Harbaugh on that Thanksgiving day, one of the few times I almost didn't answer the bell for a gig on television because Steve was pouring some good juice. He's good people, man. And he also, obviously, he and his wife, Renee, donate to Run Rich Run every single year, generously leading the way. This man's a leader. But you don't hear from him a lot. Unlike your owner and general manager, he's just the owner, principal.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, you hear from Jerry every week. He's on the radio. He meets with the media after every game.
Videos.
Last time Steve Bisciotti spoke to a reporter in public, I imagine, was 2022. Last time he held just a general press conference where I'm here for you. You got an hour. Ask me whatever you want. AMA. Was 2018.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, 8 years, calendar-wise, since Steve Bisciotti sat down at a press conference, open questions.
Why is my uncle like that?
And we'll just replay the soundbite that we played going off the air on Tuesday. Him learning of Mike Tomlin's stepping down in Pittsburgh, and it had everything. It had the Bisciotti charm, the humor, a little bit of the red ass because he's still pissed about losing, the manner in which they lost to the Steelers, the manner in which Tomlin celebrated beating the Ravens. It's all one big 38-second microcosm. Hit it.
Mike Tomlin stepped down at Pittsburgh.
He did? Is it official?
That's what I keep hearing. So, is he a candidate here?
Holy Mike, wouldn't that be awesome? Only if John takes the Pittsburgh job. Wow. Wouldn't that be interesting? I don't know. That thing last week maybe disqualified him from my opening after our kicker missed a kick to let them advance. Good for Mike.
Let them.
It's all in there. It's all in there. They didn't earn the win over us. We had them beat if our kicker had split the uprights.
Let them advance.
God, I love this guy again. So why fire John Harbaugh after 18 seasons? Steve Bisciotti said it was his gut.
Fell on my instincts. And whatever I was feeling was right. I woke up Monday and I was pretty sure that, I was going to do it. And, I've got great partners here and spent a lot of time with them and asking them their opinions. And, I made the decision. And it was a hard one. And as you all know, in your life, timing is never right. You can't say that timing is perfect in anything. But I got to the point that I didn't believe that I would feel regret after I made that decision. And that's what instinct is. When you finally get to the point that you're pretty damn sure that you are not going to regret the decision a day or a week later, then that's the time to make the decision.
He also pointed out in terms of specifics, the blown fourth quarter leads and the underperformance in the playoffs. He said at one point that when you blow as many that they led the league in fourth quarter blown leads, and winning organizations don't have those. Is essentially, I'm paraphrasing what he had to say. Also, not underperforming in the playoffs. Lamar Jackson, since drafting him, the Ravens have won 86 regular season games, but as we all know, did not have yet to make the Super Bowl. And there's a lot of reasons why, like that they didn't make the Super Bowl, that John Harbaugh could control, other things that he couldn't, drop passes, fumbles, that as you're about to get in the end zone to take the lead against the Chiefs. And in terms of his relationship with John Harbaugh and how it ended, because a lot was made of this, that John wasn't in the building, was done over the phone or something like that. This is Bisciotti describing their conversation on the phone and how it went.
Obviously, it was emotional, and I'll be honest with you, most of that emotion came from me. I told my brother, I said it was the craziest firing in the world. I was the one choked up, and he was the one consoling me. He said, "You don't owe me anything." And you can picture, John, you don't owe me anything. He said, "You gave me 18 years. He said, "You picked a special teams guy. Who does that?" He said, "You altered mine and Ingrid's life forever because you took a chance on me." I am happy and content and disappointed, but I love you and I respect you and I respect your decision.
And in terms of his resoluteness of making this despite the emotions behind it, leave no doubt, this was over. This was over. And Bisciotti had to have been thinking it for weeks going into that game on Sunday night. And this is the answer that left no doubt in my mind that this thing was over. And that wound, whatever he is feeling, is being cauterized by the excitement of choosing someone else.
If Tyler Loop makes that field goal, is John Harbaugh still here coaching this team?
For a week.
As he caps his bottle.
Yeah, and he didn't grin. He didn't laugh. That wasn't a joke.
Nope, for a week.
Yep.
This thing was over.
Yep.
I guess the only way would have been if he'd gone on some run for the ages.
Kind of like Flacco, yeah.
Yeah, like he's like, hey, you want the bag? Win the Super Bowl, and he wins the Super Bowl, puts the bag on the desk.
Yep,
that's what happened.
Wow.
And I guess the media there. Well, since we got you here, Steve Bisciotti, because you don't speak to the press, you don't speak to us. We might as well ask you, what's the scoop with Lamar and a new contract for him?
We want another window And Lamar knows that. And I think that he's amenable to doing something that mirrors the last deal he did, although the annual number will be a little higher. But I'm hoping that it's plug a new number in the same contract he signed last year and move on.
Okay. And will he have a say in who the next head coach is? This, again, sums up Steve Bisciotti's style. Collaborative to a point.
How much of a say will Lamar have in the head coach selection?
A lot of say, but he has no power. I have the power. They have opinions, and I want them all. I care about my players very much, but I can't give them power.
Man, we need to hear from you more, Steve.
At least he came through the front door with it. Right?
Well, listen, I totally understand that management style. Again, you know the way you've been around me for, well, you, Chris, have been around me for around this show 14 years. Mike, you've been around me for a long time. I didn't have full control of this program until it was, dropped in my lap in a very stunning manner almost 6 years ago, 7 years ago. Yeah, coming up on 7 years. And I have learned to, when anybody asks me something, there's no reason to say, I'll think about it when I've already thought about it. I think people do appreciate the honesty, even though it can be blunt and you don't know what you want to hear. But basically, hey, Lamar, I'm interested in what you're looking for. You're employee number one, but at the end of the day, you're number one, but the word is also employee number one. And I hear you.
Yeah, I sign the checks, baby.
Yeah. I hear you. Yeah. And again, I'll tell a quick story here, even though I don't think he cares about if it's public or not, in terms of what this team means to him, just as an example. Sure, I'll tell it. You remember the Stacy Keebler? She used to be a Ravens
former wrestler.
Yeah.
Right. I think she was part of the cheerleading squad, right?
Yeah,
wrestler. Now she's got her own career doing other things. But I think she did Dancing with the Stars and things of that nature. At once upon a time, she was dating George Clooney.
She was.
Yeah. Okay. And so she wanted to bring Clooney to a game. And he, adores people who worked in the Ravens organization and her as well. But she asked if she could bring him to the owner's suite. He's like, absolutely, he can come to a game. I'd love to meet him. And then she goes, no, it's the game against the Bengals. And he's like, yeah, no. I'll set you up, but not where I'm sitting. This is my job and passion. And as much as I love him, I love to meet him. Not today. Choose another game.
Yeah, Clooney, diehard Bengals.
You know what I mean? And so, again, I don't know, I'm telling tales out of school, but that I was told. So, I mean, this is his passion. This is what he's about. And it had to hurt him to fire John Harbaugh. But at the end of the day, 18 years, and the same thing with Tomlin. He basically read a room. Mm-hmm. And that's why I always thought it just was sad that Tomlin read the room. Obviously he created the room, but it's a rough room there in Western PA after all these years of not winning playoff games. And we'll find out if not winning playoff games is what the new coach will do, or maybe not make the playoffs at all. I'm curious as to who the Steelers are going to hire next.
Rich, 6,939 days. This is the first time in 6,939 days that Mike Tomlin is not the head coach
of the Pittsburgh Steelers.
That's great.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Kurt Warner's going to join us next. We'll ask him about that. The Philadelphia Eagles, as we all know, fired Kevin Patullo yesterday as well. We'll ask Kurt Warner one last time what went wrong with the Eagles offense. That's coming up.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344. 800-568-3344.
I'm worth more.
I'm worth more.
You bet I'm worth more.
We completely agree. At GiveMeTheVIN.com, you are worth more, and your car's worth more. And we want to pay more for good cars that Give Me the VIN, because they are worth more, and so are you. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVIN.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVIN.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Danny Clark here of Collectors Firearms on Westheimer and Voss. You have some guns collecting dust in your closet? We want to buy your guns. We're the strongest buyers for one gun or entire collections. If you have a big enough collection, we can come to you. Modern and antiques of any kind. You could be sitting on a gold mine and not even know it. Come see us at Collectors Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front, collectorsfirearms.com.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Hey, Houston, football playoffs are here, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the gridiron action because you can make picks and win money right now in Texas. Yeah, that's right. And playing on Underdog is easy, so easy. Just pick if your favorite players will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receiving yards, receptions, and more. Get them right, and you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. Let me repeat that. You could win up to 5,000 times your cash. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and use promo code Lance to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code Lance to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Underdog. Make picks, win money.
Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW.
In pressure situations, execution matters. When something breaks, you don't want delays, scripts, or handoffs. You want answers. At EAG, our IT outsourcing model puts experienced engineers on the front line, focused on fast first-call resolution when time matters most. Less escalation, less downtime, less frustration for your team and leadership. As an IT managed service provider, we measure success by problems solved, not tickets closed. EAG, built to execute. Visit us at eaginc.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Whether you're buying a home or you're refinancing, Kent Jones at Dream Rate Mortgage is the guy for you. He's done over 1,400 closings. He's been in it for 30 years. He knows all the hacks. He can save you thousands and thousands of dollars. He does it all the time. Dream Rate Mortgage is the way to go. Shop your loan. Kent Jones loves that. Dream Rate Mortgage, 975loans.com. That's 975loans.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, LLC, NMLS number 2482473. J. Ken Jones, NMLS number 356118. Equal housing lender.
To have that success and to kind of have people insinuate that you can't turn it around, you can't get them back to the top, that takes a shot at your ego. But for, Coach Tomlin to be able to recognize, hey, I kind of agree with that this is, we've done what we could. We've had success. This just doesn't seem to be working and going in the right direction. And I can be man enough to step up and go, I get it. I understand. And I'll walk away. So the organization doesn't have to make that tough move because he's meant so much to them. So, kudos to him. He's always, been class in the way that he's represented, things in the NFL and the organization. But that's pretty cool for him to recognize that and step away.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience returned towards the end of your answer right there, Kurt, as you were kind enough to hop on during our Disney Plus and ESPN app television streaming segment. Right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's jump into Aaron Rodgers, what you saw. Again, you were in the building. Art Rooney II saying, Aaron came to Pittsburgh to play for Mike, so that it'll probably affect his decision about returning to Pittsburgh. That said, do you think he should find one more spot? Clearly, no one wants to end a career on a pick six, but his career before all that is first ballot Hall of Fame, no question about it type stuff. And the ball still flies out of his hands. He was able to protect himself for most of the game against what could be, at the end of the day, the most ferocious defense that's left in the playoffs. Obviously, we'll see who else, like Denver or Seattle or whomever else, can affect things. What do you think, Kurt?
I think this is an interesting one. Like, first of all, if you do want to keep playing, you have to look at options. What are the options to probably go back and play for a year? You mentioned it. From a throwing standpoint, he's got plenty in the arm to be able to make every throw. I think this was a different Aaron Rodgers that we saw this year and really coming off the injury in New York, that he doesn't seem as willing to stand in the pocket, let things develop and get the ball out of his hands. He wants to get it out quick and quickly go to the check down, which I don't know is the best version to be able to push the envelope and be successful, when you're talking about playoffs and what have you. I don't know if the Steelers are a couple pieces away, as if they go into the draft and get a couple pieces and all of a sudden they're a contender in, the AFC or for a championship. And so I think so much of it comes down to where you can go and really why you want to keep playing. We talked a little bit about it on the show. Is it just because you love the game and you don't want to give it up until you have to, and there's still plenty physically that he can do? Or are you trying to prove something? Are you trying to accomplish something else to add to your legacy that, may be able to catapult you, up closer to the top or signify, yourself as one of the greatest of all time? I think most people think, it takes a couple championships to put yourself in that category. So if that's the reason that you want to keep playing, I think you really have to weigh, is there a spot out there that can do that and allow me to have that sort of success? Because if not, and you're just putting yourself in another difficult situation, is it worth it long term? So, I mean, those are a couple things that I think about with Aaron. I mean, just my gut is that this will be it, that he'll be done. But, you know, with Aaron, you don't put anything past him. And like I said, physically, still think he's probably one of the 32 best in the world physically, if he finds the right spot to do what he wants to do.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. The Commonwealth of Pennsylvania went 0-for-2 in home games in Wild Card Weekend. And the Philadelphia Eagles did, in fact, let go their offensive coordinator, Kevin Patullo, at the end of the day. Kurt, what was wrong with the Philadelphia Eagles offense that you saw, that you know, you sense? Yeah. You have the floor.
I mean, I would just say that I understand the narrative around there has been that it's a simplistic type of pass game. And that is true. No question about it. But I will also say that has been the majority of their pass game for a couple of years now, you know, through different coordinators. It hasn't changed a great deal. And so it's not as if they were really complex at one point and all of a sudden they got simple this year. And so we got to fire the OC. They've been simple for years, good, bad, or indifferent. They've had great success with the simplicity of that offense because they've been built around, hey, we're going to run the football. And when you take that away, we don't have to be complex on the outside because we've got the weapons and we can go and win one-on-one and we can have success. And so that's how they were built coming into the year. And the bottom line is they didn't execute and play very well this year. And it started up front. They didn't run the football well. They didn't have success. They had injuries up front. And then, there wasn't a huge adjustment on the outside. And, it leaves all the questions of why did they not make adjustments? Could they have made adjustments? I even broke down, the final drive this past weekend. There were guys open on most of the plays. I didn't like the final play call, but the rest of the plays, there were guys open. So even if it's a simple concept, there can be guys open, and it can be a good concept to attack any coverage. So you don't always have to be complex. You love to see a little more complexity and creativity that maybe creates some more easy opportunities for your guys. But again, this is not something to me that's different. Like all of a sudden we got Kevin Patullo in there and, it's changed. And now, they dumbed down everything from where they were when they won a championship a year ago. It's not that. And you have to believe that a big part of these changes when you bring in a new coordinator is like, hey, we're not changing much. Like, don't come in and change everything. We just won a championship. Like, we've been in 2 Super Bowls in the last however many, 4 or 5 years. We're not going to change a lot. And so that makes sense why it's been the same through the different coordinators, with sure, a little different feel with Kelvin last year and some other guys, but primarily the same sort of stuff. And so I just think it's a tough situation for a first-time play caller that, he gets put in there. They're going to run primarily the same offense. They didn't execute as well. He might not have, made great adjustments, but he's in his first year of calling plays, and you have to expect, things to be a little bit tougher there. And I think it's just unfortunate because, we know they won the Super Bowl a year ago, and all of a sudden you put in a first-time play caller. Was that the right decision with the talent and the team and what you're trying to accomplish at this particular point? I think is probably the bigger question. Than some of that other stuff.
Well, I think the biggest question involves the quarterback, Kurt, which is kind of crazy because you're talking about somebody and you would know how difficult it is to come up with your best game in the Super Bowl because you did it 3 times. I guess you made it look easy, but you did it 3 times, and Jalen Hurts has done it twice, and then the other years he looks lost, like he's not. He's new. And I'm wondering if anything has to do, if that has to do with either his abilities, which is the red hot rumor and, subtext of all the criticisms of him, or is it, take a look at this board we put together. This is absurd.
That is absurd.
Kurt, look at Shane Steichen's the only
That's crazy.
time in 2021, 2022, the only offensive coordinator that Hurts has had in back-to-back years. Yeah. Going back to college, probably back to high school, Kurt.
That is nuts. And again, I can understand how that can affect. I always feel like when you get into a new system, it takes about a year to get comfortable with it. But back to what I was saying is I don't believe this system is a new system. I don't think every year they're changing the way they call plays. And the concepts, as I said, were very similar. So I look at that a little bit differently. Of course, the guy calling plays and how he sees the game and how you're connected to him, of course, that can be a huge thing going from one guy to the next, going from a veteran guy to a young guy at calling plays. That can surely be it. But I know there's a lot of questions about, what part of this does Jalen fit into in terms of what he wants to do and what he likes to do. I've said, I don't think, he's the greatest processor in terms of getting from 1 to 2 to 3 and working through his progressions quickly. But he's also not rare in the league in terms of not everybody is a great processor. When he knows where he wants to go with the football, he's a tremendous thrower of the football. And we've seen that, and it's why he's been so good in those big moments. To say, just knowing Jalen like I do and what you're talking about with all these different systems and different guys, to tell me that they couldn't get more creative with their formations and motions, even if they were going to run some of the same concepts that they're running, which, again, these concepts are concepts that everybody around the league runs. So it's not like they're terrible concepts. To get more creative with some of those different things, you're going to tell me that Jalen Hurts couldn't call those plays and give him a wristband like you see. I mean, whatever. I mean, that to me seems like the most ludicrous part of it is that that Jalen couldn't handle more on his plate. It may not be his favorite thing when you may be asking him to do a little bit more in terms of seeing things or reading coverage and what have you. But I just think that's a little bit crazy to say that, their simplicity of what they're doing is all because of Jalen Hurts. So I think it's a combination of a whole bunch of different things, including we've had success with this. We're going to stick with this. We're not going to make a bunch of wholesale changes because we have the roster, we have the talent. Let's do this. And then when it didn't work, try to get out of that when you've been doing those things for years or when you have a first-time play caller. I think it's going to always be a lot more difficult than if it's things that you've been doing or change-ups that you already have in the playbook.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. Which quarterback won the All-22 award? You're the QB confidential guy watching all the film. Who had the best performance in the wild card weekend? And it could be a quarterback who didn't win because we saw some great performances throughout the weekend. What do you have for me, Kurt?
We did. It's a good question. I wasn't thinking about it so much coming into this weekend. I'm going to actually probably say it was Caleb Williams. I thought he played a really good game, and not just in the fourth quarter. He was awesome in the fourth quarter. I thought he played well early. The opening drive, they drove down and, they got stopped. I think they kicked the field goal. And then their next drive, they're driving down. It was the fourth down where I believe Luther Burden ran the wrong route, and it turns up being an interception there. But I thought he actually played fairly well early, and they moved the football. It was just, going for it on some of those fourth downs and some of those questionable decisions, I think what got him in the hole more than anything. But the second half, I thought he was really good. I thought this might have been the best game that he played all year long. I don't think we saw great quarterback play. I thought Josh played well too, and played well down the stretch to keep them in it and get them back in it late. But it wasn't necessarily great quarterback play, but I thought Caleb probably was the best, most complete performance of the weekend.
Well, that throw on 4th and 8 when they had to go for it because they're down 11 erased all the other fourth downs that they went for and didn't get, Kurt. Or the fourth down decisions that were left us scratching our heads. And I know we talked about it on game day morning, Sunday morning, but you're shaking your head over that 4th and 8 throw, right?
It's incredible. I mean, and the thing is he makes so many big throws. Like, if you go back and watch the game, and I've said it all year, is that, if he can increase his efficiency, because, you'll watch the game and all of a sudden you'll see him miss a throw by like 10 yards. And you're like, how does that happen? And then he comes back and drops a perfect throw into tight coverage on the next one. But if you go back and watch the film, like if I go through the film on my with my plays and kind of click to one play to the next, what you see is 17, 22, 23, 35. Like, you see all of these chunk, big-time plays that the Chicago Bears get. And that's the difference in those moments, is that he may not be the most efficient. He might miss on 1st and 2nd down, but if you're going to be in 3 and 4 down mode, he's going to make one of those plays more than likely. and it's going to be a big play. And that's what got them back into this game was big throw after big throw, big play after big play, kind of culminating with the play you're talking about, which was just, again, that's, handful of guys in our league or the history of our league make a throw like that. And then in that moment, fourth down, got to have it, fighting your way back to make that kind of throw going to his left was incredible. And so you see all of the elements that excite you about increase the efficiency, increase the accuracy, the decision-making in terms of processing the information, and add it to what we've already seen this year in year one with Ben Johnson, but year two in the NFL. I think everybody in Chicago and really around the league should be excited about what this team can be for the next decade.
All right, I'm going to ask you to rank 1 through 4, Kurt, before I let you go, because you love this sort of stuff. So I beg your pardon by asking you this, because we've already established anybody can win. Literally anybody that's left in the tournament can win the Super Bowl. We could make a great case for all 8. But I need you to rank likely to least likely road teams to win this weekend. Okay. You got the Bills at the Broncos, the Niners at Seattle, Texans at Patriots, Rams at Bears. Rank 1 through 4, most likely to win on the road to least likely.
Wow.
Knowing that all are likely.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
But I'm not allowing you that option. Sorry to say.
You're not allowing me that option.
Most likely road team to win. Second most, third most, fourth most. Please.
Okay, I'm gonna go with the Rams as the most likely.
Why?
Because I still think they're just the most complete team, and I think just with the Bears, again, every week they prove something to me. But there's so many times where they find themselves down and they have to come back to win a football game, and I think it just shows to me that they're not a great football team across the board. And so of the teams that are left, I think there's more holes in the Bears. As great as they've been and they're playing at home, there's more holes in them than the other teams, in my opinion. And I also think the Rams, you could argue that they're as good as anybody left, and their offense is as explosive as anybody that's left. And Matthew playing the way he is, and the two weapons, I just think they have a lot of reasons why they can go on the road and win. And they've got some veteran guys and guys that have been there. And so I'll put them as most likely. Next most likely to win.
Texans at Patriots, Niners at Seattle, Bills at Broncos.
I'm actually going to go with the Texans.
Okay.
Second most likely. And I look at the Patriots as a great season, a good team. They have a lot of really solid areas of their team. Mm-hmm. I don't think they're a great football team. And so I think there's some holes there, and there's things I worry about. And I think we saw some of those show up last week. Even though the Chargers couldn't score any points, you just kind of saw what I feel their team is. A good, solid team that play good defense. They won't make a lot of mistakes. Drake can make some plays, but I don't think they're a dominating team. And with the Texans and with that defense, you got to show me. Show me that you can go out and beat this defense. And I have a lot of questions about the Texans offense. And CJ made some really bad decisions the other night. But even with that, they get a blowout win because their defense is so good. And so I think a combination of how good that defense is and just the Patriots being a good team, but not a great team to me, I'm going to put them second most likely. Then I'll go with the Bills. Of course, we know with Josh, that's likely. They've got some injuries. I worry about them on the outside, as I always do when they have to get into a throwing type game. I worry about that. But, Josh is just, so good, and he can elevate his team so well. And still a young team in Denver, which, again, hasn't been a great dominating team this year. Good on defense. Bo's been up and down. So because of that, I'll put them 3, and then I'll put San Francisco 4. And not that it's not likely that they could go in there and beat this team. It's just, I know what we saw a couple weeks ago. Now George Kittle down, and it's just, the attrition for that football team. I don't put anything past them. Kyle and Brock and Christian, they keep finding ways. It's just a hard sell to go there with a team that's been rested, a team that beat you a couple weeks ago. It's got such a good defense, which is where you kind of have to hang your hat on offense. I'll slide them in at number 4 even though, like you said, I mean, that's what's awesome is that I could see any of these wild card teams or road teams winning. And so it makes it another exciting weekend.
Kurt, you're the man. I'll see you this weekend, NFL Game Day morning on Saturday. QB Confidential, everybody check that out, where Kurt makes you smarter. Thanks for the time. That's Kurt Warner right here on the Rich Eisen Show. We beat it on down the line. Your phone calls, 844-204-RICH, before Kyle Brandt, hour 2. Rich Eisen here. LinkedIn Jobs is stepping things up with their new AI assistant so you can feel confident you're finding top talent. Get this. Employees hired through LinkedIn are 30% more likely to stick around for at least a year compared to those hired through the leading competitor. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
John Granato with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you guys are doing data centers now. There's all kinds of businesses that could use powder coating.
Yes, we are doing industrial, which means oil and gas. We are doing plenty of residential, and now we're doing tech. We're going in with Meta. We're going in with Tesla. We're working on their data centers. We've even done Samsung in Austin. So the sky is the limit when it comes to our coatings.
I mean, if I'm a city and my water tower is looking terrible, I'm going to call you.
Call us because we want to make sure you take pride where you live.
And all these businesses, they have fencing. And if you are a business, you will go to them.
Yes, there's not many bricks and mortar anymore, but the ones that are still here, they want to look great. And we are here to help you with your railings, with your fencing, with your door frames. We can do it for you.
And residential, free pickup and delivery. You guys are so nice.
Yes, we try to be.
For all your powder coating needs, there's only one place to go. Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com or 281-676-3888 and ask for Robin.
That is me.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon. Hello? You won't believe where I am. Are you running? Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture. And then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Hey, Houston, Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're craving authentic Mexican flavor, head to Taqueria Sarandas. Since 1981, they've been serving up mouth-watering tacos, sizzling fajitas, and fresh tortas that hit the right spots. Family-friendly vibes, bold flavors, and prices that will not break the bank. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Taqueria Sarandas has you covered. Find a location nearest you and taste the tradition. Taqueria Sarandas, Houston's go-to for real Mexican food. Vamos, let's eat.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Hey, Max Relief here. Did you know your tax debt is growing every minute? Look, it just grew again. Penalties and interest are added every day to your debt, and the IRS will take aggressive actions to collect. To protect yourself from garnishments, levies, and liens, call Max from Tax Relief Helpers at 800-681-8319 or visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com. If you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt, our licensed tax professionals are ready to step in immediately. Tax Relief Helpers negotiates with the IRS to settle your debt for less. Call 800-681-8319 now. At Tax Relief Helpers, we start every case with a real conversation. Your tax debt is personal, and your solution should be too. The IRS isn't waiting. Every second matters. Visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com now or call 800-681-8319. When tax brings grief, call Max Relief.
Jeremy Branham here. If you're looking for a cozy winter escape, Two Creeks Crossing Resort has you covered. From November through February, you'll get 40% off all cabin rentals and 20% off nightly RV stays. That's the 40-20 discount. Perfect for relaxing by the fire or exploring the beautiful outdoors. Book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com and make your winter getaway one to remember. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
We'll do that later on back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Here, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Kyle Brandt coming on in hour number 2. Kurt Warner just named the Rams as the most likely road victor of divisional playoff weekend. Of course, Old Man Winter might have something to say at the end of the day, along with Mother Nature. Supposed to be quite frigid on Sunday night, late Sunday afternoon, Sunday night in Chicago, and that might, move things in a direction on behalf of the Bears. But I do want to mention something here about how the Rams might be entering this contest against Chicago. Now, listen, the Rams do not have, if you will, a dog in the Bears-Packers hunt. Okay? Do the Bears care about the way the Packers feel about them right now? Not at all. No. Do the Rams care about the way the Packers and Bears feel about each other right now? Do they care about Matt LaFleur getting name-checked by Ben Johnson before the season? Do they care about Ben Johnson, swim moving in a way, Matt LaFleur at the end of a game?
Yeah.
I'll just say this. Sean McVay and Matt LaFleur go way back like a car seat to the Washington staff. Back in the day, the Shanahan staff. Do you know where the Tennessee Titans plucked Matt LaFleur from to give him an offensive coordinator's gig from which he became the Green Bay Packers head coach? The staff of Sean McVay and the Los Angeles Rams. McVay refers to Matt LaFleur as somebody like a brother to him. Do you know who also feels like Matt LaFleur is a brother to him on the Rams staff? His actual brother. The offensive coordinator, Mike LaFleur. Coming to Chicago on Sunday night. On behalf of the Rams organization and the Rams locker room and the Rams players and the Rams coaching staff. Just wondering if there might be something else bubbling beneath the surface. Just saying. just leaving that here.
I mean, unless Matt LaFleur is going to send over a notebook. If I'm a Ram player, that does nothing.
No, I'm not saying it doesn't mean anything. Unless the Rams want to go all Hans Gruber and hit it again if they have an opportunity. And again. Just throwing it all out there about what might be discussed in meeting rooms. And obviously you have to go and execute that game plan. You've got to have that ability to do it. You got to go into this cold weather if you're a Los Angeles team and execute. But they might be coming in hot is all I'm saying to begin with.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
It's the largest lab-grown diamond liquidation sale in the world at My Jewelry Outlet on Bel Air Boulevard. Why pay over $13,000 for a natural diamond when you can get the same real diamond for $799 at My Jewelry Outlet? Engagement rings, studs, tennis bracelets, hoops, custom pieces, thousands of lab-grown diamonds, all at wholesale prices. Without sophisticated equipment, no jeweler can tell the difference between a natural or lab-grown diamond, but your wallet will. My Jewelry Outlet, 3841 Bel Air Boulevard. Real diamond, real deal.
Is your money doing everything it can for you? Like automatically pushing more of your money to savings every day?
I don't think so.
Then switch to Huntington Bank. And let's get more from money. Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
You wouldn't send a team onto the field without a strong bench. As an IT master service provider, EAG delivers IT outsourcing solutions for Houston-based organizations needing consistent software and infrastructure performance. We manage day-to-day help desk support, cybersecurity, cloud, and on-prem infrastructure so your business stays focused on execution and growth. When issues arise, our engineers focus on fast first-call resolution. EAG is built for pressure, not excuses. Learn more at eaginc.com.
Hi, my name is Lisa. When my mom passed away, I inherited her house in Houston. I thought I could handle it, but it quickly became too much. The tenants stopped paying, the house needed work, the mortgage kept piling up on top of my own. I didn't know how to handle the paperwork or even where to start. I was terrified I was going to lose the house my mom worked her whole life for. Then I called Sean and his team at Greenlight Offer. They stepped in and handled everything. They handled the probate, dealt with the lender we were delinquent with, took care of the tenant situation, and walked me through every single step. Within weeks, we had closed a house, cash in my pocket, and a peace of mind I didn't think was possible.
Houston, it's your guy Sean with Greenlight Offer. Inherited houses, bad tenants, behind on payments, vacant houses, we buy it all and help sellers like Lisa every single week. No repairs, no clean out, and no fees. We'll handle the paperwork and get you to the closing table, even pay for movers at no cost to you. Call us at 832-779-5000. That's greenlightoffer.com. Quick, fair, and local. Let's get your Greenlight number today. That's 832-779-5000. Woo!
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Baby, I certainly can't seek comfort in the longevity of my career.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
You know how I feel about Mike Tomlin. I understand why it is ending.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, co-host of Good Morning Football, Kyle Brandt. Steelers Radio Network host, Jerry Dulac. Comedian Adam Ray. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Our friend Kyle Brandt of Good Morning Football is going to join us in about 20 minutes' time. Jerry Dulac, who's been covering the Pittsburgh Steelers forever and a day. He was at the press conference that was just concluded with Art Rooney II. He's going to join us top of hour number 3 to give us his thoughts on that. And then they're very funny and talented and delightful. Adam Ray, diehard Seahawks fan. He's making his way to our studio. We'll have a good time previewing that game of divisional playoff weekend with a diehard Seahawks fan. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. So Art Rooney II just finished up a press conference talking about a job opening in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I just said those words. They're accurate.
Wow. It's crazy. Someone was talking about this. You know, whoever they hire will be the fourth Steelers head coach since the moon landing.
Since 1969.
The Raiders are currently paying 4 head coaches.
Yeah, they're on their they'll be on their 6th head coach since 2021. The Steelers have had soon to be 4 head coaches since the moon landing. That's correct.
It's like, man, oh man.
Yeah, we didn't stutter. These are all facts that we just mentioned.
Wild.
So it just feels weird. You said, what's the number of days that Mike Tomlin was the head coach of the Pittsburgh Steelers? You had it down. You've now had it
6,900
plus.
Nice.
Plus. Yeah. 6,939 days.
That's insane.
And so for Art Rooney II to have a press conference and say, yeah, we've got a job opening around here, and this is the way it all went down, it just feels weird. And let's walk you through what he had to say again in an hour. Jerry Dulac, who's been covering the Steelers for decades, will join us with his 2 cents and what he knows about some of the behind the scenes. But this is the way the man in charge of the Pittsburgh Steelers described his reaction to what stunned all of us, that Mike Tomlin decided his time there was over after 19 seasons.
Well, it was his decision, and I will say that I wasn't shocked, but I wasn't expecting that conversation yesterday either. There were, when you get to this stage of a career, obviously he even mentioned it himself that he was nearer to the end than the beginning, and so, you could see that coming, and so as I say, I can't say that I was shocked. I was certainly willing to take another run at it next year with Mike, and that's what I was expecting to talk about yesterday, but obviously went in a different direction.
I'm wondering if he's referring to Tomlin saying closer to the end than the beginning. Was he saying his Pittsburgh tenure? Because he's a 53-year-old guy. 53 years. Somebody tenured 19 years in the National Football League, not a single time did he have a losing record in those 19 years. And in terms of, what he did over the last several years, I understand no Pittsburgh Steeler playoff wins, 5 of them actually in a row of double digits. That's tied for his first team in the NFL to have 5 playoff losses in a row of double digits. But Big Ben towards the end of his career, Kenny Pickett, Russell Wilson, Justin Fields. You could make the argument the best quarterback he's had over the last few years is the guy he just had.
Yeah, couldn't get the quarterback right. I mean, look, Bill Cowher retired, left Pittsburgh at 49 and never returned.
I just don't see that, man. Again, it's just tough for me to see Tomlin sitting on a television studio set. Part of the outside noise that he's been tuning out for 19 years. Let me tell you my opinion on this coach. Let me tell you my opinion on that player. I just don't know. But he could probably pick and choose whatever the heck he wants to do in the media front if that's the way he wants to handle it. And it does appear that he will not be coaching in the upcoming year because that was the impression Art Rooney II was left with.
Mike indicated that he did not anticipate coaching, at least, in the near future. I think he wants to spend time with his family and do some of the kinds of things he hasn't been able to do for the last, many, many years. And so, if something like that comes up, we'll deal with it when it comes up. But right now, that doesn't seem to be on his radar.
2 years until a team can hire him without having to reach out to that man who just spoke and say, what do you want for Mike Tomlin's services? Again, we spoke to him 1 week ago today, right?
Yep.
1 week ago today. Did that sound like a guy that was closer to the end than the beginning?
Did not.
Did that sound like a guy that was uninterested? He's saying he loves the challenge every week.
You were the first person he had talked to that day.
That's what he said, because he was in the film room.
Yeah. Not first media person.
No, first actual
human being, yeah.
First human being.
You know, so, but then again, I have no idea. He also said he wasn't thinking about it, and clearly he had to have been thinking about it, where it's just like, I'm walking off the field in Pittsburgh, and I'm done here. And as a matter of fact, I know I'm done here to the point where, sure, I might sleep on it, but the next day I'm going to meet with my players, and I'm going to tell Art Rooney II before all that we're done. In terms of who's next, this is something that I'm sure a lot of Steelers fans who are pleased that there's been a page turned from Mike Tomlin. They're going to hang their hats or their terrible towels on this one.
You know, right now, I don't think that anybody on our staff is a candidate, maybe a candidate to stay on the staff, you know, depending on what the new head coach wants to do, but probably not as a head coach.
That, again, is what so many Steelers fans that have been saying we need to move on from Tomlin. I mean, because I've heard from y'all, okay? I've heard from, honestly, I've received your messages, I've received your emails, I've received your messages through radio hosts in Western Pennsylvania that reach out to me saying, you've got to come on and explain to our fans why you like Tomlin so much, why you think he should say that. Trust me, I've heard it all. And the one that does jump out that makes you go, is, you know, where's his coaching tree? Right? Who are the guys who have come? Like, you just take a look at the Rams. The number of people that Sean McVay has lost in coaching cycles from his staff, crazy. His current OC / passing coordinator and his current DC are on conversations this past week. So I hear you. I've heard all of that. And that is something that Steelers fans are like going to hang their hat on if they are happy that Tomlin's gone. And I'm still, at the end of the day, stunned about it and eager to see who's coming in next. And I'm not going to sit here and say they have no chance to be as successful as Tomlin. I think they have a great chance to be have the longevity as Tomlin because of who's in charge there. And I do think it is a jewel of a job to get, for sure. But fans who are basically saying, good thing that Tomlin's gone, will be like, he doesn't even have a successor on his staff. And Arthur Smith is going out for interviews for other head coaching jobs. Other teams are asking for him, but Art Rooney II clearly is not.
But wasn't Chuck Noll, Bill Cowher, and Tomlin, they weren't on the staff. They were all outside guys, and they were all, in their mid-30s.
Well, Cowher is a Pittsburgh guy, and again, that's why I mentioned Cignetti. Mike McCarthy took tolls from people in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for many years. You want to go local? You got that. You want to go outside the system? I mentioned, again, Marcus Freeman. That's two college head coaches. I don't know. Jesse Minter is, again, another guy. Certainly, if you think that the Ravens are interested in him, maybe you want to pluck him. These are just names I'm throwing out. You want to go local or not? I don't know. But you're right. They have gone out of the system before, and they have not had a coaching search in 20 years, so they're going to take their time. Mm-hmm. And John Harbaugh is currently in the Giants facility as we speak. In terms of Rodgers coming back, I mentioned the soundbite before. We might as well play it. Art Rooney II was asked about Rodgers' future.
I mean, look, Aaron came here to play for Mike, so I think it will most likely affect his decision.
Certainly if they hire McCarthy, right? So it looks like, again, the Pittsburgh Steelers have a new head coach, a new quarterback, a new way of looking at things, a new way of doing things. And again, Steelers fans who have been chafing at the same old thing, you're about to get a big, fat, heavy dose of new. New set of eyes, new sensibility, new everything, including a quarterback. I'm telling you, man, Malik Willis. You want to go young? You want to go new? You want to go let's see what we got right here? That would be a guy I would look at.
He is set up to get paid.
I know. You bet.
In 2 months.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. I'll take your phone calls. It's a Wednesday, so you know what I normally do on a Wednesday? I power rank. But, I mean, there's 8 teams left and 10 slots. I mean, what am I going to do? The power rankings of who are the best teams in the National Football League, those days are over. Yeah. I'm turning a page.
Until next year.
I'm turning a page. It's all about page turning. You know what I mean? I'm just saying this. My power rankings and the way I traditionally do my power rankings, we're going our separate ways right now.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean?
Journey.
Dang.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not firing it.
Right.
I'm not stepping down from it. I'm just saying we're mutually parting ways.
Mutually agreeing. Yeah, okay.
So what I have here, with 8 teams left in the National Football League playoffs to chase the Lombardi Trophy, I have power ranked the possible Super Bowl matchups in terms of the most compelling Super Bowl matchups. Hit it. Rankings.
Power rankings.
All right, I am power ranking the possible Super Bowl matchups.
What do we got?
As you know, I go storylines, I go history, I go interest, I go eyeballs, I go narratives.
No ticket prices?
That's correct. I leave out the ticket prices, Mike.
Ratings?
$35.50.
Number 10 on the list is 49ers against the Texans. Texans v. 49ers. We mentioned this to D'Amico Ryans when he joined this program just a couple weeks ago. Have you begun to even think about where the Super Bowl is being played, D'Amico Ryans? Wouldn't that be wild, D'Amico Ryans, if you took the Texans to the spot where you began your coaching career on the staff of the San Francisco 49ers? And he said, Rich, you're going to start to make me cry here, essentially. I almost went full, Roy Firestone on him. But that would be pretty cool. Texans versus 49ers, D'Amico Ryans versus the guy in Robert Saleh, who is now the defensive coordinator there twice over, with D'Amico Ryans having left to go coach the Houston Texans. It would be pretty cool to see that matchup. Number 9, 49ers versus the Denver Broncos. In this day and age of head coaches who also call the plays, Sean Payton and Kyle Shanahan are top 5, if not top of the list. I'm sure Sean McVay is raising his hand. You got Ben Johnson doing it now, just to name others. But Sean Payton and Kyle Shanahan on the same field, dialing up plays against the other team's defenses. And then, of course, Elway's franchise against Montana and Young's franchise, just 2 franchises that have been in the Super Bowls quite often.
A rematch of the largest Super Bowl blowout.
That's another one that I don't know if I call that a narrative, but number 8 on the list. How about Rams and Broncos? How about Sean Payton on the sideline, Sean McVay on the other sideline? 2 other top-notch play callers, as I mentioned. But the 2018 NFC Championship game, I think, would be mentioned quite a bit because we all know Sean Payton was on the Saints sideline in that NFC Championship game. The pass interference call that wasn't, we all know, still sticks in the craw of everybody in the Bayou, and also, I'm sure, Sean Payton as well. Certainly since the Rams went on to go to that Super Bowl and score only 3 points rather than Drew Brees going with the Saints to take on Tom Brady and the Patriots. That's something that I think Sean Payton would be thinking about heading to the sideline of Super Bowl 60 of Rams versus Broncos. Number 7 on my power rankings of possible Super Bowl matchups, Seahawks and Patriots. We all know,
good one,
obviously, about the Malcolm Butler moment. We'll be seeing that quite a bit. And Mike McDonald will be like, what are we talking about? I wasn't on the sideline. Pretty much everybody on Seattle will be like, who cares? Right? What are we talking about? and bring that up to Vrabel, too. Vrabel will be like, why are we even talking about this? Because we talk about rematches and Super Bowls and things of that nature. But Sam Darnold going against the Patriots. Now, that's something that would be, in terms of remembering the past.
Seeing ghosts.
That's the moment. Sam Darnold, the Jet, winning his first Super Bowl against the Patriots would really, really stick in the craw of many, many, many in New York, New Jersey, and surrounding New York Jet areas. That would be wild. Sam Darnold wins the Super Bowl by beating the Patriots. Come on. Couldn't pull that out of your butt fumble if you tried. 6 on my power rankings of most compelling Super Bowl matchups, Bears and Patriots.
There you go.
Okay, listen.
Another rematch.
How about this? In Super Bowl 60, you get a Super Bowl 20 rematch. You could actually divide the number of Super Bowls and come up with a nice number, right? 3.
Shuffle.
Of course, we all remember the fact that William the Refrigerator Perry was given the ball on the goal line, not Walter Payton. That's kind of, I can't still believe it to this point in time. But it would also be the matchup of Caleb Williams versus Drake May, the first overall pick of the 2024 draft, going against the third overall pick of the 2024 draft to win the 2025 season. I asked NFL Research, what is the record for a Super Bowl matchup between two of the highest drafted quarterbacks from the same draft class? Have we ever seen that before? And I got back an answer. Thank you, Ben McWilliams. There's only been one other Super Bowl in which two quarterbacks from the same draft class played against each other, period. And that's Super Bowl 18, when Jim Plunkett took on Joey T, Joe Theismann. Wow. Plunkett, the first overall pick of the 1971 draft. Joe Theismann, the 99th pick of the 1971 draft. By the way, that was a fourth-round pick, number 99 overall back in the day. Oh. That's the only other time this would set a record that would only be beaten if a number 1 overall pick faces a number 2 overall pick from the same draft in the Super Bowl.
Jeez.
We've never seen it before. We may never see anything like it again if it happens.
I like that.
That's number 6 on my list. Number 5 on my list, Seahawks versus Broncos. Obviously a Super Bowl 48 rematch, something Seahawks fans would love to forget. Denver Broncos fans would love to forget. Seattle fans will never forget it. We also know back in the day, we talked about it prior to Super Bowl 48, the Seahawks spent 25 years in the AFC West. The fact that this is a Super Bowl matchup. Also, would it be the lowest scoring Super Bowl maybe in the history of the Super Bowl? With these two defenses going against each other?
What is the lowest? Patriots-Rams was 13-3.
I mean, it would be a defensive defense palooza in this Super Bowl. And then let's go the opposite end. Number 4 on the list, Rams-Bills. I haven't mentioned the Bills yet.
I thought that would be number 1.
No. Rams-Bills. If Week 14 of last season gets played in Super Bowl 60, we would not stop talking about it. Like this catch from Puka Nacua would go up there with one of the greatest catches in the history of the Super Bowl. 902 yards of combined offense happened in the 44-42 win of the Rams over the Bills last year in Week 14. Josh Allen became the first player in NFL history with 3 touchdown passes and 3 touchdowns runs in the same game. He had 342 yards passing, 82 on the ground. Stafford, 320 in the air, 2 touchdowns, 1 to Nacua, who also, by the way, had his first career rushing touchdown in that game. Oh, and by the way, it was 902 combined yards between both teams with no turnovers and no sacks allowed in that game. Could you imagine if that gets played in Super Bowl 60? Number 3 on the list, Rams-Patriots. If this happens, guys, it would tie Steelers versus Cowboys for the most Super Bowl matchups between the same teams ever with 3. Super Bowls 10, 13, and 30 for Steelers-Cowboys. Super Bowls 36, 53, and 60 for Rams and Patriots. We all know the first time it happened, Tom Brady sparked a dynasty. The second time it happened, Tom Brady got another win, his final one as a Patriot in the Super Bowl. And also, Julian Edelman won the MVP of that Super Bowl. Jules. Rams-Patriots would be quite something. And also a matchup of, at the time, we would know who's the MVP, who finished second, who could have the last laugh, who could say, I should have been one.
Nice.
Not you. Number 2 on the list is Bears and Bills. Do you imagine if this is Super Bowl 60, Bears and Bills? One, as you know, the Bears have only won once since 1985. They haven't been back in 19 years versus never won it before. Back at it for the first time since the 90s. Caleb versus Josh Allen would be quite compelling as well. My number 1 possible Super Bowl matchup in terms of my power rankings is Niners and Bills. One team last won it in 94, have been back. Another team, as we know, has not been back since the early 90s and have never won it. And the only reason why I choose this one is because the Niners can win it in their own building. And against a Bills team that is moving to another new building, trying to win it for the first time and the last time of their old building. And Josh Allen grew up in Fireball, California, Northern California, against the team probably of his youth that he had been rooting for. That's number one.
You have one more.
Why not?
I did not know this.
And I'll just give you one last one, too. 49ers and Patriots. Because we all know Kyle Shanahan got the job for the San Francisco 49ers after losing with Atlanta up 28-3. For him to be able to go and win his first one against the team that sent him to become a head coach anyway, after that 28-3 comeback win. And could you imagine if Shanahan leads this game by a large margin at home? What would happen?
I can't imagine what would
Talk about compelling narratives and storylines.
TJ, I know what would happen.
Those are my power rankings for possible Super Bowl 60 matchups right here on The Rich Eisen Show. Take a break. Kyle Brandt of Good Morning Football. We say hello to him when we come back.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he could be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Home ownership can be a headache. Property taxes keep going up. You know you're paying too much, but protesting that tax seems daunting and not worth the fight. That's why you need Ownwell. Ownwell's going to fight that fight for you. Ownwell saved me money last year. I'm excited to see how much they'll save me again this year. Plus the benefits of compound savings year after year. Sign me up. Finding your property tax has never been easier. Head to Ownwell.com and sign up in just 3 minutes. That's it. That's all you have to do. 3 minutes. No collecting data, no hearings, no expensive lawyers. Ownwell.com. 3 minutes to sign up and done. 140,000 Houston properties use Ownwell. 500,000 Texans have had their property tax lowered thanks to Ownwell, and Ownwell saves their customers over $1,100 on average. So what are you waiting for? Stop overpaying on property taxes. Get your free savings estimate right now at Ownwell.com. That's Ownwell.com to see how much you can save. Ownwell.com.
Welcome to Huntington Bank. We're new here, but we've been around since 1866.
Wow, that's a long time.
Long enough to know that insightful bankers, great products, and customer service make a big difference. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
You don't have to be fearless to take the first step. You just need a place that gives you every reason to keep going. A college that's nationally recognized for student success, you can be fearless at San Jacinto College. Here, our graduation rate is higher than the other colleges. Our job placement rate is higher. Our transfer rate to universities is higher. That track record is why San Jac is the #1 community college in Texas. Be sure your hard work will take you even further and fear less every step of the way. Hey, Houston, Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're craving authentic Mexican flavor, head to Taqueria Sarandas. Since 1981, they've been serving up mouth-watering tacos, sizzling fajitas, and fresh tortas that hit the right spots. Family-friendly vibes, bold flavors, and prices that will not break the bank. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Taqueria Sarandas has you covered. Find a location nearest you and taste the tradition. Taqueria Sarandas, Houston's go-to for real Mexican food. Vamos, let's eat.
Hey, this is Chance from Heritage Films. You know what I miss about working in sports radio?
raiding the supply closet. I loved all that stuff. Paper clips, sticky notes, those little black clamp things that you put on the end of your finger. I love stealing stuff from the supply closet. But you know what I love more? My company, yourheritagefilm.com. I love filming families and founders' stories. I love being invited into their homes, getting to know them, and creating magic for generations. Magic markers, love those. yourheritagefilm.com.
The mark of any winning team is based on the work that's put into the goal. And just like the sports teams of Houston, Marshall Stevenson Elevator has a pro mindset of a goal to customer satisfaction for nearly 50 years. And by teaming up with American-made Inclinator Elevator, Marshall Stevenson Elevator's customers are the winners. Whether it's an in-home elevator for ease and convenience or one to regain access to upper floor levels, the goal and focus is the same. Marshall Stevenson Elevator. For more, visit marshallstevenson.com.
Hey, Lance Erline here. What's the scariest thing about winter coming? You thought it was night walkers? No, they're not even real. But the scary things are frozen, broken pipes. They can be real and cost you thousands of dollars when you get damage to your home. Aqueduct Plumbing Company can come out and give you a free estimate for pipes that don't burst in a freeze. Billy Brown says if you go with them, he'll throw in a traditional water heater absolutely free. Call them today. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com, 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
Rain-X wipers are the #1 wiper blades in America. That means all kinds of drivers choose Rain-X. Big drivers in small cars choose Rain-X. Small drivers in big cars choose Rain-X. Drivers with long hair and short commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with short hair and long commutes choose Rain-X. Drivers with pets on board, babies on board, and bored babies on board choose Rain-X. Basically, drivers who love a clear view of the road all choose Rain-X wipers, the #1 wiper blades in America.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Owe the IRS $10,000 or more in business or personal back taxes? Call the Tax Doctor now. Learn how to pay the IRS less. 800-430-3062. 800-430-3062.
Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube and make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
Steven Seagal titles was
Kyle
in the
Brandt
trailer.
Yes.
At the end of it, they would go, Steven Seagal is marked for death. Like that's how the title had to be. Steven Seagal is, and then they would have the title.
I'm sure it was in his rider. Kyle Brandt here on the Rich Eisen Show from Good Morning Football, and of course, fandom of the Chicago Bears.
Yeah.
You have the floor, sir, on what you're feeling inside you. I know you've been saying it on NFL Network and the Roku channel that do different spots to watch Good Morning Football's iterations, plural. What are you thinking? What are you feeling right now, Kyle?
Well, Rich, I remember coming on your program in 2024, that season, and I was there in studio with you. And it's funny you asked me what I'm feeling because 2024, the Bears had just lost to the Packers on a last-second blocked field goal. Mm-hmm. And I remember sitting in that chair next to you saying, they're turning me into a serial killer. I don't feel anything. I don't feel anger. I don't feel disappointment. They're making me Dexter. I have no feelings. Mm-hmm. And then in the fourth quarter of the other night, it was Costner. Is this heaven? It's Iowa. Is this heaven? It's the wild card round. And I don't care. It actually felt like a Super Bowl. Real feelings, real emotions. And that's just the game, Rich, before you even get into the aftermath with Ben Johnson doing his thing. It's a really crazy fun time to have any connection to the Bears.
Well, again, you doing what you do for a living means you have talked about Patrick Mahomes more than most and over the years. And having a fandom for a team that is in constant search for the quarterback. And for the difference-making quarterback. And I'm wondering, what does it feel like to see a guy in a Chicago Bears uniform make a throw like the one that Williams made on 4th and 8, that if Mahomes did it, the NFL media would have demanded a national holiday happen on the spot. That Caleb Williams is doing it 100% for the Bears in a playoff game when they have to have it against the Green Bay Packers in front of the whole country to see. It's got to be out of body for you.
It is out of body. And the Mahomes comparison is apt because I remember a huge part of the Mahomes ascension and legend was him hitting Tyreek Hill on a fourth and improbable in a must-win game. And when he hit that pass to Hill, you're like, he's unbeatable. He's supposed to lose. And that was the game against the Packers. And that's the Caleb lore now, is that there were 6 or 7 moments in that game where you say, well, this one's over. Just change the channel. This was the most famous one, the 4th down. But there's 50 other ones that they just kind of fought through. And it's surreal. It's strange. I think there's Bears fans, and you would understand this, Rich, with your Jets roots, is that there's just so much scar tissue. They can't get over it. Even in the 4th quarter, when they're starting to come back, they still gravitate towards the negative, and something's going to go wrong and something's going to happen. And it's just, it really feels like it's some work of magic that it isn't supposed. DJ Moore, in the same spot, in the same end zone, the last time he beat the Packers, is making the same catch. And it's just so much scar tissue that's being ripped open, but it's a wonderful, wonderful pain, and it's really special.
Kyle Brandt, Good Morning Football, NFL Network, Roku channel right here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, brother. You give me the 2 cents on Ben Johnson and how he's handling his business pregame, postgame, during game, handshakes. What do you got? What do you think?
Ben Johnson, who took over a team that lost 10 games last year, that fired their coach because he ran out of timeouts. He ran out of time in a game when he had timeouts. Ben Johnson, who's beaten the Packers twice now. This has transcended sports, Rich. This has become societal. This has become, what do I tell my kids? We're talking about profanity and decency and sportsmanship. Here's what I will tell you. Class, the topic of class. We're gonna litigate class. You know who was really, really classy guy, and I'm not being snarky, he was really a classy guy, was Matt Eberflus. All class, all dignified. His teams were terrible. His defense was terrible. The offense was terrible. It was like the coach was class, the team was ass. And so if you want a classy coach, go ahead. There's many guys you could hire. But if you're also a Bears fan who was, like so many of them, married to the past and gravitating to the 80s, do you remember Mike Ditka? Mike Ditka would scream at reporters. He would throw the middle finger on the field. He once beat his mentor, Tom Landry, 44-0. Like, Mike Ditka was not like some sort of librarian. He's kind of back. And I really, really like the rivalry. I like the hatred. I also liked it for the Packers when their franchise quarterback stared at ticket-holding Bears fans and said, I've bleeping owned you my entire life. I loved that. And I love that Ben Johnson is doing the handshake, that he's saying bleep the Packers, because it's working. And he can do whatever the hell he wants. I'm not worried about my kids. I'll handle my kids. He can handle the Bears, and he's handling them beautifully.
Yeah, giving out free Wiener Circle dogs, taking off his shirts. And that's the way I look at it, is that he may be, not your cup of tea, but if he's on your side, you're damn straight. You're sipping all the tea and you're drinking all the Kool-Aid you possibly can. He's basically talking to you. He's talking to you. He's talking to Chicagoland. He's talking to Bears around the world when he's saying that, even if he does come across like a lunatic. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't think he cares. I don't think you care. And I think the Bears are hosting the Rams one step away from potentially, if the Niners pull something off, hosting them for an NFC championship game, if not maybe going to Seattle and going to the Super Bowl. It's real and it's spectacular, It's all there, and you nailed it. And they are real and they are spectacular. And the fact that he is doing this to the players. Remember, when DJ Moore caught the game-winning touchdown in overtime against the Packers, he said in the post-game interview, F the Packers. Like, that's coming from his coach. And, we always... Culture change. That phrase is thrown around. No one even knows what it means. I think people think it means, stenciling grit on the weight room wall. Like, that's nonsense culture change. Ben Johnson said, I'm going to come in for an owner, George McCaskey, who's, let's be honest, kind of Flanders adjacent. Like, he doesn't like to learn dirty words. He doesn't like that kind of stuff. And he came in here and said, here's our culture.
leap the Packers, stencil that on a wall. I'm going to beat those guys. And it's working, and he's done it. So it's not for everybody. It's R-rated. I don't know about you, Rich. Like, I don't really put a huge priority as a parent in my life about profanity. There are far greater evils in the world and on their phones that I'm worried about. So I'm not worried that the kids are going to grow up scarred because of Ben Johnson. I think the kids are going to be excited that the Bears beat the Packers.
That said, Kyle Brandt, Sean McVay, Matt LaFleur's de facto brother, and Mike LaFleur, his actual brother, are coming to town with former Packer Devontae Adams and former Lion Matthew Stafford and a running back from Notre Dame and a running back from Michigan who will be like, what cold weather? You know what I mean? Like, this is it.
Yeah.
This is happening, Kyle, on Sunday night.
Rich, you'll remember that the Jerry Springer show used to originate from Chicago, and there was something called the Springer Bell, where when someone would throw a chair or say God knows what, they would ring that bell, and Steve Wilkos would try to hold them back. I'm head on a swivel after this game. Now, Bears win, what's Ben going to do? If the Rams win, is there not some that Sean McVay, who I think is the best coach in the NFL, number one, he's been looking at his guy, Matt LaFleur, get dissed? If it's Mikey LaFleur who's watching his actual brother get dissed, is there a drive-by? Is there a terse exchange? Is there a now what's up? Is there anything? Because McVay is wholesome and McVay is all class, and I love McVay. McVay is a super competitive aggro SOB.
You bet.
And I think that there's also a new rooster in the henhouse of the NFC, Ben Johnson. So, like, there's a game, and then there's a pay-per-view, and it's the Jerry Springer show back in Chicago, and I can't wait.
No doubt about it. I know, again, by proxy, Josh Allen is your guy, too.
Sure.
And it's kind of crazy. The fact that we're nationally saying best shot he's ever had at it because of who's not in the AFC. You know, it's not Lamar, Burrow, and Mahomes left with him. It's Nix, May, and Stroud left with him. So that alone is going to give him that opportunity to go to the Super Bowl. But the Bills also, on paper, although, as you know, Kenny Mayne would always say the game's not played on paper, it's played inside TV sets. But on paper, Allen 100% has been an MVP of a team that is much better, has been much better, only to lose to Mahomes or Burrow this decade than the team he currently is taking into Denver right now. But they could make it. That's for sure. They could be in Santa Clara at the end of the day.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. And I look right now, Josh Allen is the best player. He's the closest thing we have to Michael Jordan. And on his team, he's got Scottie Pippen, his James Cook. Scottie Pippen didn't really do squat against Jacksonville, so Jordan had to get 60. If Jordan scored 50 in that game, they would have lost. He had to get 60. And I would just encourage anybody who is really embracing the storyline that he doesn't have to go against Lamar and Burrow and Patrick Mahomes. Take a minute at work today. Go to the Bills depth chart and look at the wide receivers that he is starting a divisional round playoff game with and tell me that he has an easy path. The Bills lost Tyrell Shavers this week, and you would have thought Montana lost Rice. Tyrell Shavers is the practice squad guy. They lost Gabe Davis, who the league chewed out and spit back at them. He's going to Denver with Khalil Shakir, who is great. He is a B.J. Armstrong type. He's going with Keon Coleman, who you don't know week to week if the Bills even want to play him. And he's going with Brandon Cooks, who, God bless Brandon Cooks, Rich. He's on his 7th team. He joined the Bills in week 13. That's the war chest that he's going. The Eagles just got knocked out with A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith et al. That's who Josh Allen, Michael Jordan's going to Denver with. Tell me he has an easy path.
So is he the Robert Ory without the trophies? Is that who Brandon Cooks is on your, you know what I mean?
I would think the Robert Ory, Big Shot Bob. And yes, he's right there, Rich.
P.J. Tucker. Pull. He's the P.J. Tucker of the situation here? Just to mix metaphors?
I see him as maybe like a Rod Strickland, the Blazers point guard, just effective, dashing. You put him any offense, it's there.
What's that stat? It was in the NFL Network packet here. I think it was the 4th team. Here, let me get this stat for you. I have it. I
love these.
Here it is.
Yeah.
First player in NFL history to have 50 or more scrimmage yards in a playoff game for 4 different franchises. Brandon Cooks for the Patriots, Rams, Cowboys, and now Bills. You know? So
I remember he was in the Patriots-Eagles Super Bowl that Nick Foles won. He got knocked out of the game. He was playing for Brady at the time. He's going to be the Josh Johnson of wide receivers. He's playing on every team. And it's just like we just pass him around, and he's always good. But this is not ideal for winning a Super Bowl. He's your number 2 right now. It's nuts.
Before I let you go, give me the Steelers' next head coach. Boom. I just gave you the crystal ball. Crystal ball it, Kyle.
Man.
Next Steelers head coach. Tomlin hasn't been gone even 24 hours. It was right around this time we were beginning to hear rumblings that he was leaving.
All right, so this is the dating profile. You want someone who's young.
Okay.
You want someone who is like kind of the Tomlin square jaw, like the alpha personality. Which, due respect to Mike McDaniel's, not going to be him. And then you want probably someone defensive. I mean, I'm in love with Cignetti as much as everybody else is. So it's like that's the kind of swing that I would love for Pittsburgh to take. Because the pressure, Rich. The Steelers cannot hire a coach and 2 years later say, our bad, let's get somebody else. No, this person needs to be working there in like 2045 to meet up their standard. So it has to be someone who just seems like the natural. And it's just, look at the picture. It's absolutely beautiful.
I mean, if you could find Cignetti in a 30-year-old body, right? Like that's what you're looking for. But this is a Pittsburgh guy who I think Steeler fans would go nuts for. Anybody would. I was mentioning him for the Raiders position potentially because obviously the Raiders can draft his current quarterback gunning for Miami in Mendoza. I don't know, but you're right. Like a young sort of the thing is, Tomlin, 19 years, is leaving the Steelers as a 53-year-old man. So that's the sort of right. And you say Cowher left as a 47-year-old guy, Chris? Yeah. That you said
he was 49.
49. Okay, like that's the way things go for the Steelers.
I think it was Schefter who was pointing it out that you can't go back and look at the social media reactions when Mike Tomlin was hired because there was no social media. So it would have to be everybody's MySpace posts or something like that. Doesn't even make sense. That's his legacy.
Okay. So I think the Canadian Mounties are out behind the cabin right now, Kyle. They're trying to take out the molasses runners, I think. Is that what it was? Was it? They were taking guns across the border in the Untouchables? Yeah. I think that's what's happening right now.
They're smuggling guns, and then I'm also going to go up and Strange Brew. I'm going to crack some beers.
No, as a matter of fact, no, I'm sorry. It was the bookkeeper. The bookkeeper's outside. They're trying to get the bookkeeper, the Canadian Mounties, Kyle. So be careful, okay? In that cabin.
I got the syrup, the Mounties, the bookkeeper, Rich. Okay. And I'm also pantsless, so it helps here, too. Thank you.
Nice.
Good night, football. Kyle Brandt, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll chat soon, brother. I'll see you in Santa Clara.
I'll see you this weekend.
You go? Oh, yeah, this week. Oh, that's right. You're coming out here.
I'll be there. Yeah, I'll see you.
You're part of game day morning this weekend. I can't wait. That's great. That's
Thanks,
right.
Man.
By the way, I don't know if you saw the graphic from our I guess NFL media department, PR department.
Sure.
You and Kyle Van Noy are in the corner. So I guess it's just the Kyle corner. We should have a Kyle corner this weekend.
Great.
Yeah.
Well, listen, I hope for the Niners' sake it's not Shanahan the weekend after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle Brandt, everybody. That's called a walk-off line. Thanks again. That's Kyle Brandt, everybody. Check out Good Morning Football every single day on NFL Network. And then after, switch over for more of that on the Roku channel, everybody. Yeah. That was a great scene in The Untouchables, by the way.
Oh, yes.
And he's about to recreate, hopefully not.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. Member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This is Danny Braden with Fleet Feet Houston.
For all of you runners out there, Fleet Feet is the best place for all of your running needs. Whether you're a marathoner or just starting out, the experts at Fleet Feet can help. Stop by one of our 7 Houston area locations. We've been running Houston since 1987. Because of our growth, we turned to HR&P to manage our human resource and payroll needs. Fleet Feet wins every race with HR&P.
Let HR&P customize a plan for your business. Get started at hrp.net.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
My doctor told me my cholesterol is borderline, so I took control with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula. Garlic helps maintain healthy cholesterol safely and naturally. It's odor and taste-free, and Garlic is a world leader in garlic potency. I'm taking charge of my cholesterol with Garlic Healthy Cholesterol Formula, cholesterol's natural enemy.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. The term natural references only the garlic in the product. Use as directed.
Be fearless with your future at San Jacinto College. Register today at sanjac.edu.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now.
Priority Tax Relief.
I'm Hector with LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling. My team and I take pride in giving homeowners real peace of mind. Whether it's an honest assessment, a repair done right, a full replacement, or guiding you through the insurance claims process. No pressure, no gimmicks, just genuine care of the people in our community. This work means something to me. We're not storm chasers. We're your neighbors, right here, year-round. LaPorte Roofing and Remodeling, the name you can trust. Call 281-699-9123 or visit us at laporteroofing.com. Again, that's 281-699-9123.
Hey guys, this is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers with a hot tip on how to keep your lady happy. Visit the Zadok Bridal Shop, a modern bride's dream. We work with our global network to source GIA-certified ethical diamonds for you at a fair price. Not only do we carry a selection of the finest diamond settings, we also have a full custom design team ready to turn any ring dream into a ring reality. Zadok Jewelers, where Houston gets engaged.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
You fancy and have an HD radio? Well, good for you, number one. Number two, listen to ESPN Houston's HD channel, 97.9 HD2.
Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, people. So it's so important that you hire right the first time. And that's where LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant can help you take the heavy lifting straight out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and then suggests 25 great fit candidates daily, so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/EISEN to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Fetty in Italy, our friend from across the pond. And then, what do you think? The Tyrrhenian Sea? Not the Adriatic, right? The Adriatic's in there. All right, anyway. Fetty in Italy. What's up, Fetty?
Yes, it is the Adriatic, actually.
Thank you, sir.
I just found out this today. The app that Michael Del Tufo pitched to Mr. Wonderful back then, it's viral, like it's real, and it's viral in China. There's a BBC article, there's a CNN article. They have done it. Like, you have to check in every 48 hours, press a button to say that you're alive. And that's the name of the app. It's Are You Alive in Chinese, I think. It's crazy.
See, I was ahead of my time. I know. I mean, I knew it.
And Mr. Wonderful.
Yeah, he could suck it.
Okay, the headline of the BBC article is "The Viral Chinese App for Young People Living Alone."
By the way, I'd have the jet and the yacht if I'd.
Well, if only Mr. Wonderful had listened to your pitch and not fully eviscerated
Chris,
you.
before you say this, wouldn't it be terrible if you find out that Kevin O'Leary
was behind all that?
I'm suing him.
By the way, I would love that.
The name of the app is "Are You Dead?"
Are you dead?
See, this is. I knew I was ahead of my time.
Yeah, Mikey, somebody hit us up on Twitter the other day, and they gave a link, but you can't click the link.
And think about this: in China, you're talking about a lot of people. That's like, I wanted. What did I say? $2.99 or $99?
I mean, I never thought.
Billionaire.
I never would think that Mike Del Tufo was way ahead of his time. Thank you for the call, Fetty, in Italy. With all that, a new bleak-sounding app has taken China by storm, named "Are You Dead?" The concept is simple. You need to check in with it every 2 days, clicking a large button to confirm that you're alive, because there's a lot of people in China, period, who are living alone, and a lot of folks are wondering, are they alive? And if not, it'll get in touch with your appointed emergency contact and inform them that you may be in trouble, which is the exact idea you pitched to Kevin O'Leary of Shark Tank when he came in here in studio years ago. He absolutely eviscerated you, to use the word that he said.
Piss poor.
Okay,
and you guys clowned him. Don't forget
I will
that
admit,
part.
Right, and
presentation.
And
sucked.
he thought, you should just call your mother.
Exactly,
is what he said. But that your mom could be somewhere and needing help, and now this is actually happening in China. In China, where there's obviously a lot of customers.
I would be, seriously.
So this app was, according to this BBC article, the app was launched in May and then really has blown up in the last few weeks.
There you go.
According to research.
How much does it cost? Is it a free app?
No, it's not free.
Because he said you wanted to charge 99 cents,
which is
and he thought that was exorbitant.
No. According, the app is launched as free, but it has made its way now into the paid category, 8 yuan, which is equivalent to $1.15.
I was right at that number, too.
Cost of living has gone up.
Yeah.
Little is known about the founders, but it said there are 3 people who were born after 1995.
By the way, see you guys, or I'm done.
There he goes.
Apparently in China, research has shown by 2030, 200 million people will be one-person households.
You were on it, Mike. You were on it.
Presentation sucked.
You missed out on it. So did Kevin O'Leary. Except he's still insanely rich.
Yeah.
And now in Marty Supreme.
Yeah.
He is. He was at the Golden Globes with did he have his open collar or something like that? Like
two watches,
yeah,
open collar.
like he was Elliot Gould in Ocean's 11. Like, what the hell is that look?
He dressed great. He dresses very great.
Fetty in Italy, a diehard fan of the show, pointing out Mike Del Tufo was right.
Avatar Fire and Ash has arrived.
I am the fire!
Get your 3D tickets now for the greatest chapter of the biggest saga in history.
Whatever happens, protect this family.
Critics rave it's by far the best Avatar movie.
If your father and I do not return, you go as far and as fast as you can.
Movies don't get any bigger than this. Avatar Fire and Ash, rated PG-13, now playing.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
D&M Leasing just delivered a truck to a customer who had heard their ads for over 25 years. He's always thought leasing was just renting. But when the dealership offered him an 84-month loan, he realized he'd be stuck upside down in payments again. That's when he remembered D&M Leasing. They showed him that leasing isn't just about what you can afford. It's the smarter way most people pay for their vehicles. Call 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com today.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Danny Clark here from Collectors Firearms, wishing you a Happy New Year. If this is the year you want to purchase your first firearm, add to your collection, or sell one that's been collecting dust in the closet, come see us. Our half-acre showroom features the largest inventory in Texas and the most knowledgeable staff anywhere. We'd love to earn your business in 2026. Open Monday through Saturday every week of the year. Collectors Firearms on the corner of Westheimer and Voss. Look for the tank out front. Online at collectorsfirearms.com.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Hey, Max Relief here. Did you know your tax debt is growing every minute? Look, it just grew again. Penalties and interest are added every day to your debt, and the IRS will take aggressive actions to collect. To protect yourself from garnishments, levies, and liens, call Max from Tax Relief Helpers at 800-681-8319 or visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com. If you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt, our licensed tax professionals are ready to step in immediately. Tax Relief Helpers negotiates with the IRS to settle your debt for less. Call 800-681-8319 now. At Tax Relief Helpers, we start every case with a real conversation. Your tax debt is personal, and your solution should be too. The IRS isn't waiting. Every second matters. Visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com now or call 800-681-8319. When tax brings grief, call Max Relief.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy, promo code 1560, promo code 1560.
Whether in sports or in business, fundamentals still matter. Most IT and cybersecurity issues don't come from advanced attacks. They come from missed basics. At EAG, our IT outsourcing approach focuses on strong foundations, secure access, monitored systems, reliable backups, and consistent support. As an IT managed service provider, we help organizations reduce risk through discipline and visibility, not guesswork. Because fundamentals don't just win games, they prevent losses. EAG, built on fundamentals. Learn more at eaginc.com.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 321-321. That's METER to 321-321. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Let's go! ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Baby, it's over.
I certainly can't seek comfort in the longevity of my career.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
You know how I feel about Mike Tomlin. I understand why it is ending.
The Rich Eisen Show. Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, co-host of Good Morning Football, Kyle Brandt. Coming up, Steelers Radio Network host Jerry Dulac, comedian Adam Ray. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. The funny and talented Adam Ray making his way to our studio right now. We already chatted with Kyle Brandt and Kurt Warner. And you, 844-204-RICH, number to dial here on the Rich Eisen Show, whether you're watching on Disney Plus and the ESPN app or listening on ESPN Radio or our podcast or Sirius XM Channel 80. We've been talking to this man for years. He's been covering the Pittsburgh Steelers for even longer. And every single time Jerry Dulac would come on this program at the end of the season, towards the end of the season, I'd be like, what's going on with Mike Tomlin there in Pittsburgh? So it's only fitting that joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show, the longtime Steelers Radio Network host, and so much more, joining us on a day in which Mike Tomlin has, in fact, left the Pittsburgh Steelers organization. Jerry Dulac here on the Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you, Jerry. How are you, sir?
Rich, I am well, and it's always nice to see you. I don't want to violate the Larry David rule, but I will wish you Happy New Year.
It's okay, Jerry. For you, I'll make any exception. You always do that for me, and I greatly appreciate it. I mean, you've zoomed into this show from the Steelers facility, from your spot there in your home, from the U.S. Open. You've done so much for this program because I'm always wondering what's up with the Steelers and what's up with Tomlin's future. And now we actually know Tomlin is no longer with the organization. What's your reporting and sense as to why this happened, Jerry?
You know, Rich, the one thing I learned today in talking to Art Rooney II was that he intended to bring Mike Tomlin back for another year. So this wasn't a case, if anybody thinks that that maybe the Steelers pushed him out or there was some agreement, you stepped down, we'll let you say you stepped down, but we want to make a change. That wasn't the case. When you've been in it 19 years, you're getting closer to the end than you are to the beginning. I don't think there's any question some of the failed frustration, 9 years without a playoff win. We all know it's 7 losses in a row, 9 one-and-dones. I'm sure it took a toll on Mike Tomlin, and so was I shocked? No, but I was a little surprised because I had not, other than just the rumors, which I don't put a lot of stock in. I didn't get any sense from him. Rich, you have a nice relationship with him, and he's a football junkie. He loves the game of football. And I just didn't see him walking away from it at this point in time. He always views every season as a challenge. And Lord knows, the last, however many years, 7 playoff win appearances in a row. But he's been in the postseason 5 of the last 6 years. And the frustration of not getting beyond that, I think probably, it took its toll. Well, I mean, he's a king of saying he doesn't listen to the outside noise. But the question is, did he hear it? He doesn't live in a cave, he lives in the community there, and he must know, he must be aware. He certainly heard it a couple of times in the stadium loudly this year, that there's a large section of the fan base that had had enough of his tenure there. And I'm wondering if that's part of the reason why he did step down, that he heard it and he didn't want to be part of it anymore. Well, Jerry? there's no question, Rich, he heard it because he's acknowledged in those instances, especially the one game during the regular season, the Buffalo game. I mean, he heard it and he said that. But how did it bother him? Oh, I'm sure he didn't like it. But no, he's not the type to let the outside fan noise or any disgruntled fan base chase him out from what he wants to do, especially when he has the backing of the ownership, which he did. And so I'm sure it played a small part in it. I don't know if this was the case. Maybe Mike Tomlin thought, you know what, we're not going forward here, and I'm actually harming the franchise. I'm actually harming the fan base. I can't tell you he thought that, but I wouldn't be surprised if, he kind of unselfishly thought that way and thought maybe it's just time. And again, he's been at it 19 years. And Rich, I've always, from what I've seen the last couple of years, look, this isn't about whether Mike Tomlin's a good coach or not. We know that. 193 wins, 8 division titles, 2 Super Bowl appearances, 1 win, 5 of the last 6 years in a postseason. This was about just the environment. And I've never, you hear people talk about this, that, you don't make change for the sake of changing. But I thought it was time to make a change for the sake of changing.
And so, again, you mentioned how he's a football guy, he's a competitor, and you didn't get the sense of him tiring of it or having it grinded down on him. And we spoke to him on this show on this actual day 1 week ago, and he talked about how he loves the challenge. How he just sat in the film room by himself for hours. I was the first human he had spoken to all day, coming out and getting ready for this Monday night game. So are you surprised to hear that he doesn't intend to coach in 2026?
Yeah, and that's what Art Rooney said today, that he it doesn't appear that he has any intention in the near future of coaching again. I didn't hear that from him. It's not that I dispute what Art II had to say. But I if you asked me, even before what Art Rooney said, would he be back coaching? In some form, yes. I saw Bill Cowher go through this, but it was different with Bill because initially his dispute with the Steelers was about money, and then that wasn't it at all. And he just reached a point where, he felt like it was time to step down, and he had had enough. And, that came just one full season after a Super Bowl. And people thought he would go back to coaching, and he never really did, as you saw. And I don't think he was willing to talk to some people, but I don't think he ever had the inclination to go back. I just think Mike Tomlin will. I could be wrong. He's never told me that, of course. But if he sits out for a couple of years, maybe he won't. I would have to, if I were a betting man, I would say he would probably be back in the NFL in some amount of time, whatever that is.
And then, the word is that he already has a media offer in his back pocket. That wouldn't surprise me if that's the case. It would just be interesting to me to see him sitting suited and booted on a set, providing outside noise, Jerry. I mean, that's essentially it. And that's why I kind of find it hard to believe that there isn't somebody trying to kick a tire on Mike Tomlin today to say, are you sure you don't want to coach this year? And because there are some compelling opportunities that are out there for him to jump on. That said, there are some compensation requirements now that need to be met for the Steelers. Any sense of how the Steelers, I know this is so early, but any sense of how the Steelers would view compensation for Mike Tomlin, Jerry?
Yeah, Rich, I don't know what that answer would be in terms of how much, but let's face it, you saw what other coaches commanded in terms of return compensation, and it would be at least that for Mike Tomlin, who would be even in more demand than any of those other coaches who received, who went out and were, quote, traded or sold to another team. Rich, you used the word interesting. By that, did you mean odd or curious to see Mike Tomlin in an announcing role? Because I don't. And I know from the other side, they would probably love to have him. I've never had any indication from him or the people around him that he would want to do that. So, no, I can't see him doing that. And I'm sure other teams will knock on his door, if not his agent's door, to say exactly what you said. Did you want to stay away for a short amount of time, a year or whatever? Or would you consider coming to our team? And so, I'm sure that will happen.
Yeah, and again, in the same way that Cowher, after he left, did rule over coaching carousel cycles for a few years, that will absolutely be Tomlin if he certainly is also in the public eye during the 2026 season. In first order of business, Jerry. I mean, the draft is in Pittsburgh in April. I'm sure my network, I'm sure ESPN, I'm sure anybody will be knocking on Tomlin's door and say, do you want to be part of the paparazzi talking about a draft in Pittsburgh? It makes complete sense that he will start to be in the public eye if that's what he wants. And he will then lord over any coaching process with him sitting out there, for sure.
You know, Rich,
You know?
I've never thought that Mike Tomlin was concerned about or was enamored with being in the public eye. Now, I can't speak, I can't speak to his ego or anything like that, but I've never had that sense that he's worried about being front and center. But you're right. I mean, it would be great for television. It would be great theater, no question. But I just don't see him wanting to do that right away. I think would be more willing to sit back and think, okay, do I want to go forward again this year, or do I want to wait? And of course, the big thing first, the Steelers and naturally their fan base, what would they get in return? I love this notion that people are showing that clip of Steve Bisciotti, the Ravens coach, raising his eyebrows when it was mentioned that Mike Tomlin stepped down. I remember Bill Cowher telling me, obviously years ago, that the one place he wouldn't go coach, despite what everybody in Cleveland thought, was that he would go be the coach of the Browns. And he said, even though he played there and coached there, he would never do that because he wouldn't do that to Pittsburgh. He wouldn't do that to the Rooney family. And I would be willing to bet everything I got. And as you know, Rich, that's countless thousands of millions of dollars he would never go to Baltimore.
Well, and not just that. I mean, there's a job opening in Atlanta. Does he want to maybe move to Las Vegas, take a Raiders position? Tom Brady sitting at the top of that flow chart. Would that be? Listen, we already know the openings that are there right now, Jerry. But in the few minutes that I have left with you, I'd love to focus on the Steelers and the community there. I guess the first order of business is, who do you think the Steelers are thinking about? I know, again, this hasn't happened in 2 decades for a job search, but who do you think is at the top of Art Rooney II's immediate first blush wish list? Jerry Dulac.
Yeah, Rich, I'm a little rusty on this coaching search thing. It's been a while. It's been a whole 19 years. I think the 2 most attractive jobs out there, first of all, are Atlanta and New York, the Giants, because of the young quarterbacks being in place. And, Art Rooney said today that, what Mike Tomlin's decision will likely impact Aaron Rodgers, because Aaron Rodgers came to Pittsburgh because of Mike Tomlin. As for what they're looking for, Rich, even though Art Rooney said today he's not going to be, quote, narrow-minded about it, I think the template's been established here, and certainly the success has proven that to be the case, that, what they're looking for, just like their previous 3, are a young assistant in their early 30s who are defensive-minded. Chuck Noll, Bill Cowher, and Mike Tomlin all fit that mold, and I have to think they'll go the same way. They've always believed in defense wins championships. There's nothing wrong in today's NFL. I think the big key will be getting that kind of head coach, but a young one. They're not interested in any retread NFL coach. That being said, I think the smart move is you go hire a former NFL head coach, an unemployed one, to be one or both of your coordinators. That would be the key move. I don't think that interests them in terms of filling that head coach position.
Well, there's a couple of former Pittsburgh. I mean, what about having a hometown guy? You got one guy who won a championship with Mike McCarthy, who might have taken a toll money from a Rooney if a Rooney was driving him or herself around town. Or Ton, Did I say that right? Right. Okay. And then, of course, Ton. Pardon me. Okay, thank you. Or that current head coach at the University of Indiana. And Indiana, who getting ready to win it all. I mean, Cignetti probably never thought he would ever get a call from a Rooney saying, "What do you think?" But I understand that does not fit the mold of who you just described, Jerry. At all.
Well, going way back, they reached out to Joe Paterno to see if he wanted to be their coach, and they ended up with a Chuck Noll. Mike McCarthy, who I think, I both like Mike personally. And I think he did an outstanding job. I'm actually surprised he's been out as long as he has, to be honest. And I know it hasn't been forever. But I just don't think they want to go in that direction. I'm not going to sit here and tell you they're not. I just don't believe that they are, knowing the way they want to start with a franchise when they hire a head coach. But what they will do is hire the right person. And that's what they're mostly interested in. Nobody knew who Chuck Noll was at the time outside of Don Shula. Bill Cowher, was a defensive coordinator, as was Mike Tomlin. But in today's day and age, Rich, with our social media and all the media outlets that we have, names will get thrown around, and the awareness of these young assistants are well known, unlike the last time the Steelers went to hire Mike Tomlin, and certainly before that with Bill Cowher, and never that being the case with Chuck Noll.
Well, and the fact that Art Rooney II says the next head coach of the Steelers most likely isn't on the current staff is one of the things that folks in Pittsburgh who are happy to have a fresh start with their new head coach would point out has been an indictment of Tomlin is his coaching tree doesn't really exist in many different ways in terms of being hired by other franchises or being head coaches elsewhere. I'm sure you can make connective tissue between a Tomlin staffer and other staffs. That said, that's my long wind up to this final question for you, Jerry, is how is this all landing there in Pittsburgh? Are people mostly happy, disappointed, sad? How would you describe the boots on the ground there?
You know, Rich, for all the people who were claiming and clamoring for Mike Tomlin to be fired and it's time to get rid of him, I would just tell you in the short day and a half here now, all the people that I hear from, whether on social media, in chats that I do, in emails, whatever the case may be, all those people, I haven't heard from any of them dancing in the streets. And I think a lot of those people, who were screaming for Mike Tomlin, maybe they're quietly rejoicing, celebrating, which of course to me is preposterous, but then, I don't sit in that camp. But I think, as I believe I said earlier, it was time for a change, and that's no reflection on Mike Tomlin's ability as a head coach. That's been proven. I don't need to sit here and talk about it. And so I think the vast majority of the people understand that that's the case. But I do think that there's a lot of them who realize, wow, 19 years, this guy, let's face it, Rich, if he's not the most iconic coach in the NFL, he's right up there now, with Andy Reid, now that Bill Belichick is gone. And so when you see that after 19 years, the same amount of career wins as Chuck Noll, you sit there and you go, whoa, that's a big loss no matter what you felt about it. And it's a big void. And, Mike Tomlin was the face of the Steelers and maybe the face of Pittsburgh. You can make that argument. So whatever way you leaned on a decision, I don't think there's any question the departure of Mike Tomlin. You sit there and you go, I mean, that's a big loss, I think, for the city, even though Steeler fans would maybe think it was a gain for the franchise. Well, some Steeler fans think it would be a gain for the franchise.
Well, lots of questions just got answered, with more to come, obviously, with a coaching search that hasn't happened in 2 decades, a quarterback that no doubt will have to be found either through the draft or free agency, and then a draft itself coming up in Pittsburgh. Jerry, obviously, we will not lose your number, and we will be reaching out to you in short order. We appreciate the time today.
And, Rich, whenever you call, as you know, I take the call.
Thank you so much, Jerry Dulac. Everybody, check him out on socials as well as locally on the radio, print, and so much more. Back here on The Rich Eisen Show with Adam Ray coming out of our green room, one of our favorites and one of our Seahawk fan favorites, coming up next.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Hector with Laporte Roofing and Remodeling. My team and I take pride in giving homeowners real peace of mind. Whether it's an honest assessment, a repair done right, a full replacement, or guiding you through the insurance claims process. No pressure, no gimmicks, just genuine care of the people in our community. This work means something to me. We're not storm chasers. We're your neighbors, right here, year-round. Laporte Roofing and Remodeling, the name you can trust. Call 281-699-9123 or visit us at laporteroofing.com. Again, that's 281-699-9123.
Howdy, Ags. Andrew Monaco, voice of the Aggies, here for HRMP, a proud partner of Aggie Athletics. For nearly 25 years, HRMP has been protecting the interests of Aggie-owned businesses. HRMP provides comprehensive human resource services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HRMP customize a plan to eliminate your HR burdens. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
When it comes to great spirits, Texans know that details matter. Rio Vodka is crafted for exceptional smoothness, delivering pure, clean character in every pour. Rio Agave Tequila is made additive-free from 100% Blue Weber agave, bringing honest flavor you can enjoy neat or in your favorite cocktail. Whether you're gathering with friends or raising a glass to something worth celebrating, these standout spirits are made to be savored. Find Rio Vodka and Rio Agave Tequila at Total Wine and other fine liquor stores. Elevate your next pour, Texas style.
It's the largest lab-grown diamond liquidation sale in the world at My Jewelry Outlet on Bel Air Boulevard. Why pay over $13,000 for a natural diamond when you can get the same real diamond for $799 at My Jewelry Outlet? Engagement rings, studs, tennis bracelets, hoops, custom pieces, thousands of lab-grown diamonds, all at wholesale prices. Without sophisticated equipment, no jeweler can tell the difference between a natural or lab-grown diamond, but your wallet will. My Jewelry Outlet, 3841 Bel Air Boulevard. Real diamond, real deal.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Be sure to listen to Rocket Power with me, Joe George, and Sean Mapes as we break down and discuss all things Rockets. You can find Rocket Power on ESPN Houston's YouTube channel and right here, Fridays at 6 p.m. Rocket Power is presented by D&M Leasing.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we make we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Looking for a great way to listen to ESPN 97.5 whenever and wherever you are? Then download the ESPN Houston app. Just search ESPN Houston in your app store and download today. The ESPN Houston app is brought to you by Collectors Firearms and Aqueduct Plumbing Company.
Things burning where I almost died from hot sauce.
Yes, sir.
But, man, Bert Kreischer, you're going to see him in a light that you have not seen. Oh. He is an actor, dude. This guy, he even said it during the post-screening interview. He goes, I know I'm not the best at listening, but with this, I got to listen a lot. He goes, I love, and he said it very in Bert terms. He goes, I love listening as much as I like talking. And he was so good. The show is amazing. Shout out January 22nd, free Bert on Netflix. Yeah. It was so good.
Well, I believe Bert is booked to appear on this show the Monday after the Super Bowl.
Wow.
So we're going to be back here in studio with an NFL champion crown, and we'll talk about it with Bert. And obviously, you can crash. Or listen, if the Seahawks win, you will not be in Los Angeles the day after. You'll be sleeping off something overnight, since you already said you're tight with John Schneider.
Schneider's my guy. Gotten to be cool with Mikey McD. I've known Sam Darnold since he got drafted.
Mikey McD. That's how we're referring to him? Yeah. Okay. Coach McDonald, are you the only person to refer to him as Mikey McD? Because he strikes me,
probably.
Like you have to really know him to call him Mikey McD.
I've seen his house. I've seen him with his shirt off. In my NyQuil dreams.
Are you?
Does he know you've seen his house?
Yeah. Over FaceTime.
His NyQuil dreams.
Yeah.
Are you close enough to John Schneider though?
Yeah.
To let him know that he's pitting out? Are we
already have. And and I will say this, yes, and also he's self-aware and funny and self-deprecating enough to bring it up before you do.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He is the way like Brad Williams, Brad Williams, great comedian, little person. Yes. Brad will make the dwarf jokes before you do so that you're comfortable.
Okay.
So
he'll make the Pitts jokes?
He'll make the pit jokes, and just and he's like a big Farley guy, so we're always doing like Tommy Boy quotes. So he'll be like, I don't know how to perspire myself. He'll like do.
Okay.
Yeah, he'll call it upon. He's very, very savvy in that department.
Well, I will just counsel him that if he makes the Super Bowl, to bring a change of shirt.
to get some woman's band deodorant. He is
band deodorant is a callback.
My mom used to wear band. Shout out to Puddin Cox. My mom used to wear band, and I forgot.
Deodorant.
I didn't have my deodorant one day, and so I used hers. And I remember some girl in my class was like, "Are you wearing women's deodorant?" And I was like, "Yeah, you wish." And then I was how did you? I thought I was. How do you? Girls, they can smell and sense everything.
And deodorant. Were you also drinking Tab or Diet Right soda?
I was drinking Surge.
Okay.
Surge was for a limited time. It was pre-Four Loko and pre-Livin' La Vida Loca. It was, but post Eyes and Fleshlight. It was, dude, Surge was like, it was right around RC Cola and A+ soda. But Surge was like, it was fentanyl and Red Bull and Dayquil and Plan B and Sunkist all in one can.
Here is from the Google AI. Surge is a citrus-flavored soda from Coca-Cola, launched in '97 as the Mountain Dew Killer.
Wow. Yikes. Yeah. It killed something. Sperm, hairlines, relationships. Real quick, though, John Schneider, Exec of the Year. Can we not?
Dude, listen.
Sorry, but
swapping out Gino for Sam, sending DK along and saying JSN can be a number one guy, and then he leads the league in receiving.
Nobody thought that was going to happen.
But building that offensive line, when he did, to get ready for this moment.
Yes.
The defense balling out, choosing the right coach. It's hard to argue.
Choosing the right coach. And can we also acknowledge, thank you for acknowledging that. Can we also just talk about post Pete Carroll era?
Yes.
This is 2 years after that happened. Yeah. I remember seeing Mikey McD after last season, and he so nicely did a first pitch with me at the Mariners game where I faked an injury, and he came out and did it, and he was like, and he goes, man, he was so bummed about getting 10 wins and missing the playoffs.
Yeah.
I go, maybe I'm just Captain Positive, glass half full, but like you have to celebrate the fact that you came in and you kept the train moving. Like you came in, new coach, new regime, like didn't even have, I think, all his guys yet, right? I think this was the year where he brought in, correct me if I'm wrong, with some new coach, right? Wasn't last year still?
Well, obviously he brought in the OC, the Clint Kubiak, who's getting interviews all over the place.
That is the one crappy part about what's happening.
Well, I mean, but again, this is what happens when you hire a defensive-minded head coach, is that you wind up losing an offensive play caller if you get good enough, but it doesn't matter if you put trophies in the case. And the interesting thing is, of the 8 remaining head coaches in the current playoffs, in the NFL playoffs, half are offensive play calling coaches, and the other half are the defensive minded head coaches who are either like Vrabel, the CEO of it,
right,
or the play callers on defense as well. And we'll see how it all shakes out. But you're right. I mean, pretty much the moves that John Schneider made and that Mikey McD has, or it's really Mikey MacD.
Mikey MacD.
Okay, you know what I mean?
Return of the Mac should be his walkout.
Because listen, Seahawks fans are pissed off enough at me for believing that I need to see it before I actually put them atop my power rankings to finish the season, because they are beginning to curb stomp everybody. DeMarcus Lawrence is another guy that you add from the Dallas Cowboys. He is killing it.
Dude, he is, I guess, on the older side of things, but you would never guess it.
Right.
I know we were texting during Rams-Hawks game. Remember Thursday night when I was at that game and I was like,
yeah.
And then you were like, yeah, dude, this is just not, it's Niners or bust or Rams. You guys don't just have it. You said something to the effect of this is why your parents split early.
No,
I forget what you said.
Anything that way. No, I was, just thinking again, the Niners had just won 2 games in a row with Brock Purdy with 5+ touchdowns in each one of them. And now here they have an opportunity
at home
to stay at home. And I thought that was quite compelling. And then the Seahawks defense goes, compel this. And I totally
compelled this.
Basically.
T-shirt.
Exactly. Like that's what they did. And Darnold, I don't care that he's not throwing for 300, 400 yards. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's making a profit. He doesn't go broke. He's making a profit. The only time where it was really dicey was when he got stepped on and that handoff almost flipped the script on everybody that night. The ball was on the ground for a split second.
Yeah.
But he did not poop the bed, man. He got it done. Charbonnet gets in the end zone. I mean, the backbreaker was really that 3rd and 17 run by Kenneth Walker. Yeah. It broke the back. It got John Lynch cursing. It probably pitted your guy out even more. All of it. It is working, and now you got the bye. The Niners are on a short week, man.
Short week and still banged up. I love George Kittle, and that truly bummed me out because he's really a sweet, fun, he's so good for the game, and he should never not be playing. But so now you're down another stud. It's a known thing how crazy Lumen Field is. It's known. I wish we could all I wish I had private jet money and we could all go up and I could cancel my shows in Boston this weekend. Wilbur Theater, 2 shows. First one sold out. Second one still needs some help. Maine tomorrow, and then Providence and Connecticut this weekend as well. That's AdamRayComedy.com. Who is me? It's my first theater tour. It's whatever. It's a big deal. I worked 20 years for this, so please come out. But I wish you guys could see and hear and smell Lumen Field. That Thursday night game was crazy, but I've been to games in 2013, 2014, and even the Russ years that continued post-Super Bowl collapse were pretty awesome. We are such it's why, the Sonics eventually will come back, but we're such a sports city that having a product like this, where people have been invested, there's bandwagon fans all the time, but Seahawks football is a thing to be seen.
It really is like being in a different planet going into that stadium. I've been there enough on standalone games Thursday nights and things of that nature. We just talked about one with Alex Smith yesterday.
Oh, cool.
Where it was a monsoon before the game and they had to delay the Niners Seahawks on a Thursday night because the field bubbled up. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. But it is up there with Arrowhead as the loudest outdoor stadium.
Yeah, pretty loud.
Or Denver, where your ears are ringing. It is significant. But the Niners have been there before, man, and they won there in week 1. I know it was an afternoon.
Wow, still sounds like you're on the Niners.
No, I listen, you can admit, this is the one thing I will say about the Seahawks.
And only one thing, please.
Oh, I will. Well, I mean, because, I need to give you your space. Is is
you watched to the end. Thanks for that.
No,
I love that so much, dude. You have the most soothing melatonin voice at the end of the YouTube clips. Hey, you watched the whole thing. Thanks for that. Oh, dude. It's like plays on repeat in my head, dude.
Comfort food.
You need to do audiobooks. Go on.
By the way, thank you for making it to the end.
I heard it live. I got a little hard and a little
tough to beat.
Yeah.
You could literally say that about the other 7 teams in the playoffs. That's the problem, is that it is such a level playing field.
Yeah.
But the Seahawks defense can get them through a game if Darnold does not have it to the tune of, 80% completion, 300 yards passing. JSN, sometimes just in the second half of the season would disappear in a third quarter, in a second quarter. You're like, where is he? Is he hurt? And those are the moments that the Seahawks defense would help survive. There would be times where Darnold would get the rest of the afternoon off because the Seahawks defense just curb stomped everybody. The issue is it's the same thing about, hey, if Stroud can hold on to the football, that defense, yada, yada, yada. That's the issue with the Seahawks. It is such a level playing field.
Yeah.
That's my problem.
I hear you.
I think that's fair to say.
It is fair to say. I guess I just, any given Sunday, any given Saturday,
Yes,
but
sir.
I do think that we are just we're almost, I don't want to say we're playing with house money, but this D is so, you got your vets with Big Cat and DeMarcus Lawrence and, Julian Love but there are so many guys, Nick Emanwari and even Spoon still being, 3 years in. They're so young and hungry and almost like a child actor where it's like, they don't know, they're too new and they don't have enough experience to get in their own way.
Oh.
So you know what I'm saying? Like
the Ricky Schroeder defense? Is that what you're saying?
I was going to go Jaleel White or Haley Joel Osment.
Adam Rich, if you really want to go way back to 8 is enough, that's a Mike Del Tufo reference right there. I understand what you're saying.
But you know what I'm saying? Like they're just so, but they're also just dialed in, dude. And I think having a young coach is obviously paying dividends. A guy that is still because Mike is militant and he loves the game. Is it Catan or Catan? There's a game called Catan that Mike is always like, we got to play Catan. It's like Risk.
Are you referring to Mikey MacD?
Mikey MacD.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just, because you're confusing me by not using that.
Big D, can we call him?
You could. I don't know if he'd like it. So
let's get him on the phone.
Who wouldn't like that? Let's go here. Adam Ray here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's go here to
the Who Is Me Tour. AdamRayComedy.com. Maine, tomorrow, Boston, Connecticut, Rhode Island.
AdamRayComedy.com.
Thank you.
So, you beat the Niners.
Yeah.
Then you want the Rams or the Bears? Let's go. Let's go for it right now.
Yes.
You want the Rams or the Bears? Screw it. You want the Rams. Okay.
I want the Rams,
So you want to go take care of the Niners for a second time. Then you want to take care of the Rams a second time.
Yeah.
Then you want to go to the home of the 49ers and win a championship. Against who? Who do you want? You want the Patriots just because you want to exercise that ghost?
God, I didn't
you want them?
think about that.
Seriously, what's the ultimate for you? What will make you pit out?
Dude,
like your GM. What do you want, Adam?
Dude,
what's the ultimate?
I think you just nailed it. I think if you want to retire as a Seattle sports fan, and forget about that Super Bowl loss, and forget about that Dikembe Mutombo holding the ball on the ground,
wearing your Sonics hat.
Wearing my Sonics hat.
Yes.
If you want to forget about the Sonics leaving, if you want to forget about the Mariners, any of the Mariners, but even though this last season was huge, if you want to forget about all that. But remember the show, All That with Keenan Thompson. This is the scenario.
Yeah.
It's beat the Niners handsomely on Saturday.
Yeah.
And I truly think it's going to be
fetal position beating.
It's a fetal position beating. I think it's not going. It's going to be a close game, but I think it's going to end up being like a 27-20 type game.
Okay, so you beat the Niners.
You beat the Niners, and then I love what the Bears. Seeing TikTok videos of them keeping the beer open for like an hour after the game was the most Chicago thing ever, and very exciting. And the Bears are being good for football. I think the Rams, even as much as I hate Stafford, Stafford looks like a guy who says his own name when he's having an orgasm. Like, I just feel like, I don't like him. I think he's good. Oh, he's so good at football. Yeah, of course. And he's good looking, and he's like, I don't know, his family looks perfect. He looks like they're in the Nordstrom Rack catalog picture frame. Like,
yes, sir.
everything, he's got it too good,
So you want to take care of him.
But I
in
want
the NFC Championship.
I want them coming back because I want to see him cry or at least just pretend to cry.
You want it raining so Sean McVay's hair's spoiled the whole thing, right?
McVay is I don't know if it's HGH or something, but the guy's just like, I don't know. He has a body I could never have, so I'm deflecting. I look like a softball coach that hits the kids. But McVay is just, he's like McVay. Like he's like a G.I. Joe villain.
You want to ruin his
I want to ruin his day.
Right. And then what? Patriots, right? Not Broncos. You want the Bills.
I think the Texans, you wouldn't want Texans. You would want best D versus best O.
It would be 2-0. We don't want that.
We don't want that.
60.
Even though best D versus best O proved to not be a great Super Bowl in 2013.
That's true.
Was there. Shout out
but
to
you
them.
want the Patriots. You want them. Right?
If you beat the Niners and the Rams, and then you go to the Niners' house to beat the Patriots, I think they cut to a shot of Pete Carroll at home in his tighty-whities just going like this. Giving a Patriot salute. And then they pan away and Belichick's in the corner tucking in his girlfriend. And I think that's it. That's how you write off. And as a Seattle sports fan, you go, what a year. Like, you can't ask for anything else. You have to go, if the M's get a wild card, cool. Like, you can't demand anything after that.
Yeah.
That is, by the way, that is possible. That is potentially
That can happen.
Wow, dude. All right. I came in here with very mid expectations.
Now you're like
kind of riding a coffee and now I'm jacked up, dude.
This is it. You want the game to start now. Wow. It could totally happen.
Hawks Pats. I didn't even think about that.
Dude.
Yeah, sorry, I think I'm so in my own zone right now.
You're taking it one at a time.
Yeah.
You're taking it one at a time, which is exactly what John Schneider's doing. It's exactly what Mikey MacD is doing right now. You're calling him right now?
I was going to, well, I could. He might be in a meeting.
Who, John Schneider?
Yeah. We could call Johnny real quick.
Yeah, call him up because he didn't respond to my congratulatory text.
Oh, whoa.
He didn't?
He didn't?
No. He must have had about 100 of them.
Sure.
Yeah, give him a call. Let's see what he's got.
And,
this is great.
He's busy.
I'll leave a voice. He's probably in meetings.
Hi, this is John Schneider. I'm getting my band roll on for the Saturday night game. Can't pit out. Leave a message.
Definitely
Your call has been forwarded.
Oh, he doesn't even. He doesn't have an outgoing.
Adam, got to call you back, bud.
Just leave him a message.
Hey, Johnny, Adam Ray here with Rich Eisen
on live television, and radio.
And Rich says best of luck this weekend.
And hopefully you just tell him to respond to my text.
And he says, respond to your text. He says, the pit problem is NASCAR level pit worthy. And
not Pit Panther.
I said that you lather up pretty consistently. I said you smell great despite some of the shots that have been had. I said you have I don't know what your cologne is, if it's Scottie Pippen for men or if it's what it is, but you smell great. You look
winning.
great. And I said you are the guy. It's winning.
Winning.
It's winning.
It's winning. That's what it smells like. It smells
how about this? Best record in franchise history, GM of the year.
Beat the Niners, beat the Rams, beat the Patriots.
Wow, did you hear that?
That's it. That's what you want. Tell him what you want.
Tell him what you want. You just told him, dude. John, I love you. I'll talk to you soon. Goodbye.
Ladies and gentlemen, Adam Ray leaving a message for John Schneider.
Wait, I wrote a poem.
Oh, you did?
I was going to maybe save this to the end, but in case it bombs, let's get it out of the way. Is it?
The end. Yeah, I mean, we're up against it.
Wait, do we make it to the end?
We could take a break and come back.
Yeah, we could make. You want to take a break, come back?
My dad's calling me.
Okay, take that phone call. We'll be back here.
Look, I'm on the Rich Eisen show, and I'm wearing your shirt that you sent me.
There you go, from Etsy. Excellent. Very good. Let's take a break. We're back with the entire Ray family.
You're on live TV, Dad.
Next on the Rich Eisen Show. There he is. Look at him. He looks like Clint Eastwood.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. for when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all, and they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at HRBlock.com.
Hey, Houston, Jeremy Branham here. If you love a good getaway, listen up. Two Creeks Crossing Resort is running their Discover Our Resort giveaway on social media, and you could score discounted, even free stays. Just follow at Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Facebook or Instagram and watch for their breadcrumb posts. Each clue could lead you closer to your next riverside escape. Don't miss it. Follow Two Creeks Crossing Resort and visit twocreekscrossingresort.com to learn more. Hey, Red Nation, you can watch the hometown team anywhere, but there's only one place where the rally starts. Tom's Watch Bar Red Nation rallies at Green Street, your new Friday and Saturday home game destination. Tom's comes alive with DJs, giveaways, and more. Headed to the game? Park free at Green Street with Tom's Validation, and then celebrate after the game at Tom's with post-game drinks and highlights on 65-plus screens. Red Nation rallies at Tom's Watch Bar, presented by Green Street. Visit tomswatchbar.com/Red Nation rallies.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Hey, Max Relief here. Did you know your tax debt is growing every minute? Look, it just grew again. Penalties and interest are added every day to your debt, and the IRS will take aggressive actions to collect. To protect yourself from garnishments, levies, and liens, call Max from Tax Relief Helpers at 800-681-8319 or visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com. If you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt, our licensed tax professionals are ready to step in immediately. Tax Relief Helpers negotiates with the IRS to settle your debt for less. Call 800-RS isn't waiting.
Call all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw none.
Use if allergic to Skyrizi, serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth a lot more.
I'm worth more.
You know what? You're right. At GiveMeTheVin.com, you are worth more. And your car's worth more. And we want to pay more at GiveMeTheVin, because good cars are worth more. And so are you. For top price, trust, and ease of transaction, GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer. And remember, if we don't beat a deal from Carvana or CarMax, we'll pay you $100.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn. And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
That's how you should have answered. What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Maybe it's the capability to go off-road or the 600-plus miles of range? Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, so much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call this number, 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603. For more details. This man knows all about reading reads for sponsors for his About Last Night pod and the Dr. Phil Unleashed, available now on Netflix. That was a fun night.
That was a fun night.
We just had Kevin Nealon here yesterday. That's the last time I saw him. Was backstage of that.
That was unbelievable. Dr. Phil has been retired for now. We have 3 shows in Australia, then 5 in Canada next year. But stay tuned for a Netflix Adam Ray show announcement soon.
Okay.
I'll come back on the show and announce it.
Anytime.
But the Adam Ray Who Is Me Theater Tour is on sale. Again, Maine, Portland, Maine, Boston, Connecticut, and Rhode Island this weekend, and then New York next weekend, and then Vegas March 20th at the Wynn. Come out and see me. Go see the Eagles. Come out and see me. Guys, boys trip to Vegas. I'll take that silence as a maybe.
Yep.
Yes. But But yeah, Jerry Rice, if you're listening, I saw you follow me on Instagram. I sent you a DM inviting you to my show in San Francisco last week, and you left me unseen. What's going on, man?
Oh, the ghost.
Wow.
Putting you on the pain no mind.
Follow me on IG, and I go, the door is open. If you follow me, the door is open.
Man, okay.
But Jerry, I'm still a big fan.
What did you prepare?
So I prepared, every time I come on the program, I like to prepare something, whether it's just a statement or having a couple stories. a couple stories. Sure. Maybe something to announce. Oh, real quick. I know you guys are big Cal Raleigh fans. Cal Raleigh and Adam Ray are doing a first time ever, maybe only time ever, one-on-one conversation. It'll be announced Friday, but I'm going to announce it here at the Fifth Avenue Theater in Seattle. I presented Cal at the Sports Illustrated Breakout Star of the Year Award in Vegas last week. And after playing blackjack and some cocktails, he goes, we should do a show. So Fifth Avenue, January 28th, Fifth Avenue Theater, one-on-one, all the money going to charity. Cal and Adam Ray, just a live pod chat, some games, some special surprises, January 28th. Tickets on sale Friday.
Look at you. Very good.
Michael Phelps was there. I made fun of him. I said, nobody cares about swimming, but it was...
How did he take that one?
Awesome. I said, Phelps, I go, you're the GOAT. You've done something that Brady, Jordan, and Gretzky have never done, made an entire country pretend to care about swimming, and we still don't. And everybody laughed, and he looked at me, and I was like, I can't wait to smoke weed with you after the show. You have a better body than me. All right, here's the poem.
Yes.
It's a poem. It's a rap. I can recite or I can rap it. What do you want? Dealer's choice.
Listen, it's your... What do you think is funny?
Bars?
Rap.
What do you got?
Yeah, rap.
All right, bars. All right, here we go.
Beat?
Maybe.
I don't know. You got 2 minutes left on the before we hit the hard
I'll get this out in 30 seconds. That's what she said. Great. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we got it working.
Seattle is a place where people say it rains. Well, after Saturday, Niners fans will feel the pains in their heart because their fart of a QB will play bad because the defense in Seattle Shanahan wishes he had. When he's crying on the bus ride home like a horny garden gnome, he will soon be all alone watching TikTok on his phone while 12s go celebrate a little football playoff date with another team who will get effed and take a pill to make it go away, the feeling of dismay, because on this Saturday the Darnold-led Seahawks will hit all of their blocks and catch everything in sight. Despite JSN's height, he's the best receiver in the game. John Schneider is the GM's name, the man who made our dreams come true and showed us gingers are people too. So listen here and listen good. You San Fran people really should plan your trip to Mexico. However you will exit, know that you gave it all, and so when you stop, drop, and roll, watch us in the Super Bowl. Go Hawks. Wow. I wrote that last night on melatonin. Kids, stay in school. I love you guys.
You're the best, buddy.
Not bad.
Pretty good.
Very good.
Okay, good.
Very good.
Rhyming is not that hard.
True. Oh,
said Raffi. It's very hard. That took me so long to write.
Well, the fact that you brought it.
You got to commit.
And if anybody who didn't know who you were, you're wearing your name on your shirt. Adam Ray, everybody.
I love you.
Adam Ray. Right back at you, man.
Thanks for having me.
About Last Night podcast, wherever you get your podcasts. Also, if you're up for seeing this man in New England. By the way, what a time to be in New England. You're going to wear this in New England?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, very good.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, you'll be in Boston on Friday night, right? This in 2 days?
Boston is Friday night, 2 shows at the Wilbur Theater, famous theater. You probably went there as a
let's
child.
Go.
Chris,
sure,
right?
Go.
Yeah.
Loved it.
Maybe I should wear a I Love Brockman shirt with your face on it.
That should do it. Yeah.
Did that get a...
Have Mary go on Facebook Marketplace and get a Chris Brockman, Rich Eisen show shirt.
That's what we call a callback in the biz.
AdamRayComedy.com for tickets. Thanks for taking in this Wednesday show.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a non-profit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. 0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Bluebonnet Glass for homeowners, builders, and contractors. BluebonnetGlass.com.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks. If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
Mike Holly, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
In pressure situations, execution matters. When something breaks, you don't want delays, scripts, or handoffs. You want answers. At EAG, our IT outsourcing model puts experienced engineers on the front line, focused on fast first-call resolution when time matters most. Less escalation, less downtime, less frustration for your team and leadership. As an IT-managed service provider, we measure success by problems solved, not tickets closed. EAG, built to execute. Visit us at eaginc.com.
Hey guys, this is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers with a hot tip on how to keep your lady happy. Visit the Zadok Bridal Shop, a modern bride's dream. We work with our global network to source GIA-certified ethical diamonds for you at a fair price. Not only do we carry a selection of the finest diamond settings, we also have a full custom design team ready to turn any ring dream into a ring reality. Zadok Jewelers, where Houston gets engaged.
The football playoffs are here. Brad, I'm here to tell you that Underdog is the best place to get in on all the gridiron action all playoff season long, because you can make picks and win money right now in Texas. It's so easy playing on Underdog. All you have to do is pick whether your favorite players in the playoffs, of course, will go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, and more. Get these picks right, you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. And they're also taking care of you with $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5 when you use promo code KILLERB. So what are you waiting for? Download the Underdog app today and use promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KILLERB. Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 or older and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
Houston is Soccer City, USA, and World Cup 2026 is coming our way. Join me, Glenn Davis, every Tuesday and Wednesday, 6 Central Time, for Soccer Matters ESPN 97.5, presented by the Daspit Law Firm.
Guess who? ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Houston standing by, over. Jeremy and Joe starts now.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe, I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's behind the glass, too. Brian may have committed a cardinal rule of
parking lot etiquette today.
Really?
Yeah, maybe. You guys be the judge. I think so, but I'm usually a little bit more of a stickler than most, admittedly. So I think that we should open it up for interpretation. I don't think that I should be the judge, jury. Well, you park next to a handicap spot.
So?
It was very close to the handicap spot. So depending on one's handicap, it might be difficult for the handicap to exit their vehicle.
Because the open space next to the handicap spot is on the other side. That's designed for them.
No, you were right next to handicap. Right next to handicap. There was not a space between you and the handicap.
No, but so the handicap spot is right next to the walkway up to the door.
Yes.
Like that's designed in part to give room for a handicap.
Is it?
Yeah. Sometimes they leave.
Is it?
They do the white cross lines, kind of like you paint in the end zone to give room for people to get out.
BS flag?
I'm not sure.
I'm not saying it's on every handicap spot, but you do see it on some of them.
I just thought that was the walkway, and because they get prime real estate, they're naturally next to it by default, right? Like if you have a walkway because, like, hey, get out of the rain, this is the closest thing to the door, I don't think by default they have the extra space because it's the handicap.
We have another one in our same parking lot that's that
I think they have the extra space because it's the primest real estate of the parking lot. I think it's a happy coincidence. I don't think it's by design.
I mean, we literally have that, though, on the other side of the parking lot.
But it would be the same thing. It's the closest spot to the door. I think it's more of a coincidence and because of the real estate than it is like by this grand design that we're going to give the handicap extra space by being in this spot.
It couldn't be planned that's the best
it
place
might
to
be.
give them
Honestly,
the
I
extra space?
don't know. I'm not sure that you know either, though.
No, I do know because I've seen
BSing.
it. I've been on this earth for 42 years, and I've seen it in many parking lots.
But it's always going to be that spot. It's always going to have that space.
I know, that's the point. It's planned.
Okay, handicap spots are put in for the shortest walking distance or
boom.
But
yeah, I know.
These spaces must also have access aisles to accommodate individuals using mobility devices.
Boom.
Do you think that's an access aisle, though?
I think so.
I'm not sure that's an access aisle.
I feel like it is.
What does an access aisle look like?
Well, they usually paint them with the crossed lines.
Yeah.
Which is what they do here.
That's what I'm seeing.
Let me see what an access aisle looks like real quick. Okay. The thing that I have that I would take issue with you though is that you didn't allow them space on the right side of the vehicle. What if they're sitting in the passenger side? There's not access space there.
Well, you could back in.
You want the handicap to just slide right on over?
Well, I can't change where the striped line is. You have to park your vehicle in a way to have access to it.
You could not park next to the handicap space.
I'm not over the line.
Didn't say you were. But you could choose to park somewhere else,
so
walk an extra 10
leave that
feet.
Spot open?
I do. I never park to a handicap next to a handicap spot. I don't. I think it's Bush League. I think it's Bush League. Is it Bush League to park next to a handicap spot? 713-780-ESPN.
I'm gonna say no.
I mean, if there's many spaces available next to him.
You don't know that when he got here.
Oh, come on.
There wasn't. No, that was the
Come on. What's the furthest? What is the furthest you can walk at any point of day parking in our parking lot? 25 feet?
Yeah, it's not far.
50 feet? Come on. I think it's a little Bush League. I don't think you broke any laws here, but I think you broke the law of etiquette.
I think you're nitpicking for nothing.
I don't think so.
This is so classic brand of making a mountain out of a molehill.
It kind of makes me think differently of you that you park next to the handicap space.
I like that you're still hanging on to this despite Joe finding the answer that I was correct.
If Joe did it, I would be blasting Joe too.
No, that's true. I'm not saying you're blasting it because of me, but we've already proven in the first 2 minutes that you're wrong about this, and you're still going on about it.
It's not a wrong thing. There's not an access aisle to the right of that vehicle. There's not. There's an access aisle. I'll concede that there's an access aisle to the left of it. Sure. Yes. Okay. Whatever.
Yeah, but they're not going to be on both sides. So the person that would be using that spot would then, in that case, I guess, have to back in to have access on that side. I can't control where they put the access lane.
What if both the driver and the passenger are handicapped?
Yeah, but that's not fair. You're moving the goalpost.
I mean, that's
I'm asking a sidebar question.
Oh,
now you're just reframing what a moving goalpost is.
No, I don't think I moved the goalpost at all in this conversation.
I think it's just there's nothing you can do about that.
Well, you cannot park next to the handicap spot.
I mean, it's true.
You still have to use the spots.
No, you don't.
Someone's gonna park there, so why not you?
Yeah.
Well, do you want to be the word for the vet?
Whoa!
Do you want to be?
Whoa!
Do you want to be the a-hole, or do you want somebody else to be
the text line's right. You need a Snickers.
Do you want to be the ace in the hole, or do you want somebody else to be the ace?
That was
in the
the
hole?
closest I've ever heard Brandon
Ever.
slipping out.
Ever heard?
I'm just wondering. That's how strongly I feel about this topic.
I can tell.
Yeah, I mean, we live in a society. We should take care of those that are unable.
My takeaway from this is you were really bored by the Rockets game last night.
No, I wasn't bored by the Rockets game. Rockets game wasn't even even going to be the first thing I talked about today.
It
was the Houston Cougars. Cougars.
That game was over quickly though.
So
I know I'm talking to the wrong person for that, but
the Houston
I watched
Cougars
part of it.
Congratulations.
I wasn't looking for a pat on the back.
You should be telling the Cougars thank you for gracing your television screen. I did catch an errant pass last night. By the way,
I saw you
Best
guys
hands
shot
in the
it.
business. What's that?
You gonna add it to the reel?
I quote tweeted it. Yeah,
okay.
It's added to the reel. It's added to the Twitter thread. Jason Benetti said my name.
And he's one of the best in the business.
I didn't know Jason Benetti knew who I was. I've introduced myself. I'm like, hey, Jeremy Branham, Houston Radio, fan of your work. I didn't think he actually knew who I was.
I'm a big fan of his work. Now we got to get him on when they play the Tigers.
Rafferty didn't know my name though. Rafferty didn't know my name, but Benetti did.
All right, I'm watching the play here.
It's a good broadcast crew.
It was an easy catch. It was a good broadcasting crew.
Well, look, just because it's an easy
catch.
Look, so is taking a snap from a center.
So here,
CJ can't catch that.
I didn't take my eyes off to see where the referees were.
Yeah,
I didn't see where is this pass going to go after I received the ball. I made sure I brought it into the hands.
This is a good play. You got to reach up high a little bit.
It showed like yesterday we had a texter saying, "You guys never play sports. You can't talk." Well, I just caught a ball directed at me.
Yeah.
I'm discussing C.J. Stroud's struggles catching a ball directed at him.
Mm-hmm.
I think now I am officially qualified to talk about C.J. Stroud with a ball coming his direction, his ability to catch it or not. I am now professionally qualified to discuss C.J. Stroud catching a ball from center.
Agreed.
Thank you.
Agreed. If I had my gavel, I would slam it, but it's really far away right now.
Yeah, it's further away than Brian's willing to walk into work. The top 3 takeaways from the Houston Cougar win yesterday.
Oh,
Joe.
man, what a beatdown. I mean, when it was 23-5 and you made that catch, I was so impressed. That's number one.
You got nothing else?
West Virginia just doesn't belong on the court with the Cougs.
They beat Kansas the game prior, Joe.
Was it West Virginia one of the teams that had some welcome to the Big 12 conversation? Like, we'll see.
Bob Huggins did.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, Bob Huggins, I think he said felt bad for Houston.
Yeah, and ever since then, Houston's destroyed him every
He was
game.
on with Jeff Goodman, who I am not a Jeff Goodman fan.
I am not either.
Not a Jeff Goodman fan. Don't hate anybody, but do not like Jeff Goodman. Anyways, yeah, I think Huggins was doing like a roundtable with Fanta, Goodman, and they were talking about like the new teams in the Big 12.
Yeah.
Like Houston's not going to sustain this, and I feel bad for them because you got to go here and you got to go here and there. And it is a tough league. Them in the Big 10, top 2 conferences in college basketball right now. But yeah, Houston's won back-to-back Big 12 titles.
Is he coaching still?
No, I think he got drunk and got let go.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
He got fired.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but I mean, West Virginia is having a good year. They have 11 wins, 2-1 going into last night's game in the league.
Yeah.
Had a big win against Kansas in their previous game.
But Cougs still undefeated. That's
Kansas beat Iowa State yesterday at home. Handed Iowa State their first loss of the year. Mm-hmm. West Virginia's not bad. Their coach Ross Hodge is going to do some good things there in Morgantown.
Yeah, but it was a good win. Nice and easy.
So what were the 3 takeaways? I'm not sure I've heard one.
Great hands.
Okay, yeah.
West Virginia didn't belong on the court. At least in last night's
That's
game.
disrespectful.
That says more about the Cougs than it does say West Virginia.
Yeah,
clearly.
I think it's disrespectful to West Virginia.
And it was just it was a good night shooting.
I don't like being disrespectful to my opponent.
Yeah,
I don't.
I do.
I know. I've noticed.
I don't care.
Good night shooting, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not the best night, but it's good.
Good night shooting.
Yeah, good night shooting.
All right, Brian, do you have 3 takeaways since you watched a little bit of that game?
I have 2. Tugler, really great.
Third
had
straight
a lot
game
of
of double-digit points.
Offensive rebounds.
Only player in the Big 12 that's top 10 in both blocks and steals.
And it was nice to see Uzan bounce back with a good shooting game. He'd struggled a little bit recently.
It's a good call. Yeah, he had been struggling. I think it was 2 for his last 22.
We got 5 takeaways.
5 for 9. Yeah, I wanted 3 from Brian, though. He stopped short of me.
You said 2.
That's what I have, though.
He said he had 2.
Okay.
And I said, okay, give me the 2.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, it was a good win. Good win for the Cougs.
It was.
Nice to get a victory there.
We moving up the rankings now, probably.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Iowa State lost. Big game on Saturday. Arizona State coming into town. And then they traveled to Tech, the rematch.
You excited for that?
I'm excited for every game,
Go to
Joe.
Lubbock?
I love every game equally.
That's true.
You
I know you do.
I don't look ahead. I look at every game equally, respect the opponent. That's the way I view things. It's just my perspective on life.
Is it Arizona State is your next game?
Yeah, Sunday.
Are they ranked?
No, they're not ranked.
Oh, okay.
They're not ranked. Their coach likes to yell a lot.
Oh, really?
Bobby Hurley. Yeah, brother of Danny Hurley.
Those Hurleys.
They get after you.
They do. That's one thing I do know about college basketball. They like to yell a lot.
They get on the refs pretty good. It's actually theater whenever the Hurleys are on the sidelines. BMAC is right, says a junkie. I take it further. Brian should be parking in the handicap spot for being mentally disabled. That's messed up.
I can't believe you even read that.
The extra spaces for wheelchairs that roll down a ramp. You parking, blah, Branham. There's not a ramp, though. We don't have a ramp.
We do have a ramp.
We don't have a ramp. We have the little area where you could put, take the. It's not a ramp. It's just naturally built into the concrete.
It's concrete built at
a
slant.
Would you call that a ramp, though?
What else would it be?
Yeah.
I always figured like a ramp was like kind of like almost like a third party. It's not necessarily something that's built into the lot, concrete structure.
I feel like those are typically places that were probably not handicap accessible, and they've been added on.
Yeah, I've always thought of a ramp
one was
as
more
being
like,
more of an add-on.
This was more just like a designed ramp.
Would you still call that a ramp?
I just don't know what else you call it.
I don't really either. Like I'm not. This is more educational, not really arguing
it's
here.
Something slanted to get you past the lip of the walkway.
But it's not like an add-on feature.
No, it's
Does
just
it
concrete.
have to be an add-on feature in order for it to be a ramp?
I don't know.
Like what would you call just because we have the little thing where you can it's got the there's not the curb there, but it's got the natural incline. I guess maybe that would be a ramp. I don't know.
It's a ramp.
I don't know. Post a picture on Twitter so we can vote. Yeah, but it's way downstairs. I have to go way downstairs.
How many steps is it?
Brian, you parked next to the handicap spot
I know,
instead of
that's my
3
point.
spots over. You can't talk about extra effort.
Feels like it's the same thing.
Branham is the Amin Thompson of boomers. Is that an insult?
I don't know
what
that
that
means. I don't know what it means.
I think he's saying you're an elite boomer.
Is he?
Actually, I don't know.
I don't.
I don't either.
I think it was meant to be an insult. I just don't know the context of the insult.
You have energy for the boomer thoughts.
I really don't get it.
Like I'm trying to think of what would make it a Min Thompson.
I don't get it.
It's good in the dunk spot.
Effort and energy.
Yeah.
It plays really good defense.
Long. I don't know.
Super athletic. That describes me. I'll say no. Is it Bush League to sit at a handicap table in a restaurant?
Are there handicap tables in restaurants?
Yeah, I don't know what a handicap table in a restaurant is.
I don't either. So
obviously it's not the booth.
I mean, the answer would be yes.
Yeah, it would be, but I just don't know.
I just thought they moved the chairs for the wheelchair to come in.
Yeah, but also it's not really if they sit you there. That's why I don't think they exist.
That's true. If they sit you there, then it's out of your control.
Yeah, I don't think they exist.
Have you ever stayed in a hotel room that was like wheelchair or handicap accessible?
Yes.
Yeah, because like they run out of rooms. Like here, we're gonna throw you here.
Yeah,
like the eye holes like at your belly button.
It's very weird.
Dug down.
Now I want to watch that Curb Your Enthusiasm episode where Larry gets caught in the handicap stall.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's a great question. Is it Bush League to use the handicap stall in the bathroom?
If the other one's occupied, I say no.
I don't think it's Bush League.
But if both are free, then you should not use it.
Yes, I agree.
I think there's some size of the bathroom questions.
Well, I don't think you should be waiting if that is open.
No, I agree.
Like if it's open, go ahead. Go for it.
Yeah, like we have 2 stalls here. Like what are your options?
We have more than 2. You just have to walk a little bit.
Well, on the floor. We have 2. On our floor, there's 2.
I mean, you can sneak into the other side. If the driver is handicapped, she can get in the car. Therefore, they can get out just fine. Okay, another side. I feel like I'm in the minority here. It might be surprising to everybody. Not only is it not Bush League to park next to a handicap spot, it makes you a little to not park next to a handicap spot.
Oh.
Dang. He went one up, took it to an extra level.
Wow.
I also worked in hospitality, so I don't believe in taking the closest parking spots to the door. That's something that I do a little bit, is I never park close to the door. It's more of a habit. It's more of a habit than anything here. Now, like when we go on remotes, I think it's very bad taste to park right next to the door. Like we go to a restaurant or whatever, and we take the very first spot next to a door. I find that to be in bad taste.
I think that's fair.
Because
we're not customers.
And far away is relative. I park 100 feet away.
Depending if you're the person that's hauling the equipment box.
Equipment,
especially when you get a bigger one.
Equipment supersedes that.
Yeah.
I'll agree to that. If you have gear, that supersedes that. But if you're just walking in with a backpack and you're taking the first spot next to the restaurant,
I agree.
That's a bit pretentious.
I agree.
I think it's a little bit snobbish. Diva behavior.
I'm pretty sure I normally do that.
I've never seen you do that.
Yeah.
I've never seen y'all do that for what it's worth.
Well, now the big equipment box is gone, so now I feel like that excuse is kind of out the window.
Because it is kind of small.
It
is a little heavy, though. It is a little heavy.
If you're soft.
Facts.
Like it's not heavy.
The lines are to allow room for the wheelchairs to unload. Maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I'll you know what? I'm going to concede defeat. I'm going to concede defeat on this one. I'm going to accept the L. I'm going to say, you know what, Brian's on the phone right now. Brian, I'd like to apologize to you. I'd like to apologize. Shakalaka! I'm not going to say I was out of line. I'm not going to say that I regret bringing this to the conversation because I've learned something.
Yes, I don't know. That's what this is all about, learning things.
Yeah. That's what we do here. We educate.
We're educators. We learn what ramps are.
Some kids go to school. Some kids listen to us. Yeah. What'd you say, Brian? I tuned you out.
That happens often. No. For example, we learned what ramps are today, kind of.
Yeah, I'm still not sold on that one.
I think it just has to be an inclined surface to help you get from a lower area to a higher area.
Definition
Some nerdy behavior going on.
I think it's a good answer, though.
Was it not accurate? Joe's looking it up. Am I wrong?
It says
McDonald Webster behind the class.
The definition of a ramp is a slope or inclined plane joining two different levels as at the entrance or between floors of a building.
Boom. Nailed
it. It's a ramp.
Is that the entrance, though?
Well, yeah, but it's the two different.
It's not always the entrance.
The entrance to the second floor.
Or joining two different levels. Because there's a.
Oh, okay. The ground and the step.
Yeah.
Brian, did you Google that earlier during the last segment?
No.
Brian just knows.
How would I know that was going to come up?
Brian got a 1600 in his SAT.
Brian knows ramps.
I do.
3 straight games of connected and dominant defense. West Virginia had 5 points in the first 15 minutes. The definition of belt to A's. Go Cougs. Vans have ramps for the driver. ADAA requirements are 1 inch for every foot of slope. Yeah, we got that. Branham isn't good from the 3. That's the insult there. That's fair. I'm not. All public access building must have a wheelchair access ramp in order to remain ADA compliant. Okay, I guess it's a ramp. What about using the handicap stall in the bathroom? We talked about that. Only park next to handicap spots. #savage. What do you do, though, when there's not one available?
I think you're still using it.
Branham should Uber everywhere so handicap have free reign of the parking lot.
That's a good call.
Parking is far away from the opening of the building. I'm going to probably prevent me from gaining an extra 10 pounds every year. That's a good way to get your steps in. Okay. Not bad. Branham took an L. He said, I used to pray for times like this.
How do you feel about the people who get new cars?
Is it a ramp or a slope?
See, it's probably a slope.
It's probably a slope. I'm not sure that's a ramp.
I think the definition that I gave and that Joe pretty much backed up, though, confirms it's a ramp.
I'm not sure that Joe's really the advocate.
I'm reading it in Google.
He's reading from
Googling
it. Joe's not the advocate here. Google's definition was not the advocate.
I think it's more of a slope. 713-780-ESPN. Let's go out to the
ramp or slope,
HRP listener line real quick. Lamont wants to weigh in on this. Lamont, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up?
Handicap, man. This is going to be very
Lamont, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up?
Inside of the handicap stalls, if I need to, I will park in the handicap. I will park in the handicap spot. If I need to. You want to know why I do that?
I'm disappointed in you.
Because I've been told all of my life. Treat the. They want to be treated the way everybody else is treated. Not only with handicap, but also with mentally ill people. So if you want to be treated like us, you're going to be treated like us, and I take advantage of your
they can't walk.
That's all I have.
Lamont, they're in wheelchairs.
That's messed up.
Lamont, you can get a ticket for that.
He
said, I've heard all my life that they want to be treated the same way we do.
Have you guys ever confronted someone who parks in a handicap spot?
No, man.
Well, I guess Jeremy kind of did, sort of.
No, you weren't in a handicap spot.
I know, but like I've done that.
I feel like I have.
I've done that before, and the response you get from those is pretty hostile.
You ever see that? What's that? Cart narc? You ever see the cart narc on YouTube?
No.
He pops up every now and then. He'll if somebody doesn't put their shopping cart into the shopping cart, like whatever that thing's called, what do we call it, rails or whatever.
Shopping return.
The shopping cart return. He'll go pew, pew. He'll do the sirens, and run up on you and have you film. He's like, "How come you didn't put the cart back?" And he confronts them. And a lot of times they're ready to fight.
The sound you made sounded like this.
Yeah, it did. I was doing the guns instead of the sirens. What are the siren noises? Woo.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm not good with noises.
Yeah, you got it.
Noises are my blind spot.
You got it, clearly. How do you feel about people who get a new car and they park in between spots?
It depends on how far they are away. Either way, it's a douchey move.
Yeah.
But if you're far enough away, I don't really care.
I think even if it's a new car, your car has to cost, I think, a certain amount of money for me to be like, okay.
Yeah. If you have a big diesel truck.
Like a Lambo?
You have like a massive truck that you probably got at Monument Chevrolet. It's probably a Silverado, real nice. Look for GM Jeff. And you're like 100 feet away from any other car. I don't care. Like you see like these big trucks like in a mall parking lot where there's like 25 car spots before them in another vehicle. Okay, fine.
Yeah, you're far
good.
enough away.
Yeah.
Now, like,
but if you're doing it within traffic, and like there's a car outside of you, then like that's bush league.
And there's also like a time and place. Like if you were to go to a mall during like the holidays when like it's gonna get busy, but you just get there early, it's still bush league. Like if the parking lot's going to get busy, it's bush league.
Yeah, I would agree.
But like also,
if at any point of the time while you're not moving your vehicle, if there's a potential for a car to be outside of you, further from the door than you are, or within, I will say, 5 parking spots, then it is bush league behavior.
Okay, now we're all dads.
Yeah.
Do you park in the family parking spot?
I don't think I ever have.
If I have when my daughter was younger.
Yeah.
I did when my wife was pregnant. They have like
the expected mother.
Yeah, there's usually like an expected mother spot and like a parents with young children spot.
I've never used the family parking ever. I didn't even know it existed.
I used it once and I got yelled at.
Why?
My son I didn't take him out of the car yet.
Oh.
And this lady started yelling at me. So I got Joseph
thought
out of
you
the
were
car.
Lamont.
She felt so bad.
That's funny. That's a move there. You don't say anything. You just pull the kid out of the car.
Like, they're a kid. They have them at HEB. Like
I've never noticed that.
Yeah, like the with kids spot.
The only time that I take advantage of anything family is like when you're boarding a plane. Never lying about like the kid's age or anything, but like, hey, are you taking advantage of this family time? Of course.
Yeah. You've never lied about your kid's age? I have like for zoo tickets.
I don't think so.
I went about a year past whatever the age cutoff was before I started paying for the extra ticket.
Really teaching your children some good lessons there.
She doesn't know.
Guess what?
Fine.
Same. My kid does know. How old are you? 3. Good job. Good answer. It's the right answer.
Oh man. I wish Paul was in Branham's chair. Yeah, but my chair is nice and cozy. Also misspelled my name. I thought Brian was handicapped. Why is Brian getting handicapped? Why is he getting handicap stuff? On-off ramp to an interstate. Yeah, it's a ramp. That's a pretty good counterpoint to all of that. The handicap stall is the Cadillac stall. Shout out to Branham for catching that basketball before they hit him in the face. That's real professional. Here's the other thing about that basketball, singular, not plural. I had coffee in front of me, Joe. I had coffee in front of me, so I had to be laser focused. It was more of a clutch moment than you might realize.
Yeah, because that could have been a bad spill.
It could have been a very bad spill. Yeah. Computers around, me around,
other people,
all of that. One thing I've learned from this show is that y'all are all horrible at parking lot etiquette. I disagree. I think there's only one of us that's bad at parking lot etiquette.
Yeah, I park normally.
I think we established today that I did not break parking lot etiquette.
I don't know, man. I was disappointed in Lamont at first, but he really brought it back home with that ending. A true follower of the golden rule. Says Eric the buyer. Corral. I think it's Cartnark, the one I've seen. Have you ever acted handicapped just to park in the spot?
No, because you need the thing in your car.
Yeah, you got to have the tag.
Always park in the veteran spot. Do they have those?
I've never seen that.
Depends on where you go.
I've never seen that.
Like the local union?
I take that back. My credit union has that. It's for veterans or first responders.
That's kind of cool.
But I don't know how they check that.
LaBerge has it.
Really?
They have like a whole row.
Do they really?
Yeah.
I've never noticed
it. That must be like your big clientele for them.
Yeah, they have a big one. Yeah.
What do those look like the little unions that they all go to and like hang out and like drink for free?
The VFW?
Is that what they're called?
Well, that's the VFW is usually for veterans. It's like a bar, like a gathering space.
Like Everybody Loves Raymond. His dad would always go to that little like union place.
Yeah, I think I don't think it's union. I think it's called like Veterans of Foreign Wars is VFW. I think that's what you're referring to.
I think there's a word for it though.
Okay,
maybe so. I don't know what it is. But yeah, that'd be kind of cool to go to one of those.
Maybe you can get invited.
I think you have to be a veteran though.
Lamont can invite us.
Lamont's a veteran?
I think so.
Okay. Are pro or anti backing into parking spots? The big truck driver always back into parking spots. It's easier to see vehicles and pedestrians when exiting the parking spot. We've discussed this ad nauseum. I'm a backer-inner. Brian is not.
I'm not either.
Yeah, you drive it like an SUV though.
Yeah, so I don't need to.
Yeah, no, you don't. It's more of a truck debate.
But if you have a truck and you're going to do it,
I got told off by a veteran for parking in a handicap spot before. I agree. So you're pro backing in a truck?
As long as you're good at it.
Yeah, I think you have to back in a truck.
If you're not good at it, then why do you have a truck, A?
Yeah.
And B, it's going to cause problems.
Hey, Brian, why do you have a truck?
because sometimes I have to haul things.
It's a good answer.
It is a good answer.
It's a pretty good answer. All right. Rockets played basketball yesterday. They won the basketball game.
They did.
Some interesting things here, though. I don't think they're playing their best. That's fine. Like, you win a basketball game. You're not. I don't care if you're playing your best on January 14th. But some interesting rotational discussions going on. And a hyperbolic Hollins I'm going to run by you guys as well. 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. We're on TikTok, ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio there. I'm at Jeremy J. Branham. You can find us on YouTube, ESPN Houston, Twitch as well, twitch.tv/ESPN 975. Be careful there, though. They're very mean there.
Who's a fat guy in his underwear, living in his mother's basement.
They probably park next to handicap spaces, I bet. Also on Twitter, ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sacked by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. 713-780-3776. Rockets yesterday. Win. Yay. How about Davison, though? Maybe taking some Reed Shepherd minutes? That's interesting. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You looking to escape the rat race for the weekend? Maybe somebody's parking in your parking spaces. Maybe somebody's not backing in trucks. Well, you need to get out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. They back in their trucks out there at Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. But escape all the hustle and bustle of the job, and stupid debates, stupid conversations that are pointless, hustle and bustle of the job, coworkers that are annoying you, whatever the case may be. Get out there to Two Creeks Crossing Resort and leave all those troubles behind. Escape the city. Enjoy those relaxing, great outdoors. Book your stay, twocreekscrossingresort.com. They got it all out there, too. They got open green spaces, acres of open green space, 92 acres of open green space. They got the two creeks that run alongside their property. Maybe you like to fish, drop your line in the water. They also have a big catch and release pond in the middle of their property, which is a great way to teach the kiddos how to fish. Wildlife you don't see in the city. It's always nice at times to see some wildlife. You're going to get that out there at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Beautiful Mother Nature that you don't see in the city. You don't see in the Loop. It's awesome out there. You're going to love your time out there. And it's only 90 minutes from Houston, too. That's what's great. You don't have to waste your time in the car for 5 to 6 hours. You don't have to worry about the TSA, getting checked, luggage, carry-ons. Is it under 50 pounds, your luggage? No, you don't worry about that stuff. You're there in 90 minutes. You leave at 3 when we start. You're there at Two Creeks Crossing Resort before we're halfway through our show. Escape the city without traveling too far. We mentioned that 92 acres of property. Hike all over that sucker. Do some kayaking. They got pickleball courts for you. When the weather gets a little warmer, they got the pool out there, and they got Swampers where you can catch a drink. Who doesn't want to catch a drink at Swampers? I know I do. And glamping. They got the glamping for you. That's all the rave these days. They got cabins that you can that are beautiful, that are right alongside the creek. The tree house out there is awesome, or they have RV hookup spots if you already have one, an RV of your own. They have the perfect stay for everybody, so book that stay now. twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
ESPN 97.5.
Contact Tax Relief Helpers for details and restrictions.
Hey, Max Relief here. Did you know your tax debt is growing every minute? Look, it just grew again. Penalties and interest are added every day to your debt, and the IRS will take aggressive actions to collect. To protect yourself from garnishments, levies, and liens, call Max from Tax Relief Helpers at 800-681-8319 or visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com. If you owe $10,000 or more in tax debt, our licensed tax professionals are ready to step in immediately. Tax Relief Helpers negotiates with the IRS to settle your debt for less. Call 800-681-8319 now. At Tax Relief Helpers, we start every case with a real conversation. Your tax debt is personal, and your solution should be too. The IRS isn't waiting. Every second matters. Visit max.taxreliefhelpers.com now or call 800-681-8319. When tax brings grief, call Max Relief.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Follow us on socials at ESPN Houston, and don't forget to have our push notifications on.
You gotta change your push notifications. Look.
Hey, it's John Granado. If you're giving your home a little love, start with the details that make it shine. Bluebonnet Glass designs and installs frameless showers, mirrors, glass doors, and windows that make your home feel open, bright, and brand new. They're a local team now, started in Sealy in 1951, and they're here in the Houston area. Honest work, fair prices, great results every time. Visit BluebonnetGlass.com to see their work and get a free quote. Bluebonnet Glass, adding the beauty of glass to your project.
Oh, and that's a hard foul. Let's listen for the call on the floor.
The taxpayer owes back taxes. Penalties and interest are assessed and wage garnishments to begin immediately.
The IRS never misses that call. I wonder if they will challenge it.
The call is under review.
Priority Tax Relief has been called in for a review. Priority is the best in the business at negotiating your tax debt and has even eliminated the debt for some clients. Priority Tax Relief is saving their clients millions of dollars every month.
After a careful review from Priority Tax Relief, the debt has been eliminated. No foul on the play.
Whoa! That completely changes the game, folks.
If you owe more than $5,000, call Priority Tax Relief, and in minutes they'll review your case for free with a direct line to the IRS to see if you qualify for life-changing relief. No more worrying about wage garnishments or frozen bank accounts. Call Priority Tax Relief today at 800-781-9216. That's 800-781-9216.
We make your tax relief our priority.
Call now. Priority Tax Relief.
You don't have to be fearless to take the first step. You just need a place that gives you every reason to keep going. A college that's nationally recognized for student success, you can be fearless at San Jacinto College. Here, our graduation rate is higher than the other colleges. Our job placement rate is higher. Our transfer rate to universities is higher. That track record is why San Jac is the #1 community college in Texas. Be sure your hard work will take you even further and fear less every step of the way.
John and Lance, weekday mornings from 7 to 10. You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. The VFW is for people who served overseas. The American Legion was for any former service members. I was thinking of the American Legion. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Junkie. Smartest listenership that exists.
Junkie?
Why is and I segue into another question from a junkie, most sophisticated fan base that exists, the dozens and dozens of you. Why is the handicap parking spot closer to the door, but yet the bigger or handicap stall is furthest away from the door?
Oh, that's a great question.
It's a pretty good question.
Just the design thing, I would guess?
It probably has to do with the feng shui of the bathroom.
Yeah, but it's a good question.
Yeah.
Well, the handicap stall is also usually longer, so I don't think you could put it up at the front because it would block to the next stall. I heard you.
I mean, I disagree, though.
How?
Well, it's not always longer. Like some of them.
I think I've always seen them the longer.
Not always. No, not always.
Some of them are just wider?
Some are, and for those, yes, you're right. But some of them are just wider. They have the same length, but they're wider. Like if you go to the airport, for instance, Hobby Airport, their handicap stall isn't longer, but it's probably twice the width of the normal stall. It depends on the bathroom. Yeah. It depends on the bathroom. So you could, in those bathrooms specifically, flip it.
Okay.
Flip it, where you have the wider stalls instead of being the final stall, it's the first stall.
Yeah, it's also it's only like a couple feet at most, typically. I mean, if you go to like Buc-ee's, it's far away.
But what's the difference between that and like the second parking spot?
That's true.
Or I guess in this case, it'd be the last parking spot.
Well, if you're in the second parking spot, as to what Brian pointed out, you'd be blocked in.
It would be more, instead of being the first one, it'd be the last one on the row.
Yes.
Yeah, which would be kind of mean.
Yeah, I feel like that's a
here,
little
handicap, you can park on the 10th spot furthest from the door. But, I mean, it's kind of the same thought in the bathroom.
Yeah, I think it's just the design purpose. One, you got to have the open space, as we went over the first segment where Brian was right and you were wrong. And then today it's more about
not for the bathroom.
No, but for the bath. Well, I think for the most part, it's designed because they're longer.
I mean, I think it's 50-50.
You travel quite a bit.
Right, I think it's 50-50.
Start tracking them.
I mean, eye test tells me it's about 50-50.
Eye test.
Yeah.
What about your brain test? You remember every handicap stall?
I mean, I it's not so much about remembering the stall, but it's remembering when you walk in down the row of commodes, like, okay, there's one that jets out further than others. A lot of times there's not one that jets out further than others. It's just twice the size.
I feel like they're always last, but maybe you're right.
No, I think they are always last, but I'm saying they're not always longer.
Gotcha. Okay.
Wider, sure. Bigger, yes. Longer, not always.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not always. 713-780-3776. All right, Rockets won a basketball game yesterday, 119-113. I don't think that they Rocket Power. I don't think that they played their best. I mean, they were going back and forth. There's like 30 lead changes in this game against the Chicago Bull team that was not 100%. No Giddey, no White, which I thought they were going to kind of cruise in this game. Didn't. But hey, like, win a game, I guess it's good. It doesn't really make me feel like great about how this team is currently playing, although I'm not overly concerned about it, though, in middle of January.
I think it was they played the exact same way they've played.
Sure.
Over this recent stretch. Like, I don't think they did, besides the one difference was in the fourth quarter, Jabari hit shots he's only been missing, which he also missed for the first 3 quarters. Like, he had big shots in the fourth, but like they played the same way they've played. They haven't shot the ball. They didn't shoot the ball particularly well. They had defensive lapses that have become more common than they should be recently. They should have put this team away much easier in this game. It was the same old, it felt like.
Yeah. The Craig called Jabari Smith. He had a big shot. He had a good stretch drive. He had a couple big shots down the stretch when they needed it. He called him Big Shot Bari. I don't mind it.
I do.
Why do you mind it?
You got to hit big shots.
Yeah.
Consistently.
Or not middle of the regular season.
Yeah, to hit big shot bar.
Big shot Bari. I kind of rolled off the tongue, though. I kind of like it.
It does roll off the tongue, but I think you have to hit them in the playoffs.
He also did have a great 3-point shooting game. Like, he was 0 for 5 from before those 2 big shots.
Yeah, so they're nice shots, but like you got to hit them more often than you have been.
Yeah.
And in bigger moments.
Amin played well.
Yeah.
I thought Alpi played well. What was interesting to me, J.D. Davison had a good game. He was like plus 14. He had 9 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists. Didn't turn it over once. What I found to be very interesting, though, did you notice that he was the first guard off the bench?
Yes.
Did you notice that he was playing in crunch time as Reed Sheppard sat on the bench and watched? Did you notice that Davison played 25 minutes, Reed Sheppard played 22? And look, I know that there's injuries, like Tari Eason, he's not playing. DFS, like he isn't playing, which that hasn't looked great in year one. Hopefully he can get healthy soon. But, like, these guys are interchangeable. Like, they both play in the backcourt. They're both kind of point guard combo guards. I think J.D. Davison's more of a natural point guard than Reed Sheppard is. But the fact that Davison played more minutes, the fact that he was the first guard off the bench, the fact that he was in the game in crunch time was pretty telling to me. I don't know if this is like a rotation change or if this is just Ime Udoka like sending a message. We'll see as the games progress because they play tomorrow and Friday at back-to-back. But that was very interesting.
I think it may not be a rotation change permanently, but maybe for at least this next game it will be. It's defense and rebounding. He provides that more than Reed. And Reed can score more in theory, but they had the same amount of points last night. Davidson actually, I guess he outscored him by 1. But he had 7 rebounds to Reed's 1 rebound.
Yeah.
He had more assists than Reed had last night. He plays better at defense than Reed does right now. And this is coming off, 2 games ago that Reed got benched?
I think it was a game
ago. Or a game ago? So, to me, it does feel a little, telling potentially of, what could be to come of if you're not meeting the Ime Udoka standards, which I think it's fair to say. Reed Sheppard does not meet all the time, that we might be in for maybe a little bit of a transition temporarily.
It's just interesting that he was played more minutes, first guard off the bench, was in the game during crunch time. And the things that I think Reed Sheppard struggles with that Ime Udoka values, I have a difficult time thinking that Reed Sheppard's ever going to get there. I think he is limited as a defensive player.
Yeah.
I think he's always going to struggle as a defensive player. I don't think he is a natural point guard, which right now the Rockets obviously need. So, yeah, I wonder if he's ever going to be a fit for Ime.
Yeah, I mean, and that's where I think, as we get closer and closer to the deadline here, we got to be at least less than a month away. At this point, I would imagine, are you going to add a point guard? I think this is another sign that maybe they are. If they're willing to consider this in games to where Davison is above Reed, then you would just think that maybe just adding a better point guard to the roster makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I don't think it's too surprising.
I was pretty surprised. He hadn't been playing at all.
I'm not surprised that, like, we've seen Ime do this before, where, like, when Fred was out at times last year, like, Aaron Holiday's minutes would increase. And, like, depending on how you play, he takes guys out. He gives other guys a chance to do more of what he wants. Like, we saw valuable minutes from Jeff Green last season. So, like, if you're not achieving what Ime wants, he's not scared to bench you and go in a different direction.
Yeah.
That's why it didn't surprise me.
No, you're right about that.
The quality of player is surprising that it's being switched out for. No offense to J.D. Davison, but
yeah.
Reed Shepard was the number 3 pick in a draft. But if you don't do what Ime wants, he doesn't play you, or he changes your role. And it's not like Reed, played a Kogi's minutes. He only played 13.
Right.
But so, like, there's still clearly a role on this team for Reed Shepard. So I'm kind of wondering, like, for however long Tari's out for,
right?
Like, does JD scratch the starting lineup?
Yeah, I don't know if he does that. I don't think that matters either.
No,
like you mentioned, Okogie started yesterday, played 13 minutes. He played fewer minutes than both Davidson and Shepard. Like, my wonder is, like, if Tari, DFS are back and you have to make a decision between Davison and Shepard, like, who's playing and who's getting the DNP? Because before last night, it was like, of course it's Davison. Davison doesn't play. He doesn't play. He's on the rotation. Like, of course it's not going to be Reed Shepard that gets the DNP. But, like, after last night, that's why I wonder if this is, like, an anomaly. One game, let's see what we got. Send a message to Reed. Because you're right. Like, Ime versus every other NBA coach is probably one of the quickest to change his minutes and change his rotation. We'll have, like, a wild hair. Okay, Holiday, you're going to be in my rotation tonight. And you that have been in my rotation, you're no longer going to be. So he is willing to change a lot relative to what NBA coaches do. But J.D. Davison, like, okay, 25 minutes, like, it's rare from J.D. Davison's standpoint. Point of view.
I mean, so tomorrow night will be a big tell.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, you play the Thunder. So, like, you're playing a team in which you need good defense out there.
His previous high was 9 minutes. Probably garbage time.
Yeah. And I don't think...
Oh, he played 18 in Phoenix in November.
Against, SGA and the Thunder squad, that, like, you're going to have a lot of Reed Shepard.
Right. It's weird.
Night. Like, this...
Like, has J.D. Davison jumped Reed Shepard in the rotation?
I think
he did last night.
It's too early to say, but I think we could know by Saturday. Like, if the next 2 games it's like this, then yes.
Yeah, at least for the time being. Because it's going to look different once Tari's back, DFS is back. I was listening to Tari. This was whenever he had the, what was the previous injury? Was the oblique?
Yes. Whenever
he came back, I think he was in an interview with Vanessa, and, like, he was like, I have to... He was talking about, look, I came back right on schedule, maybe even a little bit ahead of schedule, but as a player, you have to always look out for yourself. You always have to look out for your body, and if you're not 100%, you can't be on the floor. And whenever I heard that, I kind of, like, it kind of piqued my interest, especially in a contract year.
Yes.
So it's kind of like you're in this weird spot with Tari where it's like he's not going to play unless his body feels 100%. You didn't give him the contract extension. He is one of your better players, better rotation players. But at the same time, like, is he looking out for himself a little bit? Is it fair to look out for himself? It's a really weird spot right now with Tari.
I mean, let's hypothetical here. If he is looking out for himself, he will not be on this team after the deadline. Just call my shot right now.
Maybe that'll be
that ain't gonna fly for Ime Udoka.
And I think we probably should remember that too for the deadline. Like, if they trade him, and it's like, well, why did they trade him? It's like, well, maybe he was, going into business for himself a little bit.
And, like, it's a different caliber of player. I don't want to disrespect Tari Senior, but, like, doesn't that feel kind of like what happened with Cam Whitmore, where it's just like Cam was out for himself. He wanted his shots. The Rockets were winning. He was pouting. Tari doesn't pout.
No, I think it's a little different.
Like they're different in how what their potential.
I think Tari plays team ball.
He does.
He's just he's not going to play unless he's 100%.
Yeah.
So it's different to me. It's very apples to oranges.
Now, I also to counter all of this and counter ourselves. He's hurt so frequently that if he's not 100%, I also don't know if I want him out there because it feels like he's just going to get hurt again or make it worse. So I'd almost rather treat him with more kid gloves. Like we said, we wanted Şengün to be fully healthy plus, 5 days, 10 days.
Yeah.
He came back when he wasn't ready. With Tari, I don't think you can even take that approach because he's always hurt.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how Ime delegates minutes over the next couple of days. That's for sure. All right, 713-780 ESPN.
How'd you feel about my going back to last week when we did I gave you all those point cards? The Rockets could trade for. What you think of Io last night?
Who?
Io DeSumo.
It's all right.
Yeah, he didn't play a lot. He only played. I mean, he played 23 minutes last night, but like he didn't have a big night. But I saw last night like what I'm like, yeah, he's shooting 45% from three. Plays good defense. I was like, yeah, I feel good about that one.
He'd be a good role guy.
Yeah, he'd be a good role guy. Yeah. Especially with what's happening with Reed and Davidson.
Hyperbolic Hollins, he said Jabari's a big game player.
Nope.
Is that I didn't have a chance to pull it. Is that hyperbolic? Hyperbolic scale 1 to 10. Where's it at?
Yeah, I feel like I'd have to like really look into it, but I'm assuming the answer's a 9.
I mean, he wasn't great last year in the playoffs.
Yeah, like I
mean, it's January 4th. It's January 13th. Like it's not a big game.
The Bulls are a playing team. It's not a big game. Like,
yeah,
have that take tomorrow night.
I don't think it's super crazy. Like it's not like Yao Ming could like chop you up on the perimeter crazy. It's not Clint Capella could start on every team in the NBA crazy as he's your current third string center. But I think it's about like a 6'2".
I was thinking though it started at a 7, but 6'2" is in the ballpark.
Yeah. All right. Maybe I'm grading on his curve where his has been pretty spicy ones. But no, I heard that. I was like, I don't consider Jabari like a big time player.
It's not Kevin Durant's mid-range jump shot is one of the greatest shots of all time. Crazy.
Yeah. I mean, like, okay, if he's a big time player, end of the game, Rockets down by 1. How many players do you want to see take that shot in front of Jabari? Kevin Durant, Alpi.
Alpi annoys me sometimes.
If you're down by 1, I'm fine with a men driving to the hoop to try to score.
If it's a men in the dunk spot, give me that.
Yeah, so at least 3 players.
Reed?
If you need a 3, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Like, I'd rather him take a 3 at the end of the game than Jabari.
Like, if they're both wide open, I'd take Reed.
Tari.
If
he's playing.
I'm with
rare
that.
Night that he's playing. J.D. Davison.
No.
J.D. Davison. J.D. Davison's clutch, man.
Is he?
Yeah, he had a putback dunk against Houston when they played him when he was in Alabama. Should have been a goaltending, though. But they didn't have the challenge rule back then.
So is he real?
Clutch.
Yeah.
It's clutch, J.D. Davison.
Okay. One time.
Big moment.
Big moment, JD.
It's bigger than Jabari.
Big shot, JD.
You know what? I agree. It is bigger than what Jabari's done.
Big shot, JD. 713-780-3776. Do not ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. Texans, winners. We're fair on this show. We're fair and balanced. We don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. What are some things you got? What are some things you got? Don't ignore in victories what you wouldn't in defeat. 713-780-3776. I'm so happy, though, that this is one of the few cities in our country that still has football ongoing right now. There's not many of them. You should be lucky if you're a football fan, because Houston is one of the few cities where football is still going on. And it's awesome. Football playoffs are awesome. We know that. And Underdog's the best place to get in on all of that gridiron action, because you can make picks right now, win money in the Lone Star State. Best state, in my opinion, to win money and play on Underdog. Download that Underdog app right now. Use promo code KillerB, and $75 coming your way in bonus entries when you play your first $5. It's so easy playing on Underdog, too. Just pick if your favorite players or go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, more. Get them right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash, and the picks are already out. I haven't made any picks yet, but of course I will. For all 4 of these divisional round games, just looking at Houston and New England, looking at some of the picks that you can play there. Actually, let's look at some of the quarterbacks that you can do right now. Josh Allen. 214.5 passing yards. You like the higher or lower there with him going into Denver against that tough Broncos defense? Christian McCaffrey going up against a tough Seattle defense, 55.5 rushing yards. Joe's guy, Caleb Williams, 217.5 passing yards. Higher or lower there? You probably heard some things that piqued your interest there. You know ball. I know you do. But I want you to go prove it right now on Underdog. So what are you waiting for? Download that Underdog app right now. Use promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. Promo code KILLERB, Underdog. Make picks, win money.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe, live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Is it a bad look to send the intern down to the truck to get my tea?
No.
I disagree. That's kind of a bad look.
713-780-3776.
It's her first day. Did you introduce yourself first?
I said hi.
That's not introducing
Hi's
yourself.
a gateway to go get my tea. No, I'm just kidding. I think it's Bush League. I was just kidding. 713-780-ESPN. HRP listener line. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. What you got, Joseph?
Man, I can't get over CJ. We have to go back to it. Like, it's specifically the interception. I think of all of it. Like, the fumbles are one thing, but the interception is just so uncharacteristic of him. And if he has him open earlier, Brian and I were talking about this before the show, like Hutchinson is open and he's there. And then if he just throws it like he normally would throw it, it's still a completed pass, or it's just incomplete. It's one of the worst throws I think we've seen CJ make in his career.
It's fair.
It's awful.
Fair.
The next one I have, this one, it didn't end up hurting you too bad.
Real quick on the CJ thing. Sorry, I should have just jumped in there. Maybe it's a blessing. Maybe it's a good thing.
I hope so.
Like, maybe it's like, hey, like this, all the jitters and the skittishness and the mistakes, and like it gets him to lock in, and like he plays really well the rest of the way. Like maybe that'll happen. That's the hope, right? Like that's the hope. Is like it can't possibly be that bad again. Hopefully it snaps him back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Like hopefully it's that kind of moment for CJ.
I can't believe you just did that.
What else you got?
That was great. That was one of the best references you've done ever.
Easter eggs. Easter eggs.
Slipped that thing in there.
I got my Neuromint today. I'm on a roll.
That was pretty smooth, actually.
We don't need it. Like, it's better whenever you just play. Like, you don't notice it.
Yeah, Jordy.
Like, you just gotta roll with it.
But
you gotta let. Like, you gotta.
But that was so unexpected.
We've belabored the point now to where it's no longer any good.
All right, moving on.
Yeah, it's only good if you just roll right off of it.
I can't remember. I didn't write the drive that this happened on. I forgot. It was first or second drive. Early in the game, 3rd and 6. They're going to get a delay a game. Call timeout.
Yeah. That was second drive.
The second drive, and then Trent Brown false start.
Because that was right before the flea flicker, wasn't it? I think they converted, though, right?
They did, yeah. But still, it's like you have to call a timeout because of a delay a game.
Yeah.
And then you get a false start anyways. And so you just had to waste the timeout because of the operation of your offense in multiple different phases. Like, again, it doesn't bite you in the long term of things, but like as you go further into the playoffs, moments like that feel like they're game-changing moments for a team.
Yeah, agreed completely. Again, the optimistic view is like, hey, hopefully it doesn't happen again. Hopefully they like learn from this. At the same time, they've played 18 football games and the same mistakes continue to show up. So yeah, totally fair. What else you got?
There was I don't want to blame players too much for the field being an issue. But there was a big slip from Henry To'oTo'o. It was after the field goal. It was after the fumble. One of the fumbles that got recovered. It's 3rd and long.
Right.
Henry To'oTo'o slips. It was like 3rd and 12.
Was it Gainwell that shook him?
Yeah. So he slips on the field, and then they convert the 4th down, right?
Do you think that he slipped or that he got shook?
Combo
platter?
Yeah. Because it did seem like, because they brought that up on the broadcast that players complain about slipping.
Yeah,
on that field.
Not great sod there in Pittsburgh.
No,
it's I don't think it's a bluegrass.
Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah, no, not a great. I thought To'oTo'o though, for his sake, like that was one of the concerns going into the game. Agree with your take. Like I'm not disagreeing. Yeah. It's more of a sidebar. Like in addition to that, I thought he held his own for the game though. Like the tight ends didn't go off like I thought they would go off. The running backs didn't have great games catching the ball out of the backfield like I thought. So I'll give To'oTo'o credit there while also acknowledging that you're 100% correct.
And then all the fumbles again. I mean,
all the fumbles.
Record-breaking
fumbles. I think it is a little bit unfair, though, because, like, they were on snaps.
Well, 2 of them weren't, and those are really the ones that are more of an issue.
True. But, like, the record-breaking, like, I think he should have had 4 fumbles. I think the 2 snaps that he didn't catch were his fault. The one where he wasn't looking yet because Andrews went rogue, like, that wasn't Stroud's fumble, in my opinion. I thought Stroud should have had 4, had 5, which tied Warren Moon's single-game playoff record, which he set playing the Chiefs in the Astrodome when they lost to Montana.
I was trying to think of anything on defense, and the closest thing I can find was a play that ended great for the Texans, but DK Metcalf did burn Lassiter when Daniel Hunter stripped him. stripped Aaron Rodgers.
Oh yeah,
like that's
he was loose.
That's the only real thing.
I didn't have this on mine, but there was also the one where he had a step or two on Stingley and he dropped it.
Oh yeah,
like
yeah.
It was first half too, where like the game was still very much in balance.
And I think it feels that feels very nitpicky because the defense was just so good in this game. But it feels like mostly it's offense. I think your special teams didn't execute super well. Tommy Townsend, bad punt. The end of the game, extra point from Kaimi. Whatever. I mean, you crushed them, but like I still don't get what happened on that play.
I listened to Nick Caserio today with Vandermeer and John Harris as I took the family on a walk. Flex. He said he lost his footing.
That makes sense.
On the bad sod.
That makes sense.
The bad Bermuda.
Yeah. Not a betting issue.
Huh?
Not a betting issue.
Not unofficially, not a betting issue. Yeah. I haven't seen any props either that would have thrown that into question.
No,
you said live point total. But is Kaimi Fairbairn like up to date with the live point total?
No, he's not.
Like that would be a major issue if he was.
It's more just like point.
Like, what do you think the green dot's there for? So the coaches up in the booth can communicate the live total to your headsets. But yeah, that's what Caserio said it was on Kaimi. I didn't notice that live and like in the run of play. But he said he lost his footing. So I guess that's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Better than like bad operation.
Yeah. Well, if you just
but
nosedives it.
I mean, and this goes for every kicker. This isn't a nitpick to Kaimi. Like, you're naturally going to be better indoors on a turf field than you are with the elements on a grass field that might not be great conditions. But I don't love Kaimi outdoors and big games. But he did hit the 51-yarder or whatever it was. And
you did.
You lose your footing. I'm happy he was in an extra point when you're up 30-6. The Tommy Townsend punt, by the way, 22 yards.
That's not good.
22. The line of scrimmage whenever they punted that ball was at the 50-yard line. The Steelers started the drive at the 28.
Yeah, that's bad.
It was awful.
That's bad.
Now, he did have one that was like great late in the game where he had like a bomb was like 60 yards.
Yeah. I mean, you're going to have missteps from everyone during games, but
I have one more on defense. We'll get to that on the other side. Brian's got his complaints as well. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. Something you should not be ignoring is those property taxes that keep going up. It's stressful being a property owner. We know that. Flex. But it's stressful, right? Those property taxes keep going up, more and more expensive each and every year. That's why you need Own Well in your corner. Does protesting your property taxes sound like a hassle? Of course it does. You don't want to hire a lawyer. You don't want to have to pay an upfront fee. Going to town hall feels daunting. It is daunting. That's why OwnWell.com is going to do all of the work for you and save you money. You can sign up in just 3 minutes. 3 minutes on OwnWell. Go to OwnWell.com, put in your information, 3 minutes. They're going to be in your corner fighting for you. And you don't pay them anything unless they win your case. They save you some property taxes. You pay a percentage of what they save you. So even if they're not saving you money, you don't pay a dime. So what is the negative here? What is the con? You're not being a good adult, in fact, if you don't go to ownwell.com. But you can sign up in 3 minutes. It makes saving money on property taxes easy year after year after year. That's what I'm excited about, too. I used Ownwell last year. They saved me money, full disclosure, saved me some extra bucks. But if they save me money again this year, well, now I got compound savings. Save me some more money next year, more compound savings. So it helps you out in the long run, too. Save a few $100 this year, $1,000 next year. That compound savings, you're going to see huge savings and huge dividends down the road. 140,000 Houston properties already use Ownwell, so you probably have neighbors that already use it. 500,000 Texans have had their property taxes lowered because of Ownwell. And here's a staggering number for you. Ownwell customers on average save $1,102. You don't have to, it's 3 minutes to sign up. And if they don't save you money, which would be a miracle if they don't, you're not paying anything. So stop overpaying on property taxes. Get your free savings estimate right now at ownwell.com. That's ownwell.com to see how much you can save. Head there now, ownwell.com.
It's Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
I think we cracked the code on why C.J. Stroud had butterfingers. Palms were sweaty.
It was cold.
Yeah, but he was feeling the heat.
He's feeling the heat. Palms were sweaty. Mom spaghetti.
This song is a banger, though.
Oh, it's so good.
This might be one of my favorite songs. Like, I've never really thought about it, but this song's great.
Yeah, it's up there.
You a big Eminem guy?
I am.
I was, like, back in the day, you know.
I have, like, a cutoff point where, like, the older he got, I mean, I know his music just got worse.
When he was high on that college football game?
Oh. That's still one of the funniest moments in the booth. He was out of his mind.
He's, like, wired. But, I mean, do we expect any less from Eminem?
I think it was still just I think it was a bit.
What, like he's Joaquin Phoenix?
Oh.
Remember that bit?
I do.
Where he pretended to be crazy on the David Letterman show?
Joaquin Phoenix is an unbelievable actor.
Yeah, he's great.
I'm not sure how I feel about Eminem as an actor.
I mean, 8 Mile's great.
Okay. If you're comparing Marshall Mathers to Joaquin Phoenix, we got a different standard here.
I didn't compare anything. I also can't name anything else that he's in besides 8 Mile.
I think that's it.
Wasn't he in Happy Gilmore
maybe?
too?
Oh yeah, he is.
I think he was in Happy Gilmore too. But
yeah, he
I
plays.
can't think of many things besides that.
I remember him in it, but I forget who he
good.
plays.
He is very funny. He plays in the first movie. There's the character who's like always chirping at.
Oh, the blonde kid.
And then he plays the son.
Yeah.
Like much later.
Oh,
no, I thought he played the son of the caddy. Remember the caddy in the first movie that Happy would like shake?
I thought that was Will Zalatoris.
That's Will Zalatoris.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay.
And doesn't he get eaten by the alligator? In the movie?
The one that got chubs?
I think my favorite character on and I don't think that the second Happy Gilmore is that good, but like nostalgia, worth the watch, I guess.
I really like it until they get to the like fake live golf thing.
Same. I thought it was a very solid sequel until it gets to that part, and then it lost me.
It just goes off the rails so drastically.
He hits his wife between the eyes on his drive and kills her. Like, I mean, I'm not sure that it was winning an Oscar.
No, but it was
It
was a good sequel, and then
until it took a left turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
Even though the movie Putting Green is a very funny concept.
I hated that.
It's like I kind of want to see it in real life.
That was so stupid.
It was bad.
See, I think Tin Cup the ending is stupid.
I don't like
because he keeps taking the drops. What a moron! Like you can just go take your penalty, like finish second, win $1 million. No, I'm gonna take the drop because hey, I'm a man. Like it's so dumb. I hate that movie. I actually like the movie, but the ending ruins it for me.
I really don't like the movie that much.
I'm okay with the movie. They filmed it in Kingwood, Deerwood, so a lot of holes I've played. In fact, my favorite character I think though in the second Happy Gilmore is Bad Bunny.
Yeah, he's great.
He's very good.
He'll be performing here in a few weeks at the Super Bowl. Some people don't love that idea.
I thought Travis Kelce was very funny.
Okay.
In that movie, too. Like, it's a good cameo.
I thought MGF was pretty good as one of Happy's sons.
Yeah, he wasn't bad.
Yeah.
They had a bunch of good cameos. I'll give them that.
The funny thing about the Travis Kelce one is I was listening to a Barstool podcast, and for some reason, they, like, went to Barstool, and they had all these people audition for that role, and then none of them got it. And then all of a sudden, they look up on screen, and the waiter is Travis Kelce. And it's like, why did you audition all these like random chamokes for a role that you were giving Travis Kelce?
Huh.
But that's a movie I'll never watch again.
No, definitely.
I'll tell you that.
Same.
It was a one-time watch.
Yeah, I'd never watch that again as well. If BMAC sent the intern to his truck, it would have been a shorter walk, says 409 Josh. Great point. New England has been on a decent sack tear, better than Pittsburgh. I don't see CJ giving up record turnovers, but it won't be easier. Someone said that extra point cost them $500 on a football pot.
Oh,
our condolences. That's tough.
That's tough.
Someone said that Eminem was in the wash. I pulled up his IMDb. Apparently, he was in Funny People. You ever seen Funny People?
I don't think so.
It's about like comedians who like struggle, isn't it? I think it's about comedians who struggle.
I didn't see it.
I saw it. It was actually okay. Who's the dude? There's another one coming out about a comedian. Like he plays a comedian, and he like has like the hardships of being a comedian, and it's got the dude from Arrested Development.
Will Arnett. It's called Is This Thing On? I just saw it yesterday.
I'm interested in that one. That one looks pretty good. The previews look good.
Yeah,
you saw it?
Yeah, I saw it yesterday.
Of course you did.
Who are you talking to?
What would you grade it?
What scale am I going?
1 to 10.
It's 8.
Okay. All right. I think I'm going to check it out.
It was pretty good. It's worth watching.
I like Will Arnett.
Yeah, he's great.
I like Will Arnett. I'm going to check that one out. That one looks good. I'm not sure I'm going to go see it in the theaters, but I'll check that one out when it comes out. Somebody said he was in The Wash. I hadn't seen The Wash. Have y'all seen The Wash? It's by Dr. Dre. Had Snoop Dogg in it, too. He was the crazy guy who got fired from the car wash. I've never seen that movie.
I didn't see it, but I remember it coming out.
Someone said I was an extra in Tin Cup. Well, you should have told them to take the drop. Take the penalty, go up and down, finish in second place. That's what you should have told them. All right. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat. Stroud stuff, I think we beat that to nauseum yesterday. Of course, it'll come up. If you want it to come up, we can discuss. You mentioned some of the operational stuff. I had that in mind as well. Operational penalties offensively. Like, that happens all the time. I think it's a quarterback issue. I didn't like the flea flicker, not to, like, sit here and go. I didn't think it was the timing. I didn't think it was the opponent. I thought you could have lined up and beat them. I think that was evident in the game. You outgained them by over 200 yards. I didn't like the trick play. The 2-minute offense, the timeout usage, I'm glad that Aikman pointed it out because I feel like I was taking crazy pills all year with how they've operated in the 2-minute offense. And then finally, a Hall of Fame quarterback echoes what I've been noticing all season long. Jalen Noel, if you're going to play 6 offensive snaps, make a catch, dog. Make a catch. And it wouldn't have been an easy catch. I'm not going to say that was a routine can of corn. Jalen Noel should have caught it. But in that 2-minute offense, Stroud threw a shot, threw a deep ball, gave Noel a chance. Noel was there. He was there. It went right off his hands, fell incomplete. Make a catch, man. Make a catch. Big-time players make big-time plays and big-time moments. Not an easy catch, but make a catch. And then the only defensive nitpick I had is whenever they got caught with 12 men on defense. Like, you can't sub if the offense doesn't sub. You can't do it. And, like, am I worried that Drake May is as sophisticated and as cunning as Aaron Rodgers? I don't really. So it's not something that, like, I'm worried about happening again. Just be on your P's and Q's. Like, that's easy. Don't sub unless they sub.
Yep.
That's all I got. Brian?
Yeah, I think most of what I have, you guys have covered. Obviously, the bad snaps, the flea flicker. I also didn't like the timeout usage at the end of the first half, and Hunter saving that touchdown that would have gone to DK Metcalf. A couple of the specific throws, you mentioned Jalen Noel. Like, I thought CJ was late on that throw. Like, sure, Jalen Noel could have caught it. I assume you're talking about the one during the 2-minute drill, which would have negated some of the problems they had with their timeout usage. But if CJ throws that on time, I think they have a touchdown there, or at least an easy completion. But he was late, and it turned it into a jump ball, which Jalen Noel's almost never going to win in a contested catch.
He was late all game. That's valid.
And then, obviously, the touchdown pass to Christian Kirk should have been an easy walk-in. Luckily, Christian Kirk adjusted back to the ball, was able to turn his body, catch it, and get into the end zone. But that had a real chance to turn into a touchdown into an incompletion.
I think those are all valid, Brian. I have no nitpicks. Any nitpicks from you?
No. You know the only thing I want to add?
Yeah.
The flea flicker?
Uh-huh.
Bad toss by Woody.
Yeah.
Because,
that's part of why you don't run a flea flicker.
Yeah, like, it was a bad toss. Because I think Higgins is open.
Yeah, I mean,
So they had Higgins open.
Higgins was open. Somebody was texting in yesterday, said that as soon as Stroud caught it, he should have just threw it in that open area, which is valid too. Also, not a good feed, and I tweeted that live. Not a good feed.
Yeah.
Like, it's a bad feed by Woody. It's slow developing. Blake Fisher doesn't block a soul. I understand it wasn't a good feed from Woody, and it's high. Stroud didn't have to jump, though.
No,
Stroud
he didn't have
to. And, like, again, NFL playoffs, like, everything's won in the margins here. Splits, seconds, tenths of seconds, hundreds of seconds matter. You leaving your feet is going to have an impact on the play. He didn't have to jump. If he doesn't jump, maybe he doesn't get sacked. Maybe he has time to throw it. Maybe it, just throws it away. Wasn't making the best decisions. I don't know how much confidence I have that he would have done that. But he didn't have to jump. It would have been, helmet high, maybe a little bit above his helmet. Didn't have to jump. Didn't have to leave his feet. Don't leave your feet. That's something they teach the receivers all the time.
Yeah, it's like
you don't have to jump. Don't jump.
Yeah, he just misread it.
Because what happens when you jump? You allow the defense to recover. It takes time to land.
Look, and again, are we pros? Jeremy didn't jump yesterday.
I didn't jump.
He didn't jump. He didn't get out of his seat.
It was over my head.
Yep. There was no elevation from your seat.
You don't have to jump if it's in your catch radius.
It was in his radius.
I have an extreme catch radius.
Mm-hmm.
I have long arms for my size.
You're right there.
I saw a theory going on the internet yesterday.
Okay, what's this theory?
That like one day coming up, that we're gonna lose gravity for 7 seconds.
What?
Have y'all heard about this?
No.
It was the Barstool guys. It showed up on my TikTok and it scared the out of me.
We'd be dead, right?
They said that they estimated 40 million deaths.
Yeah. How would you not?
I mean, you'd be angry. I would hope.
Unless,
I'd be holding
I guess
down. If you knew it was coming, I think you could survive it.
If you knew the exact moment when it's happening, yeah, you could tie yourself down, be in a room without anything else that would fall on you.
You anchor yourself down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get away from objects that could be around you.
If you knew exactly when it was happening.
Yeah. Yeah. They say like NASA knows about it.
August 12th.
This year?
Yeah.
I don't believe this theory. I don't believe this conspiracy.
No,
but
I
there
don't
is
either.
it's going on. It's getting like Reddit traction.
Does this theory mention, like, has this happened before? Like,
no.
You would think
no, of course it's not happened.
Well, I know. That's my point, though. Like, usually things like this, it feels like it would happen, like, every so often, like, on a kind of a cycle.
Yeah.
Like, so you think there'd be, if this was true, there'd be some sort of documented case of it happened, 500 years ago or something like that.
Yeah. All I saw was a 30-second TikTok with the long-haired guy from Barstool, so I'm not sure that this is like the most, scientific conversation.
August 12th is a Wednesday.
Yeah.
So
what time are they?
It doesn't say.
That's so scary.
Joe,
Could you imagine?
I'm going to take a PTO
See,
for
no,
August 12th.
I think
we should all stay home.
Yeah.
Honestly, if we got to the office first, I feel like this room is actually, we're okay.
No.
Because this table is this desk is weighted down.
And we couldn't go that high.
Yeah, we couldn't go that high.
I don't like that we're on the fourth floor, though.
Don't like that either. But the building's not going to lift.
Hopefully not. There was a crane that went through
cars outside might lift.
That's true. That's true. The cars could fall on us.
We did have a crane go through the parking lot. That's a good point.
Could fall on us.
Yeah.
Because the cars would get elevated for whatever.
How high can they go in 7 seconds?
I think you're underestimating 7 seconds.
Probably.
Have you ever been zero gravity?
No, I've not.
I've never been zero gravity. Ever.
All right, company holiday, August 12th.
Doesn't that sound, they estimated 40 million deaths. And then billions of dollars of damage, which of course, I believe that part a little bit more.
Yeah.
If we knew it was coming, I think we could eliminate a lot of the deaths.
But what do you got? Anchor down your couches and everything?
I think we would just tell everybody
to an empty room?
To go to an open field and maybe you have a parachute or something.
Well, parachute's not going to do anything if you get lifted in the air for 7 seconds. That drop wouldn't be far enough for it to
an
deploy.
Umbrella like Mary Poppins.
Yeah.
Did either you ever try
you
that
would need
as a
to anchor
kid?
No, of course not.
Would being
what were you doing?
Okay, here's the
I
thing.
didn't try it with that. I actually tried it with a garbage bag.
Oh my gosh.
I'm pretty sure I'm sure I did when I was a kid. Would being in a body of water be a good idea, you think? It's so you come out the water, you at least know you're landing it back in the water.
I could, yeah.
But I think the water would go up with you, right?
Yeah, but you're gonna.
But if there's no gravity though, it's not moving unless there's some sort of action to create it to move, right? Some sort of inertia would force it to move.
That's true, because in Armageddon they do explain that the only way they're going to leave out the rock is if they get kicked in the nuts.
Yeah,
and then they're going to fly.
Because if we were just standing here and then all of a sudden, okay, it's the 7 seconds of gravity, like the 8 seconds of riding. What was the big bull? Braggadocious or Bodacious? I think it was Bodacious. Bodacious, the bull that killed a bunch of cowboys. If we're riding out the 7 seconds of no gravity, and we were just standing here, that 7 seconds hit, the horn sounds on the 7 seconds, we wouldn't be going at a high speed up.
No.
We would just lose weight. We'd feel weightless, and then we would kind of just hang for a little bit. Now, if we jumped, then we could. Who knows how we'd be in the stars?
Yeah, if you're just
7
sitting,
seconds.
It's kind of like when you see the astronauts in the space station. They're not just flying upwards; they're just kind of floating around.
Yeah, if we just stood here and then the 7 seconds hit, I think as long as we don't have any inertia going upwards, I think we're okay. But it's all the others.
Maybe.
Unless I don't think the cars are just going to be rapidly going to the
they
sky.
Would float up a little bit.
But they would float a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there'd be 40 million deaths, and I don't the billions of dollars, I don't know. It's not like these buildings are going to be, off of the foundation up in the air. Like these skyscrapers in Houston wouldn't be leaving their foundations,
No, the buildings would not move.
Maybe some chairs on top of it. That'd be scary when they fall back down.
So this says that this conspiracy theory says that objects would raise to 15 to 20 meters.
That's a lot.
That's a lot. So
that's enough to kill you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully we're here August 13th.
I'm gonna drive to the country. I'm going to drive to the country and, nothing around me.
It's a preseason game to react to.
No, I'll drive to the country. I'll do the show from home that day.
You'll be on Comrades.
Wouldn't that be the best place to go? Just out into, this big plot of land with nothing around you?
I feel like your house is going to be okay, so I feel like if you're, in an empty room.
I think your house is great. If you clear out the room and then find a way to anchor yourself to the floor, I think that's actually probably the safest way.
I don't think I want I don't think I want things around me, though. I don't want objects around me.
Well, your house isn't going to lift up. It's on the foundation.
Right, but I mean, if a neighbor's car suddenly goes up into the air and then it falls back down onto your house, you could be underneath it. I want to get away from every object possible.
I guess I just wouldn't think of the car slowly drifting up, but then also moving to the side to come onto your property.
A little gust of wind with no gravity, it's weightless. Because the impact the wind could have with weightless objects is profound, I think. Think about it.
The text line reaction.
If you have a 15-mile-per-hour gust, whenever every single object is weightless,
it's gonna fly.
It's gonna fly like a piece of paper.
Yeah.
But couldn't that also happen in the country?
Yeah, but it would be
Smaller
harder.
Degree, but.
Yes, but it'd be harder with less objects, so it lowers the probability, and it also decreases the chances of it happening because it's further away, and this is a timed event.
Unless everyone else has your idea and the country becomes crowded.
Yeah, that would be an issue because you're looking to avoid traffic. You're looking to avoid a crowd. Well, let's read some of the text line reaction to this. 7 seconds. Gravity's gone. What would happen to us and our Earth? 713-780 ESPN. What was that? Didn't they have a show on KPRC that was late night? They talk about aliens and stuff.
Y'all remember that? They used to have one on 740 called Coast to Coast overnight.
That's it. That's what I'm thinking.
That's still a thing, I think.
Is it still a thing?
I think
Coast, and it was kind of
it's like aliens.
They talked about aliens and chemtrails,
and I think their music was kind of
it's like kind of X-Files-ish.
I kind of feel like them right now.
I could play Coming Back.
Yeah, please do. 713-780-3776. Do y'all believe this theory? What should we do if it is actually true? It is Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
All right, so we know we're losing gravity on August 12th. So before that, you want to make sure you get into a new vehicle that's leased from D&M Leasing. You can get no payments right now for the next 60 days. And the best part is you can do all of it from the comfort of your own home. You don't have to go to a dealership. You can do a DocuSign for all the paperwork you got to go through. They'll bring that car to your house, to your office. Even if you're getting lunch, they'll bring your new lease vehicle right to you, and they'll take your trade-in as well. Don't worry. If you've never done this before, if you've never leased a vehicle and you want to do it for the first time, they will walk you through the entire process. The average leasing agent at D&M Leasing has been there for about 10 years. So you're going to be working with someone that knows ball and knows what they are doing. Check them out right now at dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000 and tell them that ESPN 97.5 sent you by.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
What are we going to do without gravity for 7 seconds? What's happening? I got a buddy text me saying he's going to find a basketball court and go out with his first ever slam dunk.
Hell yeah.
That's a good way to go out.
Unless you drift past it.
No, well, you got to grab it on the way up.
Yeah, you got to grab on the way up.
Well, you got to hope you make sure you go to a hoop that's like cemented down.
Yeah, it needs to be a hoop from Pro Dunk Hoops.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It can't just be one of those that's on like the little box.
You wouldn't be ripping the rim off the backboard because you'd be like dunking it on your way up.
No, you dunk it on the way down, right?
Not if you're going up.
No, but you're going to come down at some point.
So you're,
Are you dunking on the way down right before you die?
Yeah, that's going to be a...
No, you hold on to the rim.
You could hold on to the rim.
Yeah.
I think you'd rip the rim off. If you're dropping terminal
but also,
velocity
I think you're
from on high enough height.
So you're going to jump from the ground to the goal.
I'm not jumping because if I jump, I'm never coming
That's
down.
the concern. So what are you going to do? Like a little cat hop?
I'm
like,
hoping.
what are you gonna do?
I'm hoping that I just float.
You hoping to drift past it and then dunk on the way down?
Yeah.
Man, I think you're
That's
putting
dangerous.
too much into your body control in that situation.
I'm also like I'm a little worried, and the wind here is going to be just right. Again, the impact that the wind would have on a gravity-less Earth would be unbelievable. Unbelievable. If there's a 1 mile per hour wind, you're not going to hit the rim. You're not.
You're right.
Like the dunking actually might be difficult.
So it'd be best to dunk on your way up.
Now
it might be best to like leap off the ground lightly and then grab the rim from the bottom.
Oh yeah, that's a good call.
To prevent yourself from going too high?
Yeah.
And then you drop.
And then when the 7 seconds is up and you get gravity back, then you go a little flick of the wrist, dunk it on your way back down, and you're good to go.
Okay.
Now I'm trying to think of cool
But
ways
again,
to go out.
you need a goal from Pro Dunk Hoops. They get rid of that overhang, which
Yeah.
eliminates the basketball stanchion, which is going to help you whenever we go gravity-less for 7 seconds.
You know what the great thing about that also, Brandon, is you can lower the height down to to 8 feet, so your drop isn't as far.
Even 5 feet.
5 feet, yeah.
If you can raise it all the way up to 7 feet if you really want to defy gravity as well. Anyone take physics in college? Yeah, right.
No.
Physics in
We
college?
went over this last week. I probably passed Spanish. I didn't take physics.
Physics in college. Somebody says
You only passed Spanish because you begged.
the Coriolis effect and the spinning of the earth might factor into things. Bro, you're talking over my head.
Yeah, we don't know. I don't know what those words mean.
I do sports. Like, I'm Rob Gronkowski in anything other than sports. I'm even Rob Gronkowski with sports.
Is that the thing
I don't
where
know
if
what
like the
Coriolis
earth stopped
effect is.
spinning for like a single second, we'd all die? Like it'd fling us off the earth?
Does it have anything to do with a flat earth?
I don't know.
What does Google say? Coriolis effect is the apparent deflection of moving objects like winds, ocean currents, or planes due to Earth's rotation. Oh, would this create like a giant flood?
Yeah, we were talking about that during the break. So we gotta leave Houston.
Yeah, I think we'd all have to go to like Nebraska or something. Anywhere close to the ocean is probably going to get flooded out.
Maybe go to Nebraska, you can death by Cornhusker. The fields and fields of corn.
Yeah, I guess I wouldn't want to fall down on a Cornhusker.
What music is this?
The theme for Coast to Coast AM.
This is so funny. The inertia from the Earth's rotation would like to have a word with you guys. Cool. Bring it.
Conspiracy
I'll
theory.
look inertia face to face.
This is the government knows what's going on August 12th, and they're not telling us.
Shove it up.
I'm a big fan of confrontation. I would love to look at inertia right in the eye.
Right in the eye.
Starts with I. Inertia starts with I.
Well,
I like to look
that
at it
went
right in the
over my
eye. Jeremy and Joe, the next Carl Sagan and Edwin Schrodinger. I have no idea who those people are. Should I know who those people are? He corrected me.
Schrodinger was the one that had, I think that's the guy that, you ever heard of Schrodinger's cat? The whole idea, if like there's a cat in a box and it's not dead until you open it. If you don't open it, you'll never know what it's inside. But if you open it, you find out.
Did you listen to this on one of your podcasts?
No. All I know is this segment now is making Brian sound a lot more intelligent than us, Jeremy.
I never doubted that.
Carl Sagan is he's someone kind of like who's the Neil deGrasse Tyson. He's someone like Neil deGrasse Tyson, I think.
I like him. He's smart.
Yeah.
You'll get smushed by a cow.
I think, or he might be a science fiction writer.
He pops up on my TikTok a lot.
Neil deGrasse?
Yeah. I guess I find him interesting. That's what TikTok tells me. TikTok controls my thoughts.
The algorithm says, listen to him.
My TikTok algorithm's like, you like this. I'm like, okay, me like this. Someone said I'm taking the opposite approach and going to a knife store. What's the motive there?
I don't know. I was trying to. Yeah, it's man, feels like you're walking out there pretty wounded.
If you're walking out.
If you're walking out at all.
Yeah.
Someone in capital letters, shut the bad word up and talk sports, you sassy bad words. And then somebody else said, this is the most interested I've ever been listening to this show.
What would the worst place to be during this?
No gravity, but Tunsil will still false start.
I think a theme park would be pretty bad.
Oh, like on a ride?
Oh, a theme park would be the worst.
Yeah, a theme park would be
This
terrible.
is why, if this is going to happen, and NASA does know this, they should be relaying this information. This sounds pretty pertinent to give out to the people.
No, they're not going to cause mass panic. They're not going to give us this information.
It's going to the gym, setting an unbreakable bench press record. Flex. I got a gym membership. Look at me.
And then
I'm going to be working out even whenever we don't have gravity.
When you fall and kills you.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. Somebody sent us a link. I'm scared to click links from the junkies.
I'm not going to do it.
That's fair.
Awesome show, guys. Open up arguing about handicap spots in 10 minutes on a stupid conspiracy. This is much more like 2025. I don't know if he was serious or not on that. I just tuned in. Is this a hypothetical? Why are we losing gravity for 7 seconds? I saw it on my TikTok. It was the dude from Barstool with long hair. What do they call him?
Oh, PFT commenter?
Yeah, PFT commentator was bringing it up. It wasn't his co-host. He was talking to the one like SEC guy.
Oh no!
I think it was Arian. I think he was like sitting with Arian Foster. And that
that's
guy.
on the microdosing podcast.
Yeah,
that's what it's called.
Yeah.
Oh,
this is like what they talk about on their podcast.
I'm taking a pig to my middle school crush's house. Pigs are flying, Michelle. You got to give me a shot. Imagine just having really bad gas during those 7 seconds and shooting off like a rocket. I guess that would cause that, right?
Would you move from that?
Yeah, you're blowing wind.
August 12th, thick-boned people's worst nightmare. It's not a big person thing.
No,
because
it's every person thing.
This is going to be the greatest neutralizer of small and big in the history of Earth.
I think your size is irrelevant.
No, it's about momentum. Quite frankly, like what was the old saying? Like every action is an equal and opposite reaction. It's never going to be truer than that day.
It's true. Everything's going up. Everything's
Isn't that
coming
Newton's
down.
law?
Probably.
Newton's law of physics.
Geologists here, everything that has mass, which is all matter, has a gravitational pull. No gravity equals no matter. Atoms cease to exist instantly. Not only do we all get Thanos snapped, so there's literally everything except for light waves. I don't know what that means.
Light webs?
What waves?
Oh, light waves. Oh,
if there's no gravity, there's no wind. Is that true?
I don't know.
That I had no idea.
I'm not smart enough to know that.
Well, the wind, doesn't it come from the moon?
I know that the moon.
I know it controls like the
moon
waves,
controls
right?
the tides.
Yeah, the tides.
Yeah, the moon controls high and low tide. I only know that because I fish a little.
No, wind does not come from the moon.
I know what a waning moon is.
I don't know why I confuse ocean tides with wind, but there you have it.
You guys aren't really this stupid, right? No, we are. No, we very clearly are.
Why do you think we're in this profession?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, what else do you think we're going to do?
Well, I'm a one-trick pony.
Like, it's basically this or flip burgers.
Yeah.
At this point.
Yeah.
I sell hats.
And I've done that.
Yeah.
I'm a one-trick pony, and I don't do that one trick very good. I would go work at Buc-ee's, though. You see what they're paying people at Buc-ee's?
Oh, yeah.
They pay
more than us.
I stop in to pee at Buc-ee's every now and then because their bathrooms are, impeccable. Like their car wash manager makes 6 figures.
What always catches my eye is like the PTO.
Oh yeah, they start off with they think they start at 3 weeks.
Yeah, which is probably not. It's probably. I mean, the average employee probably works 6 days, so you probably get like 18 days.
If they ever build one in Kingwood,
somebody
probably
says,
put in my 2 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, man. I'll go visit you. Yeah, hook me up. Being on an airplane be pretty bad. Yep. That would be bad.
Oh yeah.
What happened? I don't know what would happen to airplanes.
I think they'd fall out of the sky.
Because they would go up.
Why would they fall out of the sky?
Good question. As I'm thinking this through, I think the problem would be it would once gravity stops and they kind of loses control, that like maybe it would stall out when gravity resumes and then fall. I don't know.
I like where you're going with this because I'm with you.
Worst place would be to be on a toilet. This is only relevant until you hit the ground. Yeah, that's the point. That's the part I'm worried about.
Yeah, it's hitting the ground.
That's when it gets real.
Yeah, that brings in the joke. It's not the fall that kills you; it's the stop.
This segment proves you're not as smart as you think you are. I don't think I'm smart. I don't.
We know ball.
I don't even think I know ball.
We don't know gravity.
I confuse. If you think that I am smart, then I have fooled you all. Because I actually think I'm pretty dumb. Like, the smartest person in our household is our 12-year-old son. He schools me every day.
You might have to ask him on this.
He would know. He would know for sure. Astros better keep the roof closed that day. That's a good point. Porter potty would be a bad spot.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one. I'm not high enough for this conversation. What about people who live in trailer homes, wheat straw? It's time to move.
Yeah, you're all dead.
According to the conspiracy, the country would be the worst place to be because you would float the highest in 7 seconds. You wouldn't float, though, unless something forces you to float. You could hold on to like a tree. Right?
Yeah, if you had, well, I guess depends on where you are in the country. When you said country, I was thinking of like wide open fields. Then you would float up.
But if
But if you're
you
sitting
had, like,
next
a
to a tree, yeah, you could hold on.
Couldn't you just like tie yourself? Like one person said they would just tie themselves to the tree with a family.
Yeah, that
7
should work
seconds.
in theory.
Yeah, right? That would be the thing?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't the Earth's rotation launch us? No idea. I'm terrible at science. I failed science once, actually. Yeah. 7 seconds. What am I going to do with the other 3? So does that mean the Earth stops spinning for 7 seconds? I don't know the science behind this, guys. We're the wrong people to ask the science. I'm just dangerously putting out a conspiracy that is unfounded and was brought up to me on my TikTok For You page.
We said we were going to do different things.
Best segment
in
of the year.
2026. We are checking that box so far.
Someone said best segment of the year. Someone else said, please, please, please move on from this. You're confusing your Beaumont listeners.
I think we've hit the sweet spot then.
Mont Bellevue, absolutely. Whenever you're making half the listeners happy and the other half unhappy, that's right where I want to be. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Cash 'em or trash 'em? Cash 'em or trash 'em?
We're all flying away.
Cash 'em or trash 'em whenever we come back. What are you cashing? What are you trashing? 713-780-3776. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. You know what I love? I love gravity, I've learned. Also, I love Federal American Grill. Federal American Grill is so good. It's so tasty. They have the best food. They have the best drinks. They have the best atmosphere, too. Like, vibes are important to me. I like a good atmosphere whenever I'm having a bite, whenever I'm, just enjoying dinner. Maybe I stop by for lunch. Maybe I stop by for their social hour. You're going to love the time that you have out there at Federal American Grill. They got so many locations around Houston. You're probably driving, listening to us right now, wondering, why am I listening to these guys? But you might even see a Federal American Grill right now. Just go ahead and exit off the ramp and make sure you get over to Federal American Grill, because you know what's going on right now? Social hour. Every day from 3 until 7, they have $10 appetizers. They have drink specials for you. You're not going to be sorry stopping by for social hour. Also, if you do like to have you're thirsty, well, they got world-class whiskey for you. They got world-class bourbon selections. Great spot for you whiskey and bourbon enthusiasts. Join Club Fed. It's their rewards point system where members have early access to all things Federal Grill. Stop by for lunch. They have a great menu. Everything there that I've had is fantastic. I know that you men out there are procrastinators. Admittedly, I am as well. Valentine's Day is coming up in a month. We're a month away from Valentine's Day. Federal American Grill is your Valentine's spot. They're taking reservations now. $75 a person for a 3-course dinner menu. The missus is going to love it. So make sure you don't procrastinate this year and get out there to Federal American Grill. Federal American Grill, your spot for some good eating and some good drinking.
This is Jeremy and Joe, live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy. Cash him or trash him. 713-780-3776. What are you cashing? What are you trashing? 713-780-3776. It's okay, Brian. If it's the worst thing you do today, you'll be just fine. Joe, what do you got? What are you cashing? What are you trashing?
All right. Caleb Williams.
Okay. It's your guy.
Is already.
Do you hear what they're calling Caleb Williams?
Iceman.
They're calling him other things. I can't say on the air what they're calling him.
Oh,
You'll have to Google it. I'll tell you off the air.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably mean.
Oh, it's not nice.
Probably about his fingernails.
It's related.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not surprised.
Yeah, I think I might get canceled if I say it on the air. So
Yeah,
I'll let you all. I'll let you all.
Let's
Google
not
it.
do that then. I don't want you to get canceled.
Thanks.
I've had enough changes this year or last year.
So Caleb Williams
is already a top 3 quarterback that you would want to have the ball in the fourth quarter, down by 7.
Trash.
Already top.
Trash. Already top 3
that you want to have with the ball in his hands in the fourth quarter, down by 7.
Yeah, I trash.
He has 6 comebacks.
Yeah, I get it. I think it's more fluky than anything else.
Okay.
Top 3. I'd rather have Drake May. I'd rather have Drake. And the numbers. I don't care. I'd rather have Drake May as my quarterback than Caleb Williams.
In that situation?
So that's one, yeah. I'll give Josh Allen, I have lock take on that, so no there.
I mean, Mahomes for sure is obviously number 1.
Yeah, I would go Burrow.
Burrow was my number 2.
No T-Law, no Stroud, no Colts, no Titans, no Bo Nix, no Herbert. Mahomes. Jalen Hurts. Nah, would you rather have Dak or Caleb? Probably.
I'd say Caleb.
Probably Caleb. Daniels?
Yeah, it's hard because he missed so much time this year.
Probably go Daniels myself. Goff? Flip a coin. Stafford.
Have you mentioned Lamar?
Purdy.
I
don't know about Lamar, man. Lamar's way better. I don't love Lamar and come from behind
scenarios.
Yeah,
in that situation, I don't trust Lamar.
Lamar's a better quarterback. Lamar's
yes.
top 3 quarterback in the league. I like Lamar not playing from behind.
Yeah, I with Stafford, with Allen, with Burrow and Mahomes, like I couldn't put Caleb in the top 3.
I'm not sure I put him in the top 5.
To be honest with you, I forgot about Stafford, so I should have said top 5.
I mean, he literally had
when I made my
drive.
list, I was like Burrow, Mahomes. I forgot about Stafford.
Yeah,
my bad.
That's okay. We forgive you. Dan Solomon, writer for the Texans Monthly.
I do not know this man.
Valid. He said that it's no longer time for the Cowboys to be America's team. Do you know who he proposes to be America's next team?
Well, I'm guessing based on where he writes, I do.
How do you know where he writes?
Texans Monthly.
I didn't say America Monthly.
I'm guessing he says the Texans.
That's really good deductive reasoning there, Joe. He thinks that the Texans should be the new America's team.
Really?
Whether the Texans are Super Bowl bound is impossible to say, but their stout defense won't be fun to play against. Cowboy fans, blah, 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 blah. In America in 2026, we deserve a bit of optimism. And our so-called America's team has for a generation failed to offer any. Rooting for Dallas has been futile, blah, 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 blah. Is now not the time for football fans to cast their gaze toward Houston? This is great writing. Cast their gaze toward Houston, a city whose NFL team is not only a scrappy upstart, but has in the past few years offered an actual, genuine sense of hope. After all, it's not for nothing that the Texans take the field decked out in battle red, liberty white, and deep steel blue. This feels like a presidential campaign.
It does. I
kind of like this. Can we get this guy on? When do you get this guy on, Brian?
It's written well.
I'll send you. You have the link. No, you don't. I'll send you the link.
He convincingly writes this.
Let's get this guy on.
And I would say definitely more America's team than the Dallas Cowboys.
I like his words. I like the way he uses those words.
Yeah.
He's got the good words. Like he calls the Texans was it an upstart at one point? Like this is year 20.
He said they're no longer an upstart.
Oh, they're no longer upstart. Okay, well that takes that part out. But he refers to them as like, well, they have hope and.
Well, he kind of did. He said it's not only a scrappy upstart.
Yeah, like you're in year 25. Like we can't be a scrappy upstart anymore. And he talks about hope. I mean, the team's never been to a conference title game. Like what?
Yeah, but there's hope they're going to be.
What success?
You have a hope shirt.
Sure.
CJ Stroud on it.
Point.
If anybody believes in hope, it's you.
But that's a good point. I'm having trouble coming back from that one. But like seriously though, like what have the Texans accomplished more so than the Cowboys. And they have one more
Since
playoff.
they've existed?
Since their birth, more.
They have won, I think, 2 more playoff games,
Yeah.
but they both haven't been to a conference title game. Like, I love the Texans, but it feels a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, but if you want to find, like, America's team.
No one cares outside. Joe, like, did you care at all about the Houston Texans before you moved here?
Nope.
Yeah,
No one outside of Houston thinks that the Texans are America's
Yes, of course.
I would like to
That's my
remove.
point.
I would
No
like
chance.
to. I would like it to no longer be the Cowboys.
I'm fine with that part.
But it's
yeah.
got to be a big brand. It's got to be a big brand that's like always on TV. That's on TV more than Leave It to Beaver reruns.
Thank you. I forget who that was on Rum
Pete
Show.
Gillick?
Yeah, I don't remember.
I think it's Gillick.
Was it? Okay.
I think so.
I remember the drop.
I don't know
on
if
the
his
Rum
I don't know
Show.
if his first name was Pete, but he was a former coach. It was
Okay.
Gillick. Something Gillick.
Who would it be then? Like if we want to remove it from the Cowboys,
Steelers?
Probably the Chiefs.
Yeah, Steelers are losers.
Probably the Chiefs.
Chiefs. But
Popular
people
quarterback
hate watching
dynasty.
the Chiefs now.
Yeah, some people hate watch, but some people just like the dynasty. Yeah.
What about? Do the Patriots qualify again?
I mean, they are the Patriots.
Like they're the Patriots. They're more likable now.
See, I think you have to have like a popular team, popular, likable QB coach. Might be the Chiefs.
Because I feel like I don't feel the hate watch with the Chiefs. Like
I hate the Chiefs, but I
Yeah.
love Andy Reid and Pat Mahomes.
yeah, I don't feel like the hate watch with the Chiefs like you feel with like the Dodgers, with the Patriots, where what LeBron's teams are. I'm sure it's there, but I don't feel like they've reached that level of animosity still.
I think Jeremy will disagree with this, but could you make a case for the Buffalo Bills?
That's a good call.
I mean, they haven't won anything. They're fun-loving. Their fans are jumping through flaming tables.
Why does not winning anything matter?
Well, because the whole point that the author made was like the hope of reaching great
Yeah.
heights.
I hear you on that, but I disagree with the author. I don't think that's what
Okay.
makes an America's team. Like the Cowboys were America's team when they were winning the Super Bowl every year.
Right.
Or making these deep playoff runs and were like popular and in the news. People probably hated them.
Well,
hated the
that
Cowboys.
would make it more Chiefs than anybody else, though.
Yeah. I think it's a popular team with popular players. And like they've had a dynastic run, the most of any team currently. They have the most popular quarterback in the NFL.
Yeah.
They have Taylor Swift's boyfriend.
For now, but yeah.
Yeah, that may hurt with Andy Reid and Travis Kelce.
That's
nearing
America's team.
retirement.
That's the biggest current America's team.
That's fair.
Yeah, I think the Chiefs is the right answer.
Swifties team.
Yeah, Swifties team for now.
Brian?
I think 3 of the 4 road teams this weekend are winning their game. The one home team, I'm not just pandering here, but Chicago Bears win. The other road teams all win their respective NFL divisional round games.
What happened?
I'm surprised you're picking the Bears.
I forgot what I did.
Yeah, some of it's the projected weather, honestly. You know, California team, dome team, like,
Sure.
I'm picking the road teams in the other matchups.
I'll trash it just because I think it's going to be 2-2.
Trash.
I think I do not think the 49ers are going to beat the Seahawks.
I got 3 of 4 as well.
Okay.
I had to pull it up because I forgot what I wrote down. I forgot the bets.
Do you have the 49ers?
I don't want to tell you yet because we're doing the fix later.
Oh yeah.
But I think 3 of the 4 road teams also win. I think we have different teams maybe though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say 50-50.
That's half.
Yep.
Facts.
That is half.
All right, 713-780 ESPN.
But what if gravity goes away during the game?
I'm already past that conversation.
Look, we've already seen Caleb Williams throw a great pass without being on the ground.
I need more neurogum to have that
Can
conversation.
CJ Stroud catch a snap if there's zero gravity?
Definitely not.
Okay.
I heard somebody on a local radio station the other day doing because we know the business, right? You get these clients that come in and they buy ads on every different radio stations. There was one ad I heard on a local radio station where the guy doing the ad was like, CJ Stroud, over under receiving yards. What? Do you know something I don't?
Really?
Yeah. I was like, that's a gaffe. That's a mistake. You made the list.
Yeah.
What do you mean, quarterback receiving yards?
You just
now,
made the
to
list.
to be fair to this local guy, CJ Stroud's first ever pass completion was to CJ Stroud.
It was.
So maybe
just like Brett Favre.
Maybe there's a little bit. Maybe it's like an Easter egg that I fell for.
Or maybe they know there's a Texan special coming this weekend.
Maybe they would know. If any of the locals, they would know.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, 713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line. Cash number trashing. What are you cashing? What are you trashing? We'll get to some NFL overreactions here in a little bit, too. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN at 97.5 and ESPN at 97.9 HD2. Mike Holly, go Cougs, U of H class of 1990. You know, he used to protect a Heisman Trophy winner. Now he's in the business of protecting your business. He's been doing it for 25 years, too. HRP, that's the name you need to know. They provide comprehensive human capital management services, which include HR compliance, benefits administration, payroll. You're a business owner. You're tired of the compliance. HRP. You're tired of benefits administration. HRP. You're tired of the numbers of payroll. HRP. You're tired of onboarding clients or onboarding employees. HRP. They're going to work with you to tailor a plan for whatever you need. You're not reading off a menu with HRP. They can help you with one thing. They can help you with a dozen things. They can help you with everything. HRP is a great ally to have on your side. Their customer service, fantastic. You'll never talk to a stranger. You'll always talk to someone familiar with you, familiar with your company. We use HRP here at Gal. Anytime and look, I don't really have my my ducks in a row. I have tons of stupid questions all the time, as you might imagine. HRP, I usually email them, quick email response. They get me straight. Thankful that we use HRP here. So let HRP take on the demands of human resources, eliminate those HR burdens so you can get back to growing your business. Give them a call at 281-880-6525. Let them customize a plan for you. 281-880-6525, or check them out online at hrp.net. That's hrp.net.
This is Jeremy and Joe, live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
It's the last day we get Joe this week. Joe's going to Chicago. He's going to bring me some Pequods.
Wings.
Pequods wings. Mm-hmm. No, I don't do that. I don't think wings travel well.
They don't.
Defenses travel well. Top-ranked defenses in the NFL travel well.
They do.
Wings, I don't think wings travel all that well.
Sometimes they don't even travel like well from like.
No, they really don't.
If you eat them pretty quickly when you get home.
Yeah, like if you get them in a to-go box and it starts to get soggy.
Yeah.
It kind of loses the luster of wings. It doesn't have as bad of an effect of like French fries. French fries is probably the worst to-go food, I think.
Yes.
Probably the worst to-go food.
Yeah, wings is like I think wings is best if you get like a dry rub.
Yeah, to go.
To go.
Yeah.
To go. Yeah.
Yeah. I would agree with that. 713-780-ESPN. A few of the sidebar cashums or trashums. Junkie says Ravens defensive coordinator Zach Orr will be the next Steelers head coach.
Trash.
I feel like people are stereotyping the predictions when it comes to Steelers head coaches. Tomlin was there forever, and like every name that gets brought up with like this guy's going to be the Steelers head coach are all guys that look like Tomlin. It's like Freeman's going to be the head coach. Zach Orr is going to be the head coach. Brian Flores is going to be the head coach. I think people are stereotyping their predictions.
Interesting.
And all those, I think that Brian Flores might be the top candidate on my list in this cycle.
I think
he would be up there high.
Yeah.
I like Stefanski. Harbaugh, obviously, but
it sounds like they want to go young because Tomlin was young. I think he was 39.
And they've had very few coaches in the history of that organization.
This is their fourth since 1969.
And I don't think they would have fired Tomlin.
No, I
think Tomlin. I think they would have brought him back.
Yeah.
So it's like it is a good spot to go to because you're going to be there for at least a decade probably, unless you're just tragically bad.
If I was going to call my shot, I think it's one of the two guys that they requested today.
Who'd they request?
Shieldhouse, the passing game coordinator from the Rams, and then Little Shula.
Oh yeah,
the Rams defensive coordinator.
That'd be interesting.
That feels like to me.
I'm going to trash Zach Orr.
Yeah, I'm going to trash that too.
I'm going to trash Zach Orr. Long way to get there. Cash Kayla, by the way. Junkie says, remember Oklahoma versus Texas where he took the ball from his own running back? He's got a killer instinct. I don't like him, but I respect him. All right. Trashing airplanes falling out of the sky on No Gravity Day, says somebody. Pete Gillen was the coach. Right. I think I said Pete Gillick. I mean Gillen. Cash or trash, it would be a net positive for a society as a whole if cell phone service went out forever.
Trash. People are freaking out right now.
Why are they freaking out right now?
Everyone that has Verizon has had no service today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, in Houston. Yeah, and a lot of the country.
I don't think it'd be a net positive if cell phone service went out forever.
No, because people are so reliant on it. Like the average American under 40, couldn't read a map.
Probably not. Did you ever experience MapQuest?
Yeah, but print out the instructions.
Yeah, I thought you might be too young.
No, I remember having that when we would do road trips.
Which is funny though, because boomers look at MapQuest like MapQuest.
No,
what a luxury! We got a key map.
Yeah, yeah. It would be a disaster. People would have no idea how to function without a cell phone.
No, I think I think overall cell phones are plus EV.
Yeah.
That said, I think there are a lot of terrible aspects of it.
Yeah.
And a lot of dangerous aspects of it, and the bully stuff with kids, that is tragic. That almost might be worth it. Just period.
Yeah, no, I think age limits on all that stuff would be.
Did you ever watch that documentary of there was a mother of a girl and I think they were high school kids, maybe freshmen, sophomores in high school, and she had a boyfriend. And then all of a sudden, there was a random number that texted both of them, and then just started texting her. It was just the meanest stuff ever.
It was her mom, right?
It was her mom.
Yeah.
Her mom.
Yeah.
Which is, obviously an anomaly, hopefully. But the online bullying stuff to kids is the worst thing about cell phones and internet and all that.
Honestly.
That actually makes me mad.
Yeah, I think even just the way, the people who just can say stuff online that they say now.
Right.
Just to anyone. Obviously to kids it's much worse. But
yeah, but
the stuff that people get, whether you're in the public eye or not, you're just on Twitter and the stuff you go viral and the things people say about you is brutal.
Oh yeah. We get a small scratch of it, right?
Sure.
People texting, you guys are morons.
Yeah, yeah. But nothing that bad.
I hope you never work.
Yeah.
But these athletes too, they lose a prop bet and everybody's in their DM I hope you die. What in the world? What is wrong with you? It's that's the aspect of the internet that I hate, that I despise. I wish that would stop. It obviously never will. Also the little things too. And I try to be more mindful of this, and I'm guilty of it just like anybody else. But going out to dinner.
And like putting your phone down?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like enjoying your company, like just around, the house maybe. I think we've probably gone too far. I think it's still plus EV, but there's a lot of dangers of it and terrible things about it too. All right, some NFL overreactions. How about this overreaction with Joe Mixon too? Little bit of Joe Mixon news. Brian's got a Joe Mixon take he wants to tell you as well. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, 97.9 HD2. Junkie says eliminating texting while driving alone might be enough to make it a net positive. Probably true.
Good call.
I mean, wrecks that shouldn't be happening. I teach deaths that shouldn't be happening. I teach high school. Thank you for what you do. Teachers are underappreciated, underpaid. You guys are heroes, or ladies. I teach high school. The new cell phone ban has surprised me with how much the bullying and fights have gone down, at least during the school day. That's good. I'm happy to hear that. I want bullying to be the way that it used to be. Stuff them into lockers, throw them into trash cans. Don't online bully them and have them affect their mental health. Just stuff them into lockers.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
Trash cans.
Be a man with your bullying.
Yeah.
Swirlies.
Face to face.
Yeah, it's cowardly to bully online.
Yeah, because then you can get punched in the face.
Right.
It's deserved.
Yeah, there's a lot of sad stories about online bullying. Like I've seen too many Netflix documentaries on online bullying, but it's bad, man. I feel for the youth that have to put up with it. 713-780-ESPN. So Jonathan Alexander sheds a little light on the Joe Mixon situation. He has his mailbag that he runs. I guess it's weekly. Jonathan Alexander, really good at what he does. Not as good as DJ Bieniemy. He'll be filling in for Joe tomorrow from 3 to 6. Rahil will be in on Friday for Joe. But he says that Joe Mixon's injury was not due to something stupid or inappropriate. I can confirm that.
Okay.
So all of these rumors that, like, he shot himself in his foot, or the junkie that texted up that he got into a motorcycle accident and, like, dragged his foot, or, he ran into somebody that bought a cake at a bakery, or there was little kids playing in his backyard, or there was a woman at a bar. Like, there's nothing nefarious, according to Jonathan Alexander, about this Joe Mixon injury.
Well, that's good at least.
I guess.
I mean, still don't think he's a Texan.
I mean, it's better than he didn't shoot himself in the foot, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, if it's not nefarious, I guess there's still a chance he could be on the Texans next year.
Brian?
I mean, I don't think he should be. That was a pretty good segue. Thank you, Joe. Like his
tossed it up.
Yeah, it was really nice lob there. Like his dead cap number is only $2 million next year, so it's not like it's going to cost them a lot to get out. And like we were talking about his age, and most of that was obviously unfounded, other than the injuries he suffered last year. But I mean, he'll be turning 30 in July, so he'll be 30 when the season starts next year. A guy coming off, whether it was from a motorcycle accident or something completely innocent, a guy coming off missing a full NFL season, and he's 30. Like, I'm just good with Woody Marks and maybe drafting a guy in the 3rd round, maybe adding not Nick Chubb exactly, but someone costing about that much money in free agency, like not a lot of high value assets, and running that out as my running back room.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I just don't think if he didn't do anything nefarious, it rules out the Texans just wanting him back.
So I think the fact that they're paying him the money is a thought that they might want him back, because he's on the non-football injury list, which they could recoup their money if they wanted to, but they haven't. So that makes me think that they would like to be in the Joe Mixon business. Now, I don't really disagree with Brian's point, although I think I want a better RB2 than what Brian kind of described. Look, Woody Marks is kind of becoming a bell cow, but he also leaves every game with an injury.
Yes, he does.
So I don't want to go into next season with Woody Marks, Jawar Jordan, and then an equivalent, the same tier player as Nick Chubb. I would like a better RB2.
Yeah, I was looking at a mock draft today. I saw Nicholas Singleton, the running back from Penn State, as a 4th round pick for the Texans.
Yeah.
Like if they spent one of their 2 4th rounders on running back this year, I'd be fine with it.
Yeah, I would probably go mid-round a rookie or a mid-round draft pick again, or even an underpaid veteran.
Yeah.
Like how much did Rico Dowdle get paid this year? I can't imagine it was much to be RB2, like that caliber of player. Like go find a veteran running back on a cheap 1-year deal that you like. I think it's doable.
Yeah, I know
maybe both.
The base salary
looked exactly what I laid out.
But maybe you turned me off when you said a Nick Chubb equivalent. Maybe that.
Well,
maybe
I just meant as far as salary, because he was 1 year, $5 million.
Okay.
And then a 3rd round pick was my.
I heard
plan.
Nick Chubb. I was like, gross. But
that's fair.
Yeah.
I should probably say, made it a little more sexy.
I would like. I mean, that's not a lot of capital, right? Like
no.
a 4th round pick. Okay, that's not a lot of capital. How much money did you say? $5 million?
Yeah,
Rico
like $5
Dowdle
million.
was 2.7. So maybe split it in half.
Boom.
Maybe a $3.5 million running back. So go find a $3.5 million running back on a 1-year deal. Draft one in the 4th round. You still got Woody Marks, and you actually have Jawar Jordan still around too. You have his control. So I like that running back room.
I'm fine with it.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't think you need Mixon.
No, I'm fine with that too. I know the situation is going to be a little bit different here because one we thought was nefarious but ends up not being. But Jimmy Ward has not played for the Houston Texans this year. His cap hit was $5 million, 5.6. They could have got out of it, saved $1 million. But he's still just on this team.
Mm-hmm.
Like it does feel like if you're kind of a D'Amico guy, like you fit the Texans culture, you might be immune from getting cut. Like you might just be part of it. Now, I think they can upgrade, and I'd be fine if they went further and upgrade with some of the free agents that are out there this year and what you could do even in the draft with all the capital you have. But I think it leaves the door open for Joe Mixon coming back.
Yeah, Mixon's cap number next year is $10 million.
Yep.
But none of it's guaranteed. Like you can save $8 million.
Yeah, so it's easy peasy if you want to get rid of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, just age 30, coming off a year-long injury, costs you $2 million to cut to get rid of him. I don't see a reason to keep him.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that. Jimmy Ward's under contract for next year.
And according to the ESPN graphic, he started on Monday.
I know. His cap number is only $2.7 million next year. I wonder if they keep him again.
No, I've got him as an undrafted free agent. I mean, not undrafted free agent, like a free agent next year.
Over the cap shows him under contract through 26.
Oh, I'm looking at Spotrac. It says.
Do you believe Spotrac or over the cap? 713-780-3776. I'm an over the cap guy when it comes to NFL.
That's mostly because Spotrac ignored you, though.
That's not. I'm willing. I don't really hold grudges. Though Spotrac did ignore me. I emailed them once. Is it Spotrac or SpotRack? And they didn't respond, and I was insulted. But I don't hold grudges. I like SpotRack or Spotrac when it comes to baseball, but I like over the cap when it comes to football. I find them to be a little bit more accurate. I guess Jimmy Ward will be our litmus test.
It will be, yeah.
That's a dangerous litmus test. He can. I don't want to say that. 713-780-3776. Here's some NFL overreactions for you, Joe.
Okay.
It won't matter who the Steelers coach is until they get a real quarterback.
Fact. Not an overreaction.
Is Rodgers not a real quarterback, though? I feel like that's unfair to Rodgers.
I think
Rodgers was fine.
At this age, though?
I thought he was fine this year.
I mean, his touchdown to interception ratio was pretty good.
Like, where do you think Rodgers was in terms of production this year? Top what?
20, like 2021.
That's where I would have him. Maybe just outside the top 20.
Yeah,
that's fine.
He's lower half, but he's not.
That's
he's not
way
in the
better.
bottom.
That's way better than anything they've had over the last decade.
Yeah, but like they need a long-term solution.
Sure.
They find someone that you can invest in and build around, not whichever ex-Bears quarterback they want to take in an offseason.
There's been plenty of retread quarterbacks that have had success. It doesn't have to be a young quarterback. Stafford's doing just fine. Sam Darnold's doing just fine.
I just don't think Kyler and Tua, who are like the most likely options, are those guys this year.
You have to go find it. We would have said the same thing about Sam Darnold, though.
No, you're right. We would, yeah, absolutely.
So go find a guy. I don't think it has to be like a young dude. Can the Texans offense survive without wide receiver Nico Collins?
Yes.
Yeah, I think they can survive too. Now, I'd rather have Nico than not have Nico, but I think it can survive. No, the running game's going to have to be good. We know that. The Patriots still haven't beaten anybody good after beating the Chargers.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, they beat the Bills.
Yeah, they beat the Bills, and the Chargers they're not the worst team that made the playoffs.
I mean, they won 11 games, the Chargers.
Yeah.
So.
The way they beat the Chargers, I think context matters here.
Yeah, they beat them down.
They held them to 3 points.
Yeah.
They beat the Ravens whenever they had Lamar, They beat the Bengals in Cincinnati when they had Burrow back. I think Burrow was back for that.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
Like I agree that they haven't played a wonderful schedule, but I think they've beaten some people. Justin Herbert is a playoff failure.
Not an overreaction.
Not an overreaction. The 49ers can make a legit Super Bowl run.
Man, I don't think so. I think that's an overreaction.
I think that they can.
Really?
Yeah, I think that they can.
Man, it's so hard for me to think them winning 2 more games with all the injuries they've had. And I like Jake Tongas.
Yeah, he's fine.
But it feels like it's got to catch up to them eventually.
Is the Eagles' offensive breakup inevitable?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say so.
Like, I don't think A.J. Brown will be there.
They've
next
already
year.
told their OC that they're going to bring in a new play caller, which is interesting.
Well,
though.
they fired him.
Did they fire him? I thought.
Yeah.
When did they do that?
Yesterday.
Well, the report that I read was that they could keep him on the staff.
I didn't see that part. I thought I saw news that he was fired.
The Petula, the one that I saw was that they told him that they're going to bring in a new play caller, but it left it open that he could remain on the staff, that they could reassign him, which would be interesting for a new play caller. Like the new play caller better like him.
No, I think I'd want him out. I wouldn't want him there.
If I'm the new play, would you want the guy you replace like working under you? I wouldn't.
But they hate him. Like the city hates him. Like I don't think it's a threat. Like I understand what you're saying about like you don't want a threat working on your staff. I don't see him as a threat though.
Well, I see it more as like someone that might potentially like undermine you to the other coaches more so than a threat to replace you. I just wouldn't want to have any, especially with the dysfunction they've already had. I wouldn't want to invite the possibility of more dysfunction.
I'm with you on that. Like if I took the OC job, I want to hire all of my offensive coaches under me. I'm with you on that. Now, maybe he has relationships with some of the candidates, though. Like they're going to interview Dable and Kingsbury. What if Kingsbury likes him and he trusts him? Okay, well, re-sign him. So the caveat that previous relationship. This is Josh Allen's best chance to win the Super Bowl.
Cash it.
The defense ain't great. Now, the AFC being as wide open as it is, no Mahomes, no Lamar Jackson. I hear you on that. Now, they did bring back Ed Oliver. Ed Oliver is going to help a lot. They activated his window. I'm not sure he's going to play this week, though, but I saw that they activated his window. Go Cougs. That would help their interior defensive line a ton. Mm-hmm. So how healthy he is may dictate the answer to this question. So I kind of I don't love their defense, though. I think their defense is gettable.
No, I agree.
Their defense is gettable, but it feels like they've been more vulnerable to the run. And I mean, there's some good running backs remaining, but I wouldn't look at any of the remaining teams in the AFC and that's a dynamite running game. Like R.J. Harvey's pretty good. Woody Marks is good. There's not an Adrian Peterson waiting out there to run for 250 on him.
That's facts.
Yeah, it's just it just feels like if it's not now, then when for Josh Allen. If you're not going to win it this year, it's like what people talk about the year Brady missed the playoffs. This is your opportunity to get through the playoffs without Brady. Mahomes will be back in the playoffs next year. They might not be the best team in the AFC next year, but they'll be back. Mm-hmm. Lamar will probably be back in the playoffs next year. Mm-hmm. Joe Burrow, probably not. But
I don't know. He's still good. He got hurt. Did they make the playoffs if he was healthy all year?
I mean, yeah, it was pretty close. So probably.
I think if he's healthy all year, they win the North.
Yeah. Because they only missed by a game or two?
I think it was a couple.
No, I think they won 6 and the Steelers won 10, right?
They were in the mix until they were eliminated 3 weeks to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, they won 6, yeah.
And Steelers won 10, so.
They also took their foot off the gas though because they were eliminated.
But Burrow missed more than 4 games though, so you could easily say that's the difference.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams is going to win the MVP award next season.
I don't think so.
That feels like it's a long shot.
That's
that's spicy.
I mean, I'm really curious what year 2 with Ben Johnson looks like, but
yeah, it should be good.
I don't think he'll be a top candidate, a top favorite.
Junkie says it's Bengals, not Bengals. I'm ESL with a southern drawl. What do you expect of me?
I'm Mexican.
Say it again.
I say Bengals.
How are we supposed to say it?
I don't know. I say Bengals.
It's Bengals.
It's the junkie that said it's Bengals, not Bengals.
Oh, Bengals?
Bengals, not Bengals.
Oh, How do you say Bengal it? Tiger? I mean, I guess that is
Bengal?
what it's named after.
A Bengal tiger?
Yeah, the Bengals.
How do you say it?
Weird.
Cincinnati?
Bengals.
Cincinnati?
Bengals.
Cincinnati Bengals.
I'm so confused.
Are we saying it wrong?
You know what team name people also say wrong all the time?
Jaguars.
Yes.
So that's actually
Jaguars.
I think that's an English versus the King's English thing though. I think in America Jaguars is okay. It's acceptable. I think.
I don't know.
I've heard that Jaguars is acceptable in America.
I've been criticized for saying
King's
Jaguars.
English, it's Jaguars.
Yeah.
You've been criticized for saying what?
Jaguars.
With the wire?
Yeah.
That's how I say it.
I go back and forth. If I'm not thinking about it, I'm just talking fast, I'll say Jaguars. But if I kind of slow down a little bit, pace myself, try to evaluate the situation, I can say Jaguars. But I normally say Jaguars if I'm going fast.
Yeah, I say Jaguars.
And you say Bengals?
Bengals.
You're making fun of us.
I guess so.
I'm ESL with a southern drawl. You're making fun of me. You know what? Gone. You're out of here.
You
out of here. Bengals. Gone. Bengals. You're out of here. Nitpicking Bengals. We all say Bengals.
I really enjoy this song.
I just want to listen to it.
Yeah, I just want to listen to it.
What's he doing in his life? I'm going to get those ESPN guys for saying Bengals.
Did we establish earlier in the show that we're not smart? Leave us alone.
Not smart, and I'm ESL with a southern drawl.
Yeah, come on.
And Joe grew up in Illinois.
Yeah.
Do they even have school in Illinois? Probably not.
Probably
and
not.
Brian went to Texas Roadhouse University.
Right. Yeah. All I learned how to do was butter the rolls.
It is mastered it though. Mastered those rolls. All right, the fix. Joe's going to be gone the rest of the week, so this is the last time we'll all be together, which the city's rejoicing about it. But the fix, we give to you the games that, well, you shouldn't bet the games that we pick, but you should fade them. And if you fade them, we'll fade Brian and I. Tell Joe you're going to win a bunch of money. The fix, Jeremy and Joe, next, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. 713-780-3776. It's time for the fix, where we hand you, some of us hand us winners. Looking at you guys. Some of us hand you losers. Looking at the mirror. These two guys last week went 2-1. I got skunked. I went 0-3.
That's tough.
Got skunked. Well, that's okay. I was tanking to get the first pick this week.
Yeah.
Tanking to get the first pick this week, and the first pick that I'm gonna make. I think I'm going to try to beat Brian to the punch. I think he kind of tipped his hand a little bit. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably some bad game strategy there a bit. Give me San Francisco +7.
Yeah, it was on my list.
In fact, guys, this to me, wrong team favored.
Wow.
I got San Francisco headed up to Seattle. I think they're going to pull the upset. I think the 49ers advance. I think we're in for one of those Darnold stinkers.
Okay.
In for a Darnold stinker.
I like it.
Love Seattle. You know my love for Seattle.
Mm-hmm.
I
love everything Seattle.
I have Seattle making the Super Bowl tickets. I have a Seattle making the Super Bowl. I have a Seattle winning the Super Bowl ticket. I made it the week that they played the Texans, and I said this is the most underrated team in the NFL. And you guys, you're just saying that because they're playing Seattle this week. I said no. I'm going to put my money where my mouth's at. I'm going to pick them to win the division. Check. Cha-ching. I'm going to pick them to win the conference. I'm going to pick them to win the Super Bowl. So 1 out of 3. But I think it's my gut feel this week. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I get it wrong on the fix. I hope Seattle goes to the Super Bowl.
It's like you're fading yourself on purpose.
It's almost like a fade hedge. Next level thinking.
Yeah.
Give me San Francisco.
Brandon playing 40 chess.
Are you going to hedge in real life?
Checkers.
I have.
Okay.
Yeah, I have. San Francisco +7. Bang, bang, Niner gang.
Wow.
All right.
Shout out to Julian.
Shout out, Julian.
Am I up next?
Yep.
Okay. I thought this is the one you're going to take from me, even though it was, Niners +7 was on my board. But give me Texans +3.
Well, you know better than that.
Yeah. Well, I know you had. Yeah, I guess I should have known where you were going with that, with the bit there. In hindsight, I was wrong there. But give me Texans +3. I think they win outright, but I will gladly take the +3.
Okay. I will. I'll start off. I'm going to take the over 47.5. Indiana, Miami. I think Indiana can probably get there by themselves, even though I like Miami.
Forgot that game
defense
existed.
is pretty spicy.
I think they can get there. So I'll take the over in that
What's
game.
the number?
47.5.
I never picked the college games.
Yeah, but they've scored 38 and 56 in their 2 playoff games.
When is that game? Friday?
Monday.
Monday.
Oh, Monday. That's right.
Yeah, which I hate. I don't like that the game's on Monday.
Yeah, it's weird that they play ahead of the games in Wild Card weekend, but then they play after them in the divisional round.
Yeah.
I wish they played Friday.
It'd be great if they played Friday. And there's honestly no reason why they can't.
I know.
And then I'll take the over 48.5 in the Bears-Rams game.
Over.
You went 2 overs.
Yep, 2 overs.
I like the over in that game, too, but it's marginal. Like, I don't think it's going to go crazy over. It's probably a fade for me. Like, I'm probably not going to play that. But if I had to play one side, I would have taken the over.
Alex Smith says the Rams are going to score 50 on the Bears.
I'm curious how much football Alex Smith watches. I've been seeing a lot of his analysis.
I agree.
Like, I don't think that he watches the game. I think he shows up and just kind of BS's.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
I mean, I think their offense is going to score on the Bears. But I think the Rams' defense has come to earth. So I think there's going to be a high-scoring game.
Okay.
Next game for me, I'll take the line on the Indiana-Miami game. Give me Hoosiers -8.5. I think this Hoosiers team, while doing it in different ways, they're not as high-powered on the offensive side as 2019 LSU. I think they're 2019 LSU light, and I think they go ahead and crush the Hurricanes to finish off the perfect season.
All right. I'm torn between 2. I think I'm going to go. Yeah, okay. I'll go back to the Seattle-San Francisco game. I'll play the total on that one. It's at 45.5 right now on ESPN. I think they're going to score more points here. In fact, I got a 27-23 final. Branham Analytics has these two teams combining for 50 points. That's 4.5 points more than the current ESPN total. Branham Analytics tells me to bet the over. Branham Analytics tells me all the time. San Francisco, Seattle over the 45.5.
I like that.
And then for the final game of my triad of picks, give me the New England Patriots to beat the Houston Texans at Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass. 37 degrees. The wind's going to be howling. They're going to have 70,000 Patriot fans running wild at Gillette Stadium. They're going to come in there and beat the Texans by 3. Patriots -3. I have personally kickstarted the Houston Texans 10-game winning streak.
You have.
Every single week I've been betting against the Houston Texans. Every single week that they win. If they win again this week, I expect a lot of thank you letters and notes because I have single-handedly brought life to this Houston Texan football team.
Okay.
All right, my last pick. I'm picking the Bears to win outright, but they're giving me the hook with the 3.5. So give me Bears plus 3.5.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh man, I don't like it.
You think the Rams are going to crush them?
That's I guess it's safe for me to say it now.
Yeah.
The 3 road teams I have winning this weekend are the Texans, the Niners, and the Rams.
Okay.
So I think it's going to be an all NFC West. Well, the Rams dictate that. Rams win, it will be an all NFC West, NFC championship. I think the Rams are the better team.
I think they're the better team. It's just I think the road. I think the Bears are playing better over the last couple weeks, and the possibility of the weather gives me the edge to the Bears.
Did you hear what Ben Johnson said about it?
I did not.
Ben Johnson said it's going to be the coldest game the Rams have played in all year.
Good to know.
Ben Johnson's trying to set the tone, trying to talk into existence that the soft L.A. boys aren't going to be ready for the cold weather.
There's a pretty good chance that that's true, Ben.
Stafford played in Detroit his whole life.
In a dome.
I know. I was hoping to get you guys. Nothing gets by y'all.
This is tough. Last game, a lot of the games were taken.
And you have a reputation to uphold. You're the leader in the fix. You're the only one of the 3 of us that's above 500.
Yeah.
I don't think any of us have been profitable, though.
I've got a crazy idea, but I'm not going to do it.
What?
Can I do a parlay?
No.
You can't do a parlay.
I'll just take the Bills money line.
Okay.
Take Bills money line to win it. I was going to do a Bills Bears money line.
I got Denver winning that one.
Yeah. Well, I got the Bills winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but you got take lock
going to the Super Bowl.
That's probably factored in.
Yeah. But
I actually think that Denver's going to win this game, though. Like I think that I can separate my thought from my take lock. I really do. Maybe I'm overselling it, but I think that the recipe that Denver has defensively will slow down Josh Allen, and where I think the Bills are gettable, I think the Broncos are good in, which is running the ball. I think they're going to run the ball right down their throats. I think they'll control the clock. I think it's going to be a close game, but I think Denver's going to. I think they're going to edge them. I think they're going to edge the Bills.
Yeah, I was curious. I was looking at some of the odds. They already posted all the AFC and NFC title game odds on some of these websites, and they're almost like. They think everyone's in that 1.5 range except for 2 games already. If it was Bears at Seahawks, the Bears would be 6-point underdogs. If it was 49ers at Rams, the 49ers would be 7-point underdogs. But every other game they've got marked right now as a 1.5-point game. So Texans Broncos, Texans Bills, it's 1.5 either way.
Wow.
In the AFC title game.
It's tight, man.
Yeah.
The parity in the league right now is really, really good. Did you see Sean Payton today yell at this reporter?
I did.
He didn't really yell, but he was asked about getting that player back from suspension, Dre Greenlaw, and what he brings to the being able to stop the running game and being able to attack downhill.
Mm-hmm.
And then Sean Payton scolded him.
He was like,
"You want him to attack downhill? What do you know about attacking downhill in the run game? You don't know."
Yeah.
Belittled him.
Yeah, it's one of those where I guess I'd rather make Liam Cohen cry than get yelled at by Sean Payton. But
what is Sean Payton doing there, though?
He's just kind of a jerk.
It was a simple question.
Yeah, I just answered the question.
You don't know ball. I'm a coach, and I know more than you. You don't know the intricacies of tackling downhill.
What's wrong? There's nothing wrong with the question.
No,
just answer it.
All right,
you don't have to be a jerk. I'm not a big Sean Payton guy.
I think I want him to lose.
I'm with that.
I think I want the Bills and Josh Allen to beat the Broncos because Sean Payton acted this way.
Yeah.
What do you know about downhill? I don't know. It's like running from your position and attacking the running back close to the line of scrimmage.
Yeah. I wish the reporter would have followed up with okay, sorry, how much money are you paying him to hurt Josh Allen?
Yeah. He would have had his credentials revoked, but it might have been worth it.
Yeah.
Did you see this guy the last week with Denver? The reporter who doesn't like Sean Payton or there was something where Sean Payton started to scold him because he I think he scoffed at something Payton said and then Payton heard him scoff and then he redirected his attention to him. He's like, "What?" He started yelling at him and the reporter went to Twitter and was bashing Sean Payton.
I will say scoffing at the coach is a bold move.
I don't remember exactly what it was.
Sean Payton seems to have contentious relationships with people around him.
Yeah,
I would say.
I think he's a miserable human being.
He seems like it.
I think he's a miserable human being.
Yeah, he seems like he is.
But he can coach, though. He can coach football. He's a pretty good football coach.
That he is. You can be a miserable jerk and also be a good football coach.
He's that.
Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you ever think Nick Saban was happy?
No.
I think football coaches are like a different breed.
I think for the most part they're pretty unhappy.
There's some there. Yeah, I would say yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of a few anomalies. There you go. 713-780-3776. Let's go back out to the HRMP listener line. Keith, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up, Keith?
Hey, guys, love the show. I don't know if you touched on it yet, but, the Bills, they've got an MVP at quarterback. They're going into this game with Curtis Samuel potentially coming back. Palmer's on IR. Shavers is on IR. Gabe Davis is on IR. Keon Coleman's been a healthy scratch for a handful of games. Brandon Cooks is in his 30s. You guys know I love the good veteran wide receiver. Do they have any shot at passing the ball against this Denver defense with Surtain and All-Pro, and they've been really good all year, obviously, next to the Texans and Seahawks. But is it just unfair to Josh Allen to go into this game with 3 receivers? Like, it just doesn't bode well against a really good defense.
Mm-hmm.
No, I think it's fair. I mean, I guess the counter would be like the tight ends they have. So, like, they have other guys, too.
Yeah, Kincaid's solid.
Kincaid's solid. Like, it's not perfect. Is Dawson Knox healthy?
Yeah, I think he is.
So, like, you have, like, options. I mean, the Josh Allen wide receiver room has been brutal since Diggs was traded away.
I think Allen's one of those guys that can, like, make the offense go even without those guys. But I think Keith's point's good.
Yeah, I agree.
I think the Bills are not a complete product. I think offensively, outside of Josh Allen and James Cook, what do you like about them? I mean, Kincaid's fine.
Yeah, but, like, he's not great.
Above average tight end.
Yeah.
Outside of those two guys, I guess a good offensive line. But, like, that's it. And defensively, I think the Broncos are going to win. But I was terrible last week with my picks. I went 2-4.
You're due.
I'm due.
You are too.
I am due. But I got the 2 that really mattered were the ones that I got right.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about your record. It's about winning at critical moments.
Fact.
C.J. Stroud might have a terrible game.
But he won.
But in those critical moments, I'm pretty much the C.J. Stroud of betting. That's pretty much me. 713-780-3776. Coming up next, let's talk about this ESOC news. Some Twitter reporter, baseball reporter, who actually has had stuff in the past. I think he beat anybody on was it the Ranger Suarez? Or was it Alex Bregman? Was it both?
It was like tied with Bregman, yeah.
Yeah, it's like this internet online reporter. He says that the Red Sox are hot and heavy on Isaac Paredes. Is that okay with you? Do you want Isaac Paredes to be traded? What would you want back for Boston to be enough for Isaac Paredes? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
All right, now you can get into a brand new or used lease vehicle in the next 24 to 72 hours if you call D&M Leasing at 713-290-1000 or go to their website, dmautoleasing.com. The process is that simple. They move fast, so you don't have to worry about, starting this process and be waiting a week or 2 to get your car. You can get that thing right away. And the best part is they will bring that car right to you when it comes time. So you don't have to worry about going back to the dealership. They'll bring that car to your office, to your home. They'll take your trading vehicle as well. And if you've never leased a vehicle before, you're just not unhappy with the people you're currently leasing through, D&M Leasing is the team to go to because they got people there who've just been working there for years and years. The average manager's been there for 20 years. The average leasing agent's been there for 10, and they've been in business since 1976. Check them out right now at dmautoleasing.com or call 713-290-1000 for no payments for the next 60 days and tell them that ESPN 97.5 sent you by.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2.
He's Joe. I'm the Huntington Bank bad boy.
Is that accurate?
Yeah, Nick, it is. Mock Bomb on Twitter. Well, they have had some stuff right.
I do not know this man.
Same. Red Sox are heavily engaged with the Astros surrounding third baseman Isaac Paredes. Hashtag Red Sox have ramped up their efforts significantly over the last 24 hours. Paredes would be a great fit at Fenway Park. Hashtag Mock Bomb. Hashtag interesting. Are you buying it?
I mean, yes, in terms of just trying to figure out like what is the Red Sox plan? Like you've made a in hindsight now a really poor decision last year with Alex Bregman.
Why?
Because you brought in Alex Bregman, you didn't tell Rafael Devers. Rafael Devers gets upset he's not going to play third base. He doesn't want to play first, so you have to trade him away. Now Alex Bregman's gone.
He had a bad salary, though.
He did. But, like, instead of just having Devers, like, you have this gap in your roster.
I don't think they wanted Devers, though.
You think they just wanted to move on?
One, I don't think they wanted him to play third base because he's a terrible defensive third baseman. I think he kind of – and, like, I think they wanted both of them.
Mm-hmm.
They just didn't want Devers to play third. Like, they eventually wanted to move Devers to first base even if Bregman was never involved.
Yeah.
Devers' contract is atrocious. I don't think trading Devers is that big a deal.
I think it's just you have this. I think there was an assumption that you were going to then spend money on Bregman. Now they spent money today.
Yeah, they did.
Ranger Suarez.
Like of those three guys, like Ranger Suarez, his contract, Alex Bregman, his contract, Rafael Devers, his contract, I would want Suarez.
That's fine, but they were $5 million off Bregman.
Right. They thought that they had the best offer and they balked at it.
Yeah, but you got to think like they have to add to that team, and third base feels like the area that makes the most sense.
They do have that prospect, Mayer, that he
could play.
Think he's going to play third.
Yeah. So like they don't have to make a move. But of all the teams that are out there, I think they make the most sense. Honestly.
I don't buy it. I've been, and maybe it's take luck, I've been pretty staunch on the belief that I don't think the Astros are going to make a trade. I don't think they're trading from this infield.
No, I think it's more the Red Sox want him. Like
I believe
I
they
believe
want
that.
him, sure.
And I think for the Astros to see that this is a good thing. Because if the Astros are going to make this move now, it does feel like Boston's a little desperate.
I don't think they're desperate. I think it's much ado about nothing. I think they're perfectly content playing Mayer at third.
And if they are, then they're definitely not making this move.
Right. That's why I don't think there's anything. I think this is smoke.
Yeah.
I don't believe it.
Like
I believe that there's interest, some interest. Like, could they call? Yes. Hey, what's it going to take? Okay, that's the return. No, thank you.
So if there's smoke, but there's usually a reason for said smoke, right?
I mean, it's an internet, dude.
That's true. But like, let's say there was something to it. Would that mean the Astros potentially are trying to drive up their offer from other teams?
I don't think they're shopping Paredes.
I don't really think they are either.
No, I think that this is like, oh, they missed out on Bregman. Hey, Boston likes baseball. I'm going to tweet this out to draw up clicks and impressions.
Yeah. And honestly, and like beat like this person who did this, like they literally tweet at the exact same time as Jeff Passan, like the Bregman news on Saturday night.
Right.
So, like it's very possible that like they're just fast-fingered.
Pete says no to trading Isaac Paredes. Rather dump Walker, but contract is so bad, even the Savannah Bananas don't want him. Walker was much better in the second half of last year. That said, yes, that contract I think is untradeable. I think they would have to eat up at least half of the contract to trade him. Like Arenado, did you see how much the Cardinals had to retain of his salary?
Like 31 of $42 million.
Yeah, like 75% of it.
Yeah.
I think the Astros would have to eat $20 million. And would you do that if you're the Astros with what Walker did in the second half of last season? Not that it was great, but it was above average. It was fine.
I don't think it's worth eating all that money for.
No.
I think I'd rather take the risk and then move on from him later.
Right, and you're not getting anything in return for him. So be it here, I'm trading you Walker for a bucket of balls, and oh yeah, by the way, I'm going to eat 20 or 25 of the $40 million he has left. I don't think that they're going to make another trade. I really don't. A lot of people are like, oh, trade Paredes for Duran. Okay, the Red Sox aren't going to do that.
Yeah, I mean, they have an outfield surplus too. But, I mean, if that was the move, like, I would love it. Because I think that improves the Astros in the outfield where they desperately need it.
See, I think it's pretty easy to get away from that outfield surplus, though. I think you just play Rafaela at second. You play Mayer at third.
Yeah.
Duran's your left or center fielder. There you go.
Like, I think
center fielder, Anthony in left.
Yeah.
Abreu in right. Boom, done.
Yeah, like both teams have this like surplus, but they're not like in a position where they have to make a move.
No, they can play all 9. Yeah.
Like this, like if a trade like this were to happen, for like Duran, that actually to me feels like more of like a deadline move, of where like there was like they have an injury there in Boston, and maybe you have an injury here in Houston in your outfield, and you're making a swap to help both teams at the deadline. Like I don't feel like you have to make that move right now.
Yeah.
Again, I would rather hold on for Paredes until the right offer comes along.
Now, would you do it for Duran?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would too. I don't think Boston would.
What about Tolle?
Straight up? I wouldn't. I like Tolle. I saw Tolle play at 2 different colleges. Flex. I think he's from Yukon, Oklahoma.
Yeah. Sounds right.
I think he's a 2-pitch guy. I question his starting ability.
And I think the reports out there is that the Astros would want more than Tolle, potentially.
Yeah, I would too.
Yeah.
I don't want to trade. I like Isak. I would have to be blown away with a trade if I'm trading Isak.
Yeah, I just don't trust the health of the Astros. I just don't view it as a surplus that you have.
I don't either.
On paper, it looks like, yeah, maybe for opening day you have a surplus. But what about
For
on
162 you don't.
Yeah. I mean, what about like
And Joe,
April 15th?
As we've said all the time, you can still get all 9 in the lineup.
Yep. Like there's no reason to make this move right now.
Yeah.
I just don't see it. Like and like what do you
unless they blow you away, unless it's Duran. Like okay.
Like Duran, yes,
Done.
but like even like if you add a pitcher, like where like so your rotation's just set and then you have even more of a surplus in your rotation. Like
they have a roster crunch there too.
Yeah, like it's if it's not an outfielder, I don't see the need for it. And then if you trade Paredes away, if you did do that, what's your infield depth? I mean, I guess it's Bryce Matthews then in the minors.
Bryce, yeah.
And
Nick the Stick.
Great.
Nick the Stick Allen. Famously known for his bat. Nick the Stick.
Famously.
Let's go out to the... Never mind. 713-780-ESPN. We're up against it, John. I'm sorry. I wanted to. Brian said, break. Can't go to John. So, John, I want to apologize on behalf of the entire show. I want to apologize on the behalf of the entire radio station for not being able to sneak you in. John, call back tomorrow. You go straight to the top. We just can't get to you because Brian is being mean and saying, break, boys. And when Brian says break, boys, we say yes. 713-780-ESPN. What's your junkie of the day? 713-780-3776. Your junkie of the day. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and 97.9 HD2. It's so nice being one of the cities with football still going on. We love football, don't we? Playoff football is awesome too. Isn't playoff? It's just different. I mean, every snap matters. Obviously, every game matters because it's win or go home. But football playoffs are here. Underdog's the best place to get in on all the gridiron action. You know you can make picks right now in Texas, in our beautiful state. Of course you knew that, though. Playing on Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite players or go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, receiving yards for a quarterback maybe, and more. Get them right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. Looking at some of these Texans Patriots picks coming up. C.J. Stroud, is he going to have a bounce-back game? 208.5 passing yards. Higher or lower for C.J. Stroud? How you feeling about that up in Foxborough on Sunday? Woody Marks had a big game. First time he went over 100 yards against the Steelers in the wild card round. 58.5 rushing yards. Higher or lower there? Drake May. He's at 220.5 passing yards, higher or lower there. These are just a few of the popular picks going on right now on Underdog. I have confidence that you can pick all of these correctly. Go prove it to me, though, at Underdog. Download that Underdog app. Use promo code KILLERB, by the way, KILLERB, and you're going to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. You play your first $5, you get $75 in bonus entries to play with the rest of the postseason. Promo code KILLERB. Underdog. Make picks, win money. Junkies of the day, 713-780-3776. Destination 2026 coming up after us. Is Glenn going to yell at the Dynamo on this one?
That's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, that'll be tomorrow. Look out. Tomorrow.
Oh.
Glenn knows where the bodies are buried.
That'll be theater.
Yes, it will.
Common Cast at 7. Hall of Fame with that jobber Booker T. And
two-time Hall of Famer, you mean?
Brad Gilmore. They let everybody in the Hall of Fame, though. I think Doink the Clown's in the Hall of Fame.
He probably is.
Great company.
So are the Bushwhackers.
Yeah. What were their names? Butch and Luke?
That sounds right. Yeah.
I think that's wrong.
No, I think you're right.
Was their last name Bushwhacker?
I don't know. I never put thought into that.
What are you going to watch today, Joe? What's on the docket?
What's on tonight? No Cougs, no Rockets.
What are you going to watch?
Television?
I'm sure I'll be watching a little bit of All Her Fault with Shiv.
Yeah. I started watching.
Is that good?
It's pretty good.
I've been meaning to start that. It's on Peacock, right?
It's on Peacock.
Started watching His and Hers.
Oh, yeah. That
John Bernthal.
was interesting. How is it?
It's pretty good.
I love Barenthal.
Yeah.
Okay, I might have to put that in the queue because that one caught my eye.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Summer. Well, no, what's that show called? Southern Charm. Southern Charm's on tonight. So I'm sure the missus will force me to watch that.
Force.
And there's an unbelievable, great Big 12 basketball on today, Joe.
Isn't that happening?
It starts at 6. The last
okay.
game's at 10. Texas Tech, home for Utah, 15th ranked team in the country. Arizona State. So you can watch the top team in the country and Arizona State, who will be coming to Houston.
That's true.
On Sunday. By the way, they have the Texans game at 2. Texans Patriots, ESPN at 2 o'clock. And then at 5:30, Houston, Arizona State.
Yep.
It's a Houston takeover on ESPN Sunday afternoon.
Love it.
Yeah, you don't have to change your dial.
Don't have to.
And number 11 BYU, TCU.
Yeah.
Maybe the number 1 pick in the draft next year. A lot of good basketball tonight, all in the Big 12. All right, what's your junkie of the day, Joe?
Junkie of the day, I'm going to go to the NCAA. They did something good.
How's it this a junkie then?
But then do it for everything. Fix it for all. Because they're only fixing it for college basketball. The transfer portal in college basketball was open during March Madness last year.
Yep.
Total mess, just like it is for football. They've changed it. And now opens the day after the national title game, lasting for 15 days, starting effective immediately.
That's good.
That's very good. Why haven't you fixed football yet? Fix it.
Two different entities entirely.
Not for the transfer portal, is it?
I mean, the NCAA is the governing body, but I mean, it's two different acts, right?
I think
plus the calendar is very important to the football side.
I know it is because they have to be there for first days on campus. Because supposedly they're students. The only time when they're students it matters is with getting them on campus on January 4th or whatever it is.
Yeah,
but fix it.
They say students before athletes, Joe. It's student athletes. Chip and Joanna Gaines, they're addicted to fixer-uppers.
Okay.
They bought the naming rights to Baylor's baseball field. Magnolia Park, I think is what they're going to call it. I hope that they do a lot of things to it, like fixer-upper style.
I hope so, too.
Like they had the big wall, and they're like, here's your new ballpark.
They moved the van out of the way.
I'm excited about
that.
That would be great.
I hope they lean into it. I think it'd be a hilarious.
You kind of have to.
Yeah.
Like
they have the baseball coach.
Yeah,
here's your new ballpark. Be so good. Also, this deadly cheese.
I saw this.
There's a recall involving grated Pecorino Romano cheese produced by Umbrella Company, which the FDA has now designed as a Class 1 recall. It's the agency's highest risk level.
Yikes.
So be careful, you cheeseheads that are out there. Brian, what you got?
PETA apparently offering Bo Bichette a lifetime supply of Viagra if he signs with the Blue Jays.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't know PETA was a Blue Jay fan.
I didn't know either. Like, I don't know why that's what they're PETA, right? Like, why is that what they offered? That has been confusing me all day long. And then the actor Bobby Cannavale, I'm sure you guys have seen him. He was on Boardwalk Empire, a number of things. I think he was in the Ant-Man movies, which Jeremy didn't see. But he apparently skipped seeing his wife win at the Golden Globes a few nights ago because he was out in New Jersey buying a bearded dragon. So
my son used to have a bearded dragon.
Really?
Yeah, it died because it ate a caterpillar that was too big.
It choked on it?
Yeah, they found it actually at my wedding. Him and his papa.
Oh,
they went like walking around Comfort, Texas, and found a bearded dragon. Like, here you go. This is a new pet.
I thought you meant they found it.
Yeah, I thought you meant they found it dead.
No, he was a pet for like 2 or 3 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, they had an Airbnb in Comfort for our wedding, and they went hiking one day, and they got a bearded dragon. Those are pretty cool, though. We had red-eyed tree frogs too.
Would you skip your wife's award ceremony to find one?
No, she's never won an award.
But if she did.
Feels like a sideways shot at your wife.
she's. I mean, the biggest reward she ever won was me.
All right.
What's winning today?
That comment.
That, man.
That was great.
That
was
comment.
next level comment.
No,
I'm going.
Text her right now.
I think gravity has to win.
Gravity.
Right?
Yeah. Gravity. Yeah.
Gravity's
Gravity and handicap parking.
Gravity's the winner. Somebody said Dylan Raiola too for committing to Oregon for Dante Moore to come back.
I think that was intentional.
I think Raiola knew that though. All right, Gravity's the winner. Does it for us. Thanks to Brian for the hard work. Joe, have a great trip.
Thanks.
We'll see you next week. DJ in tomorrow. We're Hill on Friday. Talk to you tomorrow, Houston. Destination 2026 coming up now on ESPN 97.5. Goodbye, Houston.